I'm a coming. Are we ready? Are we ready to rumble, people? I'm coming. I'm coming. But she said. Ooh. we are here. How are we all? Welcome to possibly the biggest thing I will ever do for a long ass time. Whoa, when did we get to 3:30? Holy sh... You are live on channel 4. Please do not swear. Is the chat sorted now? I think it should be sorted. Let me know if anything's too echoey. Let me know if the music's too low, too high, whatever. My name's not Trevor. Yeah, and here we are. I'm literally looking at my shelf behind the camera, and there's so much stuff to give away. Like, it's ridiculous. Sophie, you're not still banned now. So basically, it's because I'm not even prepared. Look at this. My shelves still aren't even done. Just everything's just crazy. Like, just everything's nuts. I haven't like finished everything, but we're all good. We're here now, and my life quote is, "I'll wing it." So that's exactly what we're gonna do. All right, we're just gonna wing it. So I haven't had chance to add any timers to remind people to donate. Just saves me saying it all the bloody time. So I might just quickly just add that in when we have a cheeky break or something, a toilet break. But what have we got today? Jesus. So I'm literally looking. I can literally see. Right, we've got 4 ETBs. We've got 5 booster boxes. Jesus. We've got, honestly, like, I just want to start the stream off right by saying I cannot thank everyone enough for making it. There's no way I'd ever be able to create a big boy YouTuber thumbnail like what's on this live stream right now if it wasn't for all the brands and stores that have sent us stuff in, to the community members that have sent stuff in. Like, it's just ridiculous. How are we anyway? Shall I address chat and see what's going on? Alfie's here. That's good because he's a mod, so that's cool. It was like 4 AM this morning. Yeah, I'm working on 5 hours sleep, no breakfast. Yeah, we're all good. So why is it saying that's held for review, man? Jesus, these things, man. Right, okay, so I think we're good. It should, I mean, the bot's new, so I haven't set it all up. So obviously it's set to strict, like automatically. I've tried to turn some stuff off. So if anyone gets banned, I was gonna say tell me. You can't tell me, but we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. So yeah, it will hold your messages for review. So try not to swear. Keep it PG. You're live on channel 4. You know the deal. Hello, Davina. So Alfie's here, Dale's here, Stefan's here, Lou's here, big up, Memento's here. Yo, Memento, I've just had a notification saying DPD is delivered. Are you about to give me the good news that Matchless Fighters has indeed turned up already? Because that's good. That is good. Tommy Baz is in Kidderminster, so he's... Oh, so you're getting rid of your bulk today. That's nice. That's cool. Chloe's there. Elray's here somewhere. I defo seen him. Yeah, he said, my G, Memento. Keep it channel 4. Yo, channel 4 was amazing in the day. So here's the deal. Just to keep you updated, Pokegrade have had to cancel literally like just. Unfortunately, Pete was at the gym this morning, and he's currently now lying on the gym floor. He's screwed his back. So I've been there. It's cool. Pete, it's cool. Honestly, it's totally cool. Plus, it's not the only time we're gonna chat to Pokegrade, is it? Let's face it. Because if you didn't know, by the way, I just want to point this out there. I probably should have thought about this beforehand. So if anyone can, I say anyone, if Simi or Alfie can link to it in the chat, that would be amazing. If anyone pulls anything today that you fancy being graded, Pokegrade are actually doing us charity event exclusive slabs. So you cannot get them after today. So anything you pull today, if you go on the website, you can buy a slab. Then I will send all the cards off on Monday after Pokegrade. Get them slabbed up. All the profits go to the Samaritans, so they add onto the little thing, which is right there. Yeah, and then you get exclusive slabs that you can't get anywhere else. I'm not signing these ones though. So if anyone pulls like an alternate art Giratina, don't worry, I'm not going to draw a penis on it. Memento! Right, Toxic Panda says, is that a PC specialist PCI spot there? That is a very, very good spot, because yes, it is. And when I first turned it on and installed everything, they've named it Ice Beast, so I've left it. That's what it's called. My PC is called an Ice Beast. It took me a hell of a long time to get it. I streamed for ages on a really, really bad, like, 60s office PC. So anyone that tells me that they want to stream but they can't because they don't have good enough equipment, just do it. Just start, and this is where you might end up. This is where you might end up. What did you want linked in the chat? The Pokegrade slabs, please, fellow. Because we might as well get down to business, I think. Maybe start giving stuff away and opening stuff up, because now, I mean, I'm not, don't get me wrong, you know, I'm not over the moon that Pokegrade have had to cancel. Obviously they have to. I mean, you know, if anyone goes to the gym in the chat right now, you know, like, once you've screwed your back, just sit down and because that hurts. Anyway, so it's totally cool, but that does mean, because I was hoping, because when I booked in all the guests, I looked at the time slots and I was like, when am I going to open everything? So yeah, I'm kind of glad at least one person's kind of cancelled, because that means we can open stuff. Card Vault is here. I need to thank them actually, because I tell you what, they came in clutch yesterday with a whole box of these. There you go. Look at these. It was a mega stress, but we got them here. We got them here. I gotta say, I love your background. I'm glad you love my background, because the plan was, because my desk used to be over there, so the plan was to reorganize everything so you could see better. And then, do you want a cheeky extra? Yeah, watch this. Are you ready? Are you ready? How you doing? So we've got another angle. I know, it's cool. Look, ta-da! Yes, that wallpaper is fresh. That was wallpapered at like 11 PM last night. No dramas. I'm missing a light down here, so I appreciate the fact that you like my background. It will be better, and there's some big plans coming for live streams, like full-on production quality stuff. But anyway, let's go back over here. And I've now got 2 screens, so we're getting upgraded. I just felt that, you know, like, it's something a bit extra for YouTube videos, you know what I mean? Because I want to make better content, and sometimes if you've only got one screen, it's a bit boring, isn't it? But don't worry, because I got 5 cans of these. Highest caffeine content, so 5 hours sleep. Come at me, bro. I mean, look at my hair. How is everyone anyway? Did someone just say Lou's dad's in here? What a legend. Dual cameras, yeah boy. I have got more plans, but it's just gonna have to wait till next payday. Mounty leveling up. Yes, don't you stress. But you know, I think as a creator, that's what you got to do, because I have to make better and better content for you. Otherwise, you'll get bored of me. Turn on channel 4, watch Davina on Big Brother. Those are the days. And then yeah, it's cool. What's the stunning blue light behind you on the wall? So that is actually, believe it or not, a skylight. So have you ever seen them on Instagram, right, where you get this advert, right, and it's like there's a black ceiling, and then they put like a skylight on it. It's literally one of those. What's it called? I think it's called Bliss Lights Skylight. And it's literally just like there's different options. It's cool though, isn't it? So I can turn the stars off and just have the space. Obviously, it looks better on a dark wall, but it was space without lights. And you know what streamers are like? We have to have RGB everywhere, everywhere. Mounty going mainstream and doing the model shots. Yeah, boy. I've even got shorts on. Yes, Sophie, I saw your comment. Have shorts on. We're all good. I'm not doing this in my pants. We've also got a mystery prize from Elray and Chloe, by the way. But they also got me something in it as well. And I really want to show you, but I can't show you till later. Just popped out to do an Insta story for our pack battle. Yes, did I miss your chat? Have they turned up? Have they turned up? That's good. So for anyone who didn't catch, if you want to go to my Instagram at any point, you can do. Go on Instagram, look up Mounty Live, same as my YouTube channel. I've just put everything on my stories, so all the guests that are on, all the giveaways that are on. But me and Mr. Memento here are doing something rather special. So Memento was here early on in the journey, which meant a lot to me. So I bought a box of Matchless Fighters, which is the set that we kind of had a kind of bond over. It was pretty cool. So I've sent half of the box to Memento way up north, and we're gonna later on, we're gonna be doing a live pack battle, and whoever pulls the secret rare will gift it to their community. So heads up, if you're a member of both communities, I guess you get an advantage. Actually, can I, how do you like mod like in live chat? Memento, do you know how to, yeah, you know how to use it, right? I'm just gonna mod you anyway. Add moderator. There you go, Memento. You is now moderator, so you can link stuff and that if you want. Boom, there you go. Enjoy your spanner. We're not that far. You're far from me. Tell you what. Is anyone going to the Cardiff Card Show? Before we open any stuff up, is anyone going to the Cardiff Card Show next week? If you are, let me know in the chat. Hit me up with some fire emojis. And by the way, you can spam emojis now. You can spam them. I've turned the bot. The bot will leave you alone. I don't even know what to open first. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, and we're gonna be playing some Mounties marbles later. You know what? We might even do that. Pokegrade slot was 12 o'clock. Any of my lot that watch me on Twitch, if you fancy some free Mounties marbles, put some fires in the chat. Because if anyone is new to the channel, if anyone has only just found me, first of all, welcome. I'm not gonna sound like I have an ego here. However, we do have the best community ever. Like, everyone's really supportive. There's an amazing trade channel in the Discord. Like, it's really cool. But for you new YouTube folk, or people that just, you know, you may not have Twitch, you may just only subscribe to me on YouTube. I'm developing this game that includes marbles, and if you played marbles as a kid, then you will love Mounties marbles. It's amazing, and you win stuff. It's just cool. It's just cool. It's fun. Barefoot. Okay, cool. People clearly want Mounties marbles. There's also, so anyone that donates, your name will pop up here. So there'll be an event list. Obviously, it's refreshed since I've gone live and changed the screen. So the event list will come up there for people that have donated. The top donation is up there in the corner. And also, when you donate whilst I'm live, you will get Pokemon crop up on the screen. And also, if anyone subscribes whilst we're live, you get a little squirrel pop up, just like on Twitch. It's well cool. Of course, how many people have we got in here right now? I have no idea. Where do you even see that information? Jesus, there's 22 people in here. Holy okay, that means there should, in theory, now I'm gonna check, right? So you like need to like hit that button real fast, because I'm just about to load up YouTube to check if this video, this live stream, has 22 likes. If it doesn't, then I feel like someone doesn't like giving away free stuff. Discord links invalid. Ah, balls. You know what? I'll get it for you right now, because that's how much I like new people coming into the community. I'm gonna get it for you right now. Where do I do? Right, Mounties, community, invite people, copy link. Also, thanks for letting me know, Panda. That's actually like a really good shout. Why is that out of date? That's mad. Right, should, in theory. Right, it should now be updated, but I'm going to pop it into the chat for you anyway. If anyone wants to join the Discord, there you go. Come and be my friend, please. I need friends. 10 likes. Okay, well, that'll do. That'll do. I mean, it's, you know, it's 10, clearly, you know, 10 of you either think I'm an idiot or don't believe that we're giving away so much stuff. And bear in mind, if we do, yeah, hang on. Whoa, hold on a second. We've had donations, right? Anonymous, and Trev. Where's my alerts? Did anyone hear the alerts come up? Was it just me that didn't hear them, or what? Right, tilt. I just want to double check. Man, are they going to do me like that? Did anyone hear it? Did anything come up? Or no? Oh, there we go. Oh, come on, subscribe to the channel. Boom, what a legend. Why can't I hear that? Why can't I hear that? That's the question. That's interesting. Why can't I hear that? That's annoying. You saw the squirtle come up there because I saw it come up just. Did the sound come on? Because Sophie says now I can. So did it just come up? Maybe they're not loud enough. Could be that. We'll just, you know what? We'll just turn everything up, and then if it scares me to death, then you'll get a laugh out of it. We're all good. Woo. We barely. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, it might just need turning up then. You know what? I'm just gonna whack them up full blast, and then we'll just. If Charizard turns up and scares the life out of me, then here's what it is. Trev, thank you very much for your £10 donation. That, my friend, is pretty much two people that could potentially have their lives saved. By Samaritans, are you donating that cheeky £10? If you didn't know, you can make it. Yeah, well, the one in YouTube should not expire, but for some reason, that's not the deal. I wanna. Right, I can run a test from Stream Elements, so let me just we want to make sure it's working. It's only so that I can, because that tiny thing up in the middle, top of the screen, I'm not gonna see. But I will see it. But especially when we're opening stuff, I just want to make sure I hear the alerts. Because, you know, I like to thank people for these things. Right, emulate. Okay, so. Guessing you heard that, right? That looked bare loud. Bring that down a bit. What if I do? Oh, hang on. What if I do that? Yeah, I fucking heard that. Yeah, well, yeah. Why can't I hear it though? That's what I want to know. Why can't I hear it? Mute and output. Is it too loud? Sorry, I'll turn. This is where I turned it down. Right, we'll turn that down and we'll try again. No. Jeez. You know what? We're just gonna have to do it old school, aren't we? Advanced. I can hear you and I can hear them. That's good. Nah, okay. I'm gonna. Nah, that's balls. Okay, well, for some reason, I'm just not gonna hear shit by the sounds of it. That's annoying, isn't it? I love it when things goes wrong. Audio. I just want to double check it's coming out to monitoring device. Oh, hang on. Headphones. That's what I want, ain't it? Maybe that's what it was. Okay, let's try that. Yeah. There we go. I can hear it now. I can hear it. Okay. We should be good. Did that echo? That's the only question. Did it echo? Hopefully I haven't made it echo. Yeah, my thinking face is not attractive. Turn it up a bit. Okay. Jesus. There you go. Is that better? Is that better? Yeah, it should be better. It's super quiet. Really? Why is someone saying it's loud and someone saying it's really quiet? Oh, that's better. Okay, I'm just going to leave it there and then hopefully that's cool. Okay, yeah. So that means I need to move the dono alert as well, otherwise that's going to like blow up. Shh. I will. Okay, cool. Are you ready? Should we make an example one? Just so you know. There we go. So if anyone... There we go. We're all good. Should we just open some stuff up? You know what we're gonna do, right? I'm gonna let you decide. I'm gonna let you decide. This is what's gonna happen. Tommy Baz, in all his lovely generosity glory, gave me a ton load of energy cards. So here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna write down all the prizes on some energy cards. You're gonna pick a number, and then someone's gonna win something. All right, does that sound like a plan? I think that's a plan. You know, at 24 likes. Oh wow, that's cool. Hello, new people, because I don't have 24 friends. I need friends. I wish YouTube stayed open when you come out of it. It does if you pay for YouTube Premium. See, YouTube, I'm advertising your service. So, can you just push this stream just a little bit more, please? That would be absolutely fantastico. Okay, cool. Right, give me 2 seconds then. Back. Look at this giant tin of energy cards. Giant tin. Why is Simi almost fainting? I'm trying to think what we got. Crash is here. Hello. Why are you gonna faint? What's happening? Is Pokegrade turned up or something? If Pokegrade turns up, I'd pass out, to be honest. So one. I don't know what to add. Is that an elf bar? Nah, I don't know what you're on about, mate. VMAX deck. I've just spelled that totally wrong. What else have we got? Oh my god, we've got so much. I don't even know where to start. It's because we've got so much big stuff. You know what? I'll add Two big stuff in there. I probably should have. All right, Pogo. Oh yeah, we got tins as well. Okay, so here's the deal. I've written them all on. Right, here's what's going to happen. We're gonna test. We're gonna test this giveaway feature. See what the numbers are all about. Check Discord. Why has he got? Why? What's happened? Has he got the? He's pulled the Steelix. That's shocks. Right. So, random number. What if I just roll a random number? Oh, cool. So here's what I want you all to do right now. You all need to pick a number between 1 and 100. Oh, there you go. Nightbot's just told you. There you go. And then I'm going to switch over to this screen so you can see what's going on. Yeah, we had another donor. We have. So we got Mr. Eleanor with a tenner. Olga Steph with a fiver. Anonymous with, okay, so they're doing it in that way, not the other way. Okay, so Tiltify is opposite to Twitch. Okay, cool, that's okay. Has anyone won yet? No one's won yet. No one's won. I'll give you a clue. Crash was close, but I'm not going to tell you which one. He's made loads. It's cool. You're all miles off. It's fine. You can put it. Well, I suppose as long as you don't spam numbers. I mean, yeah. If you, but it's cool. What if someone picks the same number? It's whoever picks it first. It's not up to me. The bot will just grab it. What was I doing? I was moving to this screen, wasn't I? By the way, is the music echoing on now? Has no one got it yet? No one's got it. Okay, where are we at? Right, okay, so I'm gonna give you a clue. This is gonna go on forever. It ends in 9. Okay. Oh, someone got it. I think. What happened? Someone got it. Wait, there you go. Nightbot, Carl, my friend. You have won yourself a prize. Let's find out what that prize is. I've just realized like this is like over my camera and this is really annoying. But anyway, why is my mic so high? It's like in my face. Sorry, you could stop now, peeps. I put 79. No, it wasn't 79. It was 59. It was 59. So there is no errors because it's a bot thing. So bots pick. So Carl, my friend, you know what happens here. Yeah, you know what the deal is. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We have 7 cards. Right, we're gonna shuffle them. Make sure I ain't put them in any dodgy order. Right. Yeah. How is 79 close to 11? What do you mean? What do you mean? Crash picked like 65. Right, pick a number between 1 and 7, Carl. Your first number, you win a prize. So if we put 58, RIP. It's also, if there's any new people in here that just don't follow me on Instagram, you probably should, because there's a post over there. There is a post over there where you can win yourself an entire box of VMAX Climax. So, he wants number 3. So, I would head over to my Instagram and check that out. In the meantime, I am going to move this camera over because I'm going to keep... Right. Woo. Crop the left. Good shout. 3's my lucky number. Well, there you go. There you go. I'm just getting myself in that little box. There we go. Okay, so I am Crash. I got confused. Yes, Crash, you were really close with 65. So what is prize number 3? I started off with oomph, a Sinnoh tin. I knew it'd be something I need to find. Hang on. Ooh, you're on my TV. How many people have me on giant screens right now? Man, I got wires everywhere. The donation's at 360. Jeez, that went up fast. Okay, cool. Well, just to remind everybody, I did say that if up there somewhere, I can't. If we do hit that £1,000 by the end of today's stream, not a minute after, I am going out to purchase I'm gonna sort my camera out. I'm gonna go out and purchase a £170 Japanese fossil booster pack, and we're going to give it away in the next stream. So if we get to 1,000, winner. I'm just trying to like make sure I've got enough room. Typing on my phone while watching you on TV. Oh, that's a genius idea, that. Okay. Oh, that's better. So get my handy scissors to get into here. By the way, I am playing Stream Beats music because it is DMCA free. And it's free, which is cool. Right. Okay, so what are we getting here? I actually have no idea. So English stuff, I'm clueless about, just to let you know. What are we getting? Oh, geez, that's massive. We have a giant Pikachu coin. Carl loves Pikachu as well, which is handy. That's handy. So we have cheeky coin. I'm just gonna move the blade off the things. What I might do, should we add some light? There we go. It's a bit better, isn't it? Yeah, it's better. Right, so what are we getting here? Okay, so we got Fusion Strike, Chilling Rain. You only get 2 packs. Tell you what. English be robbing, man. 2 packs. What? Why are you confused? Why are you so confused? Are you confused at what's happening? So let's see what happens, shall we? Chilling Pain. Trev, thanks very much for subscribing to the YouTube channel, my friend. Currently watching me struggle to open these. There you go, we're in. Where are the code cards? Okay, I'm good. Was that too loud? Because that was hella loud to me. So at least I'll know. I realized I was behind. I must have paused it. Right. Okay, yep. So there is your code card. We don't want to see what color that is. All right. 2, 3, 4. Should have donated. If you've donated, it should come above the top of my head. It might take a couple of minutes. Pop up. You should also have Charmander or something turn up on the screen as well. So what's this? Chilling Pain. Big testicle tree. Ghastly. Oregon. Do we get something good? Get something good, please. It's a charity stream. Don't do us like this. Drizzle. Okay. Nothing in that one. Nothing in that one. Fusion Strike. This is a thing, right? It's the code cards. It's like, which way are they? Am I going to show you? My bin by the end of today is going to be crazy. PG-13. What's PG-13? Oh, me. No, I'm all right now. I'm good. I'm good. Donation goal is at 365. Boom. Crash is in there with a $5. Cheeky cheek. There should be a Charmander crop up in a minute. If there doesn't, I'm gonna be very sad. Because these, I think like it's a bit of a delay through YouTube. So it has come through. Look, right above my head. Where's my finger? Team Crash. £5. So it is there. So if you're ever unsure, you can check above my head. So it is. It will pop up there. It will just be on a little bit, like maybe like a minute delay or something. I didn't do the card trick, but it doesn't matter anyway because we got a bloody arachnid. Okay, that's sad. Great start, English. This is work like Japanese. How rude. The bin man's gonna hate me if anything, to be honest, Corky. So, Carl, my friend, I know I've pulled you some amazing giveaways before, but that time, we just need to warm up. That's all it is. We need to warm up. But you did get yourself a nice chunky Pikachu coin, which, may I add, is already scratched. Come on, Pokemon man, sort your lives out. What's going on? Right, so I'm going to write Carl on this. Whoa, we're scared now. Ooh, I wonder who George Potter could be. Any guesses in the chat? Memento, don't cheat. My phone's going off. How have I got 26 notifications? I cleared them before we went live. What? I actually need to focus on the time. I'm not even going to get that tin into that bag, am I? No. Okay. Well, we're just going to roll with it, right? We'll do this. Sophie knows. Sophie knows. Actually, put your code cards as well, Paul. How are we, George, my friend? No Charmander, but good work. Hold on, really? It'll come. Actually, no, it will come through because I saw that George subscribed. Yeah, because for some reason I get emails barely crop up in the corner of my left screen. But then the notification came up, so it will come up, Crash. Don't you worry, Charmander's on his way. He's just a bit sleepy, I think. Should we do another one? It's you know what? It's 10 to. Shall we smash some marbles? I feel like it's time for marbles. I feel like it's defo time for some marbles. Defo think that. So let me load it up. Hey, Dean's got over here on YouTube. How you doing, fella? Hang on. See, if we do marbles, that can only be for people that have donated because I'm gonna have to take the list and manually enter them. So here's what we're gonna do. For now, we'll do another giveaway though. We're all gonna play marbles in a bit, but for this, we will do another giveaway. We'll do another giveaway. But we're not gonna make it 1 to 100 because that was bare long. So I need a keyword, don't I? So here's what we're gonna do. we're gonna do another number giveaway, and then we're gonna do something different after that. Okay, so how many people are in here right now? It's like 20, right? If we say 25, someone's defo gonna get it right. So random number between 0 and 25. Wait until the bot thing comes up. There you go. Number 0 to 25. Pick the number. Whoever wins a prize. How has no one got it right now? What? Dale's like, I'm just gonna press 50. Between 1 and 25. Oh, no way did Carl get it again. Okay, we're gonna try something else then. Come on, Carl. Okay, you ready? Carl, my friend, I'm gonna shuffle them again, just so you know I'm not doing any dodgy cheating or nothing like that, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So there's 6. But number between 1 and 6. Memento, what is 13 hashtag 10? It's not a number. Been awake since 7 AM and I'm winning. Happy days. This is why I have to do it through a bot, so that you know that I'm not cheating or fixing it. It's not me. It's not me. He's picking number 4. Okay. Right. To be fair, I mean, you can't really count giveaway number 1 because there was nothing in it. So this time, he has... another tin. Okay, we only had 2 tins and he's managed to find both. Okay. You know what? I'm gonna bring all the stuff over here because me keep going around is not gonna be efficient. Don't mind me. I'm just shoplifting. Yes, we do have. So you can win a whole one of these. You go on Instagram. Yeah, you can win a whole one of these. Well, there's your Pogo tin. We have an Astro Radiant TTB. We have Shiny Fake TTB. We have Pokemon Go ATV. And we have boom, Lost Origin DTB. I got sent this before it came out. Thanks, Jurassic. Just a couple of booster boxes. What else we got? Yeah. Oh, and a tin, a thing, yeah. The donation's at 425. The Dean's dropped in there with a tenner. Holy shit, did Simmy just drop in with 50 buck? Jesus, Simmy. 50 buck? I appreciate you guys. Where are these Well, I want to know where my Charmanders are at, though, to be honest. And my Charizards. Where are we at? Did they come up? I ain't heard them. I have not heard them. Yeah, just let me know if any of the things have come up. They should do. Maybe it just needs time to update or something. I mean, the squirrel came through, didn't it? So I don't understand why the thingy notifications aren't. Okay, so Carl's gonna go for a tin again. I'm alright, Carl. We're all good. Don't worry. We're all good. As long as it's not in the first 30 seconds. No Charmander. Come on, Stream Elements. Sort your life out. Sort your life out. Right. Dono alerts. Refresh. Properties. Actually, I probably don't want it to refresh, do I? Okay. There we go. Maybe it does come up. I don't know. Maybe it's just really delayed. Well, it better come up, because that's going to make me really sad otherwise. We're on 435. Oi, oi. PCG's just gone, you know what? I'm going to bash the tenner in there as well. I was guessing by 3 o'clock. How are we at 435 already? That's like nearly halfway. There you go. There you go, kids. If you didn't know, half of 1,000 is 500. And 435 is less than 500. There you go, quick maths. Right. Okay, that's better. Look, that. There you go, Carl. That one's not scratched. That's a good sign. Okay. It's a different coin as well. That's cool. Oh, look. Oh, bless. Right. Come on. Alternate Mewtwo. I want to see you. Where you at? Ooh, what's this? See, I don't open English stuff very often. So I'm just like... I mean, I will for the channel. I will for the channel. I'm going to be opening... And basically, here's the moral of the story. Any English stuff I open for the channel, I'll be giving away on the videos. Full on Pokerev style. Because I don't collect English, so I'm just going to give everything away. However, it seems like... Hang on, wait, what? Hang on. Oh, okay. Okay, well, Pokegrade is actually ready, so we're gonna have Pokegrade on by the looks of it. We're gonna open these 2 packs. Right, let me just message him and say 2 secs. There we go. There we go. We got Pokegrade on. Boom. Crack these open. Yeah, I did maths on the internet and didn't mess it up. Genius idea, isn't it? Right, code card. Don't show the code because they're not. I'm not giving them away. 1, 2, 3, 4. Right. Is my camera skipping to you, or is it just my second monitor? Slow, bro. Pikachu. Come on, get something good, man. Please. Like an all-type Mewtwo would be great right now. Bulbasaur. Squirtle. Charmander. Oh, nearly. Bidoof. It's not a Ditto. Oh, and a Hollow Pikachu. Okay, well, Carl loves Pikachu, so that's one good thing. How are we on 435, man? And yes, community member Stefan did say if we get to 500, he'd chop all his hair off. So if anyone likes people chopping their hair off, do it. So, oomph. My mods are on it right now. Yeah, I see you. Right, so, slow bro. I feel like there might be a Ditto. It feels a bit sticky. I might be lying. I don't know if it's the same as Japan or not, but it feels a bit like it. Larvitar. Okay. Okay. We will take that. There you go, my friend Carl. Oh, Ooh, sick. Boom. That right there is how you start off a charity stream. So I got Pete waiting, so we're going to get Pokegrade in. So if you want an exclusive charity label with your Charizard, my friend, feel free. Boom. I'll put it in one of my million top loaders that I've now got. Just big up Elray for getting me a load last minute. There we go. Oh, my friend. Pop this. I'm actually going to pop these in your bag, not in the tin. So, we're going to get Pokegrade in. Get Pokegrade in, shall we? Let's see if we can get this working. Right, so let me open up Zoom. We're going to move over to this screen. It's over here. There we go. That's a bit far out, isn't it? Right. There we go. That's better. Right, we're going to get Pete in, and then I need to figure this out so you can all hear him and shizzle. Window capture. Zoom in. That's what I want. Okay, let's get him in. Let's get him in. Okay, hopefully the tunes still come on. Cool. Right, let's get him in, and then we should be good then. Whoa, whoa, trippy, trippy. Right, where is he? Admit. So we should be coming in now, I believe. I'm gonna find out. Is he in? He is. Oh god, that scared me then. Right, there we go. Pete, my friend, can you hear me? Okay?
Yeah, okay.
I think we're good. Chat, if you can let me know what the volumes are like, that would be amazing.
Say again, mate.
Cool. So I was just telling chat to tell me if the volumes are alright.
Alright, okay, cool.
How's your back, Pete?
Mate, it's so random. So I was literally just getting up this morning and, you know, as you know, it was about an hour and a half before the stream. And I was just brushing my teeth and just like a muscle in my back just went twang. And I just, all of a sudden, breathing became difficult. And I just hit the deck. I was just like, oh my God, what's going on here? But luckily, I've got one of these things. So just got to work. My girlfriend just got to work on, you know, started massaging my back. And we're like, we got to make the stream. Like, I can't let him down. Like, I was like, but yeah, I had a back op a couple of years ago, mate. So it's kind of like, yeah, it's good now. But like, I get a few problems every now and then. Typical time. Well.
I know. Well, I get that though, because I have that with my shoulder sometimes. I feel like once you've like done something bad, it just never really goes away, does it?
Yeah. Yeah. I guess so. Yeah. Yeah. You just deal with it. You get used to it, though, don't you? Right?
Kind of. Still get frustrated though. It's, you know,
yeah,
one side's stronger than the other.
How did you do yours?
Just being an idiot. Trying to lift clearly more than I could. This is where I say my own body weight. I'm fat. No, I'm joking. I was always the skinny kid at school. So, Pete, my friend, first of all, I just want to let chat know. Alfie or Memento, you can drop the link in the Discord, Pete over at PokerGrade has been nice enough to work with us again on some custom labels for this stream. So we just pulled a Radiant Charizard, Pete. So that's good timing.
Awesome.
So yeah, so how are you and how's things going with PokerGrade? Because I've been watching you now for like I'd probably say it was about 3 to 6 months after you'd started, and you've just kind of just came out of nowhere, and now you're just pretty much at the top in the UK. So like, what's going on with PokerGrade? What are your next steps? Because I've seen your figures are pretty high as well, aren't they, this month?
Yeah, they're decent. You know, I mean, like when we obviously first started grading, like I registered this company in November of 2020 and said to like the UK kind of Pokemon scene that I'm going to start grading cards, but I need to get capital. So we started like a monthly card membership, and we got like around about 450 people sort of subscribe to packs every month. They get like a little booster custom thing, and I used all the funds to sort of launch the company, and we started grading around, I think it was like end of March, beginning of April, and I just put everything into it, like all of the deposit I had to buy a flat, like got an office, ultrasonic welding machines, like, and it was really like a first kind of like, we were like one of the first, you know what I mean? I think it was Get Graded started like a couple of weeks before us or a month before us, but we really had like a long route to start. And since then, it's just been like a massive kind of adventure of trials and tribulations in dealing with like all the different aspects of like what actually running a grading company is. On the surface, it looks like you just look at cards, make labels, and put them in cases. But on the background, there are so many things that you have to sort of stay on top of: suppliers, product quality. You always have to have momentum in way of like making sure that everything is constantly being assessed, improved on, whether that be customer service, your packaging, like I say, product quality, and just generally always look into like the future, like what's not kind of currently being done, what could we kind of like bring to the market, what can we, but at the same time like steadily doing that in stages, because again, I'm not a company like, even with Ace, they've got Randolph backing them, massive YouTuber, I'd imagine they've got quite good funding. I started with 0 in the pocket, and we've built the company to the stage where we've got employees now. We are doing anything between 1,200 to 1,500 subs a month. We've got a European partner where we'll be opening a European office by the end of the year. We've got a new website that's being developed. We've got another case that we're going to be offering to the market. We're going to be doing color match labels as well. So it's like constant reinvestment. So yeah, I feel we're doing really good. I feel like it's deserved because I've just completely dedicated my life, like my working life, to this project for the last 2 years, and it's great to be able to see the results. Like hard work pays off, I guess. Yeah,
that sounds amazing, and I think that was part of the reason why I kind of really started following you towards the beginning, was because from another small business owner, probably wouldn't say small anymore, but from you being a small business owner, when you were on Instagram lives, your customer service has always been top notch. Like you've always kind of put like your customer first, and I love the fact that, so I remember, so you changed your labels and then you pushed it out and then did polls, asked people's feedback, and I think from a company that can do that and get feedback and then change things, I think is amazing. And I love your labels. I mean, if anyone doesn't know, I have these. So Pete decided he would agree to do some signed slabs for us, which was awesome. So if you're a creator, by the way, hit Pete up. Does some amazing stuff. But yeah, I love your labels. Like, I don't know if it's because they're blue. I don't know. It could be that. I mean, not that I like blue or anything. Yeah, I do really like them.
I appreciate that, because like a lot of work has gone into getting the label currently where it is. I like to be humble, but I'll also like be quite forward in saying that on the market of labels, there is nobody is producing a label like what we have in respect of the manufacturing stages that it takes. I've looked at every single label on the market and spoke to some of the top kind of printing corporations in the country, including one called the K-Tech Group. and they've broke it all down for me. This is how they make this one. This is how they do that one. And I know where ours stands. So even though like some people might take like a preference choice on a color match or something different to ours, I know that the work that goes into ours is it's another level. You know, we could stick an NFC chip in it if we wanted to, but we're just like, what's the point? Like, it's a bit gimmicky, you know, like in our opinion. And a lot of our customers have sort of said to us, like, maybe you could offer it as an option, but honestly, the QR code is fine. It's more reliable. It won't break. So, you know, but who's saying that we won't offer that as an option in the future? I don't know.
I mean, yeah, that's the thing.
It's like, that's a real personal one for me because of the work that went in. Finding a supplier that would actually do it. So many people were like, what? So you want, you know, 2 different digital prints, you want a hot foil, you want a rainbow hologram on the back, you want 2 different hot foil colors on the front, and you want a laminate finish, and it's like, they're just pulling their hair out. You know, they were just, but yeah, luckily we found one.
But that's the thing, like, I think, like, you know, those little touches, as much as, you know, like, for people who maybe don't collect slabs, they might overlook that. They might just think every grading company's like that. I just want to let everyone know that's watching this, right? PSA look like they haven't changed their labels since the 80s, right? So, so to come across a slab with the label that does have all those features, like I said, it probably doesn't sound like a lot, but when you hold a number of slabs, believe me, it makes a difference. And I also like the fact that your slab, was that manufactured for you as well? Because I feel like I've had other slabs.
Yeah.
I don't feel like that. They don't feel like your slabs. Like, you know, like, for example, I'm not going to name any, right? But I know there's certain competitors of yours out there that are defo hitting up AliExpress, right? Yours feel very different to any other slab that I've held. So have you got them manufactured yourself? Fully paused. Was totally still chatting to him. Oh, I can hear him. He's back, I think. There you go, you're back.
What happened? I was like, oh no.
I was still asking the question. And I was like, hang on a minute. He hasn't moved. He hasn't blinked for like 20 minutes. It's cool. That sums me up like perfectly. I'm just an idiot on the internet. So where did we get to? Yeah, I was just saying that like your slabs feel very different to everyone else's. So clearly they're not some AliExpress stuff. I'm guessing you got them manufactured for yourselves as well.
Yeah, of course. So those ones, like, yeah, with the PG logo on, those are custom made, like custom designed and manufactured. And we're, like I say, we're currently making another one at the moment, which I might be able to do a screen share and sort of show with you guys. But we're running into some kind of some hurdles with that. Whereas, you know, we've spent literally months and months coming up with this design, and now manufacturers are saying that, you know, potentially we're going to have to make some kind of adjustments because of the types of material that you use to make a slab. There's like a limit as to like the thickness you can use and all these things. And then, but we're saying like, look, there are other companies that have got thick things. Why can't you do it? And so it's a little bit of like it's like constant hurdles. Like you just got, I've learned to expect it with business now. Like whenever you want to do a project or anything, like just don't expect it to go like, there's always going to be something. And like, you know, I'm most worried, like, almost as a business owner, like in the grading scene, like when everything's like running like perfectly and there are no problems, I'm like more worried because I'm like, where's that next thing going to come from that I'm going to have to like pick up the plate and deal with and sort. And it's but hopefully those slabs will be out by the end of the year. And hopefully we can get it as close as possible to this new shape, and we'll just offer both. You know, you can have the original kind of universal style that we got at the moment, or you can have this other one.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
Okay, so I don't think anyone else does that, right? I know, like Ace, you can choose labels, but now with you, you'll be able to choose the slab.
Yeah, I think, yeah, exactly. Choose the slab. And don't get me wrong, like we've always never done things like easy. We've always tried to like, you know, offer like different things. And I would imagine some people want to stay away from that because of simplicity. And also like the kind of overall, kind of brand image. The slab is one slab, that kind of thing. Whereas my mind's a little bit different. I just think that like if there are customers that are not grading with us because they don't like the shape of the slab and they don't like the fact that it's kind of quite typical, then hey, like let me just offer them something different. And that, even if that means kind of annoying a few of our existing people, hopefully not enough to the point where they think this is silly, like as long as there's quality in both products and no balls are dropped, then I just think that choice, and variety is the spice of life. So why not just offer different things?
I like that though. I like companies that don't just stick to the norm and they're just like, well, this is just how it is. I love that. And I appreciate there are collectors. I mean, I know a few, there are collectors that will only collect one slab and they get really annoyed if a company changes their label, for example, because then they're like, oh great, now it's not going to match.
Yeah, I get that. Well, that's really annoying for me. Like, don't get me wrong, like I would have loved to have started with the product that I have now, but if you look back like at Pokegrade and what it kind of represents, we were a company, like when we first jumped on the grading scene, we were the first people to announce that we're going to do it, the second people to actually start because I had to get the funds. Like, we had to learn it all. There was no like, I couldn't go to a company and go, make me something like this,
Well, I mean, it would be a concern if you did, right? Because you'd be here now with no improvements, so it's still a benefit.
Yeah, that's it. And I mean, now I can sort of, I know, who's to speak to within these different, but when we first started, it was like, we need to get a product out and a service and, get it going because we've announced it and there's this massive demand. And when I look back at our first products that we gave people, I shake my head and go, wow, how do people really like people were so nice and so kind that they accepted that, but obviously again, it was at the beginning stages. So people would have just thought, well, there's no alternative, but slowly but surely there was choice. So we had to improve,
Well, I mean, I think though, I think that's more of a, because you're obviously always very active on socials, right? And like you, and but like you yourself, you haven't just got like an intern in the corner doing an Instagram live. Like, do you know what I mean? Like you're on there, you're speaking to people, you're getting first-hand feedback. So I think like maybe it was a case of back then people saw your determination to get where you want to be. So you might look back now and be like, Jesus, why did anyone come back? That's probably why, because they knew it wasn't going to be like that forever. And that's what I'm saying with the slab thing. I think you can't possibly lose, right? Because if you've already got the slab that you have that customers know and love now, they're always going to keep coming back for that anyway. If there's another slab, which is there is a question in the chat from Alfie that does say, question for PG, will they make a smaller slab? So can you tell us if it's smaller, or is that a secret? Or is it just a different?
It's not smaller. It's no. We won't go smaller. We feel like the current one, the universal one, is that's fine. It still does fit in your pocket. If I've got one here.
You just put them in a pocket, do you, Pete?
Like, literally, like I can. Do you know what I mean? Like if I need to get up and show, like
he's walking around the gym with a Charizard in his pocket.
Yeah, literally. But like, but no, it's no, I don't think we would make a smaller one. I think like the design we've got at the moment is designed to be kind of, well, once you guys kind of see it, like you'll kind of get it. It's there's nothing like it. It is, the person who actually designed it is a guy called James Woods of a company called Woods Studio, who designed a bottle called the Chili Bottle. Quite a famous.
Oh, I know them. Yeah, they're everywhere now.
Yeah, and he is like top bananas, and I'm so lucky that he's local to us. I actually used to work with his brother many years ago, and he's a customer, and we kind of exchange services. So, again, it's like a small company. Like normally if I was to approach someone to like design a slab, you're talking mega money. These people are not cheap on the hourly rate. But because James has been such a good friend, and we've had this agreement where we can grade some cards for you, do all this kind of stuff, it's allowed us to kind of like utilize his expertise as much as possible. And I just hope now that we can find the manufacturer, if the current one can't do it, find one that will deliver. And I'm sure we will. And you can do anything as long as you just persist. If we have to compromise a little bit, great. But yeah, it's thicker. It is very smooth. The front surface has like a dip in it.
Oh, okay.
And then the back like matches that dip. So when you stack it, it's like it's a very cool design.
Oh, okay. So you'll be able to just stack them.
Yeah,
Okay.
you'll be able to stack them. I'll try and see now if I can just get up an image of it and then just do a quick screen share with you, and then you guys can kind of.
Cool. Sorry, I was just looking at the chat. So Megan said the new slab sounds exciting. I can't wait to see it. Same. Corkin said Pete's just walking around town going Pikachu, I choose you, and whips out his slab. Yeah, like imagine that. You're just in the gym and just hang on. Let me just put my first edition Charizard down. 2 seconds.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't walk around with slabs in my pocket, by the way, like at all. Like, I take real care of my slabs. Like whenever I grade anything or get Aaron, my cousin, to grade anything, I take like real care of mine. Like I don't like sort of touching my slabs a lot. I don't like having them outside of protection because they can't, like, it doesn't matter what slab you've got in the world. We've all seen a secondhand slab from a buyer that has just not treated it with the respect it deserves.
Yeah, the front's just scratched to bits.
Oh, mate, honestly. Yeah. So yeah, mine are like proper, like I keep them like, I just don't want to touch them. Do you know what I mean? Once they're done, they're like put away or displayed, and then minimal contact. Really.
Here's actually an interesting question that I thought about when Pokemon Go came out, and I haven't had the opportunity to ask anyone. So seeing as you're on, are you grading those Ditto cards? And if so, how are you grading them?
Yeah, we're doing them a couple of ways actually. We actually did a post on that and allowed people to actually peel the Ditto card itself and stick the sticker on the back.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and it was just like I looked at it and
I think I saw that actually.
Yeah, I just sort of thought about it. Me and my cousin, we were sat there and we were looking at these cards and we were thinking like, this is such a cool thing that Pokemon have done. Like, it needs a different option grading wise, and everybody was like just grading them with the sticker on or with the sticker off, and you can do that. But obviously, once the sticker is off, it's like you don't really know what it's kind of come from, right? Like what was on it before. So I just said, why don't you just stick them on the back? Look, as long as you stick it like relatively okay, it won't affect the grade whatsoever. They're never going to get 10s because the corners are so shocking on every. Forget about that. But you can still get a minty one as long as it's just those corners that are a little bit like that we know about anyway. Everybody who's ever held one knows this. Like, we can still get 9s, we can still get mint 9s. That's fine. So you've got 3 options. You can either you can grade it with the sticker on, you can peel it off, or you can have it on the back. And then we just put that on the label as well. We'll just put like like if it's Spinark and then /Ditto or whatever, we'll just put both of them on, kind of thing.
Great. Now I want one of each. Right. So there you go, Lemore. There's your answer to your question. You said PSA wouldn't answer that question. Well,
they don't have to.
Don't have to. We've got Pokegrade here. Who needs PSA? Right. Anyway.
We actually spoke to PSA. We got contacted by PSA earlier this year. Like, they
really
Collectors Universe contacted us, reached out to us. A guy who's in head of corporate development messaged me, just emailed me and just said, hey, I've come across you guys. We want to trade perspectives. We had a video call meeting with them and everything. And I think they just did a bit of a recce. They just wanted to find out, who the hell are you? What are you doing?
Why are your labels better than ours?
Yeah, I think they are. Like, So, but this is the thing though, like with a PSA label, as much as people will sort of say, oh, it's basic, it's this, that, and the other, like, trust me, this still takes a lot to achieve that. Like, there's a lot of printing methods that go into it.
Someone argue with me. Tell me that red label's better. Someone tell me, because if you disagree, see what I mean? And also just the slab as well feels very kind of. Oh, anyway, carry on.
Yeah. I mean, like I said, yeah. So I mean, they contacted us, and it was a guy called Alex, and we had a good chat with him, and. Yeah, they were just very clever, I think, in doing their kind of recce, and just sort of finding out what we're looking to do. They wanted to know how many we were doing each month. And, obviously collectors own PSA. So they're looking at, okay, how much of the market is going to potentially be deterred into other companies now we've got all this competition. And, they just want to build some bridges. And, maybe one day if we build a massive company, they might turn around and go, right, what do you want for it? I mean, but I think that's 20 years away. They've obviously made moves off the back of the meeting we had, obviously doing the thing with Ludkins, and they'll probably start grading in the UK. But our job is just to try and sort of like pitch to people like, look, just because we've not been around for 30 years doesn't mean that we're not going to kind of bring something new and exciting to the table. And like I say, that's why customer service for me has always been like such a massive thing. And it's like, it's part of my life now. You know, if I get messages on Sunday evenings or this, that, and the other, like I reply to them, do you know, and I don't think you'll get that with big corporations. And I want that to continue as the company grows. Like if people, you know, nothing's too much. No request is, you know, out of kind of, sometimes we have to go, oh, flipping heck, like this is going to, but like we do it, you know, and we'll make sure that everybody's happy. We can't please everybody. Sometimes people's expectations, no matter how much you try, are just, you know, maybe they're having a bad day or whatever. But you know, it's customer service is always going to be for me like the number one thing. Do you know what I mean?
I think that's why I get drawn to you so much, because so, you know, for example, you've got people that have had a sales career all their life, so they can, you know, they can sell amazingly well, but then if someone's got a complaint, they're not interested. I've come from that, like my whole career outside of putting my face on the screen on the internet is service. So to me, it's like the fact that you put that first, it is amazing. It is amazing. And I think it's just amazing. And I think like what you're saying about the Ludkins thing, that was interesting. I was going to put a video out about it actually, but I thought it might have been a bit too, because I'm a nerd, man. So I was looking into like company's house. I was looking into like when things are registered, all this. And it, you know, looked like they're kind of trying to come over here. But
I mean, I think it was like a move for them, which they kind of got. I could be wrong, but like I can imagine, like if I was Ludkins, I'd be like watching all these UK grading companies like start, and I'd be like, I mean, depending on, you know, what their goals are and what kind of, you know, how much earnings they're making doing what they're doing, supposed to the potential, they're probably like, do you know what, we could just start our own one as well. Like they're passionate people, they know about grading, like they probably wanted to start their own, and then maybe PSA reached out to them and said, look, whoa, let's just combine forces here. You can eventually be our UK office. But again, like, you know, I would imagine now, like because there's so many people that still don't want to send slabs abroad, you know, massive parcels have been lost in the past. If I was them, like, and I don't know if it's my place necessarily to comment, but this is just my kind of free-flowing thoughts. I would be training them up right now to be able to grade cards, learn the process, learn about all the database entries, like how it all works. There's a lot. We're tech companies as well. You know, there's grading companies at the moment that are just putting, you know, cards in slabs still and doing labels, but there are also companies that are looking on the background and going like, right, population reports, different ways to display data, certificates of authenticity, all these little things. And I want to do a screen share with you guys in a minute and show like a couple of features with our new website.
That sounds good.
Yeah. We're tech companies as well. Do you know what I mean? There's a lot to learn. There's honestly like there's so much stuff that kind of goes on in the background.
I mean, even on top of that, technically, you're also creators and designers and graphic designers in the same breath, really, because you know you've got to get out there on socials. You've got to you know create all your posts. Like there's so much in this day and age, and that's why I think sometimes, I mean, it does drive me mental, right? It does drive me mental that it seems to be because PSA are the oldest on the market that the market loves them, and I don't understand why. The
market loves them because people have a lot of money and value in the cards that they've graded, and they want to protect their investment and their brand. And the problem is that people, you know, tend to get quite nasty on socials sometimes about that. You know, I very rarely see. It's nice when I see someone comment on socials about different companies and it's quite neutral. It's like, I prefer to use this company because they're older, they're experienced. However, I do like new emerging companies and what they're trying to do and offer. You know, very much it's like, why would I use these guys? Because, and it's like, I know why you're mad. It's because you've probably pumped thousands of pounds that you know, hard-earned money into, you know, this brand slabs, and you probably overpaid massively just because this company said it was a 9 or a 10 during the hype, and now you're worried because there are other companies offering better service, faster turnarounds, equal products, and dare I say it, their grading is potentially more consistent because they've got less to manage and to try and control. I think to myself, in the future when we've got like 50 to 100 graders, like imagine having to like manage and make sure that people don't go live grading before and also making sure that they're feeling okay and all of their moods are in and their heads are in the right place in case they start slipping out 10s that are not 10s or this, that, and the other. It's so difficult to manage. So I think with grading, there's actually like a middle point where you've got to turn around and say, do you know what, to keep that kind of level of quality, too like being too big is like, there's going to be a sweet spot. And I think we've got that at the moment. People, the funniest comments I see online as well, like, oh, Pokegrade, they must be twiddling their thumbs and this, that, and the other, blah, blah, blah. Like, trust me, when you're doing all the things that we're doing as a small company and we're still doing 1,500 slabs a month, like, we're busy. We're very, very busy, and we make sure that we do our work and we go in and we work straight through. And that's why we've got rapid turnarounds. We're even on our standard turnaround, like if you break it down, right, we're doing 1,500 slabs in a month, and let's say there's 20 working days in a month, let's just say roundabouts, right? We can take more than 100 slabs we can do more than 100 slabs a day, but we're not getting that. So our turnaround is rapid. Do you know what I mean? But it allows us to take our time on the ones that we do, get it all back for people quickly, and yeah, there's no twiddling of thumbs going on. Trust me. We're a very busy small company. And yeah, hopefully that will just grow.
I think to be fair, I mean, any small business that even dreams about twiddling their thumbs probably aren't going to succeed anyway. So much to do. So we got before you show us some cheeky images, got a couple of questions. So Toxic Panda says, so I've not used Pokegrade before. Do you do subgrades or plan to?
Yeah, so basically in the past, I'd always turned around and said, look, I don't really believe in subgrades because they're very hard to stay consistent. Show me a card that has got cornering of grades, subgrade 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, like show me the difference, and no company really that's done them has ever been able to do that. However, I've managed to get my head around the fact that maybe it's not about that. Maybe it's just more about actually directing the user to an area of concern, and just people like them, for whatever reason. So to answer your question, yes, actually from next week, we're going to start recording all subgrades, and we're also going to be doing commentary on every single card. And then on the new website, once that launches, you will be able to buy the subgrades afterwards if you want to actually know why the card got what it got. And the way in which you will do that is you type in your serial number. It will come up with the option to buy a certificate. You buy it, and then we'll send you an email with a downloadable PDF and a password to unlock that PDF, and it will just have all the details of the card on there.
That's pretty cool. Yeah, I think sometimes it's like I think sometimes it's like maybe thinking like where did this, because some of us will just look at the card and be like, I don't understand how that's not a 10. But then we're not I don't have like an infrared light. I don't have I've just got my eyes, and clearly they don't work very well. So so I get it. What other questions we got? I have a question. Can I put my Pokegrade Misty Gold into the new slab? Okay, so I'm guessing what Alfie's asking is, when you do bring out the new slab, will you be doing like a label switch service?
Yeah, of course. Yeah, we don't know the price of that yet because we haven't had a finalized price on the per slab piece. We know that the slabs are going to cost us a little bit more money because there's more material that's made to actually make the slab, if that makes sense. But hopefully it's like small enough. My goal is to not have to not charge more for the slab choice. Like, that's my ultimate goal. If we have to take a little bit of a hit on it, like, that's fine. I'd rather, we'll take that. That's all right. But if it literally is going to be the case that this per slab is going to cost us 30-40% more, we'll have to increase the price to go to the new one. But generally, reholders at the moment, I think we charge £8 for a reholder. So if you've got like an old one, like pre 10,000 serial number, and you want the custom clear PG ones, it's like £8 to do it. And we do that for crossovers as well. If you've got cards graded with other companies and you think, oh, actually I'm going to put it in PG, we do it for £8. That's because we want people to get them into our slabs. We're all fighting to go like, no, put them in ours, so we'll give it to you actually cheaper than what a standard sub is. That may be stupid by us, but I don't know, it's just,
I hope you like hearing this, because £8, that's cheap. Okay.
Have you got any slabs that not been welded properly, and you want them in some decent ones now. Like, yeah.
I'm not gonna. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. With how fast you grow, and if I had like an OG early days Pokegrade slab, I'd probably be holding on to that more than anything else.
Yeah. Yeah.
People love that, don't they? Do you know what I mean? Like if you've got one of the early editions, I think it's just it's cool. This is the problem with collectors. We just like having stuff. That's all it is. We just like having stuff.
Yeah, definitely.
So if there is any other questions for Pete, feel free, pop them in the chat. I'll get to them when I can. So what's the deal with these new slabs then, Pete? Because to be honest, I wasn't even expecting that. So now I'm excited.
Let's do a screen share for you and just make sure I've got the right.
Hit the button and then I'll try and squeeze you in the box.
Awesome. Okay, screen share. There we go. It's been a while since I've done one of these. Host is disabled participant screen sharing. Apparently.
What? Is that something my end? Maybe. Shouldn't possibly be. Share screen. Okay.
Here we go. Now I can do it.
Yeah, there you go. Okay. It must have just been on host only or something.
No worries. Let's have a look.
Right. I'm going to try and get this in the box. Whoa. Okay, hang on. Right, view options. Yeah, actually, I can switch. 2 seconds. I'm just going to switch a new copy. What do we want? We want a new scene. We'll pop it on here. Right, paste. There we go. Right, okay.
Cool. So
get in there. Okay, that's near enough.
This is good, yeah. Cool.
Yeah.
So if you guys can see that, like, that's probably the best representation and image of what we want it to look like at the end. If I zoom in, like, you can see that, like, are you seeing this?
I'm just resetting the thing there. 2 seconds. Reset. Boom. There we go. That's better. Now we can see the whole thing.
Cool.
There we go. Oh, I get it with the rounded edges. Oh, they're nice.
You can see like this kind of edge all around the edge, all around it is kind of like dipped, kind of inwards, like I guess like a bowl shape.
Yeah. Nice.
Too severe, but quite. And this edging here is like frosted in because you've got the weld line, the weld kind of track. If you can just see like underneath. So when we weld, we want the frosting to kind of like hide that a little bit, like just in case you get a little bit of that whitening, which is kind of impossible to get when you do like hundreds and hundreds of slabs. I mean, if you see ours at the moment, we've just mastered it. So it's like we can do a weld and generally you won't see any marks at all and it'll be solid. But like, trust me, like the calibration for that takes flipping hours. And realistically, you want to be able to weld a slab, make sure it's really, really solid. And like, if you get a little bit of whitening, like it's fine kind of thing. We don't have that at the moment, but like for the future, we just thought, let's just put some frosting around this outside just so that it will like hide any of that. And then make sure that we can get it like extra rock solid. And then obviously you've got the PG there, which will be like embossed into the slab and that will be like a gloss kind of finish. And yeah, so like the label will actually be a little bit smaller. And then it will all be rounded. And generally what we've gone for is just like this kind of, what did the designer say? It's kind of a geometric kind of symmetry. So like the corners for the card of how they're kind of,
yeah, I like that.
The radius of the card is like the same as the radius for the label, which is the same as the radius for the corner here. And all these corners, they share like this equal kind of, yeah, radius, you know. So it and we've actually printed one of these. We've done like a 3D print and in 2 halves as well. And it's a shame that I've not got it with me. And when you hold it, when you feel like the thickness, I just, it's incredible. I can't wait, and I hope to God that we'll be able to actually execute what we're looking to do. It's just going to feel incredible. Like they look small, but they're not. They're, you know, they are bigger than I'd say a slab at the moment, and they're just a lot thicker. They're like Beckett. They're like in between a CGC and a Beckett. They've got like the smoothness of a CGC, but with our own twist, and then like the thickness of a Beckett.
Do you reckon, like, sorry, someone's mentioned it in the chat, and now I'm comparing my phone. Do you reckon it's like kind of iPhone size? Because I'm just
Kind of, but when these are made and like when you feel them, it's gonna, yeah, they're gonna be like nothing we've ever had before. And like I say, we've been working on these for like probably 4 months. You know, it's that long. And with James Wood there from Studio Wood, great guy. Literally, I mean, these are emails back from June. Do you know what I mean? You know, where the concept has been done, and we're only still now speaking to manufacturers. So it's like it's been going on for ages. This has, but yeah, I guess you could compare it a little bit to the iPhone kind of side of things. But yeah, they ignore these labels as well. These were like when we first started designing. Obviously, this like we still had the old label, so he kind of just used the, he just continued to use that. And then we'll look to do that. We'll look to bring that to like other things. Obviously, with Pokegrade, we've got 3 brands at the moment. You know, we've got Pokegrade, which is Pokemon, but we've got SportsGrade as well, which is for sports cards, and we've got a nice green label now. You know, which has been doing really well. I think we've graded like 600 or 700 sports cards in the last few months. We recently worked with a professional boxer, a guy called Chris Billings, who's like a European champion. And Commonwealth champion. We manufactured a card for him, and actually we manufactured a card for him, and he signed 150, and then we sold all of them and gave all the money to charity. It was incredible. And we're actually like looking to do more of that. So we've actually got a meeting next week with one of the major card manufacturers on the planet for sports cards. And we're going to look to do like a 3-way collaboration, because at the moment, like the boxing scene just doesn't have you know, cards like they do. Like, if you know, sports cards are massive, right? Like football, Messi, all these players. But like, what about boxers? What about these, you know, fighters that are like at the top of the game, not really earning a great living, but still have a fantastic following? So we're kind of like trying to forge like this 3-way partnership between myself, Chris Billings-Smith, this boxer who's going to be a world champion, I guarantee it, in the next year or so, and this other company, which I won't name, but it's one of the major sports manufacturing card companies on the planet. And we're going to try and see if we can come up with, you know, making this a thing. You know, let's manufacture sports cards within the boxing scene. You know, patch cards, auto cards. You know, with like boxers' shorts that they've worn during a fight, and bring this to their and bring it straight to the consumer. So let that product be sold straight to the supporter of that fighter. Because the thing that I hate about the sports industry at the moment within collecting cards, you've got me on a rant here.
It's fine. It's a habit. It's just go for it. Roll with it.
The thing that I hate at the moment about the sports card industry is it's controlled by a number of people who, you know, like, remember the time when Pokemon was just being scalped? Sports is like that. Sports is like that all the time. The product gets distributed to a few people who distribute it then to a few people, and then all of a sudden you can't buy the product direct from the manufacturer, or very rarely, and it's just, the prices just go stupid. So sports is going to be hard for us to kind of break into. I've tried to kind of reach out, and my personality, as you can probably tell if you haven't already, is quite, you know, direct. I'm a friendly guy, but at the same time, like, you know, I'm not afraid of just like trying to make things better for people. And if that means kind of like, you know, ruffling some feathers, then so be it, like, you know, whatever. So yeah, my angle with the sports kind of card grading is to actually like create cards within sort of amateur to professional athletes, even people like track and field stars. You know, there are people out there at the moment, like we've just watched like the Commonwealth Games, all that, like massive stars. They've got loads of following, like they've got tens of thousands of followers. And then you look at their merchandise and like what they actually bring to their supporters, and it's like, there's so little awareness of like, why don't you just manufacture a card that commemorates the gold medal you won in the Commonwealth, sign them, you know, and then just give that to straight to your fans. And then all of a sudden you're not struggling for funding anymore. You've just got funds to pay for your travel around the world to compete in Japan. Like, there's so much, I've got so many things that we want to do with that. And I'm just putting together a team at the moment that's going to change that, hopefully, for the future. And that's credit to our brand. Like, Pokemon is just one angle to it. We're going to have sports. We've also got ProGrade as well, which is just like a universal red label. Basically, if you want to grade all of your stuff with everything that we're doing and just have one, you know, continuous label, and it's basically like the Pokegrade one but red.
I quite like that. It all sticks in. Well, I mean, I'm sorry, I'm just scrolling back up to the chat because
yeah, sure.
When you were showing them images, basically, Dale says, I'm sold. Take all of my money right now. Yeah, people clearly in the chat are liking the new slabs. They do look nice, to be honest. They do look very nice.
Taking a real long time.
People are saying they got like Apple style vibes. Yeah, I can see it. I feel like that's like, I don't think it's necessarily Apple. I think it's the trend. I feel like that's the trend we're going into now. I think we're coming away from straight edges so much. I think everything's become like, even apps, like, you know, like if you open your phone, all your apps have got rounded edges. I think it's just, it looks it's a smoother kind of experience in it. I think
it's softer, and like if you want to get into, like, you know, you can talk about this stuff like so on such an intricate level about, you know, I used to, before I did Pokegrade, I had advertising experience. So I worked for an agency for about 5 years, and, you know, they would literally look at like color and what emotion that kind of presents and how you display that color. Like a really good thing to learn about like how things look and feel like from a user experience is Airbnb. They did like an implementation. It was like 600 pages long about how they got their website to where it was and how they tested like every button they used, every radius they used, every shape, every color, and why, and how people reacted to it. And it's just mind-blowing. And you'll see a lot of companies now that will basically do a similar thing to Airbnb and just copy their site completely, because they just
copy and paste.
Yeah, they mastered it. They just pumped so much money into like just review analysis, data analytics, and our new website, which I'll just show you some bits now when I stop waffling on, and you'll see that those kind of like that smoothness has been incorporated kind of into it. So I'll just get up the page that I want to share with you guys, and then
find out which screen was I using. Yeah, that one.
There's a couple of pages now. The programmers are still kind of doing their bit on it. So there's a couple of little bits on there that might look a little bit kind of strange. Right. But there's kind of two pages that I just want to show you guys. One.
Okay, you share your screen a sec. I'm just trying to switch.
Sure thing.
There you go. See, so if you click share screen, it should come up, I think.
Sure thing. Let me just do that.
Unless it's my end. Totally professional.
Yeah. Let's have a look. Okay,
there you go.
Oh. There you go. Like I say, like this is not finished yet. It's still like in the kind of, it's in the last kind of stages, but this is like, you can see the menu at the top here is still needs to be programmed properly, right? So the new website, this is like homepage when you'll be able to come down to services, submit cards, different tools, new services, which are going to include the new grading reports, and obviously a new photo service as well, where you can basically choose with all of your subs to have HD images taken of your slabs. So different angles, front, reverse, side on, left, right. And we'll just email them with your returns for each one. When you submit cards, you've got grading memberships. We obviously do a monthly grading membership at the moment. You can choose that. You can submit mixed cards. That will be under the Grade label. Submit sports cards. If you're submitting from Europe, this will basically direct you to Elite Game Store, who are European partners at the moment, who send to us every 10 days. And we're actually going to be opening an office, like I say, in Holland there, hopefully by the end of the year, to just stop packages being sent back and forth. Or submit Pokemon cards. Different tools you've got, the population report, which I'll show you guys in a sec. Obviously the verify page again, which I'll show you. Complete card list, just telling you about all the cards that we grade, careers, and then obviously click to call. That will just make you, if you want to call us. Return time displayed there. Card lookup, pop your serial number in, that will take you to the verify page. A little bit about us, little gallery there. Crystal clear slabs. Nice video kind of showing our I don't know, have you guys seen this before?
Yeah, I've seen that. It looks really nice.
Seen that one?
I was just watching it like, how the hell have they made that?
Do you know what, like, it was a local, so it was again like a customer of mine came in, and he owns a company called Orb Creative. His name's Chris Payne, and he actually works with AFC Bournemouth, our local football club, quite a lot. And he came in and he did some cards with us, and I always ask people, like, whenever you're a customer, like what do you do? Like, what are you into? Because I like to sort of gauge a personality and know, like, I could potentially work with this person. Like, what do they do? And Chris was one of those guys. And I basically said to him, I want to make a video for our new slabs when they come out. And obviously, I'll just press play for people with just. Let me just pause. Just while I don't think I can.
Yeah, you probably have to open it up in YouTube, I guess.
Yeah, but yeah. So anyway, so I spoke to Chris and I just said to him, look, can you make? I want to make a video to kind of release our new slabs, and and I basically, this is what I used to do, So I gave him a brief and he just absolutely nailed it, like so well. And he's going to be working on a similar video for hopefully our new slab, and because these things really help, So yeah, just moving on, a little bit about labels. So this here, when I do our next batch of labels, I'm going to go to our manufacturer and film all the different stages of how we make our labels and edit together a video, so you can basically see exactly like the when I spoke about these 6 different layers of manufacturing, which are kind of like a few of them are listed here below. I just want to show it as well, just so people don't think it's we just want to show it. Here you'll see like the different labels when you scroll on them. You can see
they're nice.
Yeah, there's the sports grade one, and there's obviously the pro grade one there as well. And then obviously on Google, I don't like to boast too much, but we have got the most 5-star reviews on Google.
Don't want to boast.
Yeah, well,
it's a good thing to boast, though.
100%. I think we got like 159 reviews, and I think 156 of them are like 5 stars or something. So, and that's a result of that service that you kind of spoke on. And I do urge people, like, if you've used our service and you're super happy about it, please do leave a review and just let people know what we're trying to do here. So we still need to get the reviews actually like imported in. Obviously the team at the moment, this is not what we look like. We need to the grading scale, you can just basically like scroll across and have a little look at this, and then if you want to contact us, either request a call back, call us straight away, and then there's obviously our location down the bottom there. Quick links, like I say, you can still some programming still needs. That's kind of like what the homepage will look like. The main, obviously, navigation going to kind of be here to just kind of direct you where you want to go. So yeah, next one is the reports. So this is basically going to be, this isn't the population report. This is basically just to verify a serial number. So, let's say, for example, it's this, and there you go. The result is, one cert 2021 Rocket Zapdos Hollow celebrations from JPN. I've got some slabs here with me now. I'm just going to pop in some serial numbers. So I've got a Urshifu VMAX from Brilliant Stars. Let me just pop that in. 18929. Sorry, 18929. So there you go. You can see we've done 16 grade 9s of those. 3 grade 10s, 1 grade 8. You can also click random ones as well if you just want to just go through. And then obviously up here, you've got, the different ones. And then on the right, how many we've done higher, how many we've done lower of each kind of one. Pikachu celebrations met all quite good there. So we've done 89 of those, 59 grade 8s, 27 grade 9s, no grade 10s for those, as you can see, the metal cards. And then obviously, we're going to get the grading report. So the next... Yeah, sorry, go on.
I was going to say, oh, hello. I just saw that then. I was like, oh, that looks nice.
Yeah, so the grading report, basically, here you obviously have the details of the card as well. So like the grade, the serial number that we've just kind of typed in, what it is, if it's Pokemon, if it's sports, and if it's football, wrestling, or whatever, if it's Pokemon and then Meiji or whatever. And then you obviously get this option to unlock a grading report. So you'll see at the moment, like, grading report is not available for this card because, it's serial number 18,000. Or no, actually, that was the first one I put in. We've just done a random one and it's just selected that. You'll see if I put in 18, it goes back to that card, and there it is, 1899. So you'll see that it's not available for that. As I say, as of from next week, we're going to record basically all the data for the cards. And then obviously, sorry, again, this needs to be programmed. This is just a little pop-up that tells you a little bit about the report, and you will get an option to buy it. And I think, if I'm correct, the programmer showed me with #serial1 just what it would look like. Here you go. So there you go. So unlock grading report, you'll be able to buy the report. You just click it, and then it should take you to a basket. So there it is there, serial number 1, Espeon, V, Alt Art, and then you'll just purchase that as normal. Again, all this is being programmed at the moment, so please ignore this stuff.
This is what we have to deal with, by the way. Anyone who hasn't ever done a website before, this is what it looks like before it looks nice.
Yeah,
it's just like just everything has to be changed.
Literally, and even when you think you've finished it, like, and you put it live, people say little things like user experiences, like, oh, this didn't work for me on this style thing, and then you have to go back to your programmers and get them to do the CSS and like do all the media queries and stuff.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's so you'll be able to buy the report, and you'll just get an automated email with a link, with basically a link and the password, and you just it will be a downloadable file, and it will look like this. And in this little middle section here, it will just basically say corners, edges, surfaces, centering, and it will have your subgrades underneath, and then there'll be some a description of any kind of apparent things that we felt was wrong with the card. Your grade will sit here in the kind of I don't know what do you call them, rosaries or something. What do they call those things, like? Don't know. Yeah, so it will sit in there, and then obviously whoever has done the grading will be there, and then the date that you've either the card has been graded, or I think when you buy the certificate will go in there, and that would be just £2 extra. So normal grading price. I think it's going to be for people who like your 9s, your 7s, your 8s, that kind of thing. Like it'd be good to initially learn the scale when you submit cards to us that you think are mint. Like, why are they not getting the 10s, like you quite rightly earlier said? Mostly the times when people submit mint cards when they don't get 10s, it's down to centering, and just the fact that I think some submitters just can't be bothered to buy a centering tool and just check it out themselves. They just look at it and go, oh, that's all right. And it's like, that's not how we do it. Like, we don't just look at it and go, that's all right. Like,
that's fine.
Yeah, that's all right. That looks like a 10, because I've seen 10s that have got centering like that. And it's like, honestly, like a millimeter like makes such a difference. Like, you wouldn't, believe. Well, you probably would, but yeah. So yeah, and then obviously, we've got some other little, some other things that are being done as well. You'll be able to submit directly through each page. Like I say, population report. I think this will load. Hopefully, we don't take that. You can actually see on this page the navigation is actually looking all right. So you got the code timer and stuff. But I don't know if this will load, mate. Again, I'm hopefully it will. We've got the programmers are actually working on it today, funnily enough. So yeah, population report there. You can type in your card name, your set name, your subset, year. If you want to, I don't know, 1999 or something like that. It should just, there you go. All the different ones we've done from 1999, fossil mainly, jungle or whatever. I guess jungles. What the hell's jungle? Let's have a look. Let's have a look. 1999 as well, yeah. So there you go. So yeah,
that's pretty cool.
Kind of that's kind of the new kind of bits that we're working on website wise.
Hey, look, I really appreciate you sharing that, because I know from seeing that, you obviously literally are in the development stages, and that's amazing to find that out actually. And those slabs, they do look nice. I did get a question in the chat saying, would you ask him if the inward pointing edges would gather dust? I suppose they all gather dust, don't they? Really, just you'd polish them with like a nice cloth, I guess.
We've actually got a slab clean kit that we're kind of developing at the moment. So you'll be able to in the future just get this little kit, which has got like a little spray bottle and like a little cloth, like a little microfiber cloth that you can like clean all your slabs with.
Oh, there you go.
There won't be any like hard dust, won't collect any hard bits to these new slabs. The edge is designed to be very smooth, so you can glide it with a cloth, or there's no like crevices, if that makes sense, of which things could get into and like hide. That was completely against like what we want to do with it. So yeah.
I mean, I think Alfie mentioned in the chat you can get like the little bags as well, can't you, to put them in if you're going to have them out, I suppose. He also said, what's the best centering tool to use?
So the best, I mean, obviously we use like a camera and like a pre-based template where we place the cards in that kind of does it. But I mean, I guess you can get one of those, what are they called? What's the name of it? The gem mint centering.
Yeah, I feel like someone does some sort of kit. I think I remember seeing it. I just can't remember who it was. Yeah, I've seen that. Yeah.
They are good. We use those like quite a lot up until recently. Like, camera's obviously just a lot more like kind of accurate, but But yeah, generally speaking, you can use those tools. You've just got to make sure that when you align each side, that like I say, it is like perfectly aligned, because otherwise, like if you've got like a slight angle, you'll think that your card is like, you'll think that it's within, and then you'll just, yeah, it won't be.
See, this is why, right? And I may be probably one of the only people, probably not the only people, but especially as a creator anyway, you know, you think that like, oh, well, you know, anyone that's on YouTube or whatever, they know what they're doing. You know, they'd obviously pre-grade. I purposely don't pre-grade mine. I mean, I'll have a little bit of a look at them. Like, you know, it's very obvious with most English cards to tell if the centering's off. I'm a Japanese collector, so it's a little bit harder for me. But to be honest, I just send them because I'm just like, I want it in a slab anyway. I know it's going to look nice because I already know where I'm sending it. So, and for me, it's like, it's when it comes back.
Yeah.
Like, I think if I fully pre-graded it myself and I knew it wasn't going to get a 10, when it came back as a 9, I don't think I'd be as excited because I'd be like, well, I knew it was a 9. So I'll just send them off. I don't know. I just love the fun of it all. I can't help it.
100%. Like it is fun, and it's like if you are a collector, like you say, like we love collecting things. Like one of the things that kills me the most is like, how do we make grading like proper accessible and easy for people? Because I know it takes a little. I mean, our submission process is generally designed to be like, it should take you less than 2 minutes to be able to submit a card with us. So by going on to like the submission page, how many cards do you want to submit? What are you submitting? And then, unless you're doing like a massive sub where you need to list like all these cards that you're sending, you know, average sub could be anything between, you know, 5 and 15 cards, let's say. You know, you go onto the website, you enter what you're putting in, and then you just complete your payment. You get an order number, send it to us, put the order number on the outside of the package, job done, kind of thing. My point that I'm trying to make is like, I see collectors opening so much product and they've got folders and binders worth of like so much like expensive cards, like good value. And it's like, look, I know this is like to my agenda a little bit, and this is me being, you know, honest, but like I personally can't open loads and loads and loads of product without knowing that what I've already got is encapsulated, completely sealed. And people go, oh, the binders are fine. Like they're great, they're fantastic, but we all know what our 20-year-old Wizard of the Coast binders look like. And like when they've been in,
trust myself.
Well, you know what I mean. Like when they've been in a loft or an attic or somewhere where, you know, it's been hot and humid and cold and this and that, and it mucks around with the cards. Like you've got for me, if you've got cards worth like
accidents happen as well. I mean, it wasn't like a mad card, but I had like a prime Yvettle, I think. I had an old prime card anyway, and it was in a top loader, and I just went to take it out to have a look. Wasn't concentrating on what I was doing, and then my nail just went straight into the top of the border, and now it's got a big dent in the top. And that was in the top loader, so it was safe until I touched it. So yeah, you know, like I think, and I've said this as well, like, you know, it's just preservation, isn't it? Do you know what I mean?
100%. That's the tempt, is like when you get cards, and then when you get them out of your, we all do it, right? So we put our cards in our binders, in our sleeves and all that. But when you get the old binder out to have a look through, temptation kicks in, and you do end up touching them, and that's fine. But like, just don't, you know, cry when they do get a little bit damaged, or you change that surface, or, you know, or whatever.
So I mean, I can't keep things sealed, like products. I can't keep products sealed, right? The only reason there's a Blastoise box on my shelf is because it's English, right? And English hates me, so that's why that's sealed. But like, so for slabs, I have to touch them. I have to get them out all the time. I can't just like put them in a box and forget about them. So if I was doing that out of binders, just getting my binders out every 2 seconds, I just think that I'd lose my mind. Lauren says, I've got a Giratina all tart. I need grading. Well, there you go, Pete. You might send one of them off.
We're actually grading them free of charge this month with every submission.
What? Wait, what?
Yeah, what we do is like every time Pokemon brings out like a really cool product, and we've done this recently. We did it with the special delivery Charizard.
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah.
Yeah, so we graded every one of those free of charge, as long as you just send one other card. You know, and it kind of generally encourages people to send more than some people did, just to literally send 2 cards, which is fine. You know, if that gets like more customers like looking at our product, brilliant. But yeah, this month, if you've got a Giratina VOR, we'll grade that free of charge if you submit at least one other card.
There you go, Lauren. There you go. Send it off. Oh, I still haven't pulled that card.
I want to just go back actually to one other thing that you said about like, you know, protecting cards. So like, outside of, you know, slabs, folders, binders, top loaders, can we honestly, as collectors, say that all of our cards and our collections and everything we've got is properly insured?
No. 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 I don't even think. I probably would say 95% of people don't think about that, unless you probably, you know, if you're a sensible, responsible adult that has a mortgage and home insurance, maybe.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean?
So on that note, this is a little bit of a plug. So on that note, before I was working in
Sorry, we just had a cheeky subscribe. Thank you very much, Sunchoke. Okay, go for it. Go on.
We got one, like.
Yeah, man, we're in. There we go. Channel's growing. There you go. YouTube growth hack. Just get Pete on, and your channel grows.
Yeah. He gets one for every hour he waffles. But basically, like, so before I worked for an agency for like 5 years, I worked in private and commercial insurance for quite a bit, like insuring businesses and these kind of things, and looking at the risk and what they all do. And I knew that with collectibles, this is again another market that needs to be explored. And luckily, one of my best friends owns an insurance company that he's been running for about 13 years, and he's regulated by the FCA. And I think he's got about 30,000 policyholders. He's done very well for himself in life, and he's a really good friend. I've known him. I actually sat next to him in a call center when I was like 17 years old. I would have been, so like 15 years ago, and he was like a few years older than me. And I've recently been speaking with him quite a lot, and we're going to start an insurance company for graded cards, raw cards, sealed products, all these things that are just lying around in people's homes that are just not insured properly. Like, let's say, for example, you've got, you know, £5,000 worth of Pokemon products. Some of it's in sealed, some of it's in binders, some of it's in slabs. And let's say there was, you know, somebody burgled your house and stole it all. You know, I'm like, the standard home insurance policy, the standard contents policy does not cover this type of collectible up to this limit. Like, they don't. Like,
I mean, that's why people like Leon Hart and Pokerev and stuff. I mean, I remember Leon Hart saying in a video once that, like, my stuff is not in my house. Don't follow me home. You know what I mean? Like it's not at my house. It's in like a secure storage unit.
Which is insured.
Yeah, you know. Yeah.
But the average person doesn't have a storage unit. They have it, you know, in their wardrobe, in their loft, in wherever. And there's a lot of risk and a lot of things that could potentially happen to these collections that are just not insured properly. And we want to change that. We want to give people an off the shelf product where you can go onto a website, say, right, what's the value of your collection? X. Obviously, there'll be some small writing in there and saying, like, you can't say something's worth 10 grand if it's worth 1,000. You know, we'll look at the previously sold.
I'm pretty sure that's fraud anyway.
yeah, exactly. So, but people will try it, right? So, so we want to come up with an off-the-shelf product, which will basically, it can be fully regulated by the FCA. This is a proper kind of process and peace of mind for people that can just, for a couple of quid a month, you know, we haven't got the rates yet from the underwriter and what they're going to charge. That all needs to be worked out. But, you know, you can insure your product and just have that peace of mind. And, you know, okay, people might be thinking, oh, another expense. It's like, but look, if you're spending 50 to 100 quid a month on Pokemon, you know, you should be able to sort of allocate 250 a month to a fiver to just insure the majority of it, or at least the items that, you know, I need to cover this one, I need to cover that.
Yeah, the big ones. Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, and we want to be able to, and we don't want to just restrict that to our product. We want to say, well, that we'll insure PSA, we'll insure, you know, PocketCardGrading, will insure all of their products, you know, and
that'd be really handy. I think that would be the deal breaker. I think that's like a game changer. I think
100%, and it's one of those things. It's like, to go and start. I consider myself real lucky because I've had that background in insurance, and I've also got a friend who owns an insurance company who's already regulated by the FCA, and we've got this incredible involvement within Pokemon cards and collectibles and grading within the UK. So we want to capitalize on that. So hopefully within the next 6 months, we'll be able to release a product that will be ready for market, that people will be able to fully insure their collectibles properly. You know, not with a home insurer, not with you know, somebody off the TV, directly from someone who is, you know, and a company like Pokegrade that is involved within the scene and gets it and understands. Like, do you know what I mean? So watch this.
Well, Pete. There's so much value that came out of that conversation that I was totally not expecting about an hour ago. So I really appreciate you coming on and spending some time with us. I believe we're at 435 quid now.
Decent.
That's like over 40% of the way to the goal.
How
Sounds
much have we
pretty cool.
done in the last hour we've been talking? What was it before?
I have no idea. Maybe 3. I think the last whatever time it was when I last checked, it was 335 or 365, I think.
So what we at the moment?
435, I think. Actually, I could just have a look now.
I'm trying to think like what we could do to try and boost it up to like. We want to try and hit that 500. I've got a few cards here. Should we do like a bid off or something for like some cards?
How do we do that?
I don't know.
That's a good idea, though.
We got a graded 9 here. We got what's this one? Brilliant Stars, SS Urshifu VMAX. So single strike.
I don't know. What do you reckon, chat? I mean,
My camera. Should we just like auction it off? Like
I suppose. I suppose like you could put like offers in the chat, and then
just trying to think
whichever one's the highest, hit the donate button, and then Pete sends you out a slab.
Yeah.
That could work, couldn't it?
Yeah, I'm just trying to think if there's anything else that we could do.
There you go, chat. Does anyone want a cheeky slab? What was it? Was it an Urshifu Alt Art, was it?
Yeah, Urshifu Art. It's not a particularly valuable card, but it's I think it's a really. I mean, my camera just doesn't do it any justice whatsoever. But it's clean. There's not a mark on it. Yeah, I mean, I don't know what could we do.
What set's that from? It's only because Japanese. I remember it coming from VMAX Climax, wasn't it?
It's from Brilliant Stars. Just trying to see if I've got anything else that I could do for you.
From the Trainer Gallery. Hey, Lip, how you doing? So there you go. Anyone fancies a cheeky slab? Corkin's like, bump, I'm okay. Corkin started the bids at a £5. And just to let you know, by the way, every £5 that goes into the Samaritans pot can potentially save a life. So there you go. You're getting shiny cardboard and saving lives.
If this doesn't encourage people, I don't know what will. So I'm going to get some other. I'm going to do some other bits and bobs. Do you guys know what a Cora is? Have you heard of a Cora?
Yes, is Memento in the chat right now, or Mr. LNR? Because I know they actually were looking at those last night.
So what we could do then is we'll do this. I'll just do this quickly. So we got another one here as well. So we got.
Can I bid?
Again.
Can I bid?
Yeah, of course.
I'm bidding in my own chat.
Yeah, of course. So like here we've got graded 9 Venusaur, Mega Venusaur EX from Evolution. So graded 9 on that one. So we've got the Urshifu VMAX as well, and I've got a signed card by I think his name's Zion. It was the guy I got this signed at the London Card Show. It's the guy who like produced and actually made the collection of the Cora. Pokegrade red label. So there's 3 cards there. Should we say we'll start the bidding now, and we'll say what, like, we got 5 minutes, guys.
Okay, so do the whole thing.
We'll do the whole thing. Like whoever like bids the most for them, you get 3 of these slabs, and we'll send them out to you first class signed for on Monday. But yeah, you got, let's say, like,
holy shit. Okay,
3 minutes left, and just make your payment. You confirm it that they've made it, and then we'll just send it out to them. Yeah.
That sounds like a great idea. I have to keep because I swear a lot when I get excited, right? And I have to remember I'm on YouTube, so I got to not. But there you go. Okay, so where are we at? Yeah, it's for all 3. What was the highest bid? So Corky went in with 7. Jurassic. Hey, Jurassic, how you doing? Is in there. Okay, Alfie just went, screw this, 20 quid. Okay, cool. So the bid's now at 20 quid.
Technically, there's 30 quid's worth of grading if you were to get a bulk service there.
Oh yeah,
and
so you're paying 30 quid just for the slabs, not the cards.
Yeah, and you've got your postage is going to be paid for. I'll pay for the postage. Like I say, you got Mega Venusaur EX 2016 Evolutions, mint 9, really, really good card. Great.
That is a nice card, to be fair. That is a really nice card.
I pulled that myself like a couple of years ago. Loved it, but yeah, you guys can have that. Like I say, signed card from the chap who actually invented Akora, the TCG.
In a 10 as well.
In a 10 as well. I mean, it's an incredible card.
I mean, something like that though. I mean, I haven't really looked into it too much yet, but I know a couple of people in the chat have, and I mean, a signed card by someone who's made a new TCG. If that TCG does explode, then
yeah, 100%.
Remember where you got it from. Whoever wins, you were here.
It's gonna be a really stupid idea by me, by the way, but I don't know. It's
fine. We love stupid ideas. We love stupid. Okay, so well, Jesus Christ, we're at 41. We're at nice. 41. Well, we got 2 minutes left. It's probably less than that because my clock says 13:18. 2 minutes. As soon as my PC hits 13:20, probably going to be probably like just over 60 seconds, I'd imagine. And then yeah, that puts us at the £500 mark. Holy shit!
That's what we want to do.
Oh, and a member of our community, Stefan, did say, and we have proof in the Discord, that if we hit £500, he's shaving all his hair off.
Legend.
So
I would he's same, but I haven't really got much hair. It's pretty much. He's got anyway. It wouldn't like. Not much of a sacrifice. You know what I mean?
I couldn't do that. I'd look like an egg with glasses on. It just wouldn't. It wouldn't go well. It wouldn't go well. So the bid. So we got Lips at 42 because he got in there first. Corkin Dewey 43. This is mad. Well, it's 13:19 now, so you got less than a minute.
Come on, let's hit 50. Come on, guys.
That's mad.
By Zion, the guy who invented the Akora TCG. Should be VMAX.
Let me just double check where we're at.
Get your postage included as well. Come on, your background sales. You should be
service. My background service.
Sorry, not sales.
Actually, technically, if we hit 45, so we're on 42. Another £3 and we hit 500 quid. Just to let you all know. How about no, Lou, don't shave your hair off, please. No. So that's my other half. I was like, no, don't you do that. Okay, cool. Boom. It's 13:20. That's it. We're done. We're done. Lip, my friend. If you want to use the link at the top of the chat, drop your £42 into the Samaritans kitty, my friend. Thank you very much. And then just drop me a message on Discord or Instagram with your address. I will get that over to Pete and he will post out to you on Monday. Pete, that was amazing. That was really good. And what a way to kick off the stream.
Yeah, I hope you have a much more success. I think you're going to smash your 1,000.
Honestly, I thought we were going to struggle to get to 500. To be honest,
no, we've
just hit that.
No, you'll do well, mate. It's you're really good and to talk to, and thanks for making me feel so at ease as well. I always get a little bit nervous. Like as much as I can talk, me rambling on actually comes from nerves quite a bit sometimes.
I'm the same. I'm the same. I just chat. Yeah. I just chat shit.
Yeah,
just ramble and just roll with it. But hey, I'm glad you feel comfortable, man, because you know you're a legend, and I'm glad you came on. And again, I'd just like to say personally, for me, thank you for giving me the opportunity to offer our community the signed slabs, and also thanks for doing the charity ones as well. So anyone doesn't know, I'll mention it again. I know we've had some new people come in. Any of the giveaways that happen today, if you win anything, if you're part of the box break later on as well, any card you pull today, if you do want to get a charity Samaritans exclusive slab, Pete is doing that for us as well. So that's on the website. I think one of the mods will probably link it in the chat. And Pete, yes, I'm going to go and quickly probably grab another drink, and then we'll get Adam on from Showdex. Pete, it's been amazing having you on, and I'm really grateful.
No, it's been an absolute pleasure. Can I just say before I go as well,
Yep.
if you guys do come and see us, we will be at the London Card Show on I think it's the 29th of October on the Saturday. But if you prefer to actually come and meet us in a more kind of intimate environment, we're actually doing our own card show down in Bournemouth on the 30th of October called the South Coast Card Collectors Show. We've got about 15 or 20 vendors. It's going to be there's only going to be about 250, 300 tickets, but it's mainly Pokemon based. We're going to have consoles there. We're going to have a Halloween theme. Kids under 10 can go free as long as no more than 2 kids. Then you'd have to pay for another ticket. Just check that out. South Coast Card Collectors Show on Instagram. Come down to Bournemouth, see us on the 30th of October.
There we go. There we go. How amazing is this? What that was, mate. That was great. Pete, thanks, my friend, and I'll catch up with you. Probably not tonight because I'm probably going to die after the stream, but I'll catch up with you tomorrow. But Pete, honestly, thanks for coming on. It's been amazing.
Pleasure, mate. Have a great stream and have a good weekend, everybody. All the best. Thanks a lot for your time.
Cheers, mate. Bye bye.
Take care, mate. Bye.
There we go. There we go. How amazing was that? That was crazy shit. Holy shit. Were we on £513 and a penny? We even got a penny in there? Wow. Okay. So we hit £500. Whoop whoop. That was amazing. That was absolutely amazing. What a legend. What a legend. Pete even went and delved into his personal collection and went, you know what? There you go. So yes, Lip, GG's on the win. Drop me a message on the gram or Discord, whatever's easier for you, with your address, and I'll pop it over to him. I would sing that line, Dale, but YouTube might DMCA me. When's the Incandescent Arcana open? That opening is, I've booked that in for 5 o'clock. We've got a ton of giveaways to do before then. We have just messaged him. So okay, so we have got Adam coming on. We have got Adam coming on from Showdex, but I am quickly gonna run to the little boys' room and grab a drink. So I mean, we're at 500 already, man, and we've already been doing it like what, 2 hours? That's crazy, right? I'll be back in a second. If anyone wants to go and grab drinks and not miss anything, now's your time. I'll be back in a jiffy. Don't get a... Jeez. Oh my days. What is happening? What is happening? Okay, so first up, I'm just going downstairs to see how Lou's doing. He felt a first kick, which means my daughter was excited that we hit 500 bucks. There you go. That's a personal thing I'm sharing with you all. There you go. She felt a first kick. Secondly, I just want to thank the mods in the chat that are doing a great job. I also want to thank Sophie. We keep popping the little reminder in. I appreciate you. That saved me a job trying to run around trying to do the donations. I'm just waiting for Showdex to join. Okay, I think we should be good. It's literally just waiting for him to pop up now. Woo. I will check my DMs in a sec, fella. I am out of breath. I may have done a cheeky run. Where is my... Uh-oh. I missed the screen, I think. Okay, so I need to duplicate that. Hang on. So we're just waiting for Showdex to crop up while he's doing that. I need to quickly jump in here. Joining now. No problem, fellow. No problem. Dashboard. That's YouTube. I don't want that. Woo! See, this is what you have to do. You have to fix stuff on the fly. Because I missed out. Right, where is my overlays? Overlays. Edit that one. Sorry, peeps. Give me 2 seconds. Just waiting on him to join anyway. Need that one. Save. There we go. Fixed. Fixed. Have we had any... I know we haven't had any alerts coming up though. We've been on the different thing, but I'll try and fix stuff in a bit. So after this, so we've got Showdex on right now. Yep, he's in the Zoom. I'm going to get him on right now. We're going to have a quick chat and then... hopefully we'll get to the chat at some point. I will catch up, don't worry. We've got Samaritans on at 2 as well. And then we're gonna do some giveaways. We are gonna have some cards today. Alright, we're gonna get there. I'm in a bit of a rush. Let's go. Let's get him in. Let's go over here. Oof. Right, okay. Connecting. Ooh, I haven't even opened my new monster yet. See if I have to move the camera over a bit, I think. Whew. Right, fellow Adam, can you hear me? Yes, there we go. Right. I can't hear you. Can't hear you. Can you hear me? I can't hear you. There we go.
Still?
Boom. There we go. We have audio.
Nice. Good afternoon. How are we doing?
Mate, we've just hit 500 quid. We're halfway there.
Nice.
I know, it's crazy.
I was just watching you chatting to Pete then. There's a good there's a great little raffle auction you done at the end there. So no, congrats mate, you're absolutely smashing it.
How are you?
I'm good mate, yeah. Busy, but not really good. Really good.
Have something.
Nice.
Anyone know what this is? Because I want to talk to you about this, right? Because I have been waiting for one of these for so long. Like, for so long, you would not imagine. If anyone doesn't know what that is, yes, it's massive. There's a reason why it's massive. It's because it's a top loader binder. Yeah, so you don't just have to put your cards in the binder anymore. You can put them in top loaders, in binder, which is perfect for grading. So, dude, I want to ask you, what was your journey to get to that? Like, what did you just sit there and have a genius idea? Like, or was there a process?
There's quite a big process. I wouldn't quite call it genius, not just yet. But no, I mean I've been a collector myself. I've collected pretty much kind of all my life, on and off across different things. Pokemon when I was younger, and then into some other things as I kind of grew up. And then during lockdown, you know, I dug out my old Pokemon collection, which is in some old tatty binders. I thought, I'm going to try and complete some of the sets that I was never able to do when I was a kid. When I was younger, we used to get a couple of packs and maybe had 3 or 4 hollows or something. I thought, now's the time to actually go back and complete them. So I started doing that. Started me Instagram around that, just kind of as a collector. Started completing the sets, and after I started to kind of buy cards for far too much money at the time, I kind of got them all delivered, and I was like, okay, well now I need a fancy binder to put them in. So I kind of went looking for a binder. Didn't really, nothing really jumped out to me, and like my background, I've always loved business, always been passionate about business, and somebody just kind of clicked that there's an opportunity here to do something within business, but for actually something that I love, something that I enjoy, something that I'm passionate about. So I thought, why not create an accessory brand, mainly starting with binders, and we will go into other things eventually. And it was just an objective and an idea and a kind of vision in my head to do something a bit different compared to perhaps other accessory brands. Try and be a more community integrated brand. Try to add a bit more fun to collecting, a bit of color and a bit of things like that as well. So yeah, I created my first product probably around about 18 months ago now. Went through a bit of journey of getting 6 or 7 samples before we landed on the first product we launched about 12 months ago, and then went from there really. So yeah, there was a process behind it, but I'd probably say the main vision was, okay, love business, love collecting, let's combine them to come up with something that I enjoy, that hopefully the community enjoys, and try and really integrate our brand with people in the community, other collectors, and engage with them on a daily basis, which is something we still try and do to this day as well. So yeah, that's a bit of an overview of the initial.
I think it's a great idea. Because I remember thinking about it, like, because we started. I mean, I think it was like early on when I started doing. We started sending some stuff off to get graded and doing it for videos and stuff. And I was like, my pile's just getting ridiculous. And then I had other people saying, yeah, mine's getting ridiculous. And I'm like, if I knock that pile over, I mean, I know some people put them in ETBs and stuff, don't they? Which is fine. But I was like, if you've got like 50 ETB, like 50 like top loaders in an ETB, they're just going to sit inside. You're not looking at them. They're just going to sit in there. And then every time you want to send something off to grade, okay, so I've got to get my ETB out, got to open it up, I've got to go through. You forget which cards you've got. Whereas, like, I said, why is there not a binder? Went on Google, was looking for one, could not find one. I was like, why does this not exist? Like, why is this not a thing? Like, how is it, And then I remember seeing your post, and I was like, oh, hello, what is this? So I was like, oh, okay, I've got to get myself one of these. But and then you were kind enough to send us one down to add into the giveaways. Yeah. So thank you very much for that. We will run that after this chat, because that's a really nice thing to do.
Yeah, no, you're very welcome. And it was the same with us, like specifically to the top loader binder. The first one was more of a standard brand binder, and that's kind of where the brand obviously started. But yeah, with the top loader one, it was more of that. Okay, we need to find a solution. I have the room in now is just cards and everything else absolutely everywhere. But before we had the top loader binder, there was just piles of top loaders on the desk, on the window shelf, in ETBs, in boxes, and it was just like it was just becoming a mess. As I said, as you said, it's difficult to find what cards you want, and it's just not very organized at all, both for grading and then also cards that you just want to keep, perhaps the more valuable cards that warrant a top loader, let's say. So yeah, then it was like, okay, well, this is something that's a bit more innovative, bit different, and there's nothing out there in the market at the moment. So yeah, went to work on that again. Huge round of samples, maybe 5 or 6 things, trying to get it right. Hours spent putting top loaders into binders, feeling materials, far too much time. But yeah, that was kind of something I've always kind of prided myself on doing. We didn't want to just launch a product that was going to be substandard, just to try and get that out in the market and say, okay, well, here's a top loader binder. It kind of works, and it's this, it's that. We wanted to actually just take a bit more time, get the packaging right, get the material right, get the functionality right, and yeah, we landed on the on the final product. And yeah, the support and the feedback's been incredible so far. So yeah,
I actually really like, and this probably sounds really sad, but I like the fact that you went the extra mile on the packaging, because it's such a nice opening experience. Like when you get it, it comes in its own box, it's all in there, do you know what I mean? It's all nicely wrapped.
Yeah.
And like I just think that's so cool. And by the way, if anyone doesn't know, you're running a promotion right now, right, where are you giving away like free Lost Origins? Is that what's
free
happening?
Lost Origin packs with every order. We've got booster boxes piled up on the desk here. We've got loads of ETBs to rip open. So it's been a busy day yesterday packing all orders and getting those up. But yeah, it's something we try and do pretty much every launch that comes along, is, you know, put a free pack in the order. We love trying to give back to the community, and, you know, new releases that pay for time, should I say, to do that. So yeah, every single order, whether it's a normal binder, top loader one, we'll get a free pack this weekend. Yeah.
Imagine that, buying a binder and then pulling an alt art for free. That sounds like an amazing idea. And then sending them to Pokegrade and getting it graded for free. That sounds like an amazing idea. So Sophie,
no doubt I'll pull all the alt arts and I'll end up with all the non-hollows for the packs to leave for myself.
Honestly, mate, that's what I do every time. Like every time, you'll open boxes, pure fire. I'll open mine, and there's like a meme in the community at the minute because I opened. Jesus, Blue Sky Stream is the Japanese part of Evolving Skies that's got the Rayquaza and the Dragonite in, and I really want. I still to this day haven't pulled it. I really want the alternate Dragonite. You know, the one where he's like floating in the air, sleeping. I love it. No, I just kept pulling schoolboys. Probably shouldn't say that on the internet, but like, you know what I mean? Like the card, right? It's a person, it's a character, and I couldn't rainbow, full art, like. And I was like, Jesus, what? He's not that important. He doesn't even have a name. Like, you know, like, it's not Brock, is it? It's just Schoolboy. He doesn't even have a name. And I'm like, geez, I keep getting him. It's just like, God's sake. But Sophie's saying the creme de la creme top loader binder. Tommy Baz says, I need one of these in my life. And Stace like, we need one. Simi says, I have a standard Showdex already. A top loader one in the near future, I hope. Well, you could win one today. If not, hit up their website and get free pack of Lost Origin. That sounds like a great idea to me. But yeah, like so you said briefly then.
Do you mind if I just close this blind? I feel like it's just blaring all over.
Go for it. Yeah, go for it. But so you said briefly then you're looking into other stuff. So Showdex, are we gonna get like a cheeky exclusive here? Are you doing more things?
We'll be doing plenty, mate. I mean, this isn't it's not a short term kind of project for me to, you know, try and do something over a year or two. Like, you know, the objective is to try and be the biggest accessory brand in the world. However long that takes to get there, and you know, you don't do that by just having one or two products. So yeah, there's plenty in the pipeline, different types of binders, whether that's, you know, semi-rigid binder, something around, you know, slabs and holding slabs and making that into a, you know, complete binder as well. We'll be looking at doing, you know, standard accessories, your top loaders and semi-rigids and everything. But yeah, there's a whole world of TCG out there. So there's plenty of products that we've kind of got in the pipeline. We may get one or two out this year, but, you know, definitely more to come next year. We'd like to do different color iterations of the already existing products as well. So yeah, keep them busy, but yeah, I think that's, you know, really important to continue to deliver high quality products, continue to innovate, continue to put things forward, and yeah, so yeah, plenty in the pipeline, I say.
Sounds good. I mean, yeah, I'm a bit biased, you know what I mean, because it just happens to be that the binder you brought out was blue, and if you hadn't noticed, I kind of like blue, so I'm cool. But I think, yeah, I mean, I do really like your binder. I think, yeah, maybe if you got another couple of colors, I think that could be cool. Because mainly for me, it's like, so I try my best. I can't always, but even people like Voltex and stuff, I just don't feel as many people do different color options. Because I try and color code mine. So for each, so because I'm a Japanese collector, what I'll do is I will put the Japanese sets in a binder that suits the English counterpart. So, for example, Evolving Skies was, you know, the artwork was green, so I'd get like a green binder, and then I'd put Blue Sky Stream, Terran Perfection, Eevee Heroes, etc. Into that binder. And then You know, if say Fusion Arts, Fusion Strike come out, I'd want like a pinkish, purplish binder. So I try and color code them so that when I'm just looking up at my shelf, I'm not like, I don't know what's in any of them. Do you know what I mean? I can't remember.
Yeah.
But I feel like the colors are really restricted on the market for some reason.
Yeah, it's something we, and you know, for us, we when we originally launched, we went with the black binder, which, you know, in hindsight probably wasn't the best idea, because that's what we tried to do with the top loader one, at least, although it's blue, at least try and make it a bit more kind of on brand of what Showdex was, which was, you know, trying to be a bit more colorful and vibrant kind of in the markets. But yeah, it's always a risk with other colors, because, you know, you could order 1,000 units of a wonderful pink binder, and then you only sell 5 or 10, and you're left with loads sitting to one side. So I think as we try and scale up and everything, then, you know, we have more flexibility and more resource to take a risk on other colors. I think, you know, as a startup, you know, it's really high risk to say, okay, let's go with 8 different color options at the beginning, and, you know, 6 of them may, you know, end up sitting in the warehouse for.
That's the problem, isn't it? Like with like minimum order quantities as well. Like you have to order like 1,000 at a time.
It is, yeah.
It's a big risk. That's a big risk there. Okay, so I got some interesting comments in the chat. So Dale says, I collect sealed Panini sticker packs, and apparently these top loader binders fit them perfectly. So I might have to get one and try this out. Pocket Card Grading.
I did not know that. So
Pocket Card Grading said, I have to hit you up for a special slab binder. So there you go. Oh, okay. Dale says, I'd also like to see a booster pack binder. That could be cool. Yeah, I like that idea. Yeah. Like collect like 1 pack of each set. That'd be cool.
Yeah, we thought about the booster pack one. I think it would almost need to be similar to kind of slab binder, just on the basis that, you know, if you just try and use regular pockets, you're probably just going to damage the booster packs more than you protect them. So yeah, trying to get one which can potentially hold slabs and booster packs is something we've thought about. It's just about, you know, how do you get that right? The likelihood is that it would need to be two separate products, but yeah, we'd love to do the booster pack one. We're not a massive sealed collector, or I'm not a massive sealed collector myself, but I know, you know, there's obviously a huge amount of people who are, and yeah, I think it would look beautiful having, you know, all the packs and each pack art from each set within a binder to flick through. I think it'd be great to see for sure.
I probably could do that, but with English only, just because I know there's probably nothing in those packs for me, because I can't pull anything from English to save my life.
Yeah.
Not for myself anyway. So I reckon I could do that. Japanese, not a chance. I'd definitely open them up. I can't. So do you have to open everything as well? Because I cannot for the life of me keep things sealed. I do try. I just can't. It's not in my skill set.
Yeah. No, I'm absolutely the same. I mean, if I may keep something sealed for a few days or a week, and then I just see it sat on the shelf staring at me. I'm like, what's inside you? So let's get into it. So yeah, I mean, we've got a few sealed bits and pieces, but we mainly keep our sealed stuff for giveaways and kind of campaigns and stuff. So yeah, like got a huge binder and a master set collection, but yeah, the sealed stuff has never been our strong point.
Yeah, same. I can't. I think it's because it sits there and then it just stares at you. Like there could be an alt art inside. I bought this is how much English hates me, right? So my goddaughter's father, right? So I bought 2 Pokemon Center exclusive Evolving Skies ETBs, one with the Umbreon on it. It was really nice. Bought 2 of them. That should go on my shelf. Gave one to him for Christmas. I think it was Christmas, and then I had one myself. I could have picked either one. I literally could have picked either one. It was a 50-50 chance. I gave him one, didn't think anything of it. He was keeping it sealed. I was keeping it sealed. I cracked first and pulled absolutely nothing. I think I got 1 hollow in the entire ETB. I was like, gee, why did I do this? I should have just left it sealed, right? And obviously I'm sitting there like, these ETBs, man, them crap. Like, I don't get nothing. 2 days later, he cracks. He opened his ETB and pulled out the alternate art Umbreon.
Yeah.
So literally, if I'd have just picked the other one up, no offense, Elray, you know, but still, I could have had an Umbreon. But you know, it's just, oh man. Tommy Baz says there are slab binders. Not yet, but it is something that they're looking to work on. I think that'd be really cool, actually. Because this is the thing, like with these kind of collectibles, like it's nice to have them slabbed. Obviously, we have to protect them in top loaders. But this is why I was kind of excited about this top loader binder, was because I don't want to like put them in a top loader or a slab and then just put them in a box and hide them forever. Like, I want to look at them. That's the whole point in me pulling them in the first place. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, absolutely. And like with our products, I mean, or with the collections, so much of it is in top loaders now. Like as I said, we obviously have our complete sets and everything, but if we're buying individual cards or if we're pulling individual cards, they may not have a home and a master set, or we might not be going after that master set, for example. So yeah, I think it's quite cool as well, because with the top loader binder, you seem to have cards from all sorts of different sets in there as well, all sorts of different eras, different sets, different art types and everything. So when you are able to flick through it, it's quite quite a beautiful sight to look at.
I think a semi-rigid binder would be pretty cool, actually, thinking about it. It might be lighter than a top loader binder as well, I suppose. I don't know.
Yeah, it will be. It's just the challenge with it is the obviously because the size of the semi-rigid, like you've seen how big the top loader one is. To get a 9-pocket semi-rigid, like it's going to be pretty huge. So we probably need to reduce.
I mean, you could do 4s though, couldn't you? I suppose.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
I mean, that'd still be cool. Especially because I don't know why, like, grading companies like really prefer semi-rigids over top loaders, don't they? I mean, I ship all my stuff out in top loaders just because they're more durable. I don't know, maybe it's because obviously when you send stuff off for grading, you are like protecting, you're bubble wrapping that stuff up before you send it. And I do like semi-rigids. I kind of prefer them to top loaders, I'll be honest. But I just don't feel. I feel like I feel like if I tap it too hard, there's not as much protection as a top loader binder. And I'm an idiot. Like, I am an idiot. Like, the amount of times I've either done something stupid. I was saying to Pete just now, I had a Prism card and I've gone to take it out of the top loader binder. Wasn't looking binder out of the top loader. See, you've got in my subconscious now. Look, my top loader binder that I don't yet own. Pulled it out the top loader. I accidentally dug my nail into the top. It was a Prism card as well. Dug it into the top. Now it's got a big dirty dent. I'm like, jeez, why did I do that? Whereas if it was just in a binder, I wouldn't have to mess with it. I could just, look, forgot I had that. So
we've got the perfect solution for all of that.
No, so. I'm gonna get one. I'm gonna get one. Are you? I think I asked you this, but my brain has been absolutely fried the entire week, rushing for today. Card shows. Which ones are you going to?
So we've done quite a few so far this year already. So we're going the Northwest Card Show, which is at Haydock Racecourse. That's mid-October, or kind of third week of October. So we're sponsoring that show. We will be going to London Card Show. So we've been an event there the last, but unfortunately this just missed out on trading, speaking to people, and that type of thing. And then the one Pete was mentioning on Sunday, which is the Southwest Card Show. So we're sponsoring, and we'll have a table at that event, which is down in Bournemouth. So a nice 6-7 hour drive for myself to get down there. But now I'm looking forward to that one. And then there's been a couple more announced for Manchester next year. So I think one in January, then one in February. So they'll be the ones we're going to. So 4 or 5 in the next 5 or 6 months.
I feel like the scope of UK card shows have just blown up this year. I don't know why, but I need to get to some. I'm going to the Cardiff one next week. To be honest, I might have to get myself down to the London one by the sounds of it, and then pop into the Bournemouth one. It's the end of October, isn't it? So that sounds fun. I might have to try and definitely do something like that. That'd be sick. But
we absolutely love the card shows. They've been great these past few months. Like when we originally launched, we weren't fully aware, or just didn't get involved in them. But this year we've tried to get to as many as possible. London, another Northwest one, Glasgow card show as well, which is great. And it's a good opportunity for us to not necessarily just sell products. We buy and sell a lot of cards and trade a lot of cards as well. So it's always a good opportunity to engage with the community, and also talk a bit more about ourselves and our brand, and on kind of what the vision is behind it. I think sometimes through Instagram and TikTok it can sometimes be a little bit difficult to, you know, articulate what you're trying to put across as a brand and as an individual and everything. So the card shows provide a perfect opportunity to get out, speak to people, you know, network, meet people in the community. And it's so great when, you know, you may have someone come up and say, oh, we done a trade on Instagram 6 months ago, or we follow you on Instagram, and actually getting to meet those in person. So yeah, they're really important for us, the card shows, and, you know, we'll be looking to go to as many as possible from here on out for sure.
Yeah, see, that's the thing, isn't it? Like, is just this thing we're in where, you know, like, everyone in chat just sees my face on a weekly basis. Whereas for me, I want to be going to this card show and, like, I don't know, man, it's going to feel weird, isn't it? Because you're meeting everybody. And it's like, I'm not on the internet anymore. Like,
Yeah.
I'm here, like,
Yeah.
where's this anxiety come from? But yeah, like, I need to get to some more, man, because I think just like with the whole, you know, pandemic situation thing, it's just, I think it just put us into a really crappy situation. And I think with all these card shows now popping up, I just think it's a great opportunity for everyone to just like go out and meet new people and do some mad trades. Like, I've seen some crazy trades done it. You know, you see cards that like you probably forgot existed at these shows and stuff, you know, like, I mean, obviously some people, they're never going to sell these cards. They're never going to, you know, trade them, but they're there because they just want to flex them, which is totally cool. You know, I mean, we've seen the illustrator floated around a few of them, haven't we, as well? So,
yeah. And like for us, we're like, when we're trading and selling cards, we have just, you know, so some nice cards in there, but when you have a wander around, like some of the graded cards and the value of some of the cards that are kicking around, you know, both Pokemon sports cards amongst other ones as well, is quite yeah, it's pretty big. And I just always think, like, what is the value of all the cards in this room? It must be like absolutely crazy if you totaled it all up. But no, they're great, the card shows. We enjoy them a lot.
cool. Well, dude, firstly, thanks for sending me that binder, by the way. That's ace. I will find a slot to give it away because, sorry, we've got Samaritans on. We've got Samaritans coming on next. So, like, I'm trying to think, when am I going to get a chance to open anything? Like, but yeah, man, obviously I know you probably got stuff to do today, so I appreciate you spending your time to come and hang out. And like I said, you know, like sending us a top loader binder because you didn't have to, but you did, and I think that's a really kind thing to do to support the cause. So I really appreciate that. And yeah, Showdex. The link is in the chat somewhere if anyone wants to post it. I will be putting all the I'll put like your Instagram stuff and everything in the description. But you can follow them on Instagram. It's Showdex3511. Look at that. See, I search them that often. I know what it is. I mean, it is on the screen somewhere. Actually, that's a good point. Totally just yes. Blag that. But yeah, cool, dude. Cheers for coming on, man. And I will probably message you soon because I'm going to definitely get one of them binders for myself, 100%. And yeah, we'll catch you at one of the card shows. And I appreciate being here.
Matthew. And look, before I jump off, I just want to say, like firstly, thank you for having me on. It's a great opportunity for myself to come and speak to yourself and other people, and, you know, tell a bit more about myself and our brand. And, you know, I think what you're doing yourself today is like it's absolutely incredible. I couldn't imagine the hours and the time that's gone into putting something together like this. So it's all for a great cause, and it's, you know, it's absolutely impressive. So congratulations on what you're doing. And last but not least, I know we sent you a top loader binder, but, you know, given the cause and everything you've done, we'd like to put another one forward mounted, which is just one of our standard ones. So we can see that, okay, which is just the 9-pocket binder. So I don't know how you want to do. If you want to give it away at any opportunity you have today, you want to give it away in the chat now, whatever's best for yourself. Because, you know, as I said, I think what you're doing is incredible for the community and for a great cause. So, you know, we want to try and support that as much as we possibly can.
I'm gonna get broken today, chat. Just gonna put that out there because everyone's just way too kind. Right? Okay, I feel like we can do that right now. I think. Right. So, all you need to do to enter is type Showdex. If we roll that, I'm going. Keyword, roll it. Okay, cool. I think you just pretty much type. There you go. You just type Showdex in the chat. Hang on, I gotta redo it. Hang on, because it just literally just. Sorry, Corkin. It literally says it just. There's a thing on this Nightbot thing. There we go. It's adding all the users in now. It must have done it really fast. There we go. Okay, so it's doing it now. There we go. We've got all the users on my left. Okay, we're good. So I'm gonna roll it now. Sorry, Corkin. I'm gonna roll it. Boomf. Oh, okay. There you go. That defo now looks fixed. Because Memento has won yet another one of my giveaways. So, Daniel, my friend, you have just won yourself a Showdex 9-pocket binder from our lovely friends at Showdex. Dude, that was amazing, man. You didn't have to do that. Going above and beyond, it's just amazing. And I really appreciate that.
Our pleasure.
I've got Dan's address. I'll fire it over to you probably tomorrow, because I'm probably going to die after this. It's 2 o'clock. We've opened 2 tins. I've got ETBs and everything. Okay. So yes, there we go. I will let you go, and thanks again for dropping in again. Thanks for the giveaways, man. I appreciate it.
No, thanks for having me on, Martin, and good luck with the rest of the stream. I really appreciate it. So thank you.
Thanks, man. Cheers.
Cheers. Bye now.
Woo! What's all this madness that's going on? Woo! It just keeps getting bigger. Sending my way too. There we go. I mean, I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say. Like, just today's crazy, man. Today's crazy. So not only did he, and this is a big thing, man. This top loader binder. I'm kind of jealous. I kind of want to keep it, right? So not only did he send us that down to give away, I didn't buy that. He sent that down off his own accord, which was amazing. He then decided to give away another binder. How mad is that? I'll tell you what, honestly, the support today is crazy. What are we on? Can we find out what are we on? I'm just gonna message Rachel, see if she's good. Let's just make sure I haven't missed. Oh, she is. She's here. She's here. Should we just get... Sorry, Stefan. I will address very soon. But let's get straight into it, because this one's going to be a really good slot. And then what we'll do is after this, I'll be giving away a load of stuff. I promise. Okay, we're going to get there. Are we ready? Right, let's get Rachel in. Rachel's amazing. You'll love her. She's great. There she is. Audio is connecting. There we go.
Hello.
Yes, there we go. Right, chat, let me know if the audio levels are okay and everything. That would be great. Rachel, how are you?
I'm good, thank you. How are you doing?
I'm hot. I'm sweating. It's mad. We've hit 500 quid already.
That's amazing. I was just doing a bit of quick maths before I came on, so I was lurking. So I worked out that you guys have raised the equivalent of 103 potentially life-changing calls. So huge thank you to all of you. You're all fantastic. Yeah.
Okay, we definitely need to get some love hearts in the chat for that.
Absolutely.
That's loads.
It's bonkers. You guys have all been phenomenal. How are you doing? You've been on for a while.
Honestly, my heart rate is probably concerning right about now.
Okay, yeah. That's a deep breath. Plenty of water.
So Pokegrade were like, "Oh, I'm not about to come on because he did something to his back." But then I caught. So I was doing giveaways, and then I caught my phone at the corner of my eye, and he said, "Actually, I'm coming on now." So okay, so I rushed around, got that done. And then straight after that, we had Showdex on. So they've both just added extra things into the giveaway, which I had no idea about.
Oh, wow. Oh, that's so generous.
Like, I haven't got enough to give away anyway. It's crazy. Like,
I was going to say, you're going to be here for hours just giving things away to people for being generous and lovely.
I feel like people are forgetting that I'm getting old and I can't do these 30-hour streams anymore. I don't have it in me.
You go. They're just pushing you to your limits. They're testing you.
They are. So, chat... probably won't know, but we had a chat probably about a month or two ago.
God, was it that long ago now? God.
I don't know, probably. Time flies.
It's just gone so quick.
And I mean, obviously, like, you know, the cause, Samaritans, is obviously very close to home for me anyway. So the fact that you reached out, was a no-brainer to me to do something like this. I'll be honest, I was not expecting it to get this big. I mean, I said to chat earlier on, for me to be able to do what is classed as a big YouTuber thumbnail,
Yeah.
£1,000 giveaway, that's crazy. But to be able to do that and to support a cause like this is amazing. And, you know, even it sounds cliche, but if you can just potentially save one person's life, that could be someone's dad, it could be someone's kid, like, you know, and it's just an amazing thing. And when we spoke, you brought to my attention that there is so much more to Samaritans than what I think a lot of people know. So, I mean, if you want to tell us a bit about that, actually, because
Sure.
I was just amazed.
No problem. So, before I explain who I am Rach. I am the streaming and gaming fundraising lead at Samaritans, which is a big, fancy way of saying I basically help amazing content creators like you do wonderful things with your communities on the internet to help raise awareness and funds for Samaritans. And Samaritans is the UK's leading suicide prevention charity. So in practice, what that means is we are best known for our 24/7, 365 days of the year helpline. So whatever you're going through, no matter how big or small the problem feels, a Samaritans listening volunteer will go through it with you. So you can call on 116 123 or via joe@samaritans.org if you prefer email. So that's kind of the crux of our service that you're saying, like what most people, if you say the word Samaritans, are like, oh yeah, you're those guys, the helpline guys. Like,
Those guys, yeah.
Those ones. So that's what we're best known for. So when I mean 24/7, 365 days of the year, like I mean that, whether it's 2 a.m. on a Tuesday, 4 in the afternoon on a Sunday, there is a volunteer out there who is going to pick up your call and just listen and be there to support you, whatever you're going through. So it's completely confidential, completely anonymous, and entirely free. So it won't show up on your phone bill, anything like that. No one will recognize who you are. It's just everyday people who are there to support everyday people, whatever it is they're going through. So as I said, that's the big bit, the kind of the bit that you'd recognized as well, Mounty, and that sort of most people know. But beyond that, we do loads.
There we go.
Yeah.
Okay, so
I'm
it's getting in the box.
still not convinced. I know all of it.
I love that. Like, sorry, I just when you said you know, it doesn't come up on your phone bill or anything, I was like, thinking, it's like an Ann Summers, but for your brain. It's great.
I'm not sure that'll go past our brand and marketing team, but I can suggest it.
Oh dear. Yeah. So
Moving up.
are you? So obviously we're not. Yeah, we got the phone lines stuff. So you moved into live chat as well now, aren't you?
Yeah, so in addition, we've been slowly rolling out online chat. We're not up to 24/7 service yet because it's just, we piloted it and it was really successful. But obviously we've got a limited pool of volunteers, of resources, so we're slowly building up the capacity for that. But hopefully in the near future, we'll be able to announce and publicise a 24/7 live chat DMing service as well, which is really cool, really exciting. And one of the other really cool like techie initiatives that came out at the beginning of the pandemic back in mid-2020 is that we launched a self-help app. So we'd been working our way through developing this, and then we sped it up right at the start of the pandemic and launched it about 6 months ahead of when it was due, because it was so important to get that kind of day-to-day help out to people at such a difficult time. So that is selfhelp.samaritans.org. Got to get my URLs right. It's a web-based app at the moment. We're looking to move it on to like app stores, things like that. And it's just to help people go through their day-to-day well-being. So there's like a diary function where you can write about how you're feeling, what you're going through. What I really love about that is if you struggle to articulate your emotion, for example, if you're just neurodivergent or you just don't find words very easily, it will suggest words to you and it will remember the words that you type. So it will personalize these word clouds for you to help you when you're trying to pick the words to describe how you're feeling, which I think is fab. But it's also got all sorts of other bits, like like basically a vault of joy where you can upload photos of things that are meaningful to you, loads of relaxation exercises and techniques. So it takes you through like box breathing, for example, and sort of stuff like that, right through to if you are concerned that you're going to reach crisis point at some point, it's got a step-by-step guide for how to write a crisis plan. So you can have that there and saved. So if you are concerned you're going to reach crisis point, you've got the actions written down for what you have to do when you feel yourself kind of getting there, which is fab. So those are probably our two big techie related updates in the past couple of months.
What was that? Was that selfhelp.samaritans.org? Have I definitely got that right? Okay.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's right.
I'm gonna pop that in the chat. That's not even
someone
a link.
in chat
because I haven't. Can someone just copy and paste that and just put the HTT thing at the beginning? Because I am an idiot. Basically, is the.
There we go. I'm now just Googling it frantically to make sure I've given you the right URL. Yes, that's right.
Oh, I'm also going to add the overlay on top. There we go. What are we at? We are at £518 and a penny. There you go. Boom.
That is amazing. So, to put it into context in another way, £500 is the equivalent of keeping our entire phone service open for an hour across the whole of the UK and Ireland. So you should be damn proud of yourselves, guys. You've all done amazingly.
That's a lot of phone calls in an hour.
So we take on average around 10,000 calls every day.
Jesus, whoo! That's a lot of calls.
So it is a lot. We've got over 20,000 volunteers who are spread across 200 and something brick branches across the whole of the UK and Republic of Ireland. And yeah, answering around 10,000 calls every day. So it's a big impact that you're all having today. You should be really proud of it.
Come on, Rachel, it's 2 o'clock. I can't be crying on stream at 2 o'clock. I got a whole like the 12 hours to go. Don't do this.
Is that what chat secretly wants me to do?
Really
go
hard. They do have a tendency to try and break me, to be fair. There you go. Simmy's fixed it. Thank you very much, Simmy. So yeah, if chat does have any questions, feel free to drop them in the chat. Rachel's very helpful. She'll answer them for you. Meg says
I can't see chat, so yeah, shout them out.
Yeah, it's fine. I've got it here. So Megs said the app sounds fantastic. I had no idea the Samaritans had that kind of thing. There you go.
Yeah, it's really good. So definitely spread awareness of it, because that's the other side of doing stuff like this. That we can tell people about these things they don't know about. And you never know who might be helped when you just tell them, oh, hey, have you checked out this cool thing from Samaritans? Or, you know, here's the number just in case you need it. But yeah, so that's been out since 2020 and it's constantly growing and developing and trying to be what it needs to be for whoever needs it.
And I think that's so important because, so there's a, just thinking off the top of my head, obviously I'm not going to name anyone for respectful purposes, but I know there's two people that come to my mind that have really, really struggled in the past. And those are the kinds, and we all probably know people like this. Yeah, it's you know, it can be women as well, but the majority of the time, it's men. You know, fathers, brothers, friends. They don't want to tell you anything. You know that they're fine. And I think something like a live chat, like especially if you're at work. I know that sounds like if you're working from home, if you work in an office, if you've got your phone, you work outside, for example, the fact that you can just easily just, you know, if you're like, right, I'm going on my lunch break, I just need to get something off my chest. Do you know what I mean? You don't have to worry about phoning. You can just get in there with a live chat. And I think the app thing is an amazing idea, especially in this kind of environment we're now in, where, you know, everyone's on their phone, everyone can open Instagram and see how very successful everybody they know seems to be, you know, and stuff like that. So I think it's really good that you can counteract that, especially for people who struggle to talk. Because I mean, I'll be honest, I don't care as much about that anymore. Like, I am happy to just get it off my chest. Like, if I know if I need to talk about something, it needs to happen. I said to you on the call, I'm very open on the streams. Like, if anyone has, you know, I'm happy to talk about experiences and stuff, because for me, it was very much, why am I feeling this way? And when you realize that it's not just you, it's probably the majority of people at some point have experienced this kind of thing, that talking about it becomes so important. And I've just seen a comment come up in the chat from Corkin that says, I'll be honest, I am so grateful to the Samaritans, as due to the first lockdown, I was on my own for the whole thing, and my mental health was really bad, and I'm so grateful to them. Thank you so much.
Oh, thank you, Gorkin. I'm glad that if Samaritans were there for you when you needed them, that they were there, and thank you for the kind comments, because a lot of people have struggled for all sorts of reasons. The pandemic obviously brought a lot up in a lot of people, and it did cut off a lot of our usual ways of interacting. So it's so important to know that there's something out there that, if you don't feel like you can talk to the people in your life, because you can't always, it's not always that easy, that there is somebody out there that will just listen. We don't give advice, we don't tell you what to do, just listen and help you work through it on your own terms, in your own time. And I'm always in awe of volunteers, because to me, just being able to do that completely unbiased, completely non-judgmental, not trying to fix anything, 'cause I'm a fixer at heart. Like I want to solve my loved one's problems. I think a lot of people do. So to have this kind of option out there where they're just gonna let you work through it, let you talk through it, say whatever it is, I think is just phenomenal. And yeah, thank you, Corkin. Really appreciate that.
Yeah, and then there's other comments about, I don't know, some random stuff about making me cry. Anyway, we'll pass off over those.
Skim over that.
5 people just got timed out in the chat. No, I'm kidding. Stefan says sometimes all you need is someone to listen, someone who cares, and that's the thing. Like, I think it, like you just said, like I'm the same. I'm very much a fixer. Like, what can I do? What can I do to fix it? And I think maybe sometimes I think the biggest skill is just asking like an open-ended question, like what's on your mind, and then just running with it. Just let them do the talking, because that's sometimes all we need. Sometimes we just need, and I do, I get very like, that's the movement I would explain. Like, when your shoulders come up, you get very tense, and you're like, and you just want to just scream for a second. I need to get out of this room, kind of thing. Like it just builds up. So I think sometimes it is nice to just sit down and talk to someone. And I mean, as you know, I've got Dave Cottrell coming on, good friend of mine, later on this afternoon.
Yeah, love Dave.
How can you not love Dave, right?
Exactly.
So we shared a lot of our community at one point. Obviously, we both got in different directions. We've both grown a lot, so it'd be cool for me to get a lot of the new people to meet him, especially now he's won multiple awards. That's cool. But yeah, he was one of those people for me that was, I knew I could turn to him.
Yeah,
like I knew, right? Okay, and because I'm very logical, so I hate when my brain doesn't do what I tell it to do. So if I'm having an anxiety about something and I'm like, this makes no sense, think about what you're thinking right now, this makes no sense, but I couldn't explain it to myself, so I'd just go to Dave and we'd just talk it out. And yes, a 10-minute phone call always ended up being a 2-hour phone call,
of course,
but the amount of weight lifted off my shoulders after that 2-hour call was great. And that's why I've got a lot, the Pokemon community, I've got a lot to thank for, because like since doing all this, I mean, I haven't had depression now probably for about a bit over 12 months, which is really good for me.
Yeah,
like brilliant. it was like a weekly thing for me at one point. So they're an amazing group of people, and I think surrounding yourself with people that can support you in that way is important. But like you said, the reason we have Samaritans there is because sometimes it's just not that easy to surround yourself with those kinds of people.
And it's interesting going, like you're saying, about community and building that. Like that's so much what working with streamers has really shown me. Like I've always been a big fan of online communities, but it's just how much online communities can have an impact and can really rally around each other and support each other. And we definitely shouldn't underestimate the power of friendships that we have online as well. I know some people can be a bit like, oh, they're just an online friend, and kind of dismiss it, but actually it is really important and really powerful, as we spend so much of our lives online. And nice little segue here. A part of Samaritan's work is that we have an online excellence hub. So we are doing a lot of work with social media companies in particular, like the big names, about how we view content online and how we support people online to make sure that we are making the internet a safe place in regards to self-harm and suicide, but also in like giving advice to everyday people about, oh, I'm worried about someone online. How do I help them? What do I do to support them and look after them? Or ideas around like how to report content you're concerned about, all that sort of stuff. So that's kind of another element of Samaritans' work that, again, maybe not so known about, but is that trying to help make the internet a safer and more supportive place for people.
Yeah, I mean, you know, like so me and my partner are expecting a little girl. So funnily enough, as we hit the £500 mark, she felt her first kick. That was pretty cool. So
that's amazing.
Right, and the one thing I've always been like mega stressed about is I am the last generation that went to school and played with toys and not iPhones, right? Do you know what I mean? So like for me, it's always been a bit of a fear of mine. Is like, okay, I know that she's gonna grow up with tech everywhere, laptops, phones, like, you know, schools. I mean, it's mad because I remember when, you know, like kids first started getting phones and like, you know, you got like my nana be like, oh, you know, all this staring at the screens. Mm-hmm. But then you hear of like schools that are like, oh, your child needs a laptop because that's now how we're gonna do some of the homework, some of it, you know, it's obviously it's good because things are developing and, you know, classes are developing, which is cool. I'm totally down with. But that's the thing for me. It's nice for me to know that there are people like the Samaritans that are going actually and speak, because, you know, there's no way anyone like Instagram's going to listen to me. I'm just a guy. Do you know what I mean? So I think if you know, you're going to these platforms to try and make it a safer space for people, I think that's an amazing thing to do.
And we still do the sort of IRL, quote unquote, in-person stuff as well. So for a lot of our branches, that had to be suspended during COVID, but it is kind of coming back. And we've got a festival branch who go to big, large events and provide this IRL support. So being able to do the whole range right through from internet through to face and everything in between is just amazing. It's a privilege, but it just shows the breadth of where support is needed and just how far sort of Samaritans reaches into those places, making sure that, you know, support is available everywhere because you need to reach people where they're at. And we are very aware of that you can't force people to come to you, but if you go and find them, quite often they'll want you there. Yeah,
and it's actually the whole online thing that you mentioned as well. I saw something, I can't quite remember what it was, but it was like a reel on Instagram, and it was like, it's funny how we brought up by our parents saying don't talk to strangers and get in strange cars, but then now we have something called Uber where you call a stranger and get in their car for them to take you to a random location, and you know, it's and I think that's just out of fear of them not really understanding the internet. But I think the internet can be an amazing place. Yes, you know, you're going to get trolls here and there, you're going to get people that are idiots, but I think the platforms are doing amazingly well now at doing, you know, like I'm using Nightbot in my chat right now, for example, and we've got mods and stuff that can keep all that stuff out, and I just think I mean, I've had days where I've had a scheduled stream, don't really want to do it, to be honest. I really do not feel great. I just want to go to bed, sleep it off, and then I've gone, you know what, no, let's do it anyway, because if that was one of my viewers that was feeling that way, I'd want them to come and I want them to feel better. So I do these streams, and then the community as a collective always make me feel better, and I just think it's so powerful. It is, I can't, and literally, like you just said, I cannot overestimate it enough. Like, online communities are crazy. And then, for example, so I'm going to quickly just jump to the chat because there's some comments here for you. Jumped a bit too far. So Amanda says they do a fantastic job. I've never had to use their service so far, but I've had close friends who have had to use their service, and I'm happy they were there to help. That's another thing. You know, like I'd rather my friend come to me, you know, and not worry about maybe having a bit of a cry than you know, well, I can't talk to him about it anyway anymore. I don't have a choice. You know, so
Yeah. Completely understandable.
PocketCardGrading said he's definitely downloading your app. There you go. So
Fabulous. So I'll just say with the app, currently we are available on web browsers at the moment, but we will hopefully be in app stores and available to download in the near future. And just in case anybody in chat is kind of having a look at it, I promise you it, like all Samaritan services, is completely confidential, completely anonymous. You do have to log in, but that's purely to keep your data and what you put in there safe for yourself. So if anybody else picks up your phone, they can't get in and see what it is that you're doing. We're not tracking or doing anything with that kind of info, just to reassure, because I know some people are a bit like, oh, I have to log in. So I promise you, we just want you to be safe.
I think it's pretty much part and parcel now, though. I mean, I tried to do something really like simple the other day, and it was like, you got to log in. I was like, what?
Yeah.
Why? It's
More
pretty much,
places
yeah,
require
I
it.
think it's standard. I think as well, it's just to keep the website safe from like trolls and stuff as well, I think, and like bots, because bots is a mad thing.
Yeah, you see some of the Twitch bots and things like that, and it's quite sad.
Do you want to be famous?
That.
That's my favorite one. Do you want to be famous? Click this link.
Oh, I keep getting so many Twitter offers for jobs. I can be paid $100 a day pretty much every day at the moment. That's my current bot. Like, I quite like my job. I'm all right.
Well, I'm glad you've got this job anyway.
Me too.
Dal's got a question. So Dal says, I'd be interested to know whether there has been a big increase in people reaching out to Samaritans post-COVID. I know personally my mental health has really gone downhill since COVID hit.
So I don't have any statistics to say whether it's increased post-COVID. Because obviously there's a bit of a lag in analysing all that kind of data and everything. But what we did find was that actually throughout COVID, the numbers of people who called us didn't necessarily increase. The number of mentions of COVID did, obviously, but you know, people were also turning to each other, and there was lots of reasons for that. Maybe, you know, there was more support available, or they didn't feel comfortable because there wasn't the privacy. Lots of different elements in that. But unfortunately, I don't actually have any statistics specifically on the increase in, if there has been an increase or not post-COVID, unfortunately. But I
think those stats are normally on a yearly basis anyway, aren't they? I think.
Yeah. So we have just had the basically national statistics for suicides, but those are a year behind just because of reporting. So there's some really interesting factors in there around sort of instances of suicide and that kind of thing. So if you are interested, there's some really interesting stuff on Samaritan's social media sites, sort of like distilling it in a really easy to read, understandable way. So I really recommend that. But we always have this sort of slight problem with like a lag between when statistics are actually available.
Yeah, it is mad though, like, because I think sometimes people might look at the statistics of the individual, and I've always said this, like, it's not just so for every call, for example, every call is by a different individual. The problem with that is it's not just that individual, it's all the people they could possibly leave behind. And then, you know, like, say for example, if that happened to one of my friends, that would then impact me, that would then impact my family and my relationship, because obviously I would be dealing with that as well. And like, it's just, I can't overestimate how important these things are. And I've just seen some comments in the chat. Yeah, Lou saying in communities like this, most people feel like they can completely be themselves. There we go. Got there in the end.
That's wonderful, and that's such a big thing about what Samaritan stands for, is that we are here for everyone. So we want people to be their authentic selves and to feel comfortable talking to us, and that it's entirely non-judgmental. Like whoever you are, whatever you're going through, we'll be there to support you. And it's interesting you mentioned kind of the knock-on effects when we do lose someone. So Samaritans hosts a group called the Support After Suicide group, and basically it's a service that is focused on supporting people who have lost a loved one to suicide, and what to do after somebody has died. And it's a really valuable part of sort of our work. We're really honoured to be able to host them, because it does have an impact on their loved ones. So again, like I say, just keep pulling these other different bits with you that maybe aren't as well known. But it's really good to hear that your community are so welcoming and supportive of each other. I knew it already, but it's always nice to hear it.
I don't understand why I'm so lucky, I'll be honest. I genuinely don't know where these people came from. I don't know why they watch my stupid face on the internet every week. However, I am mega thankful that they do. You know,
it's a good reflection of you. You're obviously curating a wonderful community.
Well, we do try. We do try. Discord's the same as well, and it like, you know, like, because, you know, you're live once a week, you know, but going into Discord, you know, you're there literally like 7 days a week, so you can always reach people, which I think is amazing.
Yeah.
And I know there's a couple of people in my community that have come closer since being in there, and I think it's mad.
That's really lovely. Like, we've got a Stream for Samaritans Discord for any of our content creators like you who fundraised for us and who are interested in our work, and being able to see them come together and to be part of that and to help build that community is just such an honour, because it's such a lovely space on the internet full of people who just want to make the world a bit better. And it sounds like you've got a really similar kind of vibe of just really lovely, positive people in your space, which is always wonderful.
Right, has that worked? Yes. So there you go. If we've got any content creators, yeah, you go. Yeah. There's a Samaritan ones for you. So I know we've got a couple of streamers in the chat, see. So
yeah, absolutely. And you know, we're happy for general community members, people who are just interested in learning a bit more and want to take part as well. So don't feel like you can only come and join us if you're a streamer, but it is kind of a fundraising focused place. So do expect to get lots of updates about our upcoming campaigns and things like that, as well as cool stuff like here's Samaritans listening tips on how to be a better listener.
I love it. Like sometimes I'll just be sitting there at work. I'm like, it's Discord again. Because it's not, I don't mind when it's my lab, but obviously you get like, I've got other ones I just haven't muted yet. Yeah, but then yours will pop up. Yours will pop up and I'll be like, oh, I'll look around. I'm like, is anyone watching? I might have a read of this. Just hiding behind my computer screen like, yeah, I'm definitely working. It blows my mind like how much you guys actually do. Like, with live chat, with your app, with developing the apps, because that's another thing. You're trying to get all this done behind the scenes. Obviously, your phone lines as well. You do obviously fundraising. Actually, that's a good point. I know obviously the SamFest has currently been postponed because of obviously the Queen passing. But could you? Because I know there's a lot of people in my chat now that do use Twitch that are familiar with that platform. Maybe you could tell us a little bit more about that and what it's for.
Cool. So as part of Stream for Samaritans, we run a few different campaigns every year that specifically shout out streamers and content creators to come and take part in sort of a more collective action. This weekend we were due to have our first ever Sam's Fest. Unfortunately, we have postponed in light of the Queen's passing. As not many people know, but His Royal Highness King Charles, got to get used to saying that, is actually one of Samaritan's patrons and has been a big supporter of ours for many years. So it didn't really feel quite right to go ahead with the festival this weekend. But basically, Sam's Fest, the idea of it is a sort of 2-day festival. We're primarily on Twitch because that's where all of our streamers were. So it's comedians, musicians, just raising awareness of Samaritans, and in particular raising funds for Samaritans Festival Branch. So Festival Branch is a group of Samaritans volunteers who their entire purpose is that they go to large events around the country. So everything from Glastonbury to the finish line at the London Marathon to biker rallies, Bloodstock, you name it, they're there. And they provide in-person emotional support for people because, you know, you go to these events and it's supposed to be a big, joyful time. Everyone's having a great time. And you can't always leave your worries at the gate. It doesn't always work like that. Or it can be really overwhelming and overstimulating, particularly when music's involved. Sometimes that can be quite triggering. And, you know, sometimes you're not having a good time when everyone around you is. So they're there just to be that listening ear and that safe space. You can usually find them near St. John's. So if you're a festival goer, definitely keep an eye out for them. They're normally sort of in the first aid kind of section. And they're there just to provide emotional support, signposting, and just being there for anyone who kind of just needs someone to talk to. And they and many other Samaritans volunteers will actually be part of the official protocols during the next few days, as there is sort of mass gatherings mourning the passing of the Queen. So we are the officially appointed emotional support service of those proceedings, and our volunteers will be there as well, for example, as just a very timely and real-time almost example of the kind of work that sort of outreach support is in big public gatherings.
See, I didn't even know that either. There's so much. There is so many layers to this. It's amazing.
That's it. To be honest, not many of us knew. It was obviously all very hush-hush and kind of top secret until recently. And like, it's phenomenal what our volunteers do and how much they get involved in. One of the stories that I heard many years ago that broke my heart, but at the same time really highlighted to me just how phenomenal Samaritans volunteers is, was from one of our volunteers at our Central London branch, who but within minutes of hearing about what happened at Grenfell Tower was calling other volunteers, was getting dressed, and they all went down to Grenfell to make sure that there was emotional support available for the people around the towers. And I mean, they were mobilised within hours, minutes, just to be there. And I'm getting emotional now, but I've got so much time for all our volunteers. They're just phenomenal people.
I'm trying to breathe.
You can't start, because if you start, I'll go.
You know, I'm trying. It's just like, it just restores it.
Yeah, what you mean, restores your faith in humanity.
It does, and it's like, you know, there are always going to be mean people in the world. There's always going to be people out there doing stupid stuff. But you know, like, I just think there is more good out there than bad. There is,
absolutely.
You know, the reason why you don't see as much is because things like the news and stuff, you know, like negative sells. You know, like, think about it this way: if you compare the last time your friend gave you good news, and the last time someone spread a rumor or told you some negative gossip, which one was you more likely to go and tell your other half about? Do you know what I mean? Like, things like that. It's like you're all negative, just spreads. It just spreads like a plague, whereas positive doesn't. You know.
One of my favorite things, I think it's from, what's his name? He's the American kids TV presenter from years ago that I currently can't remember the name of. And someone in chat's gonna know, Mr. Rogers. I think it was something about his mum telling him in times of disaster to always look for the helpers, and that's really stuck with me. And I think that's such a, for me personally at any rate, kind of what I get from that story is that even in devastating times, there are always people who are there to help and to spread the good and to do the positive.
Yeah, it's just mad. And I mean, some other I've been watching like some like the 999 programs on Netflix and stuff. And there's another one like Shocking Calls and stuff, and it's mad like how if something big happens, the amount of people that just drop what they're doing to help other people, like it, you know what I mean? I have just seen something pop up in chat before it disappears off my screen. There's been other people since. So Carl said, I wouldn't know where to start if I spoke to someone like Samaritans. And then Memento said, that's the hardest part, is just starting the conversation, but it's what comes after that's important. So have you got any, that's actually a really good question. Have you got any advice? So say if someone's there, they've got the phone, they've got the number, and they're thinking about pressing the dial button. Is there any advice that you have for them to press the button and Just go with it. I know it's a hard question.
It's a hard one. I think to just do it, because so many other volunteers that I talk to say that, you know, lots of their calls are silence, and that's okay. If you just need to ring up and be silent for a few minutes first before you can find the words, our volunteers are comfortable with silence. It's not something a lot of us are, but that's part of what they're trained to do, is to be comfortable with silence. They will all sort of start their calls in the same way. Oh, I'm going to get this wrong. It's something along the lines of, "Hello, Samaritans, how can I help you?" And it's just that moment where if you just need to be quiet, that's okay. You don't have to give your name. You could just say, "I'm not okay," or "I don't know what to say." And that's what our volunteers are trained to do, is they're there to help you find the words and to help you, like, bring that out if you're struggling. So what I'd say is just go for it, even if you don't know what you're going to say. You don't have to plan it ahead. Or if you do find that quite difficult, because obviously a lot of people find phone calls difficult. I can't remember the last time I had a call that didn't go through a computer, to be honest. Write an email. So joe@samaritans.org is our email service. You'll get a response within 24 hours, and it's a way to be able to put your thoughts down on paper, and a volunteer will come back to you and respond, and you can talk to them in that way. So if that fear of making that phone call is really stopping you, that's not the only way you can get in touch. If you want to go really old school, you can even write a letter, pen and paper letter, to, I think it's just Free Post Samaritans, and someone will write back to you. So I'd say that's probably one of my biggest bits of advice, is that if that phone call really is a sticking point for you and you can't bring yourself to hit that dial button, look at the other options. There might be something that works better for you. And if you can, just get the courage up to press that button when you need it. You'll get a wonderful reception on the other end that will just help you go through it in your own time, and it's nothing to be afraid of.
You say that about letters, and I just sat there and I just thought, you know what, like, there's just nothing more therapeutic than writing a letter. And I'm pretty sure I've seen like viral TikToks and stuff about that as well, like a bit cliche, but it's like, I don't know, when you write, it's not physical. I think sometimes that can be a little bit better than like typing an email or like texting or something, because you're having to physically think about what you're writing.
There's something really visceral about holding a pen in your hands and actually putting pen to paper. And someone recently was telling me about a theory. I've got no idea how true this is or whether it was proven. I just know someone had written about it, about the idea that writing has more emotion because the words have different feels to them based on like how you move your hands, whereas keys all feel the same on your keyboard. And I was like, that was a really interesting, again, I've got no idea how like true it is, don't know if it's been proven, but I thought it was an interesting theory from somebody, that just about why maybe keyboards feel a little bit more neutral compared to writing a letter. But you've just given me a portion of the interview with Dave now, because I'm going to ask him that, because I know he looks into a lot of like psychological stuff. I can see that though, because that's what I was thinking when you originally said about writing. I was like, because I remember back at school, like when I used to like write poems and stuff, like, and still even now, and I haven't wrote anything. The only things I write now is people's names on packs. Like, I don't, you know what I mean? Like, why would I be writing? Right? Yeah. I don't even, you know. Thank you cards. That's my
big it's pretty much
thing.
That's it. But I think that maybe that's why I still do them. Okay, that was a weird. Okay, just figured that out. But yeah, I think like maybe it is, because I think, you know, it's not so much like you can press backspace on a keyboard and that whatever you just type's gone. Once you've written it down, you can scribble it out all you like. It's still there.
Yeah, it's a really good point, actually.
You know, maybe that's got something to do with it.
Yeah. I feel like we've got a research piece right here, Mounty.
I know.
Like
I feel like you're low key giving me a therapy session as well without me realizing.
I should say I'm not a trained Samaritans listening volunteer, so if anyone in chat does need any emotional support, I'm afraid I'm not able to give that. but you've got all the details on where to go if you do need it. Just to clarify. Got to give them a disclaimer.
Oh, I know. I have to do it.
Would you like a quick whistle-stop tour through the rest of Samaritan services? Because I realise we've talked about a few of them, but
yes,
there's so many.
Please do.
Fab.
There are currently 26 people in here right now.
Woohoo!
Yes,
Hello,
I see you all.
People.
I see you all. So go for it. Go for it.
Cool. So we've talked about our core services that we're best known for, about the letter writing, the email service. If anyone out there in chat is from Wales and is first language Welsh, we do provide a Welsh helpline. So if you prefer to talk in Welsh, you can call and have a conversation in your native language. That is also available. As we work right across England, Scotland, Ireland, Wales, Republic of Ireland, all across there. If there's anyone in chat who's not in those countries and is looking for emotional support, we recommend having a look at befrienders.org. They or Befrienders Worldwide. They're a wonderful depository of basically similar services to Samaritans, and you can search by country to find something in your local area. But Samaritans does a whole host of other work. So I mentioned we do our online excellence hub, where we support the development of a safer internet. Linked to that and to a lot of our other work is our policy and campaigns work. So we campaign just to make the world better in regards to suicide and self-harm. So we work with Parliament, we petition, we campaign to make suicide prevention a priority. We also do a lot of media advisory work. So film, television, books, any kind of media. We provide guidelines on how to talk about suicide in an appropriate way. So we have guidelines for journalists who are reporting on suicide to make sure that they're doing it safely and sensibly, right through to supporting, film and television crews. We work quite a lot, say, with British soaps, if they would like to portray a storyline, right through to books and everything. We also work with workplaces, so we provide workplace training for companies that want to make sure their staff are looking after their well-being and are able to support each other in the workplace. We also work with Network Rail in particular and do an awful lot of work with the railways regarding suicide on the rail network and making sure that everything is in place there, right through from looking after staff and how they deal with things, through to campaigning work such as our Real People, Real Stories work, which is about telling real people's experiences of suicidality and poor mental health in a way that's productive and helpful. We work with the armed forces, veterans and their families. So we have an app specifically for the armed forces to help them with what they're going through. Obviously, it's a very particular micro community and has their own sets of needs. We're also looking at how we better support lots of different areas of society to make sure that we really are living our value of being there for everyone, and ensuring that we're fulfilling that in all the right ways. And I am sure I have forgotten some. Oh, schools and universities. We also do work with schools and universities, so outreach talks, and particularly something called postvention work. So if there is a suicide within a school or university community, our volunteers will go in and make sure that students, staff are being looked after and supported in the aftermath, and that everybody is coping and working through it. And I'm sure I've forgotten something else that we do, but that's everything I can think of off the top of my head right now. There you go. Whistle-stop tour of it all. If there's anything anyone's particularly interested in, feel free to ask away. Yeah,
if there's any questions in the chat, feel free. I did just see a message. Everyone's showing you some love, basically. So if we can get some love arts in the chat for Rachel, please, that would be amazing. So Panda says, I think Rachel needs a shout out for the excellent info.
Thanks, Panda.
Sophie says, Rachel, you legend. There you go. See, everyone thinks you're amazing. But this is what it was like when we had the call, right? So we set up a call, and we had a meeting, didn't we? It was probably going to be like, I don't know, like 15 minutes or something. That lasted ages. And yeah, and I think, for me, I think I definitely want to do more of these. I know I've done charity stuff in the past, you know, but being able to do this, the way everyone's come together and me able to do it through for everyone's love of Pokemon has just it's just been 10 times bigger than I could have ever have done it on my own. Like I've done streams in the past, you know, we've raised some money before, it's cool, but nothing kind of on the list level. I mean, it's now 10 to 3 and we are on £540.
That's amazing.
That's definitely a donation from Megs, because she always puts hello chicken nuggets.
That's adorable.
That's defo Megs. So yeah, 540 quid now, and it's literally like 10 to 3. We've been doing this a couple of hours. I haven't really given anything away yet either, because obviously we had guests on. So
yeah, it's amazing. So that's 108 potentially life-changing calls, because it's only £5 to answer one of those phone calls. So you guys should all be so incredibly proud of what you're doing, because like collectively, you're making such a difference. And even if you hadn't raised a penny, you are raising awareness about how it's okay not to be okay, and that is so massively important.
It is.
Can't put a price on that.
You literally cannot. Like 100. It's just crazy, because like if you think about it that way, like if you had a loved one that was in trouble right now, how much would you pay so they're not in trouble anymore? I think £5 is probably one of the best bargains you're ever going to get.
I'll tell our brand team. We'll start doing that.
It is. I'm happy to flow some ideas through them. It's fine.
What else can you get for a $5 nowadays?
I know at this rate, I can't even get a Big Mac. They putting the prices. I can't even get a Big Mac. But you could possibly save someone's life. And 108 calls. So if we do hit the goal of 1,000 by the end of the day, what would that do?
So that, I think the best way to put that into terms is that would be 2 whole hours of our entire phone line, which is just phenomenal. So that's, you know, from the very tips of Scotland to the bottom of Cornwall, right across all of Ireland, Look of Ireland, right across into Norwich and the width and breadth of the country. That phone line for 2 whole hours.
Did you hear that, chat?
Yeah.
That's
phenomenal.
Crazy. So just the whole thing for 2 hours. That's nuts. Go on.
Yeah.
So I like stats.
We love stats. We're big fans of stats. It's also alternatively, it's 200 phone calls.
That's a lot of people. That is a lot of people. That's like 10 times the people that we have in here right now. So imagine there's like 10 streams going on right now. All of those people.
That's it. It's such a potential. There's so much potential, and you guys should be just so proud of every penny. Whatever you raise, it makes such a big difference.
There you go. Alfie's got another one for you. That's the price of a pack of Pokemon cards.
See, there you go. That's a very relevant example. There you go. So one pack of Pokemon cards.
For one pack of one pack of shiny cardboard. That's it. Could save someone's life. It's crazy. Oh, to be honest, Rachel, honestly, I could chat to you all day. So I feel like
I could too, but I should probably let you get on and have a chat with some other people.
I feel like we should definitely do this again in the future, and if you'd like to come on again, that would be amazing.
Of course. Thank you for having me. Because
I do love a good charity stream, me. I do. And it's nice that we can just make it bigger and give stuff away rather than me sit here for 48 hours, because I'm too old for that now. But you know, you got to do what you got to do. But that's amazing.
Remember to stay hydrated and have your snacks and your screen breaks.
It's not really as hydrated, really, is it? But
I'll let this one slide, but have some water too.
Yeah, I'll catch up tomorrow.
My job's to make sure you do this safely.
True. Okay, but yeah, Rachel, honestly, it's been amazing. If we can get some love in the chat again, please, one more time for Rachel. Of course,
thanks, guys.
There will be, after this stream's finished, I will put all the links in the description. I'll probably post them in my Discord as well, if you need to find them. I think the app thing and the live chat and the texting is probably my favourite, I think, actually, to be honest. I think it's amazing that, you know, those people like Carl who might not call.
Yeah.
I think it'd be amazing. I don't know what else to say other than you and the whole Samaritans team are just probably some of the most amazing human beings that have ever blessed this earth, and I love you all, and I really appreciate you coming on.
Well, huge thank you for, first of all, inviting me on. It's been great. It's been lovely to chat to you and to chat, and just to, spread that awareness that it's okay not to be okay. Thank you so much. You are all phenomenal, wonderful, beautiful human beings for what you're doing today. Good luck with the rest of the fundraising. I really look forward to seeing what you get up to for the rest of it. Might try and swing by and hide out in chat for a little bit later on. Come and lurk.
When I'm a bit more tired.
Thank you so much.
No problem.
You get, like I said, plenty of breaks, hydrated, snacks.
Cool.
It's the way.
Right.
All right. Thanks,
catch you
everyone.
soon. Cheers, Rachel.
Speak to you guys. Bye all.
Bye. How amazing was that? How amazing was that? What I'm going to do now is I'm going to defo do Sam a song. Yeah, he doesn't know I'm doing this, but I'm going to. There he is. There he is. There's our next guest. It's only Sam. It's only Sam.
Hello.
Isn't it?
How are we doing?
I'm good. But you're all right for time, right?
Yeah, man. We're good.
Cool, because we are 4 minutes early. I just need to deload because that was an amazing conversation with Rachel.
was.
That was so good. Dave's just dropped in as well. Oh,
Hey,
Dave.
let's go.
We spoke about you as well, funnily enough. So what I'm going to do, because I am very hot, obviously I've been instructed by Rachel to go and hydrate. I'm just going to quickly pop to the little boy's room, get some fresh air, grab probably a glass of water. I'll put the Be Right Back screen on so you're not just sat here staring at chat or anything.
Hey,
Like,
guys.
I was going to, I thought about it and I was like, nah, I can't do him like that. But yeah, I'll pop it on and then, you'll see when I'm back anyway before I change the screen. But yeah, so if anyone wants to go and grab a drink before we have a lovely conversation with Sam, which obviously some of you are subscribers to the channel, you will know this man already. If you're anywhere near VOT or TikTok, you probably know as well. Man's a legend. You're not going to want to miss it. We all love him to bits. So go and grab a drink, grab some snacks, grab some lunch, and we'll be back in a jiffy. Don't get... Okay.
Cool, man.
Right, 2 secs.
Yeah, cool.
I'm coming back.
Let's go.
There we go. We're coming back, peeps. Woo! I love that Pokeball transition so much.
It's nice.
It's amazing.
It's swish.
It is swish. Right, there we go. Right, let me know. I have not the music up just a tad. Just because I didn't realise how much I dropped it down. I was like, look at my stream. I was like, where's the music gone? Yeah, let me know if the music's now too loud. Let me know if you can hear Sam okay. How crazy is today going, mate? Jesus.
Really, you're doing really well, man. Really, really well.
Right, I am gonna bang up the. I probably should have done this anyway. I don't know why I decided not to. I took the Samaritans overlay off the guest stuff. I think mainly just because it clashed a bit. But now I kind of just want it on so I can see who donates whilst we're live. £540 we're on now.
Let's go.
And I still got loads of stuff to give away. Like, it's crazy. I don't know how long you were there for the conversation with Rachel, but
Half an hour.
that was crazy.
Yeah.
Really,
From what I heard, really, really nice.
yeah, I really appreciate it coming on. And it's mad though, isn't it? Like, there's so much that they do that even I didn't know. Like, it's mad.
Yeah.
Right, quick catch up. Dal says, I'm back with a can of Monster. Good lad. Hot dogs, Pringles, and sweets. Oh, I want some Pringles now. I've heard of the car map as well, actually. Megs has got Pokemon Lego. So anyway, Samuel. Nice t-shirt in the background, by the way. I see them. I should have worn mine for the slot. That's what I should have done. Should have totally wore the same t-shirt. I like your hoodie as well. What's that? Is that Homer Simpson in a...
Yeah.
I'm loving the new office setup, by the way.
Thank you, mate. Thank you. I'm looking yours as well. Yours is looking very, very grown up. I like it. That's good.
That's because I didn't have time. Like that
It's just
that wallpaper is about 8 hours old. Because obviously, because my desk was over there, so obviously I've pulled all the sound panels off, and it's just left marks on the wall. I was like, oh great, now what am I gonna do? So yeah, luckily we've got people like Sophie in the chat that have been popping out the donation reminders, because I didn't have time to do that on my bot either.
Yeah, good job, so.
But that's the thing, you know, is what I was saying to Rachel just, and it is like, just by doing the smallest of things, you are helping people in such a way that you don't realize. Like, to me, that's a big thing, because now I can talk to you. I don't have to keep remembering, you know, because time flies for me doing this. Like, I already feel like I started an hour ago, not 11 o'clock. Do you know what I mean? So I think for me, people doing those extra little things are cool.
And that's the thing that you've got, the magical side of a community, isn't it? That's where everybody gets it all together, and together we all do little individual things that actually make such a difference. So yeah, good job to guys in chat.
And for anyone who doesn't know, basically Sam is to blame for us all collecting Japanese Pokemon cards. Because yeah, you were the one that got me back in like however long ago it was. I remember I came to your house and I was like, oh, what are these? I was like, oh man, I'll show you what these are, mate. I was like, oh, where'd you get these from? Sweet. And now look at us taking over the world.
Ridiculous now. What a journey, mate. And it's been fun, hasn't it? It's so I think for me it's getting back to what you used to do as a kid. Obviously I didn't collect Japanese, but I just prefer it because it's aesthetically pleasing. But Pokemon in general, just collecting things that you did as a kid, just bring something fun to your life. Like, it's just fun, isn't it? It's nice.
Yeah, it's mad. And like, I don't know, man, like, look at this, for example. There's no way at all I would ever dream of putting 4-figure monetary value on a thumbnail. I mean, I will eventually, but like right now, how am I able to give away £1,000 worth of stuff, Sam? That's like insane. And you know, like, I've had some people from the community have sent me, you know, like Elray Chloe sent me ETBs, Alfie sent me some stuff down, Meg sent me booster boxes. Do you know what I mean? Like, I've had all sorts of stuff. Jurassic then messaged me literally Thursday. I think it was Thursday. So no, by the way, because I was in Chef's stream And that was when I pulled that gold card. And then Jurassic messaged me on Instagram. Was, oh, I've heard you doing this. Do you want a Lost Origins ETB? We'll send it up to you tonight. It'll be with you tomorrow. Now, bear in mind, yeah, I had to pay a stupid amount of money to get some packs up to Memento for today. Yeah. So if God knows how much it costs them to send an ETB to me next day delivery, you know. But that's amazing.
That's amazing.
Everyone's just come together for this cause. And we... Obviously, I know we've had guests on up to this point, really, but I do want to get some Mounties marbles in. Yeah, I know everyone's loving that.
Looking forward to that.
I really wish I could enter myself. And then, so we're going to do some Mounties marbles. That'll be some fun games later on in the stream. And we will slot in some time to give away some ETBs and some booster boxes and stuff.
Can guests win anything? Is that like a staff? Like, no, mate.
You can. Yeah, of course you can. I mean, obviously, it'd be funny if someone came on and won their... Like, if Showdex won his own binder back, I'd probably say, do you want me to roll that again? But that's another thing. Like, you know, I wasn't expecting that. So, you know, these people have already helped me do things. And then Pete came on and was like, you know what? I want to give away some slabs as well. Cool. So Lip got them for like 42 quid, I think. That was pretty cool. And then Showdex has already sent us a binder. And then said, actually, I've got another sealed one here. Well, let's do that as well. So
let's go.
Like, crazy, man. It's crazy. So, yeah.
That's really nice.
So, Samuel. I do want to talk about some Pokemon news, actually. I do. I promise. There is some Pokemon content today. I'm just, you know, like, I love having guests on. I actually want to talk to you because I don't know how many people in chat now. So, because you ran a mental health clothing brand, right? So mental health has been something that has been a priority for, how do I word this? Like, you've been an advocate for this for a while now, right?
Yeah.
So how did you kind of get into that?
So I ran Be Brave Clothing for 2-3 years, something like that. But my thing for wanting to do more than just help my friends and help my family, or not even necessarily help people, just talk to people if I felt they needed it or they reached out or anything like that. I wanted to do something where I could make more of a difference to the greater community. So growing up, me and my sister, like best mates, like literally best mates. Still now very, very close. She lives in London, I live up in Leicester, but we're still very close. And she struggled really quite a lot as a kid with anxiety and quite a few other things that made school life very difficult for her, to the point where she'd have to miss terms of school because of certain things, or when she was at school, I'd be her closest point of call. So the teachers would call me out of class to go and sit with her or talk to her and help her and things. So it's always been something to me that I've cared a great deal for. And also my sort of inquisitive nature is I've always tried to understand stuff as well. Like I try, and if I'm ever talking to somebody, I want to talk to understand and to listen rather than just to answer the question or just to answer back. And sometimes when somebody's going through something, I've sort of realized that sometimes they just need to talk. And growing up so close to my sister, a lot of the times, you know, it was never a thing that was said that was just shut up, Sam. It's like a thing that you sort of just get, like, okay, she just, at this point, she just needs something to say and she just needs to, you know, whatever. But and from there she was starting to work for Mind and Time to Change and things, and she asked me if I would do like a fitness thing, because I was running boot camps at the time, and she said, would you come into Camden in London and do a Joe Wicks basically on the stage in front of all these folk, and do the physical side of it while we talk about the mental side of it, and between us we could inspire people. And I was like, oh, sign me up for that. Like, I'm well up for that. It was,
come on, let's go.
It was, yeah, center stage, no problem. So it was all right until about a minute before I went on. I was like, my mind went blank and I was like, oh no, I've got to Joe Wicks these people. Who am I? Like proper imposter syndrome turned up. And I was like, oh no. But yeah, and then since then, like just always wanted to just do more and keep showing people that it's okay to go to therapy and it's okay to talk about going to therapy, and it's a normal, natural thing that we should be doing. Wherever you are, like it's something that we should be talking about. It's great to have a platform to be able to do so. So yeah.
I mean, even now, whether you intentionally do this or not, but I think you, even on your lives, like I feel like you hold that kind of live stream where, I mean, last night was an example. I was trying to do my room, and instead, I'm in your live because I can't put it down. Do you know what I mean? It's a welcoming space, and I think you've just got that about you, and I love that.
Thank you.
What's happening in? We just hit 600 bucks.
Yo, let's go.
Rachel says, £600, amazing. Thank you all. That's the equivalent of training 3 new volunteers.
Training, wow.
Boom. See what I mean? This is what I mean, like how people just come together for a cause. And I think that, like, you know, like with like the whole lockdown stuff as well, this is gonna come out wrong, but like I'm kind of not glad's the wrong word. Like I'm not glad it happened, but I feel like I appreciate that more people are now aware of what it's like, because I know people that were before lockdown outgoing, you know, big ego mouthy salesmen, and now they get nervous picking the phone up to a customer because they've slowly started to develop a bit of social anxiety. Do you know what I mean?
And the disconnect as well. Yeah,
and I feel like more people are starting, because of the lockdown and everything, I think more people have started to kind of understand, and especially with stuff online, like with Instagram, TikTok, and more mental health creators popping up as well, and more people talking about it. I think it's just got to the point where more people are starting to actually, maybe I should look into this. Like, actually, you know, maybe it's not just me. I need to talk to someone. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, and I see quite a lot as well of companies now, because a lot of people work, as you say, work from home and things, that the HR of companies has had to change, and it's forcing, and rightly so, forcing the companies that are not stubborn, but like don't work from home, and you could, but they don't. And, you know, where I used to work is very much that so. And I think they're almost saying to them, this is the new standard. Like, we need to look after our people more, and well, because, you know, and run things like mental health days where you can call in a mental health day from work, and it's no questions asked. It's just I need a mental health day today. And I see that a lot more, especially over the last couple of years, coming in, and people championing it, certainly on like social media, where people are saying, this is what our company do, and this is what we do. And everyone else is like, oh, we need to get the other guys, the older mindsets or whatever. It's not necessarily they've done anything wrong. It's just let's just get up to the 21st century or whatever.
That's the thing, and I think awareness is so important, because, and I've always said this, if one of my loved ones hadn't have gone through something so bad,
yeah,
I would never have got on to that path of learning about any of this.
Yeah,
I just wouldn't have, because it's not, you know, and like, and then you look at things and you learn what depression is, you learn what, and you're like, hang on, well, that sounds like I've been depressed for like 3 years. Like, how? I just thought it was just me having a moan because I don't want to go to work. And one of my sales directors said something to me once, and he said, the moment that you would rather not wake up than come to work is the moment that you need to find a new job. And that's always stuck with me. It's always stuck with me, because
that's
you know,
giving
like,
me goosebumps.
yeah, because nice. You know, like,
really nice.
Because even back then, he was like, you know, it's important to put your health first. Do you know what I mean? Chef's just turned up. Hello, fellow.
Let's go. He's in here. There he is. I can see him in chat.
I got the 2 biggest hot streamers right now, and can we talk about that, by the way? Can we? Are we good to talk about that?
Yeah, as long long as you're all right. Yeah.
So if anyone doesn't know, there is like a new kind of app called VOT.
Taking over.
Formerly Bits, but now it's grown up a little bit. I mean, yeah, because you now work there.
I do full time, and Chef is full time streaming there as well.
Chef is killing it, is what Chef's doing. Like, if you like love mounting marbles, I mean, you should hit up Chef for his Pokemon wheel.
Yeah, his games are good.
You know what I mean? And but yeah, man. So tell me a bit more about this, because obviously to me, it's a bit like it's the best way to explain it. Like, it's kind of like it's like an auction site, but it's like a video eBay. But obviously, some creators like you and Chef are just taking it that extra mile and going, nah, I don't just fancy auctions. I fancy like some games as well. So tell us a bit about it, Sam.
Yeah, so it's it's. I mean, me and you, we stream anyway. I was streaming TikTok, creating cards and doing artwork and selling packs and stuff. And then Bits came along, and it was something that I wanted to be involved with. It was like a fun. To me, it felt like from day one, 1995 of eBay. Like, if I can get decent at this on day one, imagine where we'll be in 5 years. Like, what? It's a no-brainer, right? So it was something that we tried out, and we said, you know what? Worst case scenario, we learn some stuff. Like, that's fine. So yeah, and then we just went a bit ham on it, really, and just went live a lot. And as a app, as you say, it's a like a video eBay. You just literally press in £1 or £2, or no, somebody has to put £3. Oh, I'll go £4, and it's something it just helps you collect stuff, but also it's quite fun to be involved in games, and certainly for the streamer, if we're running it, having it so that you've got an element of fun to it. It's like any stream. It's not necessarily just on VOT, but it's any stream. If you can add an element of fun to it, you are entertaining people while selling as well. So it ticks 2 boxes.
Yeah. Hashtag mount his marbles.
100%, mate. Your game is nuts. It's so good. It's so good.
Listen, I'm telling you now, and I want to put this out there in the universe, because that's what we do. Chef and Sam are on top right now. I'm happy taking that 3rd spot. I'm just going to put that out there. I'm coming for it. Don't you stress. I am coming for it.
I like it.
Stefan just made a comment actually about the Digimon stuff and the reseal stuff. Have you seen this? I need to talk about this to Sam actually. Have you seen, and they're doing it for current sets by the looks of it, because I saw Time Gazer, they've changed the Japanese booster boxes now. So rather than having like a seal, like, you know, you just open that and then you put it back in, reseal it, no one knows. It's actually like a tab that you tear off.
I love it.
You can't obviously. It's gone on it once you've torn it.
Yeah, you can't sellotape it back in.
You can't reseal it. And I think that's an amazing thing, man, because I mean, you know, luckily, you know, me and you have never had any problems. I don't think Chef had any problems before then.
No.
You know, but I've seen this happen all across the internet, and sometimes as well. I mean, it's not even noticeable in some mild cases. You know, you just think that you've just got a box, and okay, I didn't pull anything that great from it.
Yeah, you wouldn't know.
Not knowing that they've already opened it, weighed the packs, you know, and took them. So I like to see Pokemon like kind of doing those things. Do you know what I mean? Where they're kind of like, this is a problem, let's fix it. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, and I think it definitely is a problem. What they're doing in Japan as well is they are, if it's like a shop, like an actual brick and mortar shop, they're tearing the cellophane and taking it off and handing it to you, so that you can't go and resell it, or forcing you to reseal it, but that's not the idea. But yeah, they're literally, when you buy a box in a shop, they actually open it for you, and there you go. It's yours now to open. Don't keep it for 100 years and sell it on. It's to be played with, which I thought was quite good.
I'm going to try and just add this to the screen. If I add it to my screen, you'll see it. Let me just add a window capture. So I just want to show you. So someone I follow, Loz, posted this. You can see that.
Oh yeah, that's so good.
So that's the That's the normal box. Yeah, so we get the box and we open it. See that little flap there? You can't even see my cursor. Never mind.
No.
Right, properties, capture cursor. Yes, thank you. So you
There we go.
Yeah, you see it now. Yeah.
Yeah.
So you open that little flap there, and then that's it. You take all the cards out, you weigh them, you do whatever you want to do. Put that back down, seal it. Nobody's any the wiser. This bottom one though. This bottom one.
Yeah, that's good, isn't it?
Is pretty cool. Because I just realised, on the screen. Yeah, because you just tear it across the side, and if you just tear it straight across, then that's it. Now it's open. There's no. What else can you do? There's nothing else. It's done. You can't reseal it.
I'm glad they done that.
Let's see, let's delete this now. But yeah, so I thought that was a pretty cool thing to do. That makes me feel a little bit better about the whole situation.
Yeah, and it's nice to see that, and like you've got with certain things. If they just had like that gold tape on the inside of the plastic or something just, I don't know how easy that is to replicate anyway, but ripping the actual box is pretty Well, you're gonna have to print your own boxes now, aren't you? That's the only way you're gonna fix it. I don't think they're gonna do that. A different game, innit? Yeah.
Yeah. By the way, for you new folk that have popped in here, I think we're currently on like 35 likes or something. If you're enjoying the stream, if you could hit that like button, that would be amazing, because the more likes we get, the more chat messages we get, the more YouTube pushes the stream out to new people, and the more we can get that goal in the top corner further up. We've got plenty of giveaways to give away. If you do, for every £5 you donate, you get entry into the bigger giveaways. We have got chat specific giveaways as well, so don't worry about that. But if we hit that £1,000 goal, I will be buying a Japanese fossil booster pack to give away, which is a guaranteed holo. So you are guaranteed an OG 1999 fossil.
That is cool.
So
okay, that's cool.
So yeah, I mean, to be fair, we're at £600 already. I mean, blows my mind.
Really good.
Blows my mind. If we've got any questions in the chat for Sam, about anything, mental health, Pokemon cards, what he collects, what he likes, what he doesn't like, any questions for Sam, just drop it in the chat.
This is the thing as well that I find quite interesting, that the amount of people that are able to use something like Pokemon to go back to when they were kids, when it's a simpler time, and it's just a place in my mind where it's just pure fun. It's just pure fun. There's no stress with it. I know having it as a business side of things, people can get overwhelmed with it, and I think that's the thing for me as well. Like I said to you a little while ago, I've always wanted to have a place where I can help people that sell as well. I don't want it to be competitive. I'm not interested in having a bigger stream than Chef or bigger stream. It's not important to me. The thing that's important to me is that maybe I could help Chef get better at what he does, or discuss certain things with him, or brainstorm with you, or do certain things where we can all help each other. So I just think it can be quite a lonely place, running not necessarily Pokemon, but your own business and stuff. But having somebody like yourself, so I don't know I'm sure most people in chat would know, but me, you, and Dan MomentoBrand, we have our Three Amigos chat that we're constantly putting voice notes in on the hourly basis, all day long. And for me, there's a lot of chat in there that you guys are like, oh, Sam, you've inspired me, or Dan, you've inspired me, or I'm saying you guys are
usually at 3 a.m.
3 a.m. inspiring each other. We're like, I've had a thought, and you boys are both in there like, speak to me, what's going on, mate? We're just like, right, let's get in the office, let's do this, what about this, what about this? And it's, for me, it's having whoever it is, but having that somebody that gets your brain massively helps when you're like thinking something's going wrong, or you think it is, or you need something's changing, or you're going to go and try something new. Like the amount of times that me, you, and Dan go, or like I've said, I'm going to go to bits, and you guys are like, oh, okay, cool, well, let's all go, and I'll try this, you try this, and you try this, and between us we learn 3 times quicker
as the collective.
And it just helps. to me, it just feels clear. Like every decision I'm making just seems super clear because one, I've got your back in anyway. But the other thing is, I've learned from your mistakes, and we've all learned from each other's, and we're 3 times way faster than we would have been doing it on our own. It makes such a difference.
Well, yeah, because I mean, like if there's 3 of us, so I would have to make 3 times the amount of mistakes, which I make enough. Come on, like I do enough of them. I don't need to make more of them. Do you know what I mean? So yeah, that's crazy. And I was actually going to mention this to you and to Dan. Later on, actually, is how important has something like a group chat played a part in kind of doing that, like if you're having like a bad day, if you've done a live that didn't go well, or you just feel a bit down, like how much has that impacted like overall?
It really has, because I think most people see me, I hope, as quite a cheery, positive person. Not necessarily always like live streaming happy, but like but I think 9 times out of 10 I am. And I think having you boys there and just seeing, not seeing you guys if you're having a bad day or something, it doesn't make me happy at all, but just normalizing the fact that it's cool, like it's all right. You guys are like, let's say if I hope you don't mind saying, but like if you've had something where you've gone like an imposter syndrome or something's come up.
Oh, I get that bad.
Yeah.
Get a bad.
Yeah, but it's I think having for me as well, I've seen how much that's been lowered on your side as well. Like I've seen the effect of it on your side, and I'm sure we'll still get it. And it's maybe not something that will ever go, but it's something that I've seen you deal with. And it's really inspiring, because I sort of have, not very often, but times where I'm like, or if you have a bad stream, or if you have a bad week of streaming and you're just like, maybe that's it, like we're done now, like it's over, or whatever. And sometimes it crosses your mind and you're like, no, like shut up, like head on the other shoulder, just no, let's risk it, let's go again. Like it's but having that group chat there, I can vent that thought with you guys, and you don't necessarily fight against it, you just listen, and we talk about it, and we go, where's this coming from, and things, and then we have a 3 like arms around each other, and off we go, like we start again, and it's awesome.
Yeah, it's mad. And like, I mean, we've said this before, I mean, like for me, like it's been a mad chat, and
yeah,
just it's usually 2 a.m. when one of us is like, I've just had no idea. Right. Yeah, but I love that he can do that at any time of the day. Like just any time of the day. What's that? Oh, hello, Chef.
What's he saying?
Chef just took the total to 620.
Oh, let's go.
GG's.
Well done.
Where are these alerts gone? Like they worked at like the beginning of the stream.
Top, yeah.
No, there should be like Charizards and shit popping up on the screen, but for some reason they ain't. So I don't know what's going on. I'll show you what it's meant to look like. He's probably gonna make me jump now, so I hope it's not too loud. But if I go to that, there you go.
Oh,
that's meant to happen.
Okay, I'll take that. That's quite smart.
That's not happening, and I don't really know why. Maybe I'm gonna somehow connect them or something. I don't know.
This is the cool thing as well. Like live streaming with you are cutting edge, mate. You are on the front line. It is like I'm seeing stuff popping up, and I'm like, I don't even know how to use OBS yet. Like, and you're here like, is Charmander just blowing some smoke in my ears? And like,
I do try. I'm just trying to see. Like even now, I'm trying to think like, is there any way, technically, that my Tiltify for the Samaritans is actually even connected to Stream Elements for it to even know about that in the first place? I don't know. God knows. Support is real. It is. It's mad. I can't believe we're at like 620, man. Like it's crazy. Well, what's chat saying? Let's not forget we have 4 amigos now. That is very true.
Oh yes,
That is very true. Big up Joey at the Card Vault for sorting me out with them boxes as well yesterday. That was a stress, but he got it sorted for me.
Yeah, he got mine as well.
Oh, here's a question. I found one.
Yeah.
Memento says, what sets are you guys looking forward to the most?
The most is the end of the year. Like the new VMAX Climax, the new SSV for me. Because I want to see some en masse character rares, like 70 character rares again. I hope they do. I don't know if you're not thinking it, are you? You'll think they're done.
I don't know what set you're on about, mate. I don't know. I don't know. My bank might be watching. Don't. Shh. No, I don't know. You know, I think they're definitely going to do something with V-Stars. I don't. Obviously, there's a possibility they're going to do V-Star character rares. I just, now they've released that Charizard and Mewtwo, I just don't feel like they will. I feel like they're going to do alt-art V-Stars. That's going to be the thing. Whether or not they keep Radiance or they do something extra as like an extra hit in there. I mean, kind of have to, right? I mean, what do we get in VMAX Climax? So we got character rares,
character secret rares. Got rainbows, didn't they, in gold?
Actually, yeah. So really, so there's character rares and then there was secret rares. So if we get alternate art V-Stars, what's the reverse slot? Basically, is what I mean. Like, what's before that? Maybe just because they're not going to put normal alt arts in as. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's a really like they've just got to the point where it's getting harder to tell what Pokemon are going to do.
Which might mean they're doing something completely brand new. That's like when they just popped out amazing rares for 6 months and then forgot about. Like it might be just something complete. Like Radiance, to be fair, are pretty cool this year. I quite like them. I think there's quite a few of them are nice.
I'm hoping we pull an Alakazam today. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah. That looks amazing. The purple and the gold looks just. It's just like upper class, isn't it? The colours just match sometimes.
It's just like, I don't know. The Jirachi looks nice as well, actually. But then again, I did go into Chef's stream the other day and pull the gold.
You did?
How do you pronounce it right? Because I did a video on this and I can't pronounce it and it's bothering me. What is it?
What is it?
The superior. Is it Serperia? That's it, and it's Serperia.
It's the serpent, but Peria. Like Serperia.
Serperia. So I did get it right. It's all right. I thought. I was like. And because I ain't editing it out, and I'm just going to leave it in. If I look like an idiot, then you know, I'm an idiot. I'm not going to pretend I know what I'm on about. So, you know what I mean? But yeah, I thought that was ace. Fucking gold card out of that, and then I'm I was in EPRs as well. I can't remember what I put. I definitely pulled the character rare though. Defo.
Oh, nice.
Pokemon
I've not had any yet.
Pokemon need to do a Kabutops. I don't need 15 sets with a Pikachu or a Scyther. That is a very good trick. That is a very good point. They do.
Yeah, that's a good shout. I think they are. It would be nice to do like the legendary birds again. You know, they've done sets for since 2019. The Sky Legends. So doing another set where the legendary birds from Gen 1 are sort of the main ones would be cool. But I'd see them going more down the route of newer stuff each time, and the new. Whatever the two new Pokemon are called, they're going down the games route, aren't they? So, yeah, it depends. Depends where they go with looking back at legendaries. But I think there's a couple of sets that had all of the Pokemon that are in this, so like the Jirachi, the Alakazam, whatever else was in this. They had about 10, 15 years ago. There was a set with all the same Pokemon as well. So that's. What's interesting that they're doing that.
What set was that?
I don't know. I saw it. I don't know.
I don't know. I know it was there. I just don't know what it is.
It was like that generation was like high in the set. I can't even remember what set it was, but it was something. I noticed it and I was like, oh, hold on a minute. This whole set is being repeated again. So maybe they're doing something like that where all Gen 4 are going to be in the next set or something. Don't know.
Maybe. I think it's really interesting to see kind of like what they do. I definitely think they're going to do some massive things with the end of the year set. But the other interesting thing is Does this mean that whatever we see, English are not going to get them next year? Or are they going to bring out those cards in the last English set of the year? Because think about it, VMAX Climax, right? Came out in Japan, November. We had it for Christmas. English saw those cards spread over all the sets that have come out this year. You can't bring out Sword and Shield cards in a new era of sets.
Yeah, we're just going to miss one.
So
Or is it end of Sword and Shield? Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? I never thought about
that. The VMAX universe, that's still Sword and Shield, is it?
Yeah. The V-Star stuff still, yeah, I think so.
Okay.
Yeah, well, yeah, because V-Stars are going to disappear now because they're bringing EXs back.
Oh, yeah. Oh, I'd like to see some full art EXs. That would be nice.
See, I'm thinking this, like, because EX, don't get me wrong, I love EX cards. I do. But I feel like they need to just do something mad, like, just completely mad with them.
Yeah, that'd be cool. I quite like how they did the old EX cards where it wasn't like the full art or anything, but where they had like the glittery borders. That was kind of halfway to how nice the Japanese cards are anyway. But having the grey border but with a glitter in the border, I always loved them cards. I don't know if they were promos or something, but that whenever I see any of them, I'm like, oh, it's actually quite a nice one to have.
Oh my god, I just figured it out. Sorry. No, there we go.
There we go.
Do you know what it was?
Save the Baz.
Do you know what it was?
What?
I'd set up my alerts, and for some reason I hadn't selected. They're all going to come through now.
There we go.
That's Chef's one, isn't it?
Okay.
Okay. Yeah. They're not going to be going on for the next hour. It's all good. So basically, what I hadn't done is I hadn't added the actual campaign from Tiltify to Stream Elements. Okay, we're good now. It's fine.
We got it.
George, quick question, brother. You are currently 5 hours early. Are we good?
He's woke up a bit too early, is he?
He's like, I want to come in now. Screw this.
Is he knocking at the door?
He's in. I got you booked in for 9. Unless I sent you the wrong message. Oh, fuck. Imagine if I'd done that. I sent everyone the wrong message. I actually did that to Dave. I sent Dave your slot. So I had to delete it. Luckily, I WhatsApped him so I could just delete it and then went back. But yeah. I can't believe how mad today is going. Sorry.
I've just seen in chat as well that Chef saying and Memento saying alternate art EX cards. How cool. That would be cool. That would be.
I think they're going to do both. Not V-Stars, but I think because the games are past and future. So obviously they're bringing EX back, right? So EX is past. I don't think it's just EX. And I don't think they're going to bring GX back. I don't. I mean, I'd be down if they did. I would be down if they did. But like, I don't know. I can't see them doing it.
If they're going down the route, well, they are, of old, past and present, imagine all the EX cards are like Kabutops and all Gen 1, and there won't be, and then all the new ones will be all the V-Stars and stuff, and you'd have Kabutops alternate art as well. Oh, man. I
think
this could be nice.
It could, couldn't it? But I think it'd be cool for me if they got rid of rainbows. To be honest, the rainbow V-Stars are nice. I do like them. I do. But I think
just bin off rainbows.
They've got to the end of their reign now, I think. So I think bin them off, which means you also lose rainbow trainers. If they do replace them with something else, would they then replace trainers? Because okay, so what if this is never gonna happen? There's no chance. There's no way. There's no way. But it'd be ace if they did. So imagine if you got rid of rainbows, you would also lose rainbow trainers, which means you would need another rarity of trainers. So what if you had Your full arts are standard. Because I think they're pretty much middle of the road. I don't think they're going to go away. You're going to get your alt arts. You're gonna then you get your full art. Sorry, you then get your alt arts.
Yeah.
And then instead of rainbows, you get like your full art trainers, alt art full art trainers.
Yeah.
Because they haven't done that yet. It doesn't have to be a character rare. I mean, it could be a character rare. Imagine if they did that, like a trainer, and the alt art was a character rare. That'd be mad. Because if you think about these character rares are playable as Pokemon, they're not trainers, are they? They're Pokemon. Yep. So if you've got them on, if you're playing the TCG and you want to play that Sleepy Pikachu, you play Pikachu. You don't play. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, that's true. That's a good idea.
And then maybe, have a different rarity to get rid of the rainbows. I don't know. I'm losing my mind.
About? Okay, I'm vibing with that. I like that. What about they do that? 100%, let's do that. And then on the other side of it, getting rid of rainbows, apart from just frisbeeing them because they're horrible. What about they did what like Naruto have done? I think One Piece and Dragon Ball have done, but where it's a white card and then the outline of the Pokemon is red, like a shimmery, I don't know, and it's just white and red, and they're like hyper collectible, ridiculously hard to pull, but just look. Whoa.
Yeah, I think to be fair, there are some TCGs that could learn from Mandefo. I was saying Yu-Gi-Oh and Dragon Ball are up there for hollows. Like some of the patterns on them, I've never seen anything like it. Like the one Memento pulled one last night, and it literally looked like hieroglyphics, and I was like, what is this? Like
even in the Naruto, they have ones where you turn it and the picture changes in the packs. They just come in the packs, and you have it where it's like he's smiling and he's battling, and he's smiling and he's battling. Why don't they? There's so much they can still do, and I'm sure they will. But yeah, it's cool, man.
Okay, so we've got some good suggestions in chat actually. So PocketCardGrading says, "Sorry, I was just checking it was loading." That's totally cool. I thought I'd screwed up the message. That's cool. Apparently, I sent Dave some nudes. Nothing you ain't seen before.
This is why I'm glad. I think we've got moderation on our group chat, just in case you get a bit too late at night.
Technically, when I had my last break, I did take my pants off, so I am now just in shorts. Fun information.
Thanks.
Sam's a handsome fellow. What can I say? I dislike rainbows. Simi doesn't like V-stars. Simi does not like V-stars. I don't know why. I know. He doesn't like them. People are saying I'd like to be a base set 3. Okay, what do you mean by like a base set 3? Do you mean they went back to how it was base set 3, or do you mean like the current style of cards but only Kanto? So I can't, because it's going to be new region, isn't it? So they're not really going to do. I mean, I could do a special set like that, maybe, possibly.
But that's more like the anniversary stuff, isn't it? Going back,
like like Evos and stuff, yeah. Like the Mighty Morphin Power Ranger cards. Yeah, exactly.
What are they
Power
like?
Rangers, man.
I know, Chef has, when I was at the London card show with him, so eye-opening, man. I was just walking around with him and he's like, oh, look, there's some Space Jam cards. Oh, look, there's some wrestling cards. I was like,
Space Jam? Wow.
Like, this is cool, man.
Space Jam.
Space Jam's the one.
I love Space Jam. Alfie says, Sam may know what the base set 3 was meant to be. Sam, sorry, I have no idea what you're on about. Wrong Sam, mate. Wrong Sam.
Not this Sam. Yeah, no idea, Alfie. Sorry, mate. But yeah, it'd be cool to see some. I quite like how they do. A lot of sets are mixed with like heavily looking at one generation. Dave, whoa.
See, I love that now I've got, because I use my OBS camera, you can see everything that's going on.
Yeah. There we go. Let's get into it. Good job.
Cheers for subscribing to the channel. I hope you're having fun. I am. Dave's just dropped a big $40. So that now we're on 660. Holy sh! I need to, like I said, literally I was on the stream for 5 minutes this morning. 5 minutes, and I looked at the total, and I was like, holy! And then I had to stop myself and be like, "Hi, my name's Davina. You are on channel. You are live on channel 4. Please do not swear."
Please do not swear.
Because I keep losing my I keep losing it because I'm like, what? Like, do you know what I mean? It's just nuts. It's crazy. And I feel like I've been on the stream for like 2 minutes. Like how
Flying by.
it's 10 to already. When did that happen? I feel like you've been on for 5 minutes.
Yeah, I do as well.
Oh, Dave, should have done 46. Get that 666.
Ah.
There's a lot of things on my shelf. This is one of them.
What have you remind people of what you've got to give away as well? What's coming up later?
See, Sam's amazing for creators. He just reminds you things that you don't do. So, for
We haven't
anyone,
spoke about it yet. Come on.
for anyone new here, should I try? Okay, we've got all sorts of stuff. So we've actually got so we've got a Toy Story and Monsters Inc. deck. Those are pretty
Ooh.
cool. Yeah, they came from Capital. That was pretty sweet of them. We've got. I'm just going to go kind of in order. So we've got Pokemon Go. We've got a Bolton box.
Nice. Wow.
This that Card Vault sent me, right?
Oh, that's cool.
With the promo full art Lucario, that has actually got brilliant stars, 2 brilliant stars, some fusion in there as well. That's going to be mad.
Really nice.
And then just watch this. Are you ready?
Yeah.
Try.
Sorry, guys. He'll be back in a minute.
I'm just going down to the basement.
Doing the old walking down the stairs trick. Look at this. Whoa. Oh my god. How tall are you?
Tiptoes. But yes.
Got some stuff.
Astral Radiant ETB.
Let's go.
Got no room. Pokemon Go ETB. Oh, I'm just whacking stuff now. Shining Fates ETB. And Lost Origins. What's that? Oh, Simi just took us to 666. Boom.
Good lad.
So yeah, I need to figure out kind of how, because obviously I'm going to do those giveaways, the bigger giveaways anyway.
Yeah.
That's not it, by the way. So we've also got, oh dude, have you seen these? Like, these are mental. I didn't realize how much the color pops on these. I need to get myself some. So have you seen these?
Oh wow.
The VMAX and V-Star boxes.
That's nice. On the Deoxys as well.
Honestly,
Very nice.
the colors, like, I definitely think they've been experimenting with the inks. Because I've pulled a lot of VMAX cards and they don't pop like that. So we've got them two as well. We've got a surprise gift from Elray and Chloe, which I think people are going to absolutely love. I can't tell you what it is.
Of course.
One,
Let's go.
2, 3,
Oh, VMAX Climax.
4.
Very nice. I love how you showed 2 separate boxes of the same thing. You could have just gone like that.
I could have just gone that one and that one. Maybe I
I
did.
mean, yeah, we wouldn't have known.
There you go. There's proof. There's 2. What else is there? I've literally had to put a list on my phone so I don't forget anything. Oh, there's the unknown slabs.
Oh, yes.
They're going to get a very nice special giveaway.
Okay, let's go.
Oh, no way. Finley, thank you very much for your donation. Corkin's son just dropped us. I can't see. 6 cheeky bucks.
Let's go.
You, my friend, may have
Great
just saved someone's life. So thank you very much for that. That's really nice of you to do so. Trying to think of what else. Obviously, there's the matchless fighters. Depending on who pulls the secret rare.
So are you doing it? Are you doing them as opening them? Are you doing them selling in sealed? What's the plan?
So we're gonna wing it, mate. To be honest, so I think it's what I do. I wing it.
Pretty good. Yeah.
The bigger stuff like the ETBs, obviously, you're gonna want the ETB shipping. So what I'm gonna do is open the ETBs. And then I will ship the ETB to you still. So you still get the ETB, but you'll just get it. And rather than look like That in a big box, it will look like that.
Yeah.
R.I.P. to that ETB. I got one hollow in that. I got one hollow in that, Sam. One hollow, and I gave the other one I bought to Elray, and he pulled an alternate Umbreon. How gutted would you be? Jurassic.
Yeah.
Send us one of these. I love that. I'm not gonna lie. If I was gonna keep something sealed, just for display purposes,
The colours, man. Look at that.
It's so nice. So I'm probably gonna, because we want to open everything, right? So the whole point in this stream is to raise as much money for Samaritans as we possibly can, and obviously Pokegrade are doing this promotion with us. So any card that we pull today, from any of the boxes, it can be giveaways, it can be box breaks, whatever it is, you can pay £20 through the Nerd Fossil website to get a custom event exclusive, basically. So you can only get it the slab that you'll have it. So you'll have it slabbed. It'll have the normal Pokegrade label, but the actual text on the label will be the Samaritan stream. So you won't be able to get that anywhere else. That is today only. I will then ship them off Monday to Pokegrade. So obviously, we want to open more cards to get bigger hits, right? Because the more of those slabs we sell, then the more money we raise for the charity, because basically all the profits from that go to the donations as well.
Sure.
So obviously we just want to open everything. The littler things, I think I'm going to give people the choice. So maybe like the VMAX deck boxes and stuff. With, anything that doesn't have packs in, then it's pretty much up to whoever wins them. If it's like, I open it up, I want to see what's in them, I will do so. If not, then I can ship them sealed. It's perfectly fine. So we're just going to wing it, mate. To be honest, just going to run with it.
Sounds really good. Yeah, really, really good. Well, I will. We've got family up, so I am going to be keeping my phone on the desk like this. And
Yeah, I'm totally listening to what you're saying.
Yeah. Hold on, what's Matty just said? What?
Yeah.
What? Oh yeah.
What's? Oh, sorry, you were talking to me. Sorry, I was just. There's some very important news. Sorry, I was watching.
Yes. Look at this as well, mate. You got 30 people in chat.
What?
30 people in chat. Look at that.
Jesus. Woo. Here's an idea.
Yep.
If any of the new people are in, or maybe you've been here all day and you just may have forgotten, don't forget to hit that like button on the stream, because it will push it out. Gee, we're on 41 likes. I don't think I've had that many likes on a video, never mind a live stream. Jesus. But yeah, that'll just help YouTube push it out to more people. We get more people in. We get more donations for charity, which means ultimately as a community, we save more people's lives. That sounds like an amazing thing to me.
Yeah.
So yeah, basically. I think Chef just ordered one, I think.
Oh, nice.
Sweet. So I guess we need to pull Chef something is basically the thing. I probably should have started with that. So if anyone's bought into the box break, then obviously you're guaranteed a card.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? So that's fine.
So how do they do that? They can buy into the box break through Nerd Fossil?
So, well, I mean, technically I have got spare boxes, which I didn't think I was going to have. So if anyone did want a booster box, maybe I could split a box down for bundles as well, if you want. Because I've got two spare boxes, or three, I think. Possibly three. So obviously anyone that is already involved in that will obviously already be out opening packs. The slabs, obviously, if you win something, then you can get it slabbed as well. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So we'll figure out that, because I can't really send Chef an empty slab. So we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. But yeah, it's cool. PCG saying I'd buy some packs. Okay. I might split them. I'll split a box down to bundles, and then we'll just do. Makes sense, doesn't it? Just like do like 4-5 pack bundles. That's a box, and then people can jump in if they want. It's more so just so that if people are buying this, I don't want people to buy the slab if they ain't got card. If they're back, obviously, if you win something, if you win a giveaway,
yeah,
be my guest. If you do it before and you don't win anything, yeah,
You can have a nice
that's cool.
reverse
Yeah,
rare.
yeah, that makes sense.
fine.
That makes sense. Right, Sam, you're my friend.
Thank you very much.
Thanks for you reminding me to do that, by the way. What time are we on? Jeez, it's 4 already. God, this stream's flying, man.
Flying along.
I'm gonna have to log into Tiltify and see like what I'm talking to my guests about because I've just my brain's fried. Right, I'll have a look, and then I haven't even eaten. Right, she's gonna tell me off. So what am I doing again? Activities. I'm sorry, I'm just looking for my schedule. So I can let you know what's up next before I let Sam go because I'm gonna awkwardly keep him here. Okay, cool. So, Samuel, first of all, you know, thanks for everything you do for me and for Dan. You're a top legend. Thank you for everything you do for the sellers on VOT as well, people like Chef, because you know you are enabling these people to grow their communities more, which just best serves everybody.
Yeah.
And yeah, I'm gonna run for a quick break.
President.
I'm gonna run for president. Imagine I'll just be giving everything away. Free electric for you, free gas for you. Enter Mounties Marbles.
Bank holidays every Monday.
You could win a year of paying no income tax. So yeah, we will have. Who we got next? It's Mindset by Dave.
Let's go, Dave.
Look at that, Sam straight into Dave. That sounds like an amazing idea. First, I need to grab a snack of some kind. That's what I need because I'm starving. I need to have breakfast. Okay. But Sam, it was amazing having you on, fella, and I appreciate you being here. If you're around, cool. Don't get in trouble. You know, if you got to watch your Love Island or whatever, you know, you go chill with your family, and maybe come back. Maybe come back later and win some stuff.
Yeah, I'm up for that. Yeah.
Right, dude. And
Thanks for having me, mate.
I will catch you very, very soon. Peace. And for everyone else, Discord, can someone get a Discord link in my chat, please? Because I didn't set up the commands. I actually probably could set one up right now, actually, to be honest. Sam's still here. Hello, Sam.
Bye.
So I'm going to quickly run to the toilet. I might... I will actually just quickly do one, actually. I'll quickly do one. I need to switch the screen now because this is not going to be Sam. This is going to be Dave. So we're going to do this. We're going to go... hello, Dave.
Hello.
Hello. Give me 2 secs.
I need to like shift over a little bit. I'm like very off center.
I know, I've not changed the screen yet though. I'm just copying all my stuff. Okay, I didn't even need to do that. Okay, cool. Where's Dave? Dave's is there. Boom. There we go. Did you like that little Pokeball, by the way? Well, that's pretty cool.
I love it.
Okay, there we go.
I feel like you should have kept us all in Pokeballs and like we could have been like your team.
Yeah, just literally just catch you all.
Yeah. And then bring us out for when you need us and then put us back in the ball.
Okay, right. Give me 2 seconds because I'm going to quickly just, I don't know, just find something edible and grab another monster. Maybe my third one. I will get a glass of water though. Because, you know, we've got to hydrate. And then Mr. Dave. I will be back and we're going to have a cool catch up. All right.
All right.
So now's your time to grab snacks, everybody. Come back.
I am a snack.
I was waiting for that, not gonna lie. And I will see you in probably, I would say 2 minutes, which is 120 seconds. So be quick. BRBs. This transition's for you, Dave.
Square out.
Hello.
Ah, something cool's about to happen. Hello.
Hello, Mountie. It is very good to see you.
What have you done with Dave?
He's in the other room, wearing the same t-shirt as me. I know, it's very sus.
I wonder when this was going to come out. I feel like...
Don't blame me. It was Noir Star Cards. He summoned me.
Look, you're getting rid of... You've all lost Dave now. Now what are you going to do? Pretty sure Spot was the... Oh my god, they're all just going to try and trigger all of the nerds right now. What's Simi doing in Dave's house? That is a very good question. That is a very valid question. He's in Carbonite. Yeah. Was that the punchline to a joke I missed?
What did I miss?
JJ, thank you very much for subscribing. Hope you're having fun. We started at 11 o'clock this morning. We're still going. We've got a ton of stuff to give away. We're on £672, Dave.
That's amazing. Is my voice working now? Because, you know, I have to change the microphone source for the Mandalorian.
Yeah.
Sweet.
Yeah.
I was afraid I was going to cause technical difficulties.
I don't have those anymore, Dave.
No, I mean from my end.
I just have idiot difficulties where I'll just do some stupid idiot things, like, you know, screw up my chat bot so it starts banning everyone, or, you know, forget to connect all my alerts properly. Blushing Crafters in here. I'm guessing you've like done something, tweeted, yeah? Like, all your folk are like trickling over.
Oh, hold on one sec. Let me just bang it in my Discord as well.
Link has just clocked you on the TV.
Like, I've just been on the TV.
Like, now my godson. I bet he's like, hold on. I know those glasses. That's what they do. Kids, man. So my goddaughter, she'll come up and she'll trick you into thinking she wants cuddle.
Right.
So she'll be like, oh yeah, like give you a bit of a cuddle up your arm. And then all of a sudden it'll be like, and I'll be like, get off my glasses. Because then as soon as she gets them, she's like, oh, these bend. And I'm like, ah. And now, like, Link's now started to do the same thing. And it, like, he's not even like old enough to even know what glasses are really. He's just like, I like the look of those. And he tried, like, the other day he was like pretending that I was making him laugh, and then he was like, oh god, no, not again, not again. So yeah,
I used to have the same thing when I had glasses. Like,
kids love glasses, man.
Sorry, I'm just discording. There we go. Do
Dave
you want to
could
send
be-
this to all these people? Yeah, sure, why not?
Yeah, what's the worst that can happen?
It's my Discord. I could use it how I see fit,
True.
right? That's the way it works.
You can see chat, right?
Yes.
Cool.
Hi, Lou.
She, I don't know if you was here for this, but when I hit the 500 pound mark, she felt her first kick. How mad is that?
Yeah, baby's all about those donos.
Even the little one's like, whoop, whoop. Big up
Proud of you,
Samaritans. Damn, people have already tried to make me cry today.
Oh, right, okay, so I shouldn't do that then.
I don't know, probably not.
You haven't.
say that, but-
You didn't tell me anything about why you want me on, so I'm just gonna like go with the flow.
Because you're multi-award winning, Dave.
I am.
It was
I'm up
just
for 2 more, you know.
It's all for the clout. It was just the clout. No, I'm joking.
Oh wow, wow! I never thought that would happen.
It's like
to me.
you know when someone gets famous and then you're like, I went to school with that person. No, you didn't. Right? You like you know the guy out of One Direction, Liam. Right? He went. Right.
Yeah, but
he went to college or uni or something in Wolves, right? And then everybody I knew, I went to college with him. No, you didn't. You went to the same college. That doesn't mean you knew the guy. You were just in the same college. It's not the same. Do you know what I mean? So that's what I feel like me and you like now. It's like, you know, you're winning all these awards, and I'm like, I know that guy.
Shall I do my claim to fame then? One of my old Muay Thai instructors, not the one I have now, but the one I had when I was in Southport, he once beat Paddy Pimblett in a fight.
Who's that?
His name's Jack Kennedy. He was like number 3 in the UK for Muay Thai at one point.
Oh.
And before Paddy Pimblett was like all about the MMA, he was all about the Muay Thai. Or at least he used to do some Muay Thai fights as well. So, yeah.
It's mad. I don't think I know anyone like that other than you.
Oh yeah, other than me.
Other than
I'm
you.
I'm so famous.
Well, Sam's just rounded us off with a big fat $28 to 700.
700. What time are you streaming till?
Do you mean what time the plan to stream to, or what time am I going to stream to?
What time's the plan to stream to?
Well, so after you, I have booked off a 2-hour slot to open a ton of boxes of the new Japanese set.
Right. I will try to not take up too much of that 2 hours.
I've got like no, but I've got all the giveaway stuff because I was expecting to have gaps in between guests. You know, like you did when you did your marathons. You know, you plan these things in.
Yeah. Unlike me,
but then
you
guests,
didn't take those guests.
Well, yeah, that, and also the guests just turned out to be extra, right? And just did like extra stuff, and just, you know, were just so good in the conversation that everything's just dragged on, and I didn't want to take any breaks.
Yeah, I actually didn't want to take breaks a lot of the times, and I wanted to carry on the conversation with quite a number of my guests, and my mods were screaming at me because I only went over by a few minutes sometimes, but like I never went over. Like I had a break every single hour without fail, but it wasn't a 15-minute break like it was supposed to be. And I made a 15-minute video like for the gap, and that 15-minute video very rarely got to the end.
I haven't even done any. I've not run any, not ads, but you know what I mean. I've not, you know, really than any of that stuff at all. And it comes to something when, you know, Rachel from Samaritans literally had to tell me off. Go and get some water, hydrate.
Well, you know, you're representing for a mental health charity, so you got to look after your own mental health.
Well, that's literally said in the chat, and I was like, yeah, I suppose you got a good point. So I went and had a break.
Well, that was the big thing about mine as well, because like, you know, I was raising money for Safe in Our World, and we were a mental health charity, but it was called the Mental Health Ultra Marathon, and I couldn't let people turn around and be like, I mean, some people still did turn around and go, oh, how dare you do a 36-hour stream for mental health? Isn't that bad for your mental health? And I was like, firstly, you're not my mum. But the main thing for me was treating it like an endurance event, which means that you have periods of push and you have periods where you hold back. And yeah, it was proving that it's, you know, a 36-hour stream or a 24-hour stream, like, they're bad for people's mental health when they don't take any breaks whatsoever and they just try to plow through. I remember your first 24-hour or your 30-hour one for your 30th, you know,
that broke me.
Well, it did break you, but you at least had bits where you had Lou come on for a little bit, and Lou was supposed to be on for like 10 minutes, and then she ended up on for like 45 minutes while you had a nap.
I was like, I'm just gonna lie down.
Outsourcing.
I need to be horizontal right now. Yeah, that was quite fun actually.
Oh, look, it's Dino.
I know. See, I love that as well. Like, people even like that normally, you know, follow me on Twitch, now over here on YouTube. It's cool.
Yeah.
It's mad. How does it feel being on here on YouTube, Dave?
Fine. You know, I've got a YouTube too. Hashtag plug it. No, it feels all right. I don't understand how to look after chat over here as to the same level that I do over on Twitch.
What do you mean?
Like when I've done so well. Like, you know, your commands aren't all there. Your moderation tools are so different.
So that's why bot stuff and everything's the same. You just
is it?
Yeah, just so are you? Well, I use Stream Elements, and you can. It's a bit annoying. You can't. So if you've got all your Twitch stuff, you can't just copy them over. You have to do the whole stuff again. But you can actually log in with YouTube now. So that's how like the squirtle comes up when I get a subscriber.
Yeah.
Normally that would be a follower on Twitch, but now I've moved it over, so now it's on here, which is cool.
I mean, now that multi-streaming's allowed, I keep on thinking about it, but you know, I'm always behind on chat. So
oh my god, yeah, you would be like double behind.
Behind on chats.
Yeah, you would.
So yeah, I don't know. It's something, because like I do want to get my YouTube eventually to affiliate. But in order to do that, it's the watch hours for me. I've got the subscribers, I've got everything else, but the watch
stream.
Hours. Well, I know, because when I was doing the mental health family hour on YouTube, because the NHS made me move it off Twitch because I swear too much on Twitch. When I was doing it on YouTube, we were getting the watch hours and we were so close, but then the show ended, and we were only doing one stream every week or every 2 weeks, and it was an hour long, but we were getting the watch hours off that because people would watch for that entire hour. So, you know, it's like if you have a 14 average on a YouTube stream for an hour, that's 14 hours of watch time from one video, which I'd like to say, I was going to say none of my actual videos have on YouTube, but I think some of them do. But
streams will make all the difference. They really will, especially for your kind of content now. Because for me, like last week, I think marked 12 months since my first video. I think 10% the way to partner now.
Yeah,
but nice. but most of that has come from recent streams though, because when you stream, it's like afterwards it pushes your videos and stuff as well. Yeah, and everyone that dips in and out of that stream will now see your thumbnails on other videos and stuff. So yeah, so we're gonna go ham on YouTube. I mean, obviously this will probably help. But you know, for me, I just get.
So are you planning to move over here entirely and jib off Twitch, or?
I don't know. I think I might. Well, the new game comes out soon for us, so I think what I might do is do more, maybe like the Pokemon gaming sessions over on Twitch. Yeah. Do you know what I mean? So
Yeah, Stefan, I'm jealous of those watch hours.
An average of 24 viewers. Well, I had 33 earlier. So an average of 24 viewers, yeah, for 12 hours. That's like 288 hours. That's like a ridiculous amount of videos. Is what that is.
Yeah, that's about 2 months worth of watch time that I normally get. I normally get about 100 and something a month, so that's like 2 months worth in a day. Imagine if I'd have done the Mental Health Ultra, like multi-streamed over here, 36 hours of like
that's crazy.
Whatever.
Well,
did I ever tell you, by the way, what our average was for the Mental Health Ultra?
What, on Twitch? No,
yeah,
I don't think so.
69. So yeah, 69 over 36 hours. That's I can't even do that maths. But that'd have been it. It'd been like, hello, you're invited to the YouTube partner program.
Yeah, it's mad. It is mad. But we'll get there. We'll get there because yeah, I'm just gonna go ham.
Mate, can I just say that I love seeing what you've built over here. I mean over here meaning with the community. I don't mean wherever it's located, because the community is the community. Like let's go down the Thor route. Okay. Asgard is not a place; it is a people. Yeah. So the Mountie stream is not a place; it is a people. It is a group of people, and it's like it's cool for me to come in and lurk on your Twitch streams and stuff now and see like that you've got some of the old people that we know from back in the day, and you've got a whole community that's new, and then you've got some people that tie over like Mr. Lenoir and stuff who've been there since before, and I still, well, he was the original I need all the Pokemon. He was. So it's absolutely awesome to kind of see what you built, and obviously for me, being totally and utterly biased towards mental health, to see you then build that and then bring it back to kind of what you started for as well with doing this for the Samaritans today, I think is just great.
So that
thanks for the math, Stefan.
Halfway, that would have been halfway there. One stream. Yeah, I mean, like, you know, and this is what me and Rachel got talking about was for me. And hopefully I'll talk to Matt Culli about this later on, because he does a lot of stuff for charity as well, which obviously is a hell of a lot bigger on YouTube than me. But I like to see creators use their platform to do something that's it's not about like watch hours. It's not about, you know, like box breaks. It's not about, you know what I mean? Like, it's not about any of that, is it? It's not about the content that you're doing. It's how can I do this so my audience still want to watch. You know, I still want to. I know we've had guests on pretty much all day, but I will be opening a load of Pokemon cards still today. So how can I do that so people still want to watch the content they would normally watch, but also be able to help people in the process? And to me, like, if you know, I mean, I said to Rachel earlier, like, you were there. I've done these things before. I've done charity streams before. But if it wasn't for the way the community, and not just my community either, like obviously my community, but also just the general Pokemon community as a whole, like with stores like Card Vault, Capital, Showdex, Pokegrade, PCG, all these people that have just come together as a whole, there's never in a million years would I be sat here thinking I got £1,000 worth of stuff to give away. Do you know what I mean? That's insane. Like I said earlier, you'll get this. I said it was the I messaged Dan and Sam, and I was like, I went for the big YouTuber thumbnail. Do you know what I mean? The big like £1,000 giveaway kind of thing. Yeah. Because it is £1,000. But
it's a nice, it's a nice thumbnail.
Thanks.
I've got it literally over there.
I've been practicing. But yeah, so you know, I just think like, why not? I could sit here, and I could probably halve that and do a £500 giveaway just for the sake of it, or I could just do what we're doing now, and do you know what I mean, like, and just help. And I just think, yeah, it's mad, and obviously I want to do more of these going forward as well. Crafters just donated 10 bucks. We're on 710 now. God, this is flying up.
Getting close to that 3/4 milestone.
I'm getting a bit nervous, I ain't gonna lie. So, Steph,
why have you got to do anything if you hit your milestones?
Spend £170. Yeah, that's what I got to do. So I said, because I think like 1,000 is like a math. That's for me. That is massive. Like, it's 4 figures. That's like huge. So I was thinking, okay, I'm going to need people to really get pushed to the end, right? So I've got about 850 quid's worth of product here to give away, right? So my mind said, okay, well, if there's 850 quid of stuff to give away, we should roughly get there. Because, you know, if people are like, well, for a fiver, I'll have a chance at winning something, cool. So then I was like, okay, so how do we round it off to 1,000? But I don't just want to buy 3 more ETBs if I've already got 4. I want to do something big. Like, what if there's people out there that like, I would donate, but, you know, I'll buy a load of cards myself. What can I buy to just go that extra mile? And buying a 1999 sealed Japanese fossil booster pack seemed a big thing to me. I mean, that's like, again, that's another big YouTuber kind of thing. You know, they open vintage stuff, and for me to be able to open vintage is crazy. So I was like, if we hit that £1,000 mark, that's going to come out of my own pocket. I'm going to go and buy that pack, and then we're going to give it away. That's the plan. And it's mad, like, and I kind of wanted to talk to you a little bit about community. Just because of how you run your things on Twitch. Because I kind of wanted, because, you know, we're the Pokemon people, the people, as you said, we are the people. No, we are a people. There we go. We are a people. The Poke Peeps. It's a good community, you know, you get your trolls, as you do everywhere, but, you know, it's relatively good community, right? And then it kind of got me back to thinking like all the days that we've spent in your streams and how you help people, but I wanted to kind of know, like, how do I phrase this question? My brain's fried now. Like, how important have you found the community on Twitch or your Discord, however you want to look at it? Like, how important is that community to you and the people that are in it, right? Given the fact that most of them wouldn't have met each other if it wasn't for things like Twitch.
Yeah. No, I absolutely love that. Like, so this comment was like only made yesterday, is like, and it's sort of, I don't think it's a default response when I make this comment. It just comes naturally out of me, is when anyone thanks me for what I do for the community, my immediate and sincerest thought is, like, I get just as much from being at the head of that community as that they get from me. And yeah, people meeting each other that wouldn't have otherwise met each other is amazing. People making friends within the community is absolutely phenomenal. I love to see it, especially because at the end of the day, a community can't just be about the head of that community. Like, if a true community would exist if I stopped streaming. If I stopped streaming, they'd still be friends. Like, if I stopped it, you know, if I wasn't around, they still kind of pitch in and talk to each other. And like I love seeing it in particular because, as you well know, like, I love the phrase collaboration, not competition.
Yes.
Like, I love going into like Beat Cleaver's stream and seeing a bunch of people that are from my stream that I've met through there. And then, like, I love like coming into your stream and like seeing people that I've met elsewhere. And like, I like going, you know, when I see someone, even like new people come into my stream that existing members of my community know from, say, like Lady Cleo Cabaret stream, or like or from JD.st stream, or wherever it might be, like, or Papa Glitch's stream. We've got a lot of overlap there with Papa Glitch. So yeah, I absolutely love seeing that. And like little things like within Devil, one of my mods, Rob, he is in Australia, and then we've got Purple Wolfie, who we met through Overlord Face and through Beat Cleaver, and through Rob coming into our community via Cassandra. Rob is now in a relationship with Purple Wolfie over 7,000 miles away, you know, and Rob is coming over to the UK next month and stuff, like, just to he's coming over to the UK to see a bunch of people, but he's going to be seeing, you know, meeting Wolfie and like in the flesh for the first time, and just like, it's great. And I mean, I don't know if you remember this, but there was once upon a time I had you say 3 words for a collaborative video. We've done a lot since then, so I wouldn't be surprised. You'll remember it as soon as I say it. And I reached out to everyone in our community to say the following expression: isolating but not isolated, because 8 months or so into lockdown, you don't remember saying
I said this.
Yeah.
Oh, that sounds like a Dave nugget. I dropped that. I thought you were going to say hot tub stream.
You said it because I told everyone to say it.
Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah, we still owe everyone a hot tub stream. We said we'd do a hot tub stream when I hit 2,000 followers, and I'm nearly at 3,000 now, so whoops.
Shouldn't have reminded you about that. Okay.
No, it's fine. It's fine. It's but that was like, to give the context on this, we made a little video about how, like, through lockdown, I mean, we knew each other before lockdown, but mine and your friendship blossomed through lockdown as well. Like Twitch and Discord and the internet as a whole. I try to use this as an analogy to help non-disabled people understand the necessity for accessibility the other day, because accessibility is sexy, by the way. Accessibility is amazing. Work on your accessibility. It's wonderful. But basically, that's to everyone, by the way, not directly at you. But because, like, if you think about that year, if you think about 2020, imagine 2020 without these platforms. Just for a second, imagine without the accessibility of things like Zoom, without being able to connect with people outside of your house. Imagine 2020 without the internet. Like, it would have been a million times worse. Like, and that was the whole thing, is that these communities allowed us through that isolation period to not feel isolated.
Yeah, I never really thought about that, actually. Like, what? Jeez, yeah, never. To be honest, like, well, I wouldn't be here doing this for starters, because I don't know, I'd probably just be sitting getting angry because I keep playing Crash Bandicoot and dying. That's probably that's pretty much like what my whole thing would be. Yeah, I never really thought about that. But I mean, we've had some like great streams though, and you've had some great people on. But it's been
a wild ride.
People all like intermingle, and then we've had I mean, me and well, for here's an example. So MomentoBrand started streaming just because he loved what me and Sam were doing, kind of thing. And he was like, I want to have a go at this. And now he loves hanging out with his community. Do you know what I mean? And it's like, we've had other people like that have gone on to do their own things. And in the end, it all comes back to, it's a group of people. That's all it is. And if it wasn't for, it wasn't for the internet, oh God, I sound so old now. If it wasn't back in my day.
You start talking to a 40-year-old, remember?
Yeah, back in my day, before dial-up connection. And landlines. It's mad that we wouldn't know these people. And now, obviously, for me, in our space of the Pokemon, obviously there's now things like card shows. So next Saturday I'm going to Cardiff Card Show. Might see if I can get to the London one in October. Probably want to get to a Northwest one at some point, because I know Memento will be there. But like, I can meet people from the community. Do you know what I mean? It's not then just a one-way screen kind of situation. I can actually go and see these people, have a coffee and stuff like that. And I wouldn't know these people. I mean, like, we've got mods that look after my chat. We've got people that send me stuff in. People like trade each other things and whatever. There's a lot of trust in the community. And if it wasn't for doing this, none of us would know each other. And I just think it just, every time it blows my mind. Like, every time.
Yeah, no, it's great. And it's honestly, for me, I would never have met half the people I have. Half is actually an understatement, because if I had that big obsession with the fact that I always wanted to be in the room with a person when I was interviewing them for the podcast, and so that literally limited me to people that were within my vicinity, or I could make work with when I was traveling to somewhere else.
I'm just gonna do this. Go on.
Like, there wouldn't have been there just would not have been like half of that. Like, for example, Blushing Crafter is in chat right now. She's in Norway. Like, I got to meet her through this. Like, people like not Norway. No, too easy.
God's sake.
Like,
what was that?
People like Cassandra and Rob and stuff, and being in Australia, it's like we've got a huge portion of our audience. We've got like a huge portion of our audience are like in America and in Canada.
Like jigs and stuff, yeah.
Yeah, well, I'm going to say Jigs. That's funny actually. I've not seen Jigs for a while.
He was in my Twitch the other day.
I got a new duck, and it's a quacking.
Quacking.
It's a ductopus. It's got like slippery tentacles.
Slippery stare.
But honestly, Jigs would love that. But yeah. So I mean, no, we've got like, and again, community thing. One of the big things that for me that's really made me happy recently is we've launched a community day on a Friday, and it was called World to Rights because I thought we were going to sit there and put the world to rights, and then the rest of the community collectively after one of our community, Galanthus, she renamed it Story Time, and it's stuck. So we have what's called Story Time on a Friday now, and not last Friday but the Friday before. There's always a question, and then people come on voice chat on Discord to answer that question. Now, I always, as you well know, I always have hidden reasons behind most things, but in the interest of transparency, I always reveal those hidden meanings at some point. I don't like keep them hidden. So this one question was, the question we had that week was, what is something you'd do if people couldn't judge you? What is something you'd do differently if people couldn't judge you? And we had one guy who was in chat, Icarus Ascendant. He'd never been on voice chat before. He's a newish member of the community. And he basically said, I'd love to do what you do. I'd love to do public speaking. I'd love to talk openly about mental health. And I was like, come on voice chat and do it then. And he was like, I can't. And I was like, okay, well, if you change your mind, it's going to be open. And no one was volunteering to be the first. No one ever wants to be the first guest. Everyone wants to be the second, but no one wants to be the first guest. And he was like, he felt bad for me because no one was saying yes. So he's like, go on, then I'll do it. And he talked, and it was great, and it was brilliant. And I was just sat there thinking, you've literally just done the thing that you wanted to do. And then later on, he was like, is it okay for people to come on a second time? And I'm like, yeah, absolutely, come on. And I can now, there's no stopping him. And at some point, he will probably go on to, he said his internet's a bit ropey at the minute, but he hopes to actually go on to do his own sort of open space for talking about mental health on Twitch himself, which is just amazing. And then another of our community, Jane, they said that they wanted to sing more. And sometimes they sing along with things on stream, and there've been compliments, but there's also been trolls and people saying horrible things and stuff.
You're gonna get trolls everywhere, though.
I know. And I said to them, it's like, so are you gonna do it? Are you gonna start singing more? And I meant like in the near future. And Jane heard right now. So Jane sang a cappella on Discord to my stream. And I was just sat there, and I was just like, I was just like beaming with pride, because like the hidden meaning behind that, because we're on YouTube, I'm not allowed to swear, am I?
This is me. Like, I've dropped a few. As long as you don't, I'd probably say the big C. I'd probably say.
Okay, I will use the word screw, but when I say the word screw, I want everybody to hear the F word, please. The hidden meaning behind this question was screw what other people's judgment is, because
I meant to that.
Because ultimately, like, the thing is, there are people out there that will judge you in a negative way, but there are also people out there that will judge you in a positive way. And we're not afraid of judgment. We're afraid of negative judgment. And sometimes we don't do things because of that negative judgment. And the other thing is as well, is that when you first start something, you're not going to be great at it, which means that unless people are being really kind and considerate, you're more likely to get insulted about your performance when you're first starting, because you've not quite got that performance nailed yet. And then you'll get that middle bit where you'll probably do okay for a little bit. And then once you get big, then you're just going to attract people that insult you for your performance, where no matter how good it is, because you attract more trolls. So, but the issue is, so many people don't even get to that second stage because the fear of what might be said to them in that first stage. And I know you've heard me say this before, because I remember saying it to you once and then you retweeting it about 2.5 years ago, which was, if you protect yourself from criticism, you also protect yourself from impact.
Yep. And it's funny, 'cause I've got an example of that. So there's an entrepreneur called Pat Flynn. You might have known him. So he started his own YouTube channel doing Pokemon, which for you Pokemon folk, you will know as Deep Pocket Monster.
Pokemon. Pokemon. I'm just gonna keep on making Pokemon.
Yeah, and he did shorts, and obviously when they go viral, YouTube doesn't understand keep it in the community, like it'll just go. And the amount of people that he had in the comments, like it was very obvious. You could literally pinpoint without looking at his analytics when that started to get pushed out to anyone and everyone, because the comments went from normal, you know, like, yeah, that's cool, you know, this video's cool, that card's cool, to, oh my god, a man in his 30s, you know, or a man at your age opening kids cards, like how pathetic, and all this, right? Now obviously we know that the people typing those comments probably don't have a life, right? And they probably wish they were getting paid what Pat Flynn gets paid to do that on YouTube, right? You know, the man gets like 100k views in a day now. Like, you know, Pokerev gets, I'm sure he said something like he gets $2,000 a video or something, and he posts daily. So, you know, sit down, Karen. But like, there's always, so it doesn't matter what level you're on. There's always going to be people that are just going to come in and just be like, you're an idiot, or why are you doing this? This is shit. And it's like, you know, at what point it doesn't, but that doesn't matter what you do, does it? Like, so if that person now came to me and said, right, 32, you're opening Pokemon cards that are for kids on the internet, that's pathetic. My answer could be, okay, what do you think is not pathetic? Well, first of all, they don't have an answer other than probably get a job. I've got one, thanks, a good one. But anyway, yeah. But secondly, it's okay, so what if I want you to do something on the internet that you don't think is pathetic, what's that? They then give me an answer. There's someone else out there that's going to tell me now that's pathetic. And just there's always going to be, it's always going to be something, you know, and you can't listen to them people. I mean, I was bullied for like 17 years, man. Like, you just get to the point where you're like, point, like, do you know what I mean? Like, it doesn't matter what I do, someone's going to hate on me for it. So you know what? I'm going to do it anyway. I'm going to do it the best of my ability. 90% are going to love you. 10% of people are probably going to hate it. I'm just going to ignore those 10% of people and just carry on doing what I'm doing.
Yeah. Some of the comments that you get on YouTube Shorts are kind of pretty wild. It's like, I put one up the other day about how knowledge isn't power, right? Knowledge.
I've seen this. Yeah,
knowledge is like a battery. A battery is not a battery contains power, but it doesn't use that power until you plug it into something. So you have to use that battery. A battery alone is not power. But this is and then someone basically commented on it saying, so basically knowledge is power then. And you know, as you occasionally do when you sat in your analytics, you click through to the person's profile, and basically it says it's their profile. They've not done any videos whatsoever, but their profile says, I make gaming videos on whatever games, I think it was Call of Duty or whatever. And I wanted to screenshot it, but you can't do this in comments. And then where it says no content underneath, I said, so you basically don't make videos then, because you know, I can and give the person the same level of pettiness back. But the absolute worst one I ever got is I put a video up about introverts, which I am, which people are massively surprised by. But I need recharging after I've done social events. And if I see one of my mates and like, we should do this again soon, I'm just like, we should definitely do it again, but not soon. You know, like I'm like, and that to me, if I see someone like twice in the space of a year, that's like someone I utterly love. You know, it's like, and I put this thing out there saying like that it was a video that I've made just before Christmas when Sean, and you know Sean from my community, Irish lad. Yeah. Sean basically he's quite introverted, and his family aren't, and his family are like, oh, why aren't you coming to family events, you big weirdo? Or why aren't you like? And I'm just like, and I was like, oh, it stresses me out. Like, I'm like, no introvert in the world ever has ever been turned into an extrovert by being told, why don't you come out more?
Just
or
talk
like,
more.
Yeah.
Thanks, mate.
So I put this video out there and I was like, look, if your goal as an extrovert is to get an introvert out of their shell, calling them out on how introverted they are is not the way to do it. And the point of that video was to try and say, look, try and think of ways to be more inclusive to your introvert friends. But, the extroverts got hold of this and literally started ripping into me about how I've got no life, that I've got no friends, I've got no social skills, I need to get outside and touch grass. And it was like, and the best comment or something was like, you're really showing us that you're a well-adjusted member of society here. Why don't you get outside more? And like, what I wanted to do was go and show, like, basically to take photos of like mine and Alona's travels from the last sort of 10-ish years and show them that I have touched grass on every continent that there is grass on. And I'm just like, what about my ass? Sorry. There's no grass in Antarctica, but I've not been there yet. But still, it's like, I was like, here's me touching grass in my back garden. If that's not touching grass enough for you, here's me touching grass in Peru. And that's my emotional, like, child side of me that literally just wants to, when I see these comments, I want to just react and be like, you have no idea what you're talking about. And then when that side settles down, like the child it is eventually, then my adult side kicks in and I'm like, you know what? These people, these comments are always a sign that people haven't got a clue. Haven't got a clue of what whatsoever about like what they're talking about. They see a 1-minute clip of someone and they think, aha, I know everything there is about this person right now. I'm going to put a snappy comment on there, and it's like, yeah, similar to you. I think weirdly grateful for the bullying in school, because to be honest, I know that words on the internet can hurt people. I genuinely know that, but they're probably not going to hurt me because I know what being in real danger was from then. Like, I knew there was times that I was like horrendously hurt physically. Trying not to go into graphic detail really, because I'm breaking my own rule by doing that. But as a result, yeah, my instincts get pissed off when I see those comments. But then my human side, my rational side, my adult side can brush them off.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I think it's just one of them. I think what I try and think is, what kind of human being do you have to be to go? First of all, find a video that you don't like. And I don't know who does that. And secondly, watch enough of the video to decide you hate it. Don't click off it. Oh no, you can't. That wouldn't be the sensible. Don't just click off it. Like, if you're watching ITV, this is boring. Change to channel 4. Oh no, you can't do that. You can't do that on the internet. No. You got to go into the comments section and make your opinions known. But it's never like it's never constructive criticism. It's just always like, you're a bellend, and I'm just like that. Like, shut up. You know what I mean? Like, you're pointing valid, and I actually spoke about this recently. So I've always said that. So yeah, I don't think about things. I either overthink too much, which I haven't done in a while, or I just don't think about something in the first place. I just do it. Yeah. And sometimes I know that I might make a mistake. I might do the wrong thing. It may come across like I've done something in a way I didn't mean to do it. And in my space of doing like box breaks and stuff like that, and giveaways, it's like, I know that if Memento or Sam went into our group chat and called me out, I would honor their opinion. Yeah. If Karen or Big Bob, right, from the middle of Scotland somewhere, right, just commented saying, this is crap. Okay, go and watch Antiques Roadshow and leave me alone. Like, yeah. What's your problem? You know what I mean? Also, what is this? Yeah. Stream beats. What is this music, man? This is trippy.
I love remembering the phrase that when it comes to like opinions, it's like, those that mind don't matter and those that matter don't mind. Generally speaking, if it's like, if a comment comes in, and as you've said, then is it someone from my inner circle? Is it someone whose opinion I value? Then that they like those that mind, they won't, those that matter to you, they won't
I'm a
mind
fan.
what you put out
Thanks.
there. And
Memento's like,
but
you
yeah.
suck.
But yeah, it's never people that know you, and it's always people that assume that they know you. And it's, in fact, I've come to the realization recently that the people that act as if they know me the most are the ones that know me the least. It's like, you know, the people with the strongest opinions on me are always people that have never really had any true interaction with me. And a lot of those quippy, you know, got to understand that, like, mental health, when it comes to making short form content, you have got your work cut out for you with mental health, because you cannot, it's very difficult to give any topic in mental health the levity, the gravity it deserves, the emphasis it deserves in a minute. You know, because with it being World Suicide Prevention Day today, I put the story of my attempted suicide up earlier today. TikTok, I could put it up in one video because it's a 2-minute video, but for YouTube and for Instagram, I had to cut it into 2 parts. And like, yeah, it's like even the 2-minute version of it, as far as I'm concerned, doesn't do the topic justice. So, but that's the thing, is that people come into shorts and they're like, oh well, you didn't get this bit right, or you didn't elaborate on that as much as you needed to. It's like, I did for the 60 seconds. Or the worst one's Twitter arguments. People trying to have nuance in 240 characters.
Oh, I know.
And like the other, like I ran out of characters to put my time zone on the other day. So I just said starting at 1 p.m. And I got like a bunch of messages saying what time zone, and I'm just like, and I know this is like, you know, I'm British, therefore it's in the British time zone, can't the rest of you work it out? That's not the way I work or the way I think. But I'm just like, I ran out of characters, you know. I figured it was more important to spend those characters on talking about the guest we had on. And yeah, it's
the thing is, people are gonna
expect it all.
Yeah, people are gonna hate it. Literally, you could hate on me right now for doing this very stream, because you could be like, well, didn't do it for the watch hours. You could say, you're only doing it to get new viewers.
You only brought me on for clout. You admitted that at the beginning.
Yeah, obviously. But you see what I mean? There's always, you can always hate on someone for something. It's stupid.
Yeah, well, that's the thing. Not you always can. There always will be someone who hates on you for something. Always, no matter who you are, no matter how good a job that you do, you will always not be someone's cup of tea. It's like that. There, you know, actually is a bloody joke. You know, you can't be everyone's cup of tea, because if you were, you'd be a mug. It's like, and it's true, and that's fine. And we just need to not focus on the people whose cup of tea we're not. Like, and stop trying to win them over. Like, you said before, it's like people outside of the Pokemon community. Now, it's a little bit different in the mental health community, because there's looking after the community. I call it farming versus hunting. Farming is looking after your existing community. Hunting is bringing people in from the outside. And with the mental health community, the purpose of the mental health community is to break down the stigma. In fact, this is going to be one of my question of the week this week, and is whatever you're advocating for, what would it mean if your avocation was done? What would the world look like if your avocation was done? And I was like, right, if I ask that question to other people, I need to answer that question myself. And I said, right, for the mental health community, it would look like that people who don't have mental health would not treat those who do any differently, like in terms of they wouldn't treat them as lesser people because they have mental health. So that's the stigma gone. And then everybody would have access to mental health care is part 2. And part 3 is everybody would know how to get that access, because actually there is more mental health care there than what we know about. And sometimes the charities like Samaritans, for example, Samaritans aren't going to do that much advertising, because if they did, they'd be spending the funds that could be actually paying their suicide prevention officers. Like, they'd be spending the fund. I mean, they're volunteers for a start, but they could be spending their funds that like they should be using for their outreach work on advertising.
That's the thing. And like earlier when she was telling me all these things, I'm like, you do what now? Like, there is so much more. It's just you know, like, for example, the app thing, like she was talking about the app, she was talking about like the live chat. These are things I didn't know about, and these are things people don't know about. But like you said, that they can't go out and run ads on it, because then they're spending marketing money rather than saving lives, which is what they're there for in the first place. But also, people, it's not that it's not there, it's just people don't know that it's there. Which is why we do things like this, so we can tell everyone that it is there.
But like when it comes to you said like people could accuse you of clout chasing or whatever. Or, like I, as far as I'm concerned, if you're clout chasing to raise mental health awareness, I'm all for it. Like, it's like I have a simple rule on this: is that everyone that does something on the internet is doing it for attention. Everyone, and I don't. You know me. I don't use generalizations.
You
easily.
Attention.
Well,
Never.
yeah, I'm doing it for attention. Everybody that everybody, the Mandalorian came on at the beginning. Everybody that does anything on the internet is doing it for attention. The end. And the thing, I don't have a problem with that. If someone's putting pictures of their kids up on the internet, they're doing it for attention for those pictures of their kids. Now, and they could say, "Oh, well, it's so my family can find it. So have a family WhatsApp if you want to do it that way." You know, it's like it's fine. It's like, okay, that's cool, but you have a public Instagram. So if it was just so your family could find it, it would just be for that. And the funny thing is, anyone that calls me out on being an attention seeker is seeking my attention in order to call me out on it. So it's a little bit of a catch-22. But that's the thing. Is like well, it is. Once we get over that idea, the question is not about whether or not you want attention. It's the question is what you want to do with that attention. Like, okay, I want this attention to sell The Rock's tequila. Let's face it, The Rock didn't need much attention to sell his tequila. He just releases it and that's it. But like but if you want attention for your own stream growth, that's one thing. Like I don't like there's a lot of criticism on Ninja right now. I'm still a little bit on the fence with it because Ninja basically took some time off about a week ago in order to and he didn't post saying I'm taking time off for my mental health. He just said I can't handle it right now, I'm going to take some time off, I don't know when I'll be back. And then like yesterday posted saying I'm coming back and I'm coming back everywhere.
Yeah, now, but that is because he literally lost the game and stormed off.
Well, yeah, but and I'm playing devil's advocate, or I'm playing ninja's advocate, I guess, on this, in the fact that none of us know what, like, okay, I have bipolar disorder. Within that bipolar disorder, I can be depressed for months at a time, or I can be depressed for minutes at a time. I can be in a depression that feels completely and utterly all-encompassing, and it just disappears. I can be in other ones that linger around forever. If I say around and gather stream where I, where I feel burnt out that day, that burnout could last me for months. That burnout could last me for 2 days. And I don't know. And that doesn't make it any more or less real. The fact that he came back, to an announcement of, oh, we're coming back and we're multi-streaming everywhere, is what people have got beef with. But people are outright saying he used mental health to gain clout. And I'm like, based on those 2 tweets alone, that's not enough information for me to convict him on this one. Do you know what I mean? I was a point I was going to make before all this, but I've forgotten what it was now. But there we go. At least I've got to speak on that issue. But a lot of people are speaking on that issue in 120 characters because Twitter is the place to argue. I mean, make content. I mean, argue. But
I'm never on Twitter, to be honest.
The point being is that if you're putting something out on the internet, you're doing it for attention. What are you using that attention for? And if you are using that attention to better, like if you're using the attention gained by giving away £1,000 worth of Pokemon cards to support the Samaritans, then that's pretty awesome in my eyes.
Well, the thing is, I don't have that £1,000 though. That's the point. So if I had that £1,000, I wouldn't have done the stream. I'd have just given them £1,000. The reason we've done this is because everyone else has come together to make that £1,000 possible. Do you see what I mean? So like, it's gone from me doing a couple of hundred to hitting 1,000, and obviously possibly more by the end of the day or whatever. But that's the point, isn't it? It's like, by me doing this and getting the attention, hence why I keep saying to people, make sure you hit like, because if you put like on the stream, it pushes it out, more people find us, which yes is attention. But then they donate more, which means we get more to charity. And then, like further down the line, we do another one for Christmas. Bigger giveaways, do you know what I mean? So
see, I have absolutely no guilt on wanting my stream to be huge, because the whole purpose of my stream is to be a mental health peer support space for people, and more people get that peer support and also, again, like you and I have talked about so many times over the years, is that if you and I suddenly started making a ton of money off of our streams, that money would go back into things on the streams. when I didn't even actually make the money to give away that Switch like 2 years ago. Like I lost money then when I did, you know, like, and it was but it'd be going into doing events and stuff. Like I really want to next year, if we make the money for it, is I want to sponsor someone to be able to go to TwitchCon that wouldn't be able to. Like, and I nearly did it this year.
That would have been cool.
In total, for me to go to TwitchCon with flights, accommodation, spending money while you're over there, tickets, etc., it cost me close to $1,000 to go on my own. So then, because at first when I thought, you know, look at just the flights on their own, but accommodation was just a nightmare. And I thought, I was thinking, if it's going to cost me like $350, then I might just like pull it off this year and like sponsor somebody that wants to go to TwitchCon to go. But yeah, that's something I really want to do next year. I've never told anyone that yet either, by the way. So,
okay, Jayla was doing a similar thing. Like, so it got announced. Is Paul Famo? Yeah, that's Daddy Mounty. That is Daddy Mounty dropping the $10, taking it to $7.20.
Daddy Mounty.
Just a heads up, Dad. If you win any giveaways, they're mine. Totally not fixed. Yeah. So okay, Jayla is like an Australian okie tuber, is what people like to say. So we found out that the next World Championships is going to be in Japan next year. So he's literally taking on, I think it's a bit more of a social experiment more than anything, because he's taking on, I think like he's allowing himself to take on all these, like, you know the ones, Clash of the Titans and all them kind of crappy mobile apps that want you to advertise and whatever. He's just doing them all. I think it's a social, he hasn't said that, but I think he's the kind of guy that would do that, like a social experiment. But also, like, to pay for someone to go to Worlds next year. I just think that's cool, because you're just using your platform to do something else. And like Pokerev is a good example. So he's recently at 1 million subscribers. So I'm sure everyone in the chat knows Pokerev. If you don't, I don't know what you're doing. You know,
here to support you. You don't know anything about Pokemon.
Yeah, he like every day he just gives stuff away, just all the time, just keeps giving stuff away. I remember that. That card both brings me joy and also a lot of frustration. That's cool. A Dave toys. I do give away a lot. That is correct, Stefan. So, I mean, you know, that's the thing, though, isn't it? That's literally what Dave just said. The bigger my channel gets, the bigger the giveaway get. You know, I have a job that pays my bills, so why not? Anything that comes through this, just give it away. Give it away, Annie. Why not? Like, you know, just give it away to the people that might not necessarily be able to buy 17 booster boxes in a week. Do you know what I mean? If I can give away a booster box, sweet. You know, sometimes some booster boxes are like 70 quid. The English ones are like 140 or something. A lot of people can't spend that kind of money. Whereas if I'm just like, here you go, have one. It's cool, isn't it?
Yeah.
I mean,
no, absolutely is.
Jesus, when did that
again?
happen?
It's like there's no harm in attention, or there's no harm in making money. It's a question of what are we using that for. And again, I don't hate on people who want attention just for the sake of attention. I don't hate on people that want to make money for the sake of making money. I just, you know, I find it interesting, like, especially if you get in the mental health space, people getting called out for, you know, using mental health to its advantage or for your advantage or whatever. I'm like, trust me. Well, actually, it's made me a very good mental health speaker. Listen, that's the advantage.
We were there.
Like, me having bipolar disorder has not been an advantage overall.
No, well, yeah, we were there when everyone jumped on the bandwagon on Twitch. 90% of those people now don't stream anymore. So clearly, it wasn't a good thing for them, but it was a good thing for all the people that they raised awareness to.
Yeah.
And that's my mic drop on that. Anyway, Dave, it's 5:05. I don't know where that time went.
Does that mean you gotta go and give away some stuffs now?
So we got a box break next. So I actually do need to run a break because I need to add these to the website whilst I'm gone. But we do these little things. Look, got some of these. So I have already got people bought into it, which is cool. I know there's a couple of people in the chat that might want some, so I'm gonna pop some up on the website. Yeah, and then we're gonna upload a shiny cardboard, Dave, and then we're gonna give some stuff away as well because I've got so much to give away. And up to now, I've given away 2 tins, which are like the smallest things. They have 2 packs in them. 2 packs. And I've got stuff with like
You've given away Tupac?
bit hard, yeah. But I've got stuff with like 30 packs in them, so I need to like. What have we got? Okay, we've got Memento on at 7. Okay, that's cool. That's cool. I got 2 hours. We can blast.
Everybody, get another 280 donated before Memento comes on, because he said earlier selfishly he wants to be on stream when the £1,000 target gets hit, and I want him to just miss it because I'm a bastard.
To be fair, if that happened, that'd be sick. That would be pretty. Yeah. That would be cool. I'm down with that. Because to be fair, he was one of the ones that like kind of helped me get started on that sort of stuff. So that would be sick. A 720 though, that's crazy, man. That is nuts. But Dave, my friend, it's been an absolute pleasure to have you on. And have I got your thing? I have. Right, I'm gonna. Oh, why is it just giving me an extra long link? Okay, well, it's in the chat somewhere. Let me do it again. Let's try that. I think that works, right? Enter? Yeah? No? Come on, YouTube chat. There you
delayed,
go.
Isn't it?
I don't know. Yeah, so there you go. So, yeah, so there you go. That will be helpful. I can promise you that. So if you want to hit him up on YouTube, you can do. He's basically, I'm very jealous. He's MindsetbyDave everywhere. So if you want to find him on Twitch, or Instagram or Twitter, he just has the same name everywhere, a bit like MomentoBrand does.
Your favorite social media / MindsetbyDave.
There you go. That was a much easier way of saying it.
I've had to say it a lot of times. Also, I need to show you my t-shirt before I go, because it's mostly cut off. But check this out.
Oldie. You got bare love in the chat though, Dave.
Well, you've got a very loving community.
I have. I didn't want to. Well, I haven't. I didn't say put any hearts in the chat, so that wasn't coming from me. That's just come from chat organically. So, how nice is that? So yes,
I'm loving the compliment on my radiant smile. Now it's not radiant because it's like full on cheesy grin. Didn't even do my hair before I came on, did I? I was like,
dude, same. I haven't even had a shave. Right, so
I joked saying I was going to go off and put my makeup on, and yeah, right. Well, I'll be in and out. I'm going to leave you open while I do some things, and
yes, give me them watch hours.
Yeah, I will always keep. I was pissed off with myself earlier because I went out for a walk with a loner for like 2 hours, and I was just like, I didn't tab it before I left because I was about to do it at midday, and then I'll be honest with you, I had a really boring lunch, and a loner was out for lunch with someone else, and I sent her a photo of my lunch, and then I forgot what I opened my phone for, and what I opened my phone for was to start watching this from the very beginning. And then my intention was to come up here and.
You know what's great about YouTube, right? That you don't get on Twitch. You can just watch the whole thing again tomorrow, and I get double the watch hours.
Yeah, maybe I'll do that.
You don't even need to watch it; just leave it on in the kitchen.
I've got YouTube Prime. I'll just put it on tomorrow when I go out and walk the dog.
Oh yeah, you can just listen to it on audio.
Yeah,
it's amazing. I need a wee now as well. Stefan says, before you go, what's the sign behind you say?
That one.
Oh, no, the white one. Yeah.
It currently says mindset is everything, which is actually, can I have 2 more minutes on your stream?
Oh, go on then, because I really need
to wait. the light box is a channel point redemption on my stream, or people on the stream choose what actually gets said on there. So funnily enough, right now it says mindset is everything, which bizarrely, despite me being Mindset by Dave, I don't think mindset is everything, because the expression mindset is everything to me is super ableist around mental health. Because if you've got depression, if you've got anxiety, if you've got like OCD, or if you've got like PTSD, any of that stuff, then mindset can help, but it's not everything. And I think people got on the bandwagon with that idea that mindset is everything about 5-ish years ago. And in my opinion, mindset, I call it that it's either the multiplier or it's the divider. Your mindset can multiply the good in your life, or it can multiply the bad in your life. It can also divide the good in your life or divide the bad in your life. And a well-trained mindset knows when to multiply, when to divide. And that still allows space for the fact that basically something that I love to say, and I wish I could literally drop this mic as I say this. I'm going to do it like this. I'm going to bring it up here so I can drop it off screen. Is I 100% believe that your problems are real, but I 110% believe in your ability to overcome them.
Boom. Mic drop. Every time I thought that was the one time where you didn't have one of those, and there you go, it's there.
I've done
again.
about 7 of those throughout the entire hour, you know.
No, but obviously I've heard a lot of them because I watch them. So for you to just be like, there we go. That water looks nice. I need some water.
Go get some water
so
and then give away some
Actually,
boxes.
okay, so I'm sweating. I don't want to touch any cards while I'm sweating, so I'm probably going to be an extra minute or two because I'm going to go and wash my hands and everything.
Talcum powder.
Jeez, the way you said that then, and the way that come through my earphones, I thought that was a sound alert for a sec. And I was like, hang on, have I got sound alerts on YouTube?
There once was a man with a mental health stream. The name of the man was Mindset Daddy. They say he's thirsty but worthy. The Mindset Daddy Dave. Oh, when the Mindset Man comes and fills our hearts and cups up tons, thrice a week when the time has come, he'll hit go live and go.
Nice. There we go. That was a little song at the end as well. Boom.
I really should leave now, otherwise I'm going to be on your stream until the end, like on your 30th.
Well, yeah, and then we will have out no Pokemon cards, and then
everyone will hate me. They'll be like, "Oh, that Dave said so many great things, but he also stopped us from getting cards."
Look at that!
Woo! Thank you, Judy.
Judy. Mommy and Daddy Mounty in the stream right now. That's you. That is. That ain't me. They only come to see you, right? Right. I am gonna go wash my hands. Probably have a pee in the opposite order, obviously. Probably should lay off the monster because that's my fourth one. So I'm gonna get some Pepsi. So yeah, and then we're gonna open all these. So
bye.
We'll be back in about 5 minutes. So if anyone wants to go and grab snacks or drinks, now is the time. Catch you later, alligators. Dave, thank you very much. I'll catch you soon, brother fish. In a bit.
We'll be back. See ya.
Alien!
Okay, I'm coming back. I'm coming back. I promise. Don't leave. Oh. Are we ready? Do you want to? I'm going to show you the extent. I'm coming. Right, I'm going to show you the extent. Right. Oh, where's window capture? Just to show you the extent of this wheel. Right. Just shuffle it up a little bit. This wheel's huge. So, oh my days. So I've added Chef in for his slabs. And I've added your I've added you in as well for the bundle. Jesus, look how many names I've had to type in, people. Look how many names I've had to type in. That's a lot of typing to do. You ready? Shall I scroll? Hang on. See how many names that is. See how many names that is. So, it's a lot of names. It's a lot of names. Right, I've moved the overlay to the bottom of the screen. So you should see them okay. What is that? Okay, don't need that. Okay, cool. I need to pour myself a drink. Because we're going to open some packs now. Because otherwise, we ain't going to get... I don't know how we're going to have time. I ain't going to lie. We're going to have to, like, proper... can I... Where's my other camera? I want that one, don't I? Oh, that's massive. Right, okay. And then, don't worry, I'm fixing it. Don't you worry. Right. I want transform, copy. Doing this on the fly. Oomph. There we go. There we go. There we go. See? Winner, winner. Jesus Christ. So we've got Memento on at 7. So we've got a bit over an hour. No, Megs, we're doing everything. It's the whole thing. The longer I'm here, it's cool. It's cool. Don't worry about it. What I mean is, we might just have to split. So I had 2 hours locked off for the whole load, for all the boxes. But what I might just have to do is do some later. So obviously, if anyone's got a box of Incandescent Arcana and you want me to save your booster box until later on in the evening, please do let me know in the chat now, and we can do that. How do the donations work for entries? So basically, so the way I did it was every £5 can potentially save a life. So every £5 gets you an entry on the wheel, basically. Also, big shout out to Rachel, because whilst I was washing my hands, I saw a message. And I really wanted to read it out because I'm really proud that the community has managed to do this. So yeah, so fundraising update. You've all raised the equivalent of 150 potentially life-changing calls, or the ongoing training for 8 volunteers to keep up the skills they need to be there for people who are struggling. Can you just take a moment to put some love hearts in the chat for yourselves, please? Can you just... I want to see some hearts in the chat, because you lot have done that. 150 calls, or 8 people trained to help people who are struggling. That's crazy. I need to donate $1.99 more to get 1 more entry. Yeah, if you've donated in a weird amount, then yes. Just let me know. I know there's a live chat on the screen that we don't have. I could probably put it there, though. See if I can fix that. Dun, 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 dun. Chat. God, I don't even know how I'd do that. God, that's a horrible chat. Background color, text settings. I want the color to be white. There we go. Right, let's see. Let's see how well I've positioned that, because I've done that. I've totally just winged that. So we'll see what happens. Chat. Make source visible. You're seeing OBS right now. Right. 1920 by 1080p. Where does it end up? Oh, I was close. I was close. Come on, you can do this. I'm even closer now. Okay, let's try that. Do, do, do. Okay, there we go. It started again. But that'll do. There we go. We're in. See, winged it live. That's how professional. I am not. Yes, if anyone wants to buy packs, there are bundles on the website right now for the new set. For every bundle, you will get an entry. It is the Wheel of Death because that's the only way that I can keep track of all the donations. Because it's not like Twitch where you can just enter. We've got to find a way of making it fair. The slab link. Oh, there you go. Alfie's done it. It's cool. I did an anonymous donation as well. Well, unfortunately, it's not that I don't trust you, Ovs. But if you do an anonymous donation, I can't add you into the giveaways. Just because anonymous, ain't it? We're on 750 quid though. So, do you know what I'm going to do? Here's what we're going to do. Here's what we're going to do. I want everyone in the chat right now. Everyone in the chat to give me a number. Where's that ting gone? Oh my, what did I do with all the energy cards? Oh no. Got them. Yeah. Right. So I want everyone to give me a number between 1 and 4. Just keep going. Just keep giving me numbers between 1 and 4. I'm gonna look up, and the last person in chat with a number, I'm gonna take that number, and I'll tell you why. Oh god. Who was that? I need to look. Hang on. Right, I'm looking up now. Okay, ready? And the number is 2. Lip said 2. Here's what we're gonna do. Here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna switch to this screen. I'm gonna do everything fairly. I'm gonna switch everything up. Right, are you ready? Right, here we go. Keep shuffling. Right. So I've picked a number. Lip said 2. That was just the person in the chat that was there when I looked up. So 1, 2. This is what with this right now is the ETB we are going to run the wheel for. It is Astral. So Elray and Chloe were the ones that donated this ETB, which is here. Right, now how do you lot want to do this? How would you lot like to do this? Would you like me to run the giveaway first and then see what we pull? Would you like me to open it and then do the giveaway? I think we should probably run the giveaway first, right? Does that make sense? Don't know. What do you lot think? It's your call. You're watching. Whatever's more entertaining for you. What do you think we should do? Do we run the giveaway first? And I'm going to just do that. And then I'm going to... Also, whilst that's on my screen, do you want to just take a moment? Right, I'm just going to scroll through this. Right, just look at all these donations. Let me move the screen over. Just look at all these donations from you lovely people. Shall I read some? I'm going to read some notes out while you're all deciding. Sam says, I love you and all that you do. £700, baby. Meg says, a nice even 750. Dave says, proud of you, fella. Simi took us to the 700 mark. Great job, bro. Thanks, chef. Stace and Baz, another little something just to get the money raised up. Let's get to that 1K. Woo! Megs says, let's go, Pokegeeks. I love what you're doing for charity and for the community. Woof! There's Daddy May with another 20 buck. Oh, I must have missed that. Joey donated 20 buck. Thanks, Joey, you legend. Not like you've already donated some of the gifts or anything. I'll try and buy some packs later. I can't wait to be on your epic stream. Keep up the good work. Yes, for anyone who doesn't know, PCG are arriving later on at 9 o'clock tonight. So, dude, if you're in the chat, there's a couple of bundles on the website now for you, fella. Team Crash says, much love, keep the good work. Man, look at this. Rounded up to 3. It's just crazy, man. Sophie says, sorry, it's not much, but I hope you reach your target. £10 is much, actually, because that's 2 calls. So don't ever think a donation is small, all right? Because I'm going to tell you off. Where's my wheel? There it is. Oh, I didn't even have the screen on. Jesus Christ, I had the other screen on. Anyway. Giveaway first. Okay, cool. So everyone wants to run the giveaway. So here's what we're going to do. I'm just going to click the button. And then we're going to find out who wins an entire Astral Radiance ETB. What we're going to do. Does that sound like a plan? All right, let's get all the names in. There you go. Probably going to move my webcam over a bit. Boom! Thanks for the little countdown, Strawberry, actually. That was great. We're going. I hope that wheel's not loud, because that sounds bare loud in my ear hole. Is it ever going to stop? Oh, it is. It's slowing down. It's slowing down. Where are we at? It'll come up on the screen in big writing when we've finished. Joey, Corkin, Memento, Chef, Simi, Stace and Baz, Kabutops, Stace and Baz, Simi. Oh, Stace and Baz. Oh, hey up. We even got some claps. So, if you want to enter, the link is at the top of the live chat. All you got to do is donate. For basically every £5 you donate, you get entered into the giveaway. My Zoom meeting's ended. Okay, cool. We'll figure that out when Memento's back on. Okay. So, let's crack open an ETB, shall we? And see what Stace and Baz have pulled. Let's go. Right. Woo! Right. Stace and Baz, my friends. We're going to open this and then we're going to crack some of the brand new set. GG's in the chat. Right. Just letting you know, Stace and Baz, if you pull an all-talk Giratina out of here, I'm not ever talking to you again. No, joking. Plus, at least this is going to be less shipping because I can just drop this off at your house. So that's handy. Oh man, I should have taped one of my wires up. Okay, right. There you go. There's all your ETB stuff. Wow, this ETB is nice. Look at this. I do love Dark. Oh yeah, it's the wrong set. This ain't Lost Origin. This is Dark. Oh, okay, whatever. It's Astral Radiance. What did you get in Astral Radiance though? I actually have no idea what's in this set then. Astral Radiance. I know it's all like the battle region stuff. Oh, Time Gazer in it. So you can get like Palkia and that in Asia. There's your packs. All your stuff in your ETB. Am I going to try and put this back together? Oh, I took that out, to be honest. It was a really stupid. Oh, there we go. Near enough. Yeah, totally didn't need to tap that out. But anyway. All right, let's see what you get. Let's see what you get. Because after this, we will be running the Showdex binder giveaway as well. What we got? Oh, Mike. Oh, my mic's flat. There we go. Yo, we're at 776.99. Someone's done some odd ass numbers. All right, Astral. Oh, they're all Astral? Okay. Okay. Thought you got a bit of a mixture. Maybe not. Okay. Right, we ready? Open the box upside down. I will. I ain't really that familiar with English, am I? You know what I mean? I like my Japanese. I do. That's what it is. I'm gonna move over. I feel like I'm losing my lights. Right. Woo. Right, okay, so where's my moose? My moose is over here. There we go. Sorry, so I can see the screen properly. Right, so we want to get rid of that, don't we? And then we want to go 1, 2, 3, 4 from the back. Stop wagging my camera. Whoops. Okay, right. Are we ready now? Are we ready? Right. Don't show the code. Yeah, I know. I know. I know not to show the code card. You have to look which way around it is. Right, Scyther. Voltorb. Reverse Hollow Shoes. Okay, we've got a hit. Boomf. Sneasler. Where's my sleeves? Okay, so hit out the first pack's good, right? Okay. Okay. And then I got some more bulk. I know you love your bulk, Baz. Right. I'm just gonna try and I'm gonna do a rev and just not look at what I'm doing. I'm just gonna watch the screen. Do you want to slide it out that way? Yep. I'm not gonna show you card, not that you play anyway. Yeah, I know I open Japanese. I still know how it works. God, when I left to take the pain in the ass Specsavers, we were on 550. I know. Mad, ain't it? I'm much more than that now. Once we get to that £1,000 mark, we will be hitting up. There's something in this. We're going to be hitting up a base fossil booster pack. There's defo something in this. What is it? Boom! Okay, cool. We did find the origin form Dialga. Boom! Baz does always get hit. That is pretty correct, actually. That is pretty correct. That is correct. Right. English is so weird to open. It's like the weirdest. Right. That was weird. That card looked like it had glitter on it. That's weird. Oh. I need to move my camera in a bit because he's getting really annoying. Keep knocking it. Okay. Right, lightning energy. £175 credit. Oh, they did Japanese as well. Okay, that's pretty sick. Okay. Is that a non-hollow? You can get not. Nah, English is sad. Don't even get a hollow, you know. That's mad, you know. Like, in those sets. Whoops. What is ruined that, Anna? Right, I think we've ruined this one. Let's do this. Well, that was unexpected. So, there you go. Wasn't expecting that. That's my slab ordered. Nice. I'll add another 2 entries for you, my friend. Boom. Bit of Greninja. I'll take a Greninja. I'm down. Okay, let's go. Yeah, I don't think really anywhere like takes Japanese bulk. I think it's because so the reason stores take bulk, right, is because if you want to see the hits, do 6 instead of 4. No, that's all right. Don't worry about it. Just ordered my packs, mate. It's under my name, not Chef. That's cool, dude. I'll add you to the wheel as well. Again. Right. How many cards in English packs, isn't there? Like, so many. Like, no wonder people get annoyed with all the bulk. Still no trainer gallery. Oh. Okay. So we're just opening this ETB, and then after this, we're going to run the wheel again, and we're going to give away top loader Showdex binder. You can tell I've had no sleep. Right. Out you come. Right, 1, 2, 3, 4. I declare a thumb war. It's getting very high now. Right. At least I'm not sweating anymore, though. Right. Commons. Nobody wants the commons. What we got? Next one. A reverse. Ah, another Basket Legion. Okay, so we've got 2 packs left of this ETB. To be fair, I mean, you got a V-Star, and you got a Radiant Greninja. So that's not too bad out of a giveaway ETB. Oh, I nearly showed you the code card then. My bad. Right, 1, 2, 3, 4. What does the when does the mystery prize get given away? I don't know. I'm just totally winging it. I think what I'm going to do is I'm probably going to open some of the Incandescent Arcana now. So if you have bought a full booster box, yeah, let me know in the chat if you mind waiting until later on. Boom, Garchomp. Because I might have to split that opening because we've got an air out. Oops, we've got an air out until Memento's on. I'm thinking do some of the openings now, do some more of the giveaways. Do some more of the giveaways. Oh yeah, I completely forgot you pulled that Radiant Charizard. Out of a tin as well. How mad is that? Was it like 2 packs? 2 packs in the tins, right? My bin is already getting out of hand. We're just checking. Well, are you two... I mean, I'm guessing have you two got a bedtime today? Right, last pack magic in the Astral Radiance giveaway ETB. With Tommy, Baz, and Stace. I see a Cyndaquil. Rarelith. Voltorb. Another river. We didn't get a single character rare. Oh, we end on a non-hollow cleaver. Well, Baz, you did get a load of bulk. But you did also get yourself a Radiant Greninja. That's always a win. It's the best one in the set, though, isn't it, really? So. How you have a look with a bundle. To be honest, I mean, this is why I did them in. So this is why I do them in bundles of 5. Because that's probably like the best average across the box. Because you get character rares and everything in them as well, do you? So I'll pop them in there. Am I even going to fit all this bulk in that bag? Our box can wait. We're with you all night. Just wait. That sounds like a plan. Is that even going to... That's not all going to go in, is it? No. Okay, so I'm going to put Bazzies down here. I'm going to put Astral... I'm just making notes of everything. Okay, so I'm going to ask. So Baz said we can wait. So I'm going to ask Megs. Do you want me to do yours later? Are you going to be here later? Elray, same goes for you. And then I've got Carl, Alfie, Corkin. You lot need to let me know what you want to do. Obviously, I'm going to open the bundles. So anyone that's just bought a bundle, I'll open them now. We're going to run into the giveaway. So we're going to run the Showdex one now. So let's go back over to the Wheel of Death because we need to add some more names. Oof. So, flowers. We want to add... Give me 2 seconds. Make sure I'm getting everyone, not missing anyone out. So, we need to add is that that's Corkin's slab in it? Yep. So Corkin. Jeff. By the way, George, I'm fully adding you in as PCG. And hit that shuffle button again. So this is going to be to win a top loader binder from Showdex. Oh yeah, I need to check Tiltify, don't I? That is a good point. Thank you very much, Carl. Redo that. Rounded up to 20. Cool. Okay. Carl. Shuffle, shuffle, shuffle. Does buying the packs add you in the wheel? Yes. So if you get a slab with your packs, you get 2 entries. You get a bundle, you get 1 entry. because you get the packs as well. So, and that's just the difference between my cost price, basically. So Megs can wait, Elray can wait, Corkin's here all night. Okay, cool, sweet. Okay, so we've got freedom. That's good. I appreciate you. Your dad needs to be straight up. Sorry, mom and dad. I appreciate your donations, but I'm not going to add you into my giveaways. Hey man, how many are you in? I don't know. You got a couple because you donated earlier as well, didn't you? Oh, I just saw you then. PCG. Where are you? 1, 2, 3. Don't blink. 3, I think. So you would have had, if did you do a £10 donation earlier? So you get 1 entry for every £5, and then booster boxes you get 2 entries, bundle you get 1 entry, slab you get 2 entries. What if they want to start collecting cards? They can start collecting for me, like, you know, I don't mind. So we're gonna run it. Let's just go. Ready? I need a drink. Pow. Not a big ass wheel. Oh, it's slowing down. Oh. Corkin, Joey, Simmy, Lou, Elray, Dave, Corkin, Simmy, Sophie, Lip, Dave. Hey, Mindset by Dave. Mindset by Dave wins himself a binder. I'll be honest, Rob's going to run that again. Actually, I should probably ask Dave, shouldn't I? If he probably wants to be in the giveaways. I don't know if I can really send him a binder, because I don't think he's got any cards. Oh, bless him. Yeah, I reckon my mum and dad definitely got my cards. They just told me that they threw them away. So Mindset by Dave, if you're in, I'm going to run that again. All right. Is that cool? Yeah, he don't collect. So I'm definitely going to do that again. I did think about that, so I'm going to put him in anyway, in case he wins something. I don't know. I don't know what else there is, but anyway. We're going to do it again. I'm going to remove Dave. I'm going to run it again. RIP Dave. Imagine me sending him like an empty binder for cards he doesn't collect. That'd be crazy. A big ass wheel, man. Yeah, Dave will say rerun anyway. Right, Toxic Panda, SamsGotta, Carl, Chloe, Chef, PCG, Carl, Dean. Oh, just missed Dean. Is it going to be... It's Stace and Baz. Again, cool, because that is a big ass box to ship, so that works out for me. By the way, everybody gets entered into every giveaway. I don't remove them out because obviously if you've donated a £5, I'm not gonna enter you in and then take you out. Does that make sense? Imagine Dave winning twice. Well, I've removed him now. So, okay, so you two doing well. I mean, you have donated a fat amount, to be fair. Right. What were we doing? We're opening a new set, aren't we? Oh yeah. Okay, so Corkin. I want to open yours. Is that cool? Just pop in there binder in the corner. If you want, you can open mine. Cool. Well, I've got Corkins here, and I'll open Carl's as well. And then we're going to have to crack another box because Corkin's got a bundle. So this Corkins has been to the side of me here for like the last 10 minutes. So we got 45 minutes to open some stuff. So we're going to open a box. Here's the plan. We're going to open, I need to figure out what's going on here because this is annoying me. It's only fit. Oh, dude, we are not finishing early. There is. I can guarantee you, there is no possible way I'm gonna finish early today. It's not happening. Oh shit. I just need to like. I want to get there, so I want this to be over further. That maybe. Is that better? Kind of. Right, that's better. Now I just need to move my webcam over, don't I? Because you're currently getting half my face. Like them selfies on Instagram. Edit transform. I am indeed. I want Serena and I'll be happy. We want the binder, but if we keep winning, we will donate the giveaways to someone else. We didn't donate for the giveaways. I appreciate that. But a winner's a winner. A winner is a winner. Right, don't worry. I'm not just coming out of the thing. I will go back into the border in a sec. Probably need to put batteries. That's how long we've been streaming. Look, the lights are fading in my... Go. Get me back in the box. They'll wake up in the morning and I'll still be here opening packs. So is this the bundle I got? I have no idea what I ordered. So we're going to open Corkin's box. So Corkin's got a box. And then what we'll do is, so we'll open Corkin's box. Then I'm going to open anyone that just bought a bundle, which I believe is Panda, PCG and Chef. Which means I think is there one bundle left? There's one bundle left. And then we're going to open Carl's box. And then we might do another giveaway. I think that's probably the deal. So, Carl's first, sorry, yeah, because Corkins is over here. Okay, so we're going to open Carl's. Carl, my friend. Now, this is the set that Chef actually pulled gold for me the other night. So, no pressure on me opening Chef's packs, like. You know what I mean? Kind of want to return the favour. Pop them there. We're going to run... What, should we run 5 at a time? Baz Stace are certified legends. That is true. I'm after the Hollow Articuno and Mewtwo from this set. Yeah, I keep forgetting there's an Articuno in this. My bin is just getting horrendous. Right. Carl, my friend. Let's get you some hits. Right, there's going to be no card trick, I believe, because this is a special set. So let's see what we get. I'm going to try not to blind you all. There we go. The only problem with moving your setup round is you don't know until you actually stream what your natural position is. Boom! Okay, cool. We're starting off with a Hollow Zacian and a reverse Hollow Gardevoir. I'm going to keep the reverse Hollow separate. I've only just looked at what's in the set. You just like, screw it, I'm gonna have a box anyway. I'm gonna have a box anyway. It's a really nice set, actually. And Stacey, I didn't type her name because I got mixed up with Elray's Mrs. How many Baz and Elray just be wife swapping over here? Oh! If you say Scyther 3 times in the mirror, Memento turns up in the chat. True story. Japanese do give you less bulk. Yes. Another reason why I prefer Japanese. You will also get a hit in every pack of these. We found your secret rare, Carl. Oh, no way. Get out. Get out. How did Carl call this? Literally, what? Oh my god. Boom! That's what can happen in these sets. Double bangers. How amazing is that? Boom! I don't even want to know what the price of that card is right now, to be honest. I feel like someone told me the other day. Tommy Baz, was it you? Or was it Elray? Feel like it's bare expensive, so I'm defo going to put in a top loader right now. And we got the Smeagol. That's why you have a mouse mat, see, so you can hook underneath the card so you don't hit it with your nail. It's mad. Oh, look at the mad detail on that. Colours pop, man. $250. Jesus. People be loving them some waifus. It's dropped. Jesus. It's dropped to $250. I mean, yeah, there is always release day prices, so you will always have like cards be more expensive on release day. I don't know why. I don't know who buys them. I think it's a really weird thing. Boom, there's your V card and another card, another reverse. Yeah, it is a bit weird. Going on eBay for around 300. Well, Carl, there you go, mate. Just, you're welcome. Imagine if I just pulled everybody a 3. Yeah, that sounds like just I've just got a whole case of Serenas. Can you imagine? Thought these are Corkins. No, so Corkins box is here. There, look, see. Remember, I said it's been here for 10 minutes, but I got mixed up. I haven't mixed the boxes up though, so don't worry. It's definitely Carl's. I haven't done him over or anything. No dramas. Boom. Ah, another reverse. Oh, okay. A reverse execute. Panto OG. I'll take it. Everyone's like, "Dad, you missed the sizer." So yeah, this is Carl's box. So I got them out, and then Carl's like, "Well, we'll do this." So I says, "Okay." So I've got Cork. I had Corkin's box out about half hour ago. It was one of the first boxes. It's just here to the left of me. One is to the right and all that jazz. Because Corkin's got a bundle as well. That's why I put Corkin's to the side, because I'm probably going to open them together. Well, there you go. Hollow Articuno. And a reverse, another reverse hollow. I've nearly master set, well, not master set, but like completed Dark Phantasma with all the reverse hollows. Actually a really nice hollow, actually. I'm trying not to blind you all. I may need to knock the light off on the camera. I just don't know if it's going to be bright enough. It does get a bit darker, doesn't it? We'll see. Arcanine is pretty sick. To be honest, I'm surprised Arcanine still doesn't have... I mean, I know he does have the character here, but I'm surprised he didn't get like a mad altar or something. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So the next quarter of your box, Carl, my friend. Everyone's like, donate them, Carl. Donate your £300 card. How do we order bangers only? Imagine if that was an option. Collector Paul says, I think I'm lost. Why do you think you're lost? Oomph. Kyogre Hollow and a reverse hollow. Let me guess. The Scyther is a common. I think it is as well, you know. That's sick. That hollow's sick, though. Let me know. The camera looks a bit dark to me now. Now I've turned the brightness off. I mean the flash off. That's Smeagol. Yeah, that Smeagol is pretty cool, isn't it? Cool. Matt Culli just followed me on Instagram. Cheers, Matt. Hey, I'll be on 8 o'clock as well, actually. Boom. Oh, hello. 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 Mewtwo Hollow. That's actually a really sick hollow. Ooh. That'd have been a cool double banger pack. Because I don't know where I am. You, my friend, are in a giant charity stream where we are opening a ton of cards. We have a ton of guests on. We're not allowed to giveaways. It's happening. You are where you need to be. That is a much better answer than what I came up with. Thanks, Baz. Zarude and a reverse hollow. Wilmer. Is this music sending everyone to sleep? It sent Defo sending me to sleep. Defo sending me to sleep. What's this? Nope, not that one. We'll test this, so it's like the Mewtwo and Articuno need grading. They would look pretty cool in slabs, to be fair. How's it been going? I'm still at work. What have I missed? Mainly just guests. We've only given away 1 ETB so far. 2 tins and a top loader binder. Oh, hello. Mowel V. Oh, yeah. So, if you didn't know, and this is weird because I've seen some packs do it and some packs don't. But you get the V and the V-Star in the same pack. Oh, Execute. You didn't get the character either. Do you know what's going to happen? If I put any of those suggestions on, I get DMCA'd, so no. Is the answer to that question. My anime place is buzzing. It is, but to me, unless, I mean, I really a fan of this either, really. To me, unless I know for a fact I'm not going to get done, then I ain't playing it. If it's not whitelisted on YouTube, I ain't interested. I think in this set, they always come back to back. See, not always though. I've seen people open them. And I know obviously some V cards don't have V stars. But I have saw some packs get opened and they don't have both. So I'm still trying to figure it out myself, to be honest. Jinx! What is that? Just what? What is that? Imagine that haunting your dreams. There you go. You just pulled a Radiant. Thickness. Shiny thickness. And, oh, there you go. Told you. If Memento turns up, there will be a reverse hollow scythe. That's actually pretty sick. There you go, Memento. And we've still got half the box left. That radiant be popping. They are very bright. But what you really want to pull is you really want to pull the Alakazam. Well, my OG old folk do anyway. Like with Defo gonna be all night though. Right, I'm gonna move the camera after this pack, I think. Scyther again. Energy. And no, okay, we didn't get another character rare. Where these character rares at? Where you at? Give the reverse to Memento. Okay, I will save it for him. There you go. Right, I'm gonna move this a sec because it's doing my nutting. There we go. Oops. There we go. That's a bit better. Oh, it's very uncomfortable for me. Oops. Okay, that'll do. Now I can't see shit. You were meant to both Scythers. Okay, my friend. Okay. Right, let's see what else we get. Boom! We have located the Reshiram. That's actually a really nice free card, you know. I only collect Scythers exclusively. Have you got a binder for him? Pat. Reverse Hollow Jinx just coming out to roll. Cut it up. I would never cut up any Pokemon card. I feel like it's just disrespecting artists. That's my humble opinion. Even if it's a common, just, I don't know, it's rude, ain't it? I definitely should have thought about more bins. More bins should have definitely been an option. Alright. Don't think is yep, there you go. There is the, is that one of the Calyrexes? Was it green? Oh, is that Jinx? No, it's not Jinx. Oh no. Oh, Carl. This was my chase. Look how beautiful that is. J Bull. Yo, how you doing? Hope you're having fun. What an amazing card coming on. That's a thought, Carl. So you got two characters. Okay, cool. That's a thought. Carl, did you... Oh, no. You ain't got a slab, have you, Carl? I don't think. Do you reckon many Scythers will be pulled? Winding him up now. It is a very, very nice card. Yeah, so that's my chase. And what was the other one? The other chase card for me was the Milotic. Or Militich. Boom! Hentai. Yes, I said exactly what you think I just said. Oh yeah, that's a good point. You can use your Showdex binder. That is a very good point. Use your Showdex binder. You fill it with lovely scythers. Need to have another drink in a sec. Right, Smurgle again. How's he got a common in the set as well? That's mad. Right, Growlithe, Wild Lord, Switch. Oh, cool. So you've got the Zacian and the Zamazenta. Got both now. And a reverse hollow Switch. Okay, so I believe you have quarter of your box left. Quarter of your box left, my friend. Dan's showing off his binder already. I know, yeah. We've actually got Memento on in 25 minutes. Yeah, we're going to be here all night, aren't we? Defo going to be here all night. Carl, are you marking them off as we go? That is a good question. Right, Yanma. Let's get something good in these last couple of packs. Is there another character to find? There isn't there. Pretty sure there is. Oh, has he doubled up on the Mewtwo? Okay. Oh, and a reversed hollow Wild Lord. Big Dick Energy. I've got CHR Scissor, so I might just sneak them in the back. Oh. What? Let's just sort my life out for a second, shall we? Oomph. Great. No, that's not great. Arcanine. Oh, another. Okay, so you can double up on hollows in this set. Oh, another reverse hollow. Can double up on hollows. That's interesting. So we've got 3 packs left. I think there's there is another character rare. There's another character rare to find, and I think that might be it from this box. The link's at the top of the live chat as well if you want to donate. So for every £5 you get an entry into the giveaway, and we're giving away. I've got 3 more ETBs, a couple of booster boxes. If anyone's in for the late show, we are also playing Mounties Marbles. I've known. Memento does love how to enter the giveaway. Yeah, I love it. It's like, you know, no one wants to come in and you know, like, hang out. Just like, I want free stuff. Boom. Okay, I think have we got another one? Have we got another one? Here's the V. Oh, this could be a triple banger. This could be triple banger. Props to Sophie for the donation updates. Yes, I know, she's a legend. I'll give it. There we go. Boom. So I pulled the gold of this. Is it going to be the triple banger? No, it's a reverse. That's a sick reverse hollow though. Razorkin, that's pretty sick. There you go. Boom. I actually like that they're doing this. I do like that we're doing this. So link is in the top of chat. What are we on? We're on 700. Jesus Christ. We're on 776.99 out of 1,000. Why did I just take them out and not sleeve that like an idiot? Distracted by all the charity donations. There we go. Is this last pack? Yes. So last pack magic for Carl in this box. So this, in theory, should have the last character rare in. What do you reckon it's all going to be? What do you reckon it's all going to be? Let's see what we get. Another Jinx. The holo is another Articuno. Is this the last character rare? It is. It's going to be the... Oh my god, it's the Ulterior. It is. Boom. Look how beautiful that is. How amazing is that? Boom. There you go, burnt the card. 50k of Pokemon cards next to me. Do you mean 50k in bulk or 50k as in value? Also, if it's in value or even in bulk, why are they just sat next to you? Curious. There you go. What a box. That was a pretty cool box, actually. Right, let me just quickly top load the character rares. I will top load everything, so don't stress. But just so that we're not here all night, I will top load the character rares. Don't forget, if you're enjoying the stream, hit that like button. We can get it out to more people and raise more money for the Samaritans. Because it is World Suicide Prevention Day. That is today, my friends. It is today. There's... Oh, I don't know why I just didn't put that on the hollow pile. There's all your reverses. We're on... Yeah, we're nearly at 800, man. That's mad. All your hollows. Oh, you had a V hiding in there as well. I'm also gonna top load your Radiant as well. God damn it! I missed the full art trainer. Yeah, the most expensive one as well. Right, so that, let me just write Carl's name on that. Oh. Woo! I have accidentally just sniffed Sharpie. So. Big up. Big up Mark with a 10-book donation. Here's Mark. Let me just pour myself another drink. Hang on. I've just realized I've not eaten today at all. I've had one packet of crisps. Oh, I am starving. I am starving, Matt. We're 8 hours in. Jeez, that went fast. I'm going to open bundles now because I've got Memento on at 7. Disclaimer, don't sniff Sharpies. Yeah, down to that. That's not wise. Someone ordering a pizza. No, because then I got to eat it, and then we got guests on, and I'm touching cards and shit. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I'm all good. I'm on a liquid diet today. Might get a cheeky break later, maybe, before we go ham. Okay, so... So we have the gonna crack. I'm gonna keep Corkin's box to the side for now. Oh. Here's gonna be the bundle box. So we have Panda, Chef, and PCG. That's the plan. Just use a fork. For pizza? You mad? I do appreciate you trying to order food for me. I do. But literally in about 15 minutes, I'm gonna have guests on, so I'm now gonna have time to eat anyway. I'll just get cold. Chef, yes. So let me. So Panda ordered first. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 for Panda. And Chef ordered second. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we'll open Chef's. And PCG. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There is one more bundle left there. Right. Let's open Chef's. I have no idea. Lemar, I have no idea. I don't know. Don't know. No idea. Couldn't tell you, mate. Couldn't tell you. Man, I hate not being able to play tunes on YouTube, man. Right, Chef. Disclaimer. I'm gonna try and pull you gold, but I can't promise anything. Please, like, pull him something good. So for anyone who doesn't know, over on VOT, boom, boom. Oh, okay, reverse hollow. Never mind. But still, you got the V and the V star. Well, I mean, I pulled you the same card. It's just not gold. Yeah, so if anyone doesn't know, on the app VOT, Chef pulled me the gold, literally this card, but in gold. The night. You can check it out. You can check it out on his Instagram. Mega excited. That's what the crust is for. What for? Size it to everyone. Size what? I haven't even cut this properly. There we go. We're in. We're in. Oh man, who reheats pizza? You savages. You savages. Right, okay. So, second pack for Chef. Where that secret rare be at? Boom! Bit of hentai, and you know what? Like, I'd love, like, for some new people to just hop in right when I'm saying something stupid, or when I'm, like, purposely mispronouncing a Pokemon's name, just to see if, like, someone's gonna correct me. Like, dude, you're an idiot. What are you saying? Right, Smeagol. We definitely need different music, man. Let's send him to sleep. I need to wake up, man. I got guests coming on. Need to wake up. Zarude Hollow. Oh, and a reverse hollow switch. Okay, that is. We are 3 packs down. We have found a V and a V star, but we need to find a character rare or a secret rare. That's like, it's got to happen. That's it. We got our choice. It's got to happen. Oh yeah, there we go. Scyther is back again. It's back again. Okay. Gardevoir. Oh look, there's Scissor as well. Nice. It's a hollow Articuno. And okay. Let me just take a second. Right, everything is fine. No one needs to panic. Last pack, right? Right. No need a wee. Have a drink break. Yeah, we'll have this pack. Right. Okay, right. There needs to be a character rare in here. There needs to be. Okay, there just needs to be. Because Chef's also got a slab. I don't really want a slab, a non-hollow Jinx. So, let's see if we can find a character rare. There's a Walmer, looking a bit chubs. I mean, there's a Serena. Not the full art, though. Oh, is there one? Is that? What? No, there's a reverse. You know what? Why did I say Jinx? Why did I say Jinx? I said non-hollow Jinx, and instead we got a reverse. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Jesus. Okay. So, Jeff, I have the question. I mean, I would probably say your option would be the V-Star. But I don't know. I mean, it's a charity slab, so technically, you know, it's a charity slab, ain't it? So, I don't know. You could probably go with the Jinx just for trolling. Grade the Jinx. Should we do it? I feel like we should. Do you want to? Okay, final decision. Right, we're not plagued with print lines in these ones, are we? Here's a little one. Should we do it? To be fair, if anyone's gonna go with the troll, it's gonna be Chef. Yes. Okay. Cool. So Chef has already planted a storyline. There you go. Where's my card safest? I'll put them. I'll top load. I'll even top load it. Look at that. I like slabs. I like stuff like this. It will give it more value to me. Yeah, I like that. Yeah, I like that. That's what I mean. Like, you know, obviously it's a. I mean, obviously, you know, you could have a charity slab, break it, grade it with someone else if you wanted to sell it, of course. Because they'll still be graded. Right, so Chef, I'll pop your name on this. Don't worry, I will top load everything. I'm not just gonna dash them in an envelope and send them you. I'm not a total savage. I'm just apologizing. We constantly have to mod Chef's eggplant. It's because Chef's eggplant is too much for the bot to handle. That's what it is. I'll put that. Actually, I'm gonna leave it in your bag and then we'll go through later. You know what's gonna happen? I'm probably gonna forget about this by tomorrow morning, and then I'm gonna come back and I'm just gonna look at this and be like, why have I put a reverse hollow Chef? Oh, a reverse hollow Chef. A reverse hollow Jinx in a. I've lost it. I'm already at breaking point, man. I'm so hot. Okay. Oh my god, I've got so much to do. Okay, so. Oh my god. Right, so that was Chef's. Panda. Panda. Let's open yours next. And then we've got PCGs. I just want to let you guys. So for anyone that's new in here right now, please go hit that like button If you are on mobile, your live chat might be open. Just close the live chat for a second. Hit that like button. It gets us out to more people. Jesus Christ, I've just... Oh my God. Okay, so there's... How is there still 30 people in here? Right, so just to let you all know, I'm not even lying to you. This live stream has had 420 views. 420! That's insane. Okay. You're getting an invalid ID for our Zoom. Yes. Ah, balls, actually. Actually, it's Matt as well. Shit. Okay, I'll set another one up, and then it's because it closed because it said 40 minutes of inactivity, so it closed. So, balls. Okay, what I'll do is I'll open these for Panda first. Yes, a Toxic Panda on area. I'll open these for you. Then we're going to run a quick break so that I can get another Zoom set up for Memento, Matt Culli, and PCG. Because I'm going to have to send it over to Matt because I've sent... I know PCG's here, it's cool. But obviously, otherwise Matt's going to be like, why can't this idiot Mountie use Zoom properly? Actually, Corkin, I never thought about it like that. That's more than £2 a view. Oh, yeah. Hang on, when did we hit 806? Oh, yeah, okay. Why could... Okay, there's definitely something in here, Panda, because that was the most difficult pack to open ever. Can we get some eyeballs from the lurkers? Right, first pack. Are we going to get any first pack magic for Panda? Let's find out. Bear in mind, Chef didn't pull a character rare. Oh, okay, Zamazenta Hollow. First pack magic. I feel like I just knocked something over. First pack magic. Oh my God, another one. Oh my God, another one. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? That's the second one. So Joey, the answer to your question, I did see you pop up in chat. The answer to the question is this set's really good. And the character error artworks are crazy, man. Oh. Imagine putting cards like this and saving lives at the same time. I mean, you just can't beat that, can you? So who... It is mocking me because that's what happens. So if I pull a certain card out of a set so many times for everyone else, that just then becomes the card that I'm never going to be able to pull. Oh, look, Melodic. Nice. That's actually a really nice artwork as well. Jinx. I want the life failing me that. Oh, wow. Panda. Boom. What? That's the second one of these we pulled? How have we just pulled 2 character rares in 2 packs? It's the heart of the cards. Well, Panda. My friend. How about that for 2 packs? And you've still got 3 left. Yeah, you've still got 3 left. First buyer's luck. That is true, yeah. Back to back. But there is only 20, so there are 20 packs. Oh, there's 20 packs in a box. There's 1 secret rare, 1 radiant, 3 character rares. And I think there can be a character secret rare as well. I really want to see one of those tonight if I can help it. Oh, I don't. You know what? I'm not gonna lie. I was kind of hoping for a 3rd one. Then, not gonna lie. It just would have been cool just to have just 3 on the bounce. Nah, it's cool. If anyone's gonna understand, it's the risky play, and if anyone understands, oh shit, okay. If anyone understands the meme, it's defo Chef. Chef's a good lad. Hold your breath. Panda's only gone and found the secret rare. Has he? He has. Another full art trainer. Another full art trainer. Boom. And a reverse hollow scyther. Nice. Boom. Jesus. Oh, Jesus. Don't worry, Memento. We'll get you on, brother. We'll get you on. I'll probably run you for the whole hour, though, because we are opening stuff as well, aren't we? Jeez. Oh, he's got another pack left? I'm pretty sure if you pull anything out of this pack, Panda, George is going to give up. It's like, screw this. Right. So we're still looking for another character rare and the Radiant. If he pulls the Alakazam, I'm probably going to lose my mind. Oh, it's a Kyogre. Does he get the other character rare? No, he does not. Reverse hollow. That's a sick hollow, though. Panda. Hope you enjoy your pulls. Hope you enjoy your pulls. I'm going to pop these in some top loaders. And here's what the deal is. I am going to quickly run for a cheeky break. I really should not be operating on 5 hours sleep. No food. This is like a bad idea. But you do what you got to do. You do what you got to do for the greater cause. And the greater cause today is, of course, raising money for Samaritans. You know what? I never thought we'd get to 800 quid. I honestly was worried, and you can ask Sam and Memento this. And Elray even. I was stressing about getting to 500. I was like, the pressure is on. That is a good question, actually. Did he get a slab? I don't know. Let me check. Best opening ever. Hang on. No, it was just the packs. So you can do. I mean, you don't have to. Just bear in mind, obviously, if you do, one, you get your card slabbed in an exclusive event label in a slab. So that will only be from today. And also, you get 2 more entries into the giveaway wheel. So it's up to you. Yeah, you don't have to. No one's under any pressure. So I'm just going to pop these in for you. I'm tempted. Which one would I pick? Mate, I couldn't even answer that for you. I'm not going to lie. I couldn't even answer that for you. Because... I'm not gonna lie. Personally, I see everyone saying the secret rare. I don't know. Maybe I'm biased. I don't know. That Gardevoir was nice though. I feel like out of the 3, if I personally had a choice. You can slab whatever you want. It's totally up to you. Your card, your slab, fellow. But it's up to you. Just let me know if you do, because I'm going to pop them in here now. If you do decide to do that, just let me know, because I need to put the card to one side with your name on it. I'll do it, BRBs. Wait. Right, I need to have a quick drink. Let's think about this. So let me think. Yeah, because we need to get Dan on pretty quick, really. So okay, right. So I'm going to be right back. So if you all want to go and grab a drink or whatever, now is the time. Oh, I'd love some crisps, more crisps. Yeah, so after the break, we're going to be getting Memento on to do a pack battle of matchless fighters. Whoever pulls the secret egg gives it away to their community. There you go, true story. So we'll be back in a sec. Are we ready? Two sex peeps, 2 sex. Just having some technical issues. Hello, hello, hello. Ding, 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 ding.
Can you hear us at least?
Yeah, I can hear you. Stream can hear you. I just
Hello, mate.
You're being awkward. I gotta move my things. This.
God knows why it's doing that.
Right, let me. Don't worry, chat. We'll be with you in a sec. Just editing some. Oops. Okay, so. That's it. You entertain everyone a sec.
Can everyone hear me? Hello, everybody, and welcome to the Mounty stream. Can hear you, Dan, loud and clear. How's everyone doing? Got a nice big pile of matchless spiders here. Who's going to get the secret rare? Because one of you guys is going to get it one way or another. I'm tanked up on energy drink, my friend.
Yeah, same. But maybe a bit too many. But
I was going to... To be fair,
we're
you're
coming,
rolling.
we're coming. There we go. Well, here.
Now, is that working?
We need to squeeze you in that box a little bit. Yeah, I didn't think about this like. I didn't think about these time slots like at all, did I? It's because I didn't realize like how like mad the chats would get.
It's never going to go to plan, no matter which way you do it.
Right, and then I'm gonna move. Yeah, we're good. Okay, we're all good. We're all good. So, how are you, my friend?
I'm very well, my mate. I'm very well. All the better for seeing you, my mate.
So, I don't know how we're gonna do this pack battle. I've got mine. I've got my other half of the box here. I'm glad yours turned up at least.
Now, if I start fiddling about, is this gonna start? No, it should be all right because I think I've shared the right bit. Because I can just go. I think I might be a little bit jittery, but if I do that,
Oh, look at that! Boom. Okay, that's worked. But all I need to do now is I need to find mine, which is that one. Oh, Jesus, that's huge. That's what she said. Don't worry, I've got an easy fix.
Schoolboy,
Boom.
everybody
There
can
we
see
go.
the schoolboy.
Bloody schoolboy. Can't believe you got that slabbed as well.
Hello,
Madness.
man. Had to. What else would it have been, to be fair?
Yeah, that is true, I suppose. There we go. Then I'm just gonna make me smaller. There we
There
go.
he is.
There we go. We'll run with that. We'll run with that. Woo! Okay.
Do the packs physically fight each other on the pack battle?
Maybe we have actual real Pokemon in this room. How will you ever know? How will you ever know?
How are you feeling anyway after how many hours has it been? It's sort of 7:30 now. You started at 11 o'clock, didn't you?
I'm not gonna lie, I'm starving. I am pretty hungry. I'm not gonna lie. Sorry, I'm just realised I put the wrong camera in, and I. Sorry, chat. 2 seconds. There you go. There's me. Hello. Webcam. It's because I didn't have time to get this done, did I? Before all the madness. So there we go. There we go.
It
There you
wouldn't.
go. That works.
It wouldn't be me if there wasn't some sort of technical difficulties.
It's only because I'm going to be looking this way, aren't I? That's why. So. Woo! Woo! Okay, so you've got yours. There you go. Look, just to let you know, chat, I just gave him the left side of the box. I know people like Carl and Alfie. The left side of the box is the best side. We're about to find out, aren't we? Should have had a bottle of Weetabix.
Well, we'll see. We shall see, my friend.
Okay. I'm a bit nervous for this, I'm gonna lie. Actually, I think this is the first pack battle I've ever done dual streaming. If that makes sense.
So if Dan gets a common and Mounty gets a V, the V wins. Well, I mean, you know. I think we're ultimately it's who's going to get the banger. That's going to determine who the bad lad is.
I'm going to attempt to just hand open these and just see what happens.
Try them. I don't know, because Japanese packs are a bit.
That's not too bad actually. I think if you pull the hole out first, then you can you have an easier. There is a card trick with this, isn't there? Yeah.
Just one, isn't it?
Yeah.
I saw that. I'm doing scissors.
It's like Ali G. West side is the best. No, east side is the best.
West side is the best.
I'm going to say it. Meg said it's a 2 SR box.
Do you reckon?
Imagine.
Imagine that. Right, I'm just going to snip all mine and then we can...
Actually, we could snip more. Yeah, actually, that would make more sense. Wouldn't it? Just snip them all.
Snip them all and then we can do rapid fire. Somebody's got to keep score, so...
Yes, someone is defo keep score.
Some volunteer in the chat. Dan, no use Exodia if you're losing.
Nah, blue eyes or dark magician. Yeah, none of that cheating. Right, okay, cool. Do you like pizza, Mounty? And Lou also. I love pizza. Pizza's like my favourite thing in the world. To be honest, I'm probably gonna... Okay, so here's the deal. Right, so Memento's gonna be on... for another half hour. Jesus Christ. Okay, so... then we got... as long as you see my message, we got Matt Culli coming on... at 8. Got PCG on at 9. And then after that, we can chill out. I can have some food. If you like really want me to have some food, I'll have some food. We can chill out. We've got all evening. My only concern is, one, having all the guests in their slots, and two, being here so late that everyone kind of drops off. Because obviously, I'm just conscious we got a lot of the giveaways to do, haven't we? So
yeah, it's gonna be.
Do you know what I mean? I don't want people to. I mean, people won't miss out anyway. Because if people are in bed, it doesn't matter. Because if you've donated, you've donated. The only people that need to be here are like the smaller giveaways. Because those will be forevers in the chat. Okay, right. Shall I go first then? Yeah.
Go on then.
Okay. I bet there's nothing in this first pack. Watch. Just imagine you pull the secret out of the first pack.
It's like the rest of the box is just a dud because you pulled the secret rare on the first go.
No, nothing. So basically, you've just got to get a Pokemon. Like any Pokemon, basically. Any Pokemon at all. You can have minus 10 HP if you want.
So we're literally just going for the banger at the back. Or you...
Actually, yeah, we could do. Yeah, we could just do that, couldn't we? But what's that? That's... So if we're moving so it's 2 to the front and then it basically. Or unless we just take the back one.
So that one, so it would be...
I think it's 2 from the back.
Yeah,
I reckon you defo are taking the first point, 100%.
Do you reckon? So is that your banger there?
That's mine, yeah, trainer. So as long as you get a Pokemon, you've won.
Whoopsh. What is that?
It's a win.
I don't remember that one.
It's Woobat. Is it Woobat?
Woobat?
Woobat? Something like that?
Oh, it is a bat. It is a bat. It's got wings.
Okay.
Well, RIP to that pack.
Yep. Okay. Cool. Okay. Right. You can get next on the next one. So we're just gonna. It is definitely right. So 1 to the front leaves the hit at the back. So then you go another 1. Okay. Yeah, that's right, isn't it?
So if you do right, yeah. So you would put.
Yeah. Woobat. There you go.
You put 2 at the front. So you got Woobat.
Right, yeah, so it's whatever your first one is.
Woo!
Oh, okay.
Fancy.
Okay.
Let's go.
Okay, this is going to be. I am getting killed right now. Is the honest answer to this? So I need to. How much HP is that? 320. Jesus.
320, baby.
Okay. I hope I did this right. Oh, you kidding me? Is that definitely the right one? Oh my god, another trainer. You killing me? That is you lot in the chat jinxing me with your schoolboy comments. That's what that is. Okay, so you won that one. Boy. You won that one.
Sweet.
Killing me, man. You're killing me.
But then you'll just come out of the rafters with your little secret rare pull.
I literally didn't cut this very well at all.
I know, I've done mine. I just got really panicky and went, I don't want to cut too far down.
I'm trying to get into it. Yo, we got a Matt Culli in the chat.
Matt Culli!
I have just DM'd you another link, by the way, because our Zoom shut down. I can email it to you if you need me to. So 1, it's 2. The hit. My hit is... Oh my god. I'm getting caned. It's a hollow, so if you get a V, you've won this as well.
You ready?
Go.
Yeah, boy.
That's 3-0.
Oh yes.
Oh my days! I tell you what, I'm getting battered. Okay, you go first on the next one.
Let's put that bad boy in there. I'll get that. I know we're giving away the secret rare.
Yeah.
What were your plans for the rest of the pack? For the rest of the set?
Give it away, innit? Give it away.
Give it away.
Give it away now. Yeah, Matt's just coming in like 2 accounts. Nah, I get it.
Right, let's go.
Okay. Have I missed any? Joey says, has he missed any big pulls? Yes. So Corkin pulled the most expensive. Was it? No, it was Carl. When Carl pulled the £300 Serena out of the first box of Incandescent Arcana. So that was fun. Okay, right, I think I've done this right. Oh my god, are you trolling me? Oh my god, I'm getting killed. I definitely sent you the wrong. I sent you the wrong packs. Okay, what's this now? 4-0. Oh my god.
4-0. 4-0, baby.
But yeah, the rest of the stuff probably just give it away. Yeah. I mean, you can do you can do whatever you want with your off. On your Twitch or whatever.
Sounds good to me, my friend.
I mean, to be honest, at this point, there's no point me giving away any of mine because I ain't pulled anything yet.
Come on, Mounty. Gotta pull one back.
Who's Matt Culli? Matt Culli, my friend. One of the top 3 YouTubers in the UK who does Pokemon.
Yeah,
that's
boy.
Who Matt Culli is. That's all going on it, yeah. Okay, so am I going first this one?
Yeah, go on.
Oh, okay, I got a V. Okay, I got something. There you go.
Place your bets now. Oh, he's pulled one back.
Finally. I mean, 4-1 is not great, is it? Okay. I mean, what we could do is I might just maybe like give away the hits or something.
Yeah. I can easily sleeve these up on top wood and we can dish them out.
No, I'm not. What do you mean? Don't be so humble. Yeah, you are. It's pretty much... Am I wrong? Someone in chat correct me if I'm wrong.
Just ticking along. Boys making moves, man. Boys making moves.
I'm pretty sure. I don't know if there is another one. I don't know of anyone else in the UK that's not Chloe Dean or Matt Culli.
We're doing our best, Mounty. We're doing our best. Bringing up the rear.
Okay, so... You're killing me. You're killing me. That's both VMAXs of the box then. I'm hoping in this evens out my chances of getting the secret rare though, doesn't it?
Is there really only 2 VMAXs in the box?
Mm-hmm. There always has been. Same as like there's only 2 V-stars.
God. It seems like
you've got very used to the special sets. That's why.
Yeah,
that's
I suppose.
Why. Okay.
I suppose. Well, you got to think when was the last time we did? I know you did matches a little while ago, but like when we were proper keen in it, sort of last year. Seems like a lifetime ago.
Right, okay, you can go first.
Oh well, here we go.
Oh, okay. How much have you raised? Boom, we got a holo. I win. Actually, I could do this. How? £806 and 99 pence.
So close.
So pretty. I mean, I'll be honest, Matt. You know, because I'm not under any delusion. I know, you know, I'm fairly small in the sphere of YouTube and the gram. So I was honestly getting a bit stressed. I was stressed because the amount of stuff people have sent in to give away. Like there's a lot of stuff. So I was like, now I'm under pressure to actually raise some money. Because imagine if just no one turned up. It was just one person donated 20 quid and just won like a grand's worth of stuff. That'd be hilarious.
It'd be me. I'd just stick 20 quid in there. I'll win all your giveaways like I usually do.
Probably. Right, you ready? Boom.
Yeah.
Oh, for God's sake.
God's sake. What's that?
Spiritomb, yeah.
Just looks like a pile of vom, doesn't it?
Anything more than 70 HP and you've won again.
Yeah. Oh, there's a familiar face. Jesus.
Oh my God, I'm getting slaughtered. I can't even win this right now. Quick maths.
This was bound to make an appearance, so bloody thing. How many times did we pull this? But
I must have pulled at least like 30 of them.
Oh, it was ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous card.
But yeah, if there are any new folk that have popped in the stream, just to let you know, we've got a ton of giveaways to do for the rest of the night. I've got no idea what time I'm going to finish, I'll be honest. I didn't plan the slots out very well. Oh my God, I got a holo.
I can't even get in this bag.
However, if we do hit the £1,000 mark, I am a man of my words. If we hit the £1,000 mark, I will be buying a Japanese fossil booster pack, which is a guaranteed holo. Ooh, I won that one. Sweet. Win for me. And I will be getting the fossil pack and we'll be giving it away on another live stream. And again, I will keep the list of donations. So obviously, if we do another stream in the future, you don't need to worry about being there or not because you'll still be entered into it anyway. So, because that's just fair. I'm not opening anything for myself today. Nah, it's just all giveaways and stuff. Right, go on then, Daniel. Do you work?
Oh, here we go.
Okay. Oh my God. Oh, I win by 10 HP.
Technical, not all that.
I will take the technicality.
I was hoping for a trainer there for you, there, mate. I was saying that. I should be fairly ahead. What am I? 5 ahead, maybe still.
I don't think I can win. Oh my God. Okay, so we got 5 packs left, and Carl reckons it's 8-3 to you. So I have to win every single one of these. Every single one.
But do you not win by default if you pull the secret?
Well, no, that just means the community wins. I as a creator have still lost. Oh no, it's 8-4 now. Okay, so I can win. Right. It's down to the wire. Okay, you go first.
Oh fucking hell.
Okay, please, anything but a trainer. Don't be a draw. Oh, okay, cool. I will take the V. Okay, I'm catching you. I'm catching you up. I'm coming for you.
Damn you, boy.
I'm coming for you.
What we're down? We've got 4 packs left.
Yeah, thanks for joining the chat, by the way, though, Matt. I appreciate you popping in. I mean, saying that, it's probably best to pop in on it just to make sure I'm not a complete knob, I guess. Know what I mean?
Oh, knobness confirmed.
Knobness confirmed. Okay, go on, flip yours. Do I even bother carrying on opening this? Do I even bother?
I'll just sit silently here in humble victory.
So I can't even get this pack open. Oh my god! So not only did you pull both VMAXs of the box, you also pulled the secret rare.
Yeah, boy.
This is where I terminate the Zoom meeting and never speak to you again. Could that round be any worse? I just getting battered. Okay, I'm just gonna make a mega pack now. All right, I'm gonna make a mega pack out of the last ones. I'm gonna do a 9. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Memento's just killed me. Really,
absolutely waxed it.
Moral of the story is, don't open anything for yourself, Mounty, because this is gonna kick you in the ass.
Now the question is, who's gonna win this bad boy?
Well, I'm pairing up, like, I've just put all of them on top of each other.
All the hits on top of each other.
Yeah, because I think I got 3 packs left, so I can't win because the best is 9-8. So I'm just gonna just turn them over and just open them all up. So
let's do this. You do yours, and I'll
Hench
prepare mine.
Weedle. Oh, I've got Hollow Shaman. So there's one. Sharpedo. A rock having a wee. Oh god. Okay. Nothing else except for Donald Trump. No. Okay. Yeah. Nothing. I got a hollow. Out of the 3 packs, I got a hollow.
Right. Let's have a look.
I struck out. Where am I? Where's my camera?
Where's the last ones? Let's just put them to one side. Last 3 for me. Do. Nothing there. Nothing particularly special there.
Oh well, at least you got more hollows than me. Okay, there we go. We're back over here now. Because you just
waxed it, boy.
I'm never pack battling anybody ever again.
Right, let me change over.
So the moral of the story is, you get to give away a secret rare to your community, Daniel. There you go.
Indeed. Well, luckily for the old communities, there's a lot of them that are in both of ours, aren't there? So
yeah, I just was there any point out in mine? This is terrible. We've still got boxes of VMAX Climax to give away. What about them? Yeah, if anyone's on my Instagram, you might want to check that out because there's a post on there and you can win one of these. What about that?
Nice.
I got so much to open tonight. Like I may even have to give away some stuff sealed at this point.
You're not just going to do a sort of all hours of the morning job like you would usually do, are you literally at the point where you're going to sort of collapse?
I'm all right. What I'll probably do is, so Matt's on next, so we'll have a good chat with Matt. I'm looking forward to that. I've got PCG on at 9. And then, to be honest, I mean, then, I might just have a quick munch and then I can relax then because all the guest slots are done. We can open what we got to open, do what we got to do. We can just chill. Do you know what I mean? And I know no one's going to lose. Everyone that's donated no one's going to lose out on the giveaways, are they? Because I'm taking the donations, which is better than what we normally do, like on Twitch, where you have to enter through the chat because then you have to be there. Do you know what I mean? So I'm all right. Like we're cool. And worst case is if people are not here, then I can drop them a message in the morning and say, you won this. I'm keeping it. I'm joking. I would never do that. George says from PCG, Dan, if you send us the 2 VMAX and the SR, we can grade them for the giveaway.
Ooh.
Here's a thought, Georgie boy. If you fancy, technically, as they came from the charity stream, you could, in theory, do them in Samaritans slabs. Just a thought.
Yeah, George.
Just a thought. But yeah, so before you head off, because that seems like hella quick. That's like hella quick. I just want to like ask you, because you are so centered around the vibe of community, right? And you've dropped some absolute amazing things in our group chat a few times.
Yeah.
So I said earlier, I mentioned on the stream, didn't I? You know, like you went on from, you know, just watching me and watching Sam, and you were just like, you know what? I want a piece of this. Like, I want to get in on this. How much of how much as your community as a whole and like the whole streaming gig kind of impacted like you and your mental health and like how you feel like you can just chill out with the community? Do you know what I mean?
To be fair, I know exactly what you mean, because I can't actually, because it's been sort of it's been just over a year now since we started. So, like you say, it was you, not to blow smoke up you or anything like that, but literally you were the inspiration for this, because I had and I always tell this story about how I sort of like, when I initially sort of got into the streaming thing and the whole opening Pokemon cards, I thought, well, who's gonna buy Pokemon cards and then get somebody else to open them? Do you know what I mean? And I was sort of like that's it. Like from a totally outside perspective, it looked a bit weird. And then literally I got into your streams, and then sort of I got introduced to Sam from there, and went onto his TikTok and stuff like that, and got introduced to him. And then soon as I went, right, I'm gonna try this. Bought packs off you. I think it was Matchless, and it was Eevee Heroes, which was like going really hard at the time. And I was from that first stream that I joined. I think I only missed like one of your very first Pokemon streams, and the next one joined in, and I was like, this is class. I love it. Absolute, like, when's the next one? And it just sort of snowballed from there. And it's sort of a few months in, I suppose it was a little bit selfish of me, because I was chasing the buzz. I'm sort of chasing the dragon. I was like, whoa, what? And then I was just seeing how much you loved it, and the way that people interacted with you, the way that, you know, that like you say, that community element. And there was like this little hub of people that was building around this stream, and it was just becoming this thing that I'd get proper massive FOMO if I knew that you were streaming and I was having to do something else. I would be like, I'm getting proper FOMO here.
I'm working. That would be the statement. I'm working.
I'm working. And
really? Because you haven't left the chat for the last 2 hours, Dan. Are you sure you're working?
They were doing zero work, watching you, and then it's like, yeah, I'm working, but I'm in the background. And then all of a sudden, I bought 9 packs, and then you're opening cut, and that and the story. But then, yeah, just it sort of snowballed from there. And I went, I need to sort of see what that's like on the other side. So I bought all, you know, get myself a mic and you know, and all the rest of it. And I mean, I think back, and there's like, you know, I've got to give props to the likes of Simi, who's, you know, big in your community now as well, who sort of started helping me sort of set up. And God, I've got some of the test videos, and oh my God, they are
test
awful.
Videos. What are they?
Like
winged it.
Well, it was literally like, I got all again. I was like, well, at some point, you can't just sort of like do tests and go test lives and stuff like that. You've just got to go and do it. And like, I was looking at some of the old videos, and I'm like, oh my God, these were atrocious. Like, the lighting is absolutely diabolical, and oh God. But then it just, as it started picking up pace, I was just like, this is it. Like, this is the thing. And now a year on, I can't actually even imagine my life as a business, as Memento, as the brand, and not even as a person, not having this in my life. And, you know, I only get to do a stream sort of every other Friday, and it's such a big part of what I look forward to. But then there's the Discord as well. Like, we all have our Discord. You've got your Discord community. I know we've got a lot of crossover and stuff like that. But it takes that vibe of the stream into a place where we can all still talk and chat and post memes and take the mick out of each other. And do you know what I mean? And, you know, we've got Lenoir posting sausage memes of you and your chat. You know what I mean? And it's just like, it's so good. Do you know? It's so the vibes are just amazing. and I just couldn't, like a year on now, I just couldn't imagine my life without it. And I think my mental health has just benefited massively from this sort of situation. And then having all, or props to all the community members in the chat. You guys all know, because we tell you, and this is why we give stuff away, and we try and do the best prices on things, and we're always trying to do and come up with new ways of doing things and doing things in a fun way. It's because without you guys, this is nothing. Do you know what I mean? And it's like I can't give enough props to those people who are sitting in the Discord, posting the collections, giving feedback, hyping us up and keeping this ball rolling, because we as streamers, as content creators, literally that's all it's about. And it's just we can't do this without you guys. Do you know what I mean? So, I've got to give a massive thanks to everybody, like absolutely everybody who's been involved, like in both of our streams, because these are just amazing.
It is crazy, and it's like today, for example. There's no way I'd be able to give away this amount of stuff and out this amount of things in one day without the support from the community. Do you know what I mean? It's just crazy. Yeah, I've just sent it, Matt. You should have it now, I think. Yeah, and it blows my mind that the Pokemon community as a whole, as well as our obviously personal communities, are just so supportive. It's crazy.
It's absolutely.
Whoa!
Whoa!
Set me on fire.
What's that you on fire?
Matt Culli just set his Charmeleon on me.
I can't actually hear. He set the Charmander in your ear.
He set his Charmeleon on me. That's what it is. That's what it is. Cheers to £20 dono, Matt. I appreciate that.
Yeah, boy.
So that's another thing. Obviously, just having guests on, that's the good thing for me, is being able to have the guests on. So, you're all donating and everything as well. So it's nuts.
It's crazy, man. It's been, and I mean, congrats. What are we at now? 800 and...
Jesus, 826. 27, man. 827.
There you go, man. That's nothing to be sniffed at. And obviously you had Rachel on earlier on, and she was doing a great thing of how to give an equivalency of what that money equates to. And it's sort of what was it? It was for a
well, I think if we get to, I think she said if we get to 1,000, that's 200 potentially life-changing calls. I know about 600-700. We were at 150, I think.
Yeah,
definitely. But that's the thing. It's mad. Literally, it's £5 for a call. So you do the maths. Do you know what I mean?
Absolutely amazing.
And this is what I kind of want to talk to Matt about in a minute. Is you creators using their platform to do something like that? Do you know what I mean? I just think, because you don't have to. You could just carry on just doing your own thing and just do whatever you want to do.
I mean, that's one of the things I know. Obviously, with our group chat between me, you, and Sam, we talk about it's like our social strategy, our moral strategy type of thing. Of we're all businesses. Yes, there is an element of creating cash flow and bringing in money to I've got a place to pay for and a business and all the rest of it. But it's what do you do in this sort of situation with streaming? It's what do you do with that time? What positivity can you put out into the world? Because like you say, we could sit and not to bag on any streamers that sit and game or do their own thing, because it's it's a free world. You can stream what you want. But from my perspective, I think you've got, especially if we take subs and things like that, people buy our products, and I think we owe it to them to provide them more, not just in product wise or giving them something shiny, but as as seen as we talked about mental health, as having a safe place to come where they feel comfortable, where they feel where they belong. Because I think a lot of, especially in this day and age, and you touched on it earlier on when you sort of said, when you were doing your interview with Rachel, and you sort of said it, there's a big impact on when people look on Instagram and they see, because nobody airs the dirty laundry out on Instagram and shows them, hungover, minging with makeup all over the face type of thing. it's basically a glossy show reel of how mint my life is type of thing, and it's not all channels are like that, but there's a lot of that out there. So when people are looking, and especially for somebody who might be suffering from low self-esteem or anxiety, or they've sort of really closed in on being their introverted self. I know Dave was talking about that earlier on as well. And I think people look at those things and go, God, these people have got amazing lives, but it's not. It's just a glossy show reel of, fakeness most of the time. And it has such a, even though it might be fake, it has such a real impact on the way people perceive the world. And it's just like, so I think as us as content creators, and I'm sure Matt will agree, when we are the face of something, I think we need to provide, that little bit extra to the people who are watching us in a moral sense. Do you know what I mean? And to make it and to make this something better than every time that we do it. Try and make it better. Not just in, like I say, in terms of products and quality and services and all that good stuff, but in what we actually deliver to make people feel good about themselves and do things like this and help, actual good causes that are helping people and saving actual lives. Do you know what I mean? So if we've got that ability, why not do that? And, you're sitting here doing this for Samaritans. I can think of no better way for you to be spending your time here doing that.
This is why I've always preferred live streams to videos. Don't get me wrong, obviously, if you're people like, Chloe, Dean and Matt that just smash videos, Rev, Leonhardt, D Pocket Monster, all the big boys, that they know exactly what they're doing. I mean, I know I'll get there at some point. I know I'll get to the point where, I like learning. I'll get to the point where I can make good videos. But to me, I think good videos will always primarily be entertainment value and the growth of the channel. My heart is in streaming because I'm just an idiot on the internet. That's all it is. I'm just a guy that likes shiny cardboard, that likes spending his money and sharing it with others and giving stuff away. That's just, and this is why I think if anyone wants to go out there and wants to try and do something, just go, just try, see what happens. As long as you learn along the way, and then if you can get into the position where you can then grow a little bit. I mean, please use me as inspiration. I do not have 20k subs on YouTube. I don't even have 1,000 people on my Pokemon Instagram. Yeah, look at what we've managed to do today with a select amount of people. Do you know what I mean? So don't ever think that you're too small to do things. Everyone has a platform and everyone can help other people. And it's just cool. That's why I like being live, because you can't fake being live, can you?
No,
you are who you are. Look how many times I've ballsed up today. Do you know what I mean?
But that's the charm of it, though, isn't it? It's live, it's raw, it's real, and I think in that world of fakeness that you see, when you see these funny videos and people playing pranks on each other, and it's all a big setup, and it's all for the, it's playing to the audience and what people think that they want to watch. But actually, I think people are drawn to, it's why like really raw, horrible, pixelated footage of videos do well and go viral, because they're real and people see those things and it's actually real life. So I think that's why people get really attached to streamers, and that's why we're able to build these communities, because it then becomes a home for people, because it's somewhere real that they can actually settle and be themselves and belong. Do you know what I mean? I think that's a big part of it. But God, it generates more stories off the back end. Or remember, it's like
the card shows, isn't it? Like, you then go and get to meet those people that you've made these memories with. Do you know what I mean? I think that's really cool.
Well, it's like I always think of the stuff like when I think you were doing fusion arts ages ago.
I love that.
And it was great. And I think it was, you're doing a box, and I had the last sort of half the box or something like that. And we were pulling it and pulling it and pulling it, and there was nothing. And it got right to the end, and it was the last pack, and like the secret rare was in there, and it was the gold fluffy situation. Oh, and then I mean,
last pack secret rares give me anxiety. Like,
yeah, but But it's little moments like that that really really cemented for me, because it was so real, and it was like I can still imagine that excitement of where, I mean, it's a gold fluffy. It's not the most amazing card on the planet, but it was the context, it was the situation, it was the, you know what I mean, it was the excitement that it generated, and it was so funny. Do you know what I mean? Just watching you sweat on stream, I was absolutely laughing behind my phone. It was so great. But there's just so many fond memories of that, and you're not gonna get that with, you know, sort of pre-recorded material. That was just real in the moment, sort of good vibes, you know.
Yeah, it's crazy. It's just mad. Like, and I love the whole thing. Like, and I think live will always be a thing for me. Don't know. Maybe we get to the point like Rev. You know what I mean? Or maybe we just don't even have to post videos ever again. I'll just be live every day, giving away stuff. That'd be cool. That's my goal. It's my goal for the channel.
Well, like you see it, as you grow, your giveaways will get bigger and bolder, and do you know what I mean? It'll just be like taking this and scaling it up. So the next, you know, in a year's time, you're not doing £1,000 charity stream. You're then doing a £3,000 charity stream, or a £4,000. You know what I mean? £10,000. That'll make a good thumbnail.
Let's just give away some bicep. Apparently, Stace and Baz in the chat have just bought me a Domino's.
No way.
George says there should. He said, I said to Matt Culli on his last charity stream, there should be a Just Eat donation button too. Oh my god! Right.
Feed your streamers.
Yes, that's it. Yeah. Daniel, what a pleasure that was. Even if I didn't get the secret rare, that was a pleasure. Let me know when you are next streaming. I'll pop in so we can see who gets the giveaways. Obviously, it's pretty cool that you're getting them slabbed as well. I'm gonna quickly hit up the Be Right Back screen. Give Matt time to get into the Zoom. Make sure everything's all good. And then yeah, we're good to go. May even grab another monster.
Yeah, man.
But yeah, I will catch you. Well, you'll be in the chat, won't you?
Yeah, man. I'll jump straight back in. I want to see. I want to jump in, torture in the chat a bit more.
Cool. Right, fellow. I'll catch you very soon. Thanks again for coming on, you absolute legend.
Pleasure is absolutely all mine, my friend.
Catch you later, dude.
See ya. Peace.
Hearts in the chat, please, for Memento.
Mounty heart.
Mounty heart. Right, give me 2 minutes, and then Matt will be with you. We'll get you in.
Hello.
Boom. Matt.
Hello, you're right.
All right.
Oh, we're live at the same time, are we?
Hang on. Have our balls?
I think
up?
it just goes.
Hang on. Sorry. I think I broke the capture. Tech issues, man. Right. How are you? Well, I'll fix this. How are you?
Yeah, you're not bad. Just a bit tired today. Been busy cleaning my car and all sorts of bits and bobs. So
adult stuff.
Out doing that and packing orders for Evo cards and all sorts of stuff. So it's been a busy day. There you go. Yeah. I am coming through, but I'm not going to watch that because I will be delayed.
Yeah.
So I'm going to mute that so no one can hear that.
Right. First of all, thanks very much for coming on. I appreciate you taking the time out of your Saturday to do this with us. I can't believe we're at the stage we're at, to be honest. What are we on now? Like 800 and something? Yeah, 827. That's crazy.
Yeah, I actually wanted to mention, as I came in, I saw the Tiltify, right?
Yeah,
They've actually got my charity that I raise money on there now, Rocking Horse. So
that's cool.
yeah, Tiltify looks much better than Just Giving by the looks of it. Can you see the list? I gotta ask. Okay, guys, I know if you're watching, guys, you haven't come on to me like nerd out about like a donation platform, but I really like it. Like, it's a lot more like gamery, techie. Like, it sounds like you can do a lot more. You can set like goals where people get like gifts of stuff and like. Man, it looks really cool.
Massive.
Like, can you download the list of like when people donate? Can you live like right now? Can you see the list of everyone that's donated?
I can see if I log in, yeah. So I can see who's done it. I just can't. I don't think there's an option to put it to like a spreadsheet. So like, you know, if you're doing like a giveaway wheel.
Yeah, that's what Just Giving do. So you can download the wheel
that's so
of
much
names.
easier.
So if that doesn't do that, that's a bit of a shame. But
I
maybe it does.
I mean, I might just
You'll
be an
have
idiot
to
and not
have
be
a
able to
look
find
into it. Yeah, I reckon you have to log in. But anyway, I don't know if anyone's. I can't see the chat because it's delayed. I don't know. I could always go. I can listen to you.
I think we've got a few.
Hey, Emma.
Oh, okay. We've got some of the Culli clan popping in. Okay, now I'm honoured. If people are coming over as well.
Yeah, well, I did a quick shout out in my Discord. So I would have done some pre-promotion to it if I'd been more prepared, but I've had so much going on that was.
Trust me, I am the least
right now. But hopefully
person.
we'll get a few people coming and saying hello. So that'd be amazing. And if they come in, they drop a like, drop a little sub. You know, what are you on? Nearly two. It'd be cool if you hit 200 during the stream.
I have no idea what I'm on right now, I'll be honest. I was at
130 or something.
Yeah, I was 108 before the stream, I think. That's what I meant. That's why I was so overwhelmed by the amount of support we have had. Because I was like, oh, you know, well, you know, surely I can't raise that amount of money. Do you know what I mean? With such a small group of people. And everyone was like, well, excuse you, we'll do what we want. And yeah,
no, exactly. No, I'm glad. And, you know, I've obviously got my donation in for you to help you get there. I reckon that £1,000 goal is very achievable.
It's
Hopefully
so
we
close.
get a few people come in from my server and stuff and everything. I'm not gonna lie, right now Pokedean is streaming. So, you know,
that's bad timing.
Yeah, it's not like, you know, like when I stream and I obviously do my stuff, you got me, Dean and Chloe, I tend to we all seem to do it on separate nights because so many of our subscribers are the same people. You know, it's like fighting for it, and it's like I don't want to fight against them for viewers. You know, it's all about building the UK community, and it's just been like such a blast. So, but anyway, like, yeah, thank you for reaching out. I'm glad that I could come on and say hello. Hopefully help, you know, raise a little bit of money. Hopefully everyone who's in the chat, if you could spare anything, right? Look, you've got 36 people here, right? If every single one of you donates a £5 each, that I'm not great at maths, but I believe that hits £1,000. Just saying. So, you know, if everyone that's in the chat right now,
that's a good point,
hits the link, donates £5,
and that's
you know,
that's an
target's
extra.
done, and you can go to bed after. There you go.
Boom! There you go. See, Culli clan comes through clutch.
How are we doing? Have donations come in or something? I can't see.
Yes. So that's really tiny on my screen. Hang on. Awfully big adventure.
Yeah, buddy. Awfully big
dropped a tenner.
adventure. How are you? Thank you. Look at that, tenner. Boom.
There we go. And just a heads up, by the way. So we were speaking to Rachel from the Samaritans earlier on today, and she was saying basically it's a £5. Basically, is the cost of a potentially life-changing call. So I was like, okay, cool, we'll stick with that. So basically, every £5 that is donated, you get entered onto the wheel of giveaways, and I've got another 3 ETBs left, 3 collection boxes, a couple of booster boxes. So there's a first lot of stuff to still give away. So yeah, crazy time.
So what's well, I don't know. Hey, look, I've just joined. There's a couple of people have just tuned in. Do you want to explain to us what you're doing?
Yeah, so
because I'd like to hear it from the horse's mouth as such. What you raising money for? What do you do? Like, I don't know. I'd like to learn a bit more about you. I know it's about me. I want to know more about you. So
I'm an idiot on the internet. So yeah, so Samaritans. So they approached me on Twitter about 2 months ago. So I had a chat with Rachel. And something, so suicide and mental health is something that's very close to home for me, loved ones. So when she reached out, I was like, it's a no-brainer to me, right? So the whole aim of the Samaritans is to basically decrease the amount of people that die through suicide, right? So
Yeah.
all their people that work for them are volunteers, and she basically came on to explain who's that Locadonis with another 10.
Oh,
Boom.
come on, guys. Very close. Come on, guys. Get in there.
It's so close.
Who we got?
So yeah, so even that, so for example, those 2 donations that have come through now could potentially save 4 people's lives. I mean, you literally cannot put I mean, they are putting a price on it, but it's like, you can't really, do you know what I mean? You can't really,
I
for
know
a
what you
£5,
mean.
I can't even buy a Big Mac for that.
No, I know exactly what you mean. So no, that's amazing. And so what have you been doing during your stream? So like I caught a bit earlier, you had Memento on, was that right?
Yeah, so I've got
and
Memento.
you guys were opening some packs and
We
stuff
did a
like
cheeky pack battle,
Nice.
matchless fighters. Still trying to hunt that Moltres. It's not happening. It's not happening. What else did we do? So we had Pokegrade on earlier. Dropped us some news on their new slabs, which was interesting.
Oh, sweet.
Some nice
Yeah.
curved edges on their way.
Yeah. No, I've seen a fair amount going over that. Pete's a lovely guy, so you know he comes on and supports the charity streams and with the channel a lot with like live streams and stuff. You know, they're really nice guys there. And obviously launched Pro Grade recently, so they grade not just
Yes, and
Pokemon as
Sports
well
Grade
now,
as well.
which is cool. I better rise up. My chair sinks, so as the stream goes on, I will get shorter. I'm short anyway, so I can do any height advantage I can. Look at that, £20
there you go.
donation from
Cheers,
Sophie
Soph.
Reed. That is amazing. You got Locadonis, Sophie Reed, all for Big Adventure. That is incredible. What are you now?
Hang on, another one?
No, guys, 30 odd quid. Sure.
Yeah,
Let's
literally
just keep going,
30
guys.
30 quid off 900. That's crazy. Woo. There you go. And then so if we get to 1,000, I'll be giving away a Japanese fossil pack, just because. When else do you know? I was saying earlier, like how it's mad that the communities come together like this. Do you know what I mean? So
yeah, no, they do.
you know, like there's no way, you know, I'd be able to just give away £1,000 worth of stuff on my own. Like that's just insane. Do you know what I mean? That's like you know, that's like your level kind of deal. So I love how humble you were earlier. That made me laugh.
Mate, no. I you know, like, hey, you know, in the whole world, like, don't get me wrong, I'm actually extremely proud of what I've managed to achieve, what I've done, you know, and everything like that when it comes to the channel, because in the on a whole scheme of things, I was going through, like, my first son had been born, Hugo. I had a very, very stressful job. And to be honest, I struggled a lot, right? And I got depression, was having panic attacks. I'd like curl up under my bed. Like I was like a mess. And, you know, and I was earning good money, but I was like, oh, Chloe! Hello, Chloe. Thank you so much for coming to say hello, Chloe.
Hello.
Pokey Chloe's just jumped in. Hello. Look how close he is to £1,000, guys. Come on, look. Lots of people just jumping in to say hi now. Thank you so much.
I'm gonna break.
I appreciate it. Yeah. No, well, we just gotta come in. We're gonna smash that £1,000 goal for you right here. I've done my donation earlier. We've had a few from the Culli clan come in and drop their donations as well. Let's get it going, and let's hit that £1,000 mark. And I want to see you give away that fossil Japanese booster pack.
I know.
While I'm on stream.
I know. No, I've got to buy it.
Oh, you got to buy it.
That's how much faith I had that I wasn't going to get there.
Oh, you haven't even got.
So I was like, how far can I push this? How far can I push this? So I was like, well, okay, so surely we're not going to get that high. So I was like, screw it. If we do,
Lanky's
then
here as well. Hello, Lanky.
If we do,
just wanted
I
to drop
will
in
go
and
and buy
support and say hi, says Chloe. Thank you so
Thanks,
much,
Chloe.
Chloe.
I appreciate
no, that's lovely
it.
of you. Yeah, thank you so much. No, Chloe's superstar. I love it. She's absolutely flying as well, isn't she? Like her channel is just. I think must be gonna hit that 40k. We're going to all get involved in the 40k subscriber party when she does it on her channel, right?
Yeah, that'd be cool.
Yeah, so like basically I started my channel because I realized what was something that for me that made me feel quite leveled, made me smile when I thought about the memories of it, and Pokemon was that memory. You know, I'd been getting back into watching a few openings and stuff. What was this, like 4 years ago? 4 years ago? Yeah. And friend of mine was still collecting. and it just got me kind of inspired to do it. And I was like, well, I'm going to start a channel. I've always had the idea of wanting to start some sort of channel and never known the inspiration behind like what to do on it, should I say. And I decided to, I left my job that I had at the time, and I took a part-time job that was enough to cover the bills at literally a one-stop, which is like a mini Tesco's. And just did that, started building the channel, and my life just went from, look, don't get me wrong, we weren't able to go on like holidays and do all sorts of fancy things and stuff like that, but we were paying our bills and we were ticking along. And then before I know it, I'm like, well, I can go full time, quit my job, went full time with this, and I've never been happy. I've never been busier. Don't get me wrong. Like, there is not an hour of the day that goes by that I'm not thinking about what I should do. Like, I talked with Chloe and I talked with Dean and Birdkeeper about this, and it's like, it's so hard to shut off when you do YouTube. It really is. Look at that donation as well. I saw that come in. That is awesome.
Another tenner.
What you're literally £13 off.
Jesus.
Literally, come on.
£13 off 900. That's nuts.
Come on. Someone's got to just do that last donation in, and then are you gonna give something away during this segment while you donate?
Can do.
But if we hit the number,
can do.
Don't know. Don't mean to
I'm
twist
giving
your
it
arm
all
or
away
anything.
anyway. I'm giving it all away anyway, because it's here, and I can't keep things sealed. So.
But anyway, and I built a channel, and I've just like kept enjoying it. I've always been myself. You know, I got to know some people in the community, like getting to know like Chloe and Dean and Toby and stuff who do what I do has been such a massive part of being able to grow the channel, because it's such a lonely place sometimes making YouTube content, because it's so hard for family members and friends to relate if they don't do it, because it's like, hang on, how do you make money? The amount of time, how do you make money? How do you make money?
You just make videos on the internet. It can't be that hard.
Yeah. And I don't know, like, and it was honestly, it's like, I honestly think like Pokemon though, and starting the channel is what got me out of my depression, and that is what pushed me through. And so I owe so much to the community and to Pokemon, and that's why I do my charity stuff as well. You know, I feel like you can leverage your influence for good, and that's what my mark I want to leave on this world, shall we say? You know, that's what I think you should be doing with a channel with influence, is trying to leave that mark and, you know, and do good things. So, hello, Jenny. Uh-oh, we broke your stream.
Why? What happened?
It says starting soon.
Wait, what?
Your YouTube says the stream is starting soon. Or did I go back to the start?
Wait, what?
Oh, no, don't worry.
Yeah, we're good.
No, it was me. I hit something on my keyboard.
You scared me then. I was like, what?
Who's in there? Jenny, TJ Frobby, someone jump in and hit that £1,000 goal. Someone hit it. We did it!
Boom!
Louise Sandra.
That's 937. Ooh! Jesus, how are we like...
Oh yeah, I was reading the numbers wrong, wasn't I? But anyway, for some reason I thought we were on 900 and something already. I thought we just hit £1,000. You are going to hit that. So close though. So
we might probably hit it while you're here. You know what? That's what we're going to do. For every charity stream from now on, I'm just going to hire Matt to just come in and just do what he does.
Guys, look how close we are.
No,
so,
but I do want to chat a bit about that though, because you know what you're saying about using your platform, and that's kind of what inspired me a little bit was you doing the stuff for your charity streams, and you just go all out, and I absolutely love that. And you know, because I said earlier to Memento, you know, like you don't have to do that, no one has to do that, but you went out there and you were like, I'm going to do it anyway, I'm going to give back. Thanks for the sub, Awfully Big Adventure, thank you very much. And yeah, this is why I kind of wanted you on, because it is a lonely place, and I think as a creator, a lot, you know, like to use that platform for the better of everyone else as well, I think is amazing. And you know, like we're doing stuff for charity, you're helping people that are external to the Pokemon community as well. So obviously, you know, you're doing giveaways, which is cool, but you're also helping those people that need it the most. And I think that's amazing. But I do want to touch that actually, because you're saying you were chatting to Dean and Chloe, and I've got like a little group chat with two creators as well, Sam and Dan. I must ask, do you find that surrounding yourself with people like Ben and Chloe that are in similar situations, that understand, has had a positive effect on your mental health as well? Like, or even just the motivation of you and your channel? Like, does it help having those people around you?
Yeah, for sure. Like I say, just having being able to know people who are in a very similar situation to you is always just really nice to do. Like, I don't get me wrong, I've got my, the best of friends. Like, I have amazing people in the community, the most incredible mods. Like, amazing family. My wife's super supportive. My kids, like, I think are very proud of me that I do YouTube as a job, like that. But having people that you can actually talk, like, I've like, maybe you've got like a writer's block or whatever, and all that sort of stuff. It is like amazing for, to have people that you can talk to like that, and you can just talk about content and ideas and what's coming up, and you can also, by building those relationships as well, it does potentially open up opportunities as well, like as you grow as a channel and stuff, because I'm getting to that point as a channel. Like, I never envisaged having this amount of subscribers yet, and in the whole scheme of like YouTube and everything, 13,000 or 13,500 is not a lot, like you got hundreds of thousands, if not millions. However, to get to a point where I was able to pay my bills with YouTube was like incredible. And I think you need those people who are doing the same thing to like talk about it, because you do get those lulls, you get those moments of doubt where you're like, man, like the last few videos, they're like half the views I normally get, blah, 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 blah. Oh, awful big adventure. Look what just happened.
Holy shit.
Oh, £1,000. There you go, buddy. There you go. We hit the number.
Holy shitballs. Matt, we
There
just
you
hit
go.
£1,000.
Cool, right,
That's
see you later.
crazy. That's my job done, bye.
No, honestly.
I've literally just spilt my Pepsi as well. What a joke.
Congratulations, buddy. Congratulations and all that hard work. What have you been streaming for as well so far?
I started about 11. I was meant to start at 12, and then just everything got out of hand.
That is incredible, man. I remember doing, like, literally every time you do charity shit, there is this an emotion attached to doing a charity stream. Do you know what I mean? Because you put so much of yourself into these like events, and I think it's like when you hit that number, there's something like, crap, like people believe in me, people want to like support me, people believe in what I'm trying to do, and it's a really nice thing. So I hope you're very proud of yourself, man, because it's amazing to raise £1,000, to do this. Like, man, I wasn't 100 odd subscribers, and you're raising this money is like insanely good, like, and amazing. Like, congrats, man.
So I'm trying to hold it together. How do you do these things just regularly, Matt? I don't understand. How do you? You are right. Like, I don't know what to say. That's the thing. I'm speechless.
No,
like, I don't know.
You just get
what
like,
to say. It's mad.
You don't, man. You can be emotional about these things. Like it's always like, I've done these like charity things or done things, and I've been gifted stuff. Man, I've like cried on stream, like, hey, I've fallen asleep on stream. I've snored. I've been called by my mum on stream and getting taken the piss out of. No, yeah, she's gone, stay awake. Oh god, awful big adventure, by the way. Absolute massive, man. You're incredible.
That was some fat donation, and
like
that's it. Now I'm just never gonna forget these people. That's just how it is.
Well.
And hang on, and we've had another one. John dropped another 20. So are we still going? We're still going?
It still goes. When are you streaming till?
Whenever I've given everything away.
Because you got PocketCardGrading coming on as well, is that right?
At 9, yeah. So
nice. Very nice. John T as well, mate. John, thank you so much. Amazing. Can I just say a massive thank you to the people that support me on my channel, who have come over here to support Monty, to help him raise this money. You guys are superstars. Like, I can always rely on the Culli Clan community. So thank you so much, guys. Massive love to you guys. Mwah. Thank you.
Yeah, and from me, can Marlot just get some love hearts in the chat, please? Because that is some really nice thing to do. Do you know what I mean? To come over here And you know, we've said this before. You know, that these new folk, these new amazing people have come over here, supported Matt, and I think that's amazing. And they've saved some lives in the process, so everyone's a winner. And yeah, it's crazy. Is this what you do every time you do a charity stream? It's just crazy, isn't it? Like what? People never fail to amaze me. And I said to Rachel at Samaritans earlier, like, I feel that it's moments like this where, of all the shit that happens in the world, thanks Lanky for the cheeky sub, for all the bad stuff that happens, all the crap stuff on the news, stuff like this just restores your faith in humanity, like, on another level. It's mad.
Yeah, no, it really is. So honestly, no, incredible. So well, I've got sort of 5-10 minutes more time. Anything else you want to talk? You gonna open something, give something away? Do you want to?
My brain's broken now. There was questions. It's you bringing these folks out. You've all broke me.
No, that's all right. I'll tell you what, it'd be quite fun. I know you got questions and stuff. You know, we've smashed it. I don't know. Why don't you? Unfortunately, I'd love to say I would actually open something and give something away to someone watching. However, as you can see, you can't see actually because you can't see my whole screen, but I actually only have 2 items here to actually open right now because we did a massive Lost Origins stream.
Oh, nice.
And yeah, it's kind of all gone. So, and I've got a video to film tomorrow, and the 2 boxes I have got for that video, so I need to save them for that bit of content. I can show you a present that my kids bought for my birthday, which is very cool.
Oh, hello.
It's a Gandalf figure.
That's how you know a collector's a collector.
That's a proper Gandalf figure. My boys picked it for me. I love it. It's even got his little like smoking pouch. It's got his hat. It's got his staff. It's got a sword that you can unsheath. Love it. Very cool. Very cool. But yeah. Wow. How have you been running your giveaways? I got to ask. Tell me.
So I have been because I usually do stuff on Twitch, right? And Twitch, as much as YouTube is pretty much better on Twitch is easier to run things. Like there's a lot more things to integrate. So I've been for donations for every £5 I've been adding people to a wheel. And then there are some smaller items, like we did a couple of tins earlier. I've got a couple of VMAX decks and stuff that I was just going to do to people in chat. That's pretty easy because you can just go through Nightbot and just do a chat giveaway. So that's just winner. That's easy.
Does does that only work with Twitch?
No, Nightbot works with YouTube as well.
Nightbot. Let me have a look at that.
Yeah,
like as in night, as in Nightbot.
Night as in evening, like just Nightbot.
Oh, okay.
I think you just log in straight with your YouTube, and then you've got like kind of stuff on there. So you can do like timers and like bot commands and stuff, but you can just do giveaways, and then you can choose your mods. You can add a list of regulars, channel members, and stuff like that. But I think there's like an active timer, so if you can actually set them, so if people have been live in the chat in the last 5 minutes, those are the people, you know. So if you wanted to do one for rewarding people for being there for an entire stream, say for example, then you can do that, which I think is pretty cool. I only found that out this week because on Twitch I just use stream elements for everything. It's amazing.
Yes.
And then obviously with all when I noticed this had a giveaway feature, I was like, okay, cool, let's get in on that, because I wasn't expecting to having to type out so many names. So that wheel is getting bigger and bigger.
So basically, here I'm twisting your arm, saying, I think you should run one for the people that have jumped in to watch this section. Not meaning to force you. If you've got something you want to open and give away.
Yeah, I've got loads. Okay, so how do we want to do this? What do you want to do? Should we do just do a chat giveaway?
Yeah, just chat. Who's here?
Okay, so let's open it to
I'm intrigued to see how it works.
So it should come up in the chat.
You want me to show mini-map? Let me just get my mini-map out for everyone. Hold on.
That's cool. Where did you get that?
Oh, a little t-shirt? So Jenny, who's actually here in the chat, made it.
That's cool.
So, yeah.
Same got your little... Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
Hey, it's stuff like that. It's stuff like that that'll just hold sentimental value forever now. Okay, cool. So,
Hey,
Active
PocketCardGrading,
user.
how you doing? I'm
So-
sweating out in here. I don't know why I got my jumper on. So I'm just gonna take my headphones off quick. 1 second.
Yeah, no worries. So we can either run it through random number, keyword, or just active, I think. Okay, so that's cool. So obviously I'll wait so he can hear me. There you go.
Crikey.
Yeah, so there's 3 options. There's random number, so I can put like a number between 1 and, I don't know, 80 or 100 or whatever. And then it's the first one to pick the number wins. There's a keyword where I think whoever's live in chat enters a keyword, or there's active user, which I think might just pick someone out of the chat. I'm not too sure. Should we press the button so it happens? What
Which
have
one
we
are you
got?
going to try? What's the keyword one? That'd be great. So,
So
basically,
that's what we normally do on. So on Stream Elements, if I do that through Twitch, it's like exclamation mark Matt Culli, for example, and then it would take everyone in. So if we do,
hey,
actually, you know what?
Caesar, I know that guy.
Actually, let's do Culli Clan. I feel like that's relevant. So keyword Culli Clan. If I roll that now, I opened everyone up. So if everyone types in Culli Clan, all one word, in the chat now, there should start being a list appearing on my screen. Obviously, I know chat's going to get a bit of delay. And then I should get a list, and then I think it's pretty much, we cut it off at a set point, so say it's 2031, and then you get to 2034 or something. And then it should pick it up. We'll see if it works. I don't know if it's case sensitive. No, case insensitive, so there you go.
And are they all doing it one word and you did it? Is it one word or a space?
Yeah, it's one word, yeah.
What are you
no
giving
spaces.
away? You're saying there's a get, are we? It'll be, and it.
What do we all fancy? I've got a Lucario V-Star collection box. I've got Shining Fates ETB, Pokemon Go ETB. We've got a VMAX Climax booster box. Got a Dark Phantasma booster box. Got a Pokemon Go.
I personally am a big fan. If I'm thinking of time and saying to open Shining Fates ETB, are you going to open it? Yeah, and just give the cards away that come out.
Okay.
That's what I would do. Easier for you to post it. Is what I'm just saying.
Okay, so that's a good point. Okay, so yeah, Nightbot doesn't work clearly. That didn't work at all. Okay, nice. The keyword
It took you a while to get us to say that. You did indeed.
there are no eligible users to it. Well, obviously that's a lie, ain't it? That's obviously a lie.
Did you do Culli Space Clan or?
No, it's just all one word. I'll probably I can show you my screen actually. Give me 2
That is
seconds.
exactly what they all did.
Yeah, I know. I saw him. Give me 2 seconds. I'll show you. If anyone does use Nightbot, by the way, in the chat, feel free to tell me what the hell I'm doing, because Nightbot is fairly new to me. Right, it's going to come up on the screen, I'd imagine. No, I don't want browser source. See, now I'm just being an idiot. Right, I want window capture. That's what we want. There you go. Right, so that's what I can see. So
yeah, I have to wait for YouTube to catch up.
yeah, you'll have to. So I've got Culli Clan. I mean, I'll probably make it big on the screen actually, so people can actually see. That's what we get. So mods, regulars, users, and channel members are all highlighted. Keyword. You leave these as the same, just not to give any bias, and then yeah, Culli Clan. Automatically mark users ineligible that post the keyword multiple times. Doesn't matter.
You've enabled that, and people have probably done that.
No, see, there you go. So that's now enabled. So it's disabled. Normally, we did it earlier on, and a list turned up here on the user section on the left.
Hit it again, see if it works.
Don't know. Maybe we broke it. We could just press active user, because he's going to pick up someone in the chat, right?
Ah, yeah, go for
So
it.
if we do that, and then active timeout.
What's that mean?
Users active within the past 5 minutes. Okay, that's fine, because you're all here anyway. Press the button. There are no eligible users to win this giveaway. What are you on about? This Nightbot's cack. What is this? Let me
Oh, wait, no, go back up.
What did I
You
miss?
need to actually select the so there you have to actually click on one of those, I think.
So I'll unselect them like that.
Just user. Just click user.
Boom, there we go. Okay, so now it's got people. Thank you, mate. You're fixing everything for me today.
What to actually search for.
So that's the thing. So you can't. That's weird then. So you can't do users and mods.
I don't know.
That's mad, isn't it?
Don't know.
Yeah, that's
Wham's
mad. There you go.
both.
Well, people are. Well, that's what it was doing. I had all 4 on, and it just wasn't happening. So there you go. The list on the left-hand side is populating. So there you go. We're winning. Let me just.
I like that you can do it for channel members.
It's cool, isn't it?
I use the battle.
I love it. The creator inside just coming out now, isn't it? Like,
yeah.
Oh yeah. Right, so I'll pop this on the screen just until we run it, and then.
It's interesting. I'm intrigued to know how this. If you have a way of this doing an alert on and showing up in a more nicer way on YouTube.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Like like an alert or a GIF or something.
Yeah.
I mean, the problem.
What happens when you roll it? Does it?
Well, I'm thinking this might just pick someone, and it should, in theory, say it in the chat. So, roll Caesar, so we can see Caesar's won. There you go. Nightbot in the chat. Caesar has won the giveaway. There you go. Boom. So it's all in the chat.
Caesar with the win.
So you lot know I'm not.
I know
making it
Caesar.
up. Boom.
Jammy boy.
Cool.
Oh my god.
Cool.
Yeah.
So what I'm gonna do? Where's my other camera? Because I didn't prepare for this. Because we can open it up then.
Yeah. Yeah, I can stick around. We've got. Let's see how good you are opening 10 packs. I reckon you pulled a Charizard VMAX as well. Just saying.
Oh my god, we actually gave away a Charizard V before as well. Like last year, I think. And then we got it graded for free as well. So just why not? Right,
Very nice.
That's what I want. But I don't want it that big. So I want. Where's my webcam? This is why you don't do things on the fly. Right, copy. I love OBS. It makes things so much easier.
Yeah. Nah. Well, that's what I'm using now.
Paste. Should go in the box. Sort of. It's sort of in the box. It's cool. We can work with this. You don't need my face. We can work with
You
this.
only heard the camera. Yeah, just see the cart packs.
Right, let's get this out. If we pull a Charizard now, that's you. That is.
He doesn't need all the sleep. I'd be like, if I was you, I'd just begin with saying giveaways and stuff like this. I'm like, right, it's the cards and the promo card if it's in there.
Oh yeah, I forgot about them.
Yeah, nice little EVV max.
So while we're opening this, Matt, what is your favorite Charizard in your collection? Because I know you changed your. I noticed these things. You changed your bio, didn't you, to Charizard collector, and now I'm intrigued. Now I'm like, what's he got hiding in there?
Charizard collect. One of my favorites that I have, and that's because it is a PSA 10, has got to be Emma. And Emma's here in the chat. So massive love. So actually, I traded this with Emma, one of my mods. Traded, and one of my friends as well, not just a mod, one of my friends. Make that very clear. My mods are my friends as well. So
that's nice.
And I traded this with her for a few cards that she was after. Like there was an Umbra in V alternate art from EV Heroes, stuff like that. Yep. I graded it, and we got a PSA 10.
That's crazy.
Can't believe it.
Don't want to know how much that's worth. Is there a card trick on?
Not
is there a card trick on Shining Fates? Because we'll find out.
There is. Yeah, it's the usual 4 to the front, but I don't know if you necessarily need to be honest, because we only want to see. What I would do is not do it because we just want to see the reverse holo and the holo. So just flip it and just do the first. Like it will end up being like 5 cards, and then you'll get to where the chase got to be. We don't need to see them commons and uncommons, do we? We want to know what the big hit is.
Don't do this to me now. Sorry, 2 secs. Headphones have died. Nice, that, ain't it?
Oh, have they?
Never died on me before. There we go. Are we on?
Yeah. Can you hear me?
There we go. I can hear you now.
Yeah.
Okay.
No,
so...
don't even do a card trick. Just flip and then go to the reverse, basically.
Okay. Well, too late for this pack. We'll just go. Right. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Okay. Cool. Just cycle through. Oh, okay. You got a baby shiny.
And a poor man's Blastoise at the back there as well.
Poor man's Blastoise. That is so true. What do you think of the new era, by the way? Have you seen the trailers?
Yeah, not massively blown away.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of the big crystal stuff.
I'm sure there is a lot of people out there love a lot of things about it. For me, I'm just a bit of a. I'm like Gen 1, 2, and 3 is like my favorites, really. Like they're the generations that like have the most meaning for me. Whereas there are some people that it's like Diamond and Pearl. That's when they got into Pokemon. There's a lot of people that got into Pokemon during the Diamond and Pearl era, and then like Black and White and stuff like that. Whereas no, I literally played, you know, the games through like Gen 1, 2, and 3, and that's where my like and collected cards during that era. So that's where my like nostalgia lies.
Nothing in that one.
Hey, Celebi.
Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty much Kanto myself, really, to be honest. I mean, I do actually have a really strong thing for Darkrai as well. I don't know. Especially a shiny Darkrai. I do like a shiny Darkrai. Yeah, I do.
Very nice.
Right.
I am watching it on.
Right.
This is very strange. I've got YouTube because I want to see the chat. Pull the GXR, then I think you can get another Samaritan label.
Hey?
Something PocketCardGrading said about getting a Samaritan.
If you pull the GX Charizard, then you get another. Oh, okay. So basically, PCG have done me like exclusive Samaritans slabs.
Oh, awesome.
I had to get them approved by Samaritans. So they can only be done as giveaways. Whoops. So I can't, obviously you wouldn't like sell like a raffle or something on them. We just have to give them away kind of thing. Which is cool. That's all I wanted anyway. But yeah, it's like a slab but with the logo on. Oh, we got another one.
Oh, hey, Szechuani! Can we get Szechuani in the chat, guys? Ooh. Show the love. Sorry, that's just how I call this weekend. Szechuani. I shall trigger many in the chat right now. There will be some real shade thrown my way for that.
I'm trying to behave on YouTube, right? But if we're on Twitch, there is some like questionable names for some of the more newer Pokemon out there. Like one of them looks a little bit like Donald Trump, but I try. You got to behave. You got to behave on YouTube. But
oh yeah, no, I like to try and make my. I like to think my channel is like watching like a Disney animated movie. That's the way I would describe it. It's got those child-friendly aspects. Ooh, indeedy. But I have the adult humors that the kids don't understand. That's the way I would describe some of the stuff I do. We want to see a Laprisi, Locodonis.
It's like trying to be safe. Yeah, I get that.
Szechuani, what's that you're saying? Yeah, it's something I used to say like a while. So we actually even have an emote on the channel, which is a little Szechuan sauce pot.
Oh, what?
Yeah.
I didn't know it was a Rick and Morty reference.
Yeah. Oh, we take amazing rares, right?
Sweet. Okay.
I'll ask you a question. What's your favorite Pokemon?
Blastoise. Well, no. Squirtle, then Blastoise.
Squirtle, then Blastoise. So I don't think Paul's here in the chat. If he was, he'd be loving it. No, very nice. What's your favorite Gen 1?
Gen 1.
Yeah, Gen 1.
Gen 1 all day. I think it's like what you said though. Like that, they're my most like. If someone said to me what's your favorite set, I would say Fossil.
Really?
Just because I think it's just because that's the set I've got the most memories from. Like I have no idea if I have more packs of that than I did Jungle or base set or whether I can't remember. I've just got more memories of Fossil than anything else, which is really weird. Luxio reverse and nothing. Okay, how many packs? Okay, so we've got 3 packs left, so there's still there's still room for something.
I'm gonna say the last pack will have a Charizard VMAX in it.
Imagine.
Calling it. We'll see a full art Charizard VMAX in that reverse slot in the last pack.
Don't think
so it's not even worth looking at this
another one.
Ooh, it's a Dandini, as I call it, a Dandini.
I'm not even gonna say how you made that sound, but
yeah, Dandini.
I get it.
Dandini, but yeah, it's just I have my certain ways I say stuff. Lanky reckons there's a full art coming. The reprints of Shiny Fates have been rubbish pulls. Yeah, not quite as good as the first art. We have actually got a ton of ETBs and stuff on Evo. Actually, we've actually got a lot of them. But and Pokemon Go, there's a lot of that still around as well.
Yeah, Cardbolt sent me these down.
Pokemon Go fell a little bit short in the end, don't you think? Ooh, reverse Eevee.
Yeah, I think so. I mean, I don't know. So when I opened the Japanese, like obviously the promos were nice whilst we opened the first ones, and then when they get very repetitive, it's like, okay. I do think they missed the trick. Like the Mewtwo, obviously winner, but I definitely feel like they missed something.
I think they could have been a lot more creative with a lot of the artworks as well and stuff like that.
Yeah.
I think we could have seen a lot more alternate art. It just ended up being like,
don't know what that is, but I definitely see it.
Ooh, is there something in there?
Yeah.
A last pack in it? I said
it is last
Charizard,
pack.
right?
It is last pack.
Last pack magic.
Oh my God,
Here we
imagine.
go.
Oh, it's not. It's a Center Scorch.
Oh, it's got its fire.
Well,
and
it is fire.
I did say there'd be a big full art shiny. Yeah, I'll take it as a win. Followed by
double banger. God, I'm not gonna lie. Cramorant. If there's ever a Pokemon I never want to see again in my life.
Oh, that's crap.
I've pulled so many of them. Like, it is absolutely ridiculous.
Oh yeah, indeed. I'd love to say I'd quickly open something before I go, but I actually generally don't. I know I have a lot of sealed stuff around here that you could open that, but there's a reason they're sealed because they're in my sealed collection.
Don't get tempted. Don't get tempted.
No.
Don't get tempted.
I recently cleared my collection box collection. I've decided to just go to ETBs as my goals, and maybe like a few, and then like some Japanese booster boxes as well. I've got a little bit of a collection of them going. Mainly Charizard ones, like ones with Charizard artworks on the front, or like high class sets and stuff.
Yeah.
So I have to have a little decide of what collection goal wise I want to do. So yeah, just looking around, love it.
Right.
Got some really exciting stuff on the way, haven't we? So
yes, Caesar, if you want to message me on Insta or something, drop me your address. I'll post everything out for you.
And your Instagram is the one that says @MontyLive.
That's the one.
Below your name.
That's the one.
There we go. Ideal.
I mean,
by the way,
yeah.
Very nice setup and everything. How long have you been streaming for?
Been on Twitch about 2 years. So before this, I was doing a little bit like more like business style content, bit of mental health, that sort of stuff. Obviously started off like everyone did with the gaming and stuff. I started off with a PS4 with a little camera in the corner. That's how I started, right? Yeah, and now I've literally just moved this. So I've booked this week off work to get ready for the stream. I clearly still wasn't ready for the stream. This wallpaper is like 12 hours old because my desk was over there, so I moved it, and so I had sound panels up on the wall which were apparently not meant to damage the wall. That's wrong. That was a lie. So the wall was just, the paint was coming off. I was like, now what am I going to do? So I was like, yeah, I got some wallpaper, bang that up. And then obviously we've got the shelves behind me this side for the other angle. So I've got 2 cameras now, which is cool. But yeah, so it's just gradual upgrades.
Can we see the other angle? Do we get a little behind the scenes?
Yes. The other one would be... that'll be on my just chatting. So that would be the one on the right, which would be, actually, no, I'll just move. Yeah, there we go. So yeah, it's so this one was basically how it was before I had the second one. So this is how it was before. So my PC was the other side, by all means, but
yeah.
So I need some new lights and stuff fixing. But yeah, so
I love it, man.
So I was thinking, like, because like I've noticed, how you do like your jump cuts and stuff on YouTube, and you know how it is, that first 30 seconds you got to keep everyone there. So I was like, well, you can't really do so much with one angle. So I was like, what if I get 2 angles, and at least then I can edit it maybe a bit better. But that was the plan. Yeah, so slowly upgrading.
I like it. That is very cool. I like that idea. No, I'm loving the whole vibe of it. It's been it's been really. I'm so glad we smashed that £1,000. We came in. We managed to see it go through. You've done it now. You've still got tons of product to open and give away. Are you giving most of it away to people that donate? And there you go, Caesar just coming in and dropping the dono.
So there you
Go
go.
on,
He's just so there you go. He's just made it a donation anyway. I appreciate that. But yeah, just drop me a message so I got your address and stuff. But
It's
yeah,
the rest of the stuff being given away for people that have donated, basically.
there's a bit of both, yeah. So the bigger stuff, you know, like booster boxes, ETBs, that sort of stuff, will be for people who donated, just 'cause it makes sense. And then obviously, if there's people floating around, because you know, there's always going to be people out there that want to support, but can't, and that's cool. We've got a couple of little bits for them as well. So we did a few tins earlier. Got one of these little juniper cartons. Got a couple of collection boxes, and then Capital Games sent me a couple of these down, little like Japanese. Also,
cool.
like I've looked at the VMAX, and I feel like they must be playing around with the ink, because I don't remember. Like, obviously my camera doesn't catch it there, but the colours on those VMAX cards really pop, and I swear they weren't always like that. So it's interesting. I've noticed the full arts have been slightly changing as well. No one said anything, but they have, like, the textures on the full arts very casual.
One thing I've noticed of late is that standard Vs,
yeah,
not full art ones, just standard Vs in the sets coming lately, look so much better than they've looked for a while now. Like GXs from Sun and Moon era were terrible, Vs were shit, basically. Sorry. And now some of the artworks look really cool, like the Infernape collection book that's just come out. I don't collect Infernapes, and originally I was not a fan, and I actually put it down as an item I didn't think was worth buying. However, the more I see this card, the artwork, it's really
nice,
hard to justify it, because obviously it's a bit blurry through the camera, but it's actually got like the fact the flames going over the edge of the border and stuff like that. It almost has like an alt art vibe to it. It's really cool, actually. And I think they've definitely stepped up their V card game.
So Akira Agawa at the minute is just like killing it. So she did the Luxray V. But have you seen the Ho-Ho from the new set?
Yeah, very cool.
Yeah, so, and who was it that did the Machamp V as well? That was a pretty cool card.
Oh, ask me who other artists are. You're barking up the wrong tree.
Yeah, but yeah, like some of they've definitely upped the game with their V cards for sure. And I think we're all interested in what happens at the end of the year. So I reckon the Japanese set V-Star Universe, I think they're just, with the release of this Charizard and the Mewtwo, which is the opposite. So the opposite one. I feel like they're just going to go down there with alternate art V-Stars, because we haven't seen anything, have we, really, with V-Stars, other than rainbows and golds.
Well, we already know there's alternate art V-Star cards in the set anyway.
Yeah, I just think like the Japanese one might go on
and then
there.
in the new year, the new game launches before the end of the year, so we're probably looking at the next sets in the new year. At least we might get one more Sword and Shield-ish thing for like the UK. We'll probably get a holiday set launch to end the year. The thing is, for Sun and Moon, Cosmic Eclipse was the last set, and that was actually a normal set. Silver Tempest, could it be the last set from Sword and Shield? Maybe.
See, I was thinking this, because you know, like VMAX Climax, they trickled those through the rest of this year for English.
Yeah.
You can't really do that next year, can you? Because you're in a different era then.
Their
so
V-Star cards are not in the new era. Is just going to be EX cards. So, and then they'll release.
I mean, if
they'll
they did, that would be
EX
huge.
will become like EX Max, EX Maximum, or whatever it is. Blah blah blah. As the sets go on, and then the next gen will come. So, no, I'm very excited for the sets coming this year. Lost Origins is a banger. It's a winner. The Trainer Gallery subset is the best one so far, hands down. Really cool. I love some of the alt arts in it. I think it's a really, really good fun set. Very good. If anyone's ahhing about buying some, I recommend it. It's really cool. You can't really go wrong. Some of the cards, if you're into your value stuff, some of the cards have a bit of value to them. But if you're just looking to like open a product that's going to be good fun to open, it's got to be Lost Origins. Any set with a Trainer Gallery subset is a good value product to buy, because the likelihood of getting something and not just getting all like duds is very high, you know, like, well, not very high, but better than like Fusion Strike, because you have the opportunity to pull cards in the reverse holo slot as well. It's like almost like a holiday set to some extent, isn't it, when you have those cards that you can pull in the reverse as well as in the holo slot. I love it. Great set. Silver Tempest is going to be insanely good. There is, hands down, mark my words, there is going to be an alternate art Lugia V-Star card in that set. Lugia is going to be the big one. That set's going to be absolutely mind-blowing. Then you've got V-Star Universe. That's obviously going to have those alternate art Charizard cards in it from the UPC. That's going to be in V-Star Universe. So you're just going to have like some of the most incredible cards and arts coming just to like, you know, like as a finale to the Sword and Shield era. Very intrigued to see what happens. I feel like there might be a little bit of a lull when it moves to Scarlet and Violet, and I feel like it might go a bit like, like, because I've got this feeling that the EX cards, they could be cool, but like, are we going to have it where you just have all these flat non-textured cards and then just like potential one textured card a booster box again?
I do think they need they need to come in hot. They need to come through January and just drop. I mean, but then again, I mean, not only are they moving to a new era, but this, I mean, even back to probably halfway through last year, like Evolving Skies and stuff, the end of this era has been so nuts for artworks. And obviously this year with them increasing the hit rates, is like you said, all the trainer gallery stuff, it's just like, I find it very difficult to imagine a step up from that.
Yeah. Well, no, that's what I mean. That basically they'll just bring it down again, and they'll ramp it up again, bring it down, ramp it up, because they can't just keep going and going. Otherwise, you just get bored. You need to have, you almost have to have dead sets.
Good, that will give me time to finish some of my sets.
Yeah, that's it. Oh, look at that, Stacey, Janie with the donations. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
Cool. Well, no, honestly, thank you so much for having me. By the way, like, it's,
Matt, the pleasure was all mine. I appreciate you coming on. You're at the Cardiff Card Show next week.
I am.
There we go.
I am.
Cool.
We're going to be doing some fun stuff. I'm bringing some camera stuff to potentially do some live streams while I'm there with Akora.
Nice.
Nothing confirmed. We've just been messaging, and it looks like we might be doing lots of goodies with Akora and stuff like that. So yeah, guys, look out for that. And
sweet.
maybe we'll get some special guests who are there. Come and open some packs, you know, live.
Peter Pokegrade ended up giving away. It was I can't remember what card it was, but it wasn't a Akora card, signed by. Yeah, signed by. I think it was. I'm sure it was a 10 as well, in one of their nice little red labels.
Yeah, the pro grade.
Yeah, they did look nice. They did look. Yeah,
it
so auction that off. That was pretty cool, man. So. Whew, Matt, it was a pleasure, and I guess I'll catch you at the card show next week. I'll come say hello.
Guys, well, guys.
I'm gonna go and get some fresh air.
Yeah, no
Maybe
worries,
get a
man.
coffee.
That's it.
Matt, it's been a pleasure. I'll catch you soon, friend.
See you later. Bye, guys.
Bye.
Thank you. Bye.
I just want to say quickly before I do go, and I'm just going to grab a drink. Apparently pizza's been delivered, so what I'm going to do, PCG, if it's okay with you, if you can give me like 10 minutes just to quickly, just because I haven't eaten all day. I'm running on 5 hours sleep, 4 cans of Monster and no food. So yeah, I'm literally going to disappear for like 10 minutes because I'm probably going to be here a lot longer because we've got so much stuff to give away and so much stuff to open. We've got more ETBs, more booster boxes. And I just want to say thanks to everyone that came in from Matt Culli's community. It does mean a lot, especially those that came in and dropped donations. That was amazing. So we'll be back in 10 minutes, and then we're gonna speak to Pocket Card Grading, which is awesome. And then we might give away those unknown Samaritans slabs while you are on, fellow. But yeah, I'll be back in a sec. I'll be back in a jiffy. Don't get You lot, man. I tell ya. Oh, how are we all? Holy shit, we hit 150 subs as well. Oh my god, I tell you what, I'm gonna break by the end of it. I've literally just gone downstairs. Oh my god, like, I can't tell you how much not being under these lights. It was like, I went downstairs, I had pizza, I've got another monster, because why not? And like, I don't know, I think it's slowly starting to set in. We've raised £1,000 for Samaritans. What? What? On, I don't know, man. I don't know. Have you been crying? No, not yet. No, not yet. If I'm gonna do it, I'll just do it live. I don't care. It's like, if it's gonna happen, it's gonna happen. I don't know, man. It's just nuts. So we're gonna get PCG on for half hour. We're gonna chat to him, our lovely friend George, which, if anyone didn't know, has created these little bad boys. Probably can't see it that well on the camera. Yeah, and you know, that was really nice of Matt to post in his Discord as well. I think that was like a really nice thing to do. I think it was amazing that some of the Culli clan came through, especially, you know, dropping donations. I mean, it's mad because, see, I'm not a talker. I know what you're thinking. Like, I just like to watch live streams. Do you know what I mean? So like when I watch Matt or I watch Rev, I just watch, like, I just enjoy the content. Like, you know, they're entertaining. So it's very rare I'll kind of jump in the chat, which may not be a great thing for me from a channel perspective, because obviously I know less people are going to know me because I'm not in people's chats as often, but I just enjoy the content, and you know, these people have inspired me to start doing this, and it's, yeah, man, it's just to raise that amount of money with a channel that's only 12 months old, that I've only really been kind of really like going ham the last, what, 2 months, maybe 3 months. And I think splitting it with streaming on Twitch so much as well hasn't helped. So the fact that we've managed to raise this amount of money is just absolutely crazy. You thought you would not do it, and we keep telling you, I know, and I know you've all got faith in me, but it's like, I don't know, man. It's like when we try, like Matt was saying about it being emotional, like it's a roller coaster, because yeah, I had all this stuff, like everyone sent me some stuff to give away. You know, we got like a grand's worth of stuff, you know, giving it all away, and it's like it was a bit of a stress, because, and you're under a lot of pressure. You are under a lot of pressure to then raise a good amount of money for the charity. Do you know what I mean? Because otherwise, everyone that donated may as well have just sent the money to the Samaritans themselves. Do you know what I mean? So it's crazy. And my daughter kicked for the first time today. That's, I don't know, just I don't know. It's just, it's crazy. Panda, by the way, actually that's reminded me, I've just seen you pop up in the chat. Was it the Gardevoir you wanted to send to Pokegrade, by the way? I know you're after my opinion. That probably would have been my opinion, but it's up to you, friend. I'm not sure about you not being a talker. Well, when I'm live, it's different. You know what I mean? When I'm live, it's different. I am here for you at the end of the day. But you know, when I'm in other people, because I just like to enjoy. I think that's the thing. When you are a content creator, it's just nice to just be on the other side of the camera and just enjoy other people's content. That makes sense. So, you pick. Cool. I'll definitely pick the Gardevoir. I think that'd be sick in a slab. Menti, it may be we, but you have done this. You made this community what it is. I didn't know. That's the thing. It's you lot. There is, without you lot, there is no community. That's the point. Like, it's just my name on the Discord. That's, you know what I mean? I can't really do much. I can't grow a community on my own. Yeah, PCG needs an invite. Okay, let me get on it. Let me get on it, my friend. Oh shit, yeah, it's cool. It's because I had to change the thing, and I wasn't expecting all that madness. Also, I wasn't expecting pizza. I actually remember, it did make me laugh. Tommy Baz was like, "Can I have a pizza?" I was like, "Nah." Spent your pizza money on buying Mountie some. All right, PCG. Jesus Christ, my phone's been blowing up. Holy shit. Well, I want to have a fun day tomorrow. Right. Meeting passcode. This is where I read it out and then. Actually, I don't want code. I want meeting ID. Okay, I'm re-energized now. I'm re-energized. I feel like maybe I don't feel like I've been on my best live self today, I'll be honest. I think the 5 hours sleep probably wasn't a great idea. You do it. Family. It's all about family. Right, I've sent that to you, George. Hopefully you should be able to get in. And I do have a scene set up for you, don't I? Yep, PCG. Yeah, well, you won't see me tomorrow. I'll wake up Monday. Nah, well, I've got all this stuff to package up, and I ready for ship it out on Monday. Stefan shaved all his hair off at 500 quid. What a madman. 500 quid. 500 quid seems so long ago now. And we've just got so much stuff to give away as well, still. I mean, obviously, there are good things and bad things from today that I'm gonna take on. So I think booking guest slots, I think, needs to be more efficient on my end. I knew I was gonna be a bit of a rush for getting overlays and everything set up. Obviously, I did move my setup round less than 36 hours before going live, which probably wasn't wise. But you know, we're all good. My dude lining up 10 guests in between doing everything else. Oh yeah, well, like wallpapering at 2 AM. I know. And then the Zoom went down, so I had to send out new messages. Stefan, I will check the Discord, but my phone, you don't want to see the notifications on my phone right now. Like, it's just too much. I'll probably have a look at it later on after the stream, and then I probably will get back to everyone's messages tomorrow. And happy birthday to Carl for Monday. That's handy that you just got a free Radiant Charizard, fella. That's a winner. Right, George is here, so I'm gonna let him in, and then we'll switch the screens over. I'm gonna meet him in, and then we want to switch to the PCG screen. Let me just. That's not what I want to do either. That's definitely not what I want to do. Close. Gallery. Oh, that's better. I fixed it. Okay, so there we go. In theory, so audio is connecting. Should get there in a sec. We can see him. That's a good sign. It's a good sign. It does say connecting, so it should line up in a sec. Ooh. Oh man. Oh, hang on. Sorry, I got that was matchless cards are like nearly falling off the edge. We might have a free bundle of Incandescent Arcana to give away as well, actually. Still says connecting to audio. I don't know if you can hear me, George. Hopefully you can. quite like this album instead. It's not short.
Fixed it.
There we go. Boom.
Fixed it.
There we go.
There was another pop-up that said join with audio. I only joined with video. My bad. Chunk, shut up.
How are
please.
you?
I'm good, thanks. How are you?
I don't know. I don't
Congratulations,
know. I don't
man.
know at this point. I
You've
don't know at this
smashed it.
point. I know. Let's pop that on as well. So we've still got it on the screen. There we go. All blue bar. All blue bar. I did have questions for you.
That's all right. You're probably shattered, man.
I know. I think we'll be alright because it's like it's the mental aspect in it. Like I know that you're the last person on. I know I can chill now, and I know that you're pretty chill as well, so we can have a good discussion. And then all I got to focus on then is just giving everything away. Like everything here needs to be given away by the end of the day. So
yeah, man.
It's like everything's got to go. It's like a DFS sale.
How does it feel then, like from start to finish? Because I know you've said before to everyone else that you were quite self-conscious of like 500 is going to be a tall bar to reach.
Yeah. So I mean, the energy side of it, I probably screwed up because I've done charity streams before. I did a 30-hour stream for my 30th birthday, so 30 trips around the sun, 30 hours on Twitch. That was cool. Me and Tiny watched Pokemon at 3 a.m. in the morning. That was pretty cool. And I've always been like, I knew that at certain parts of the stream, I had to dip out for 10 minutes. We'd run some ads because that's what Twitch is like, as you know. Run some ads, disappear, stretch my legs outside because it was November as well, so it was a lot cooler. Like it's hot in here. It's ridiculous. So having that, so the plan was have early night on Friday. That didn't happen. Well, now I'm feeling it. I'm all right now because now it's like if anyone's ever played on stage, right, for any reason, whether I don't know, maybe you play an instrument in a band or you are a footballer or whatever. It's like that last 10 minutes, like that last part is always the bit where you're like, I don't want to leave now. Like the big bit's gone, like I don't want to go kind of thing. So I'm all right now. I think the pizza's helped massively, and that I'm not gonna lie, that was amazing. Nice bit of pepperoni. But yeah, so I'm feeling all right now. I just think that the 5 hours sleep was definitely a bad idea. I think I was too busy stressing about getting like the bots and everything sorted because obviously I haven't really moved to YouTube fully yet either, so I didn't think about setting up all my bots. And then I was like, it's a big charity stream, we're going to be live a lot, YouTube's probably going to push us to a lot of new people that are not going to know us, which means there's going to be new people dropping in. That might cause more trolls, it might cause more bots, I don't know. So I was like, well, I need some form of moderation. So obviously I've got mods, but they didn't find that out until 10 to 11 this morning, which was 10 minutes before I went live. So I was like, we'll get a bot in there. So it's just all these extra things you have to think about. And then my lighting wasn't right. And I was like, and obviously my shelves just never got dealt with. I was planning on having a nice above my head there, hence the blue light, is because I was going to move my memento piece there. So he did a Superman Witcher piece for me. I thought that was pretty cool. But
I've seen that.
That didn't happen because I didn't have time. So I was like, but yeah, it's just, and then now it's like this morning, I was like, oh, what if no one, I know my lot's going to turn up. I know they're all going to turn up. I know they're going to show up and they're going to support. But I was like, I can't expect my lot, after especially some of them sent stuff in as well and paid for booster boxes and stuff. 500 quid's a lot of money.
Yeah.
And then I was like, well, by the time all the stuff turned up, I've now got 850 quid, 900 quid. I've got so much stuff. That's more. Like, I need to raise the bar because I've got more than that in product. I might as well sell it on eBay and send them the profits. Do you know what I mean? So I set it at 1,000 thinking there's no way ever I'm going to hit 1,000. Not a chance. And then, yeah, throw back to about 40 minutes ago. £1,000. That's
Considering
crazy.
what you have described as like a pretty, like, you start off exhausted, you're rushing last minute things, and it being your first like big charity event, I dread to think what the marker's going to be for one where you're prepared, man.
Well,
God
sleep
damn.
is sleep. I went downstairs and I did just say to Lou, I was like, I don't feel any new person coming into the live right now is getting me at my best live. Don't know if that's because of the tiredness or whether I was monging a bit. Do you know what I mean? Like, if someone new came in now, like even when I was opening the packs with Matt, I think having Matt in my ear talking was kind of like helping me. Like, you know, if you're tired and like you're driving back off holiday or something, and the passengers having conversations, keeping. I think that helped.
A proper mentorship going on.
Yeah,
it was
exactly.
really cool seeing him like giving you some pointers and stuff. It was quite sweet.
Yeah, it was pretty cool. I'm excited to see him, Dean and Chloe at the card show as well. Actually, I did have an inkling Dean was going to stream today. You know, and I was like, well, we'll do it anyway. Because again, I wasn't expecting a lot of people to turn up anyway. So I was like, oh, you know, it doesn't really matter. There's no one that's going to be in Dean's stream that's going to appear over here anyway. So I didn't even think about it. But it is, you know, it is World Suicide Prevention Day. So it had to be done. It had to be today.
Yeah, man.
And it was
bang-up
we've
job.
had some amazing guests on. I think it was really cool for Rachel from Samaritans to come on. I actually really like that she hung around and put those stats in their chat.
Yeah.
Like how many calls that money's going to go towards. I thought that was really cool. That was pretty cool. But everyone's like, where's Memento's background? The names at the bottom. There's the clue. This is not Memento. Hey, what these oh, there we go. Just like that. I love that you can do that at the click of a button. Like there was no messing around then. There was no like, hang on, let me just find this overlay, and it was just like boom, press of a button.
I have it as a hotkey.
I am now in Memento's studio. Is he even got a cheeky Evil Heroes behind him?
It's just a screen grab of his whole thing.
I know.
Had to,
well, I should hope so. And you're not actually...
I couldn't get this part. I took like 5 screenshots of him streaming and tried to piece it as best I could together. But you'd never know.
Oh my god, that's hilarious. Oh.
Put it back.
Oh. Yeah,
that's my one trick.
You need to get a Mounty background. I have to just keep changing it every week. Different screen grab.
I did have a very I had a different one for our PCG's first stream because I was setting up the whole like Streamlabs stuff and I was playing around with all the settings, and so with the background replacement ones I'd changed it so that I was sitting on a sofa and there were 5 gentlemen standing behind me in white t-shirts and their underwear, which was a popular one.
If you know, you know.
But yeah.
Corky's just made a good point. Just think what Rachel's going to say tomorrow. Yeah, that is a point. Yeah. When was Rachel in? What was we on then? Because that was like, when was that? Was that 2 o'clock? Jesus, that was 2 o'clock this afternoon. What was we on then? Like 300 quid or something? Yes.
Feels so long ago.
I'm going to lose a mind.
And Lemar just called me Aragorn. I'm just catching up on the chat.
Yeah, it is mad. I think it's mad because I think just like the numbers as well. Like, you know, like I just wasn't expecting that many people. Like, it's crazy. And then Chloe dropped in as well. That was pretty nice. You know, big guns in my chat. I'm not gonna lie, I did get a bit nervous though. Everyone else, it was fine. And I think I just hyped myself up because from a content creation point of view, I look up to these people. Do you know what I mean? Like, I see them as where I want to be. So then getting Matt on was a bit like, okay, I wasn't expecting where the hell is I mean, I've interviewed a lot of people. You know what I mean? And like when I had Matt on, it's just like all that past experience disappeared. And then I was like, where's this anxiety come from? You know, I mean, obviously he was cool. It made me feel comfortable and everything on my own stream. But like, yeah, it was pretty cool to chat to him. And then now we've got your lovely self on. I can't honestly.
Right, if it's any help, dude, I'm on the same sort of like physical strain at the minute. I've been up since like 6, because my wife Lauren, she's been at a wedding doing photography all day, and I've been at home with Violet and sorting out the house and dealing with her all day. So I'm just like sitting down and properly like, chill time now.
Oh mate, I know. I don't know what chill means. These, by the way, that you did are amazing.
Yeah, it was the first actual logo that we had to like, you know, seek permission to use, so to speak. It was exciting.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, because I mean, obviously when I checked it out, I mean, I think it was like, you know, obviously, as long as you're not like technically selling them. I was like, well, that's not what it's for. Obviously, it's a giveaway. But I love the fact that I love the idea, the fact that they've put things like be the lightness in someone else's dark and stuff on them, which is actually coincides with the actual ability on the card, which I think is really cool.
Yeah,
and that's the thing, like, you know,
group are awesome.
Yeah, and I think like you together, you and the unknowns, I just think you just I like creating memories, and I like creating things that have sentimental value. Do you know what I mean? Like, for example, when Matt was saying he had his little mini mat, I thought that was so cool. It's little things like that, and do you know what I mean? Where it's like, how can you create something that you can't go out and buy? Like when you did that one for Luca, that Italian Pikachu. Because Luca, we all know in the community, so Luca's a fella that if he sees a slab in a 10, he'll buy it, right? It just, there you go. His slab collection is ridiculous. So what can you get someone like that if he wants something, he'll buy it? So how do you get something special to a community member like that as a thanks that you can't just buy? And I think they were like a genius idea. So I want you to talk me through a quick one, actually. Like, how did you come up with the slab design? Because, like, if anyone hasn't seen them, by the way, I will be putting kind of like a review video up, I guess, of these probably next week when I've had time to actually edit videos. Because it's literally been so we did it live, so we did a live reveal of the slabs that came back, and then I did like a bit extra for YouTube, but I just haven't put them together. Obviously I haven't had time, but yeah, so that'll be coming next week. But like, what was the process of, like, was you looking for a really small slab? Is that like where you wanted to kind of stand out?
Yeah, how far back do you want me to go?
Tell me.
I'll try and keep it as condensed as possible. But so me and Glenn worked together. We've worked together at many different jobs. It would be like one of us leaves and starts a job, and they say, "Oh, I really like it here," and then the other one follows. But we originally met like 10 years ago, back working at Game. And
you got my Game crew.
Yeah, man. In fact, I've still got my hoodie here.
No, I've still got my polo shirt somewhere. Yo, that is OG, man. That is OG.
But yeah, so me and Glenn have just like been thick as thieves since the moment that we met. Oh, sorry, hang on. Chunk, shush. Sorry, 1 second. Hello, Lauren. You're on live stream, by the way.
Oh, okay. I'm going.
Okay.
No, screw that.
Chunk, shut up. Okay, sorry. Dogs are going nuts because Lauren's just come in. So yeah, we'd started the idea for it New Year's Day 2021, where we had. Sorry.
That's right. That was me getting like bad noises off Google Chrome. Like, go away.
Yeah, we'd had the idea that like that's what we wanted to do, because at the time I think Get Graded were just about starting, and we were just like, why don't we try doing something like this, something small, something simple. Originally it was to be more involved with our local card shop, the Consulting Gamer, because every week, like Tuesday will be Magic Day, Wednesday will be Dragon Ball Day, Friday will be Pokemon, Saturday Yu-Gi-Oh, etc. We kind of wanted it to just be that slab that everyone has now. Just put the winner's favorite card in, kind of thing. And then it kind of just snowballed gradually into, well, maybe if we actually started grading. And then we looked at PSA and we were like, we're not big fans of PSA, like from a little while back. And we were just basically listing out everyone that was available at the time, listing like what we liked about them, what we didn't like about them, and then tried to compile the whole list of what we liked about each individual one and put it into one. Then when was it? April, March time, 2021. That's when PSA had their whole shutdown and grading companies were sprouting up left, right, and center. So we kind of said, well, we haven't started anything really. We've just, we've got a logo and an idea. We were like, well, we could either just shelf it or like see what happens. And we kind of just put it on the back burner. After like a load of them had started, we tried all of them out, and we were kind of just not in a negative way. I think it's great that there's so many people trying to put their print on the UK sort of scene. But we were
there's
just
definitely
like,
a market there for it. Yeah, definitely.
Yeah. You can't out of me and Glenn, I'm way more of a gatekeeper in terms of like being a collector, and I know it's a real I'm not the most welcoming. Like if someone says, "Oh yeah, I collect Pokemon," and they're like, "Oh, what's your favorite set?" and they'll be like, "Oh, XY." I'm like, "You weren't there."
You weren't there.
I'm ashamed to admit I'm one of those sort of people. but no, there was an element of all the companies that we tried. It was props to you for getting started and everything. They were ahead of us because we hadn't started anything. But we just saw it very much as, not even in regards to the slab, but just the grading, the labels, etc., was very much a carbon clone of what's already out there. And we constantly had talks. It was for about 2 or 3 months before we then decided to commit to it. We knew that we wanted our own slab, and then it was just the decision between, do we go thick and chunky feeling? Because they do feel nice, like a Beckett, or I think Only Graded. I'm a big fan of their slab. It's nice. Or do we go small and compact, more like PCA? I don't think many others do a small one.
It's the smallest one I've ever seen, defo. I've never seen a smaller slab.
Literally, we shaved millimeter after millimeter on the 3D model until the 3D designer said it would be structurally void if we made it much smaller. But I mean, we couldn't have done much more anyway, because obviously it's got a fair card in it. But yeah, so we ran with the small idea. And God, when you had Pete on earlier, it's not as simple as just saying, here's the dimensions we want. I'd like a plastic box, please. It's so incredibly complicated because the welding machines that are used for these sort of things, it's a completely analog machine. If you have got so many people with their kettles turned on in the building that you're working in, when you're working with this machine, the power usage in the building will affect the weld quality. It's just basically a giant metal plate that presses down on it, and because of the frequency that you have to dial in, 80% power for half a second, it will try its best to get that 80% power of what's available to it. But yeah, it's just a big metal plate that just vibrates 100 times in a split second, and that friction sort of makes the very thin lines of plastic melt and fuse together. But yeah, we had to actually get in touch with an ultrasonic welding join specialist to show us where the joins needed to be because of how small our thing was. It was ridiculous.
Mad. That's some niche skill. That is, isn't it?
Yeah, I didn't know it was a job that existed, but it does.
That's crazy. I do like them though. I do really like them.
Oh, thank you.
It's just
so then
they're the closest thing to feeling like they're not in a slab. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
They're the closest thing to not being in a slab, but they're in a slab, which for me is great because I keep You know, I don't have a good track record with keeping stuff safe and not dropping stuff on the floor. I mean, the amount of times I've been live and I've knocked over cans. I mean, luckily never on cards, like, but yeah, if there's been a bottle on the floor, well, there you go, that goes. Did you see Sophie's question? Well, we got a question for PCG. Yes, we have.
Do you have any more plans to move to grading or other collectible cards like Yu-Gi-Oh or Akora? Oh, let me do a hot swap. Will this work? Or have I just ruined everything?
I can still hear you, but your video's froze.
Oh, no.
Oh, there we go.
But
there
hey,
we go. Oh, Pikachu's.
I got Pikachu's. Okay.
Okay. We're about to see some stuff here.
So this is a pile that I have.
Oh, look at that Nido King. Oh my god.
Current gradable cards. So yeah, obviously we take Pokemon. We accepted Digimon. I think it was Digimon and MetaZoo were the first 2 editions. DC Hero, which are just awesome.
He knew we were going to ask this question. How can you put a Superman in there like that and not expect me to want it?
They're wicked cards, these ones. We added Akora a couple of months ago. I'm a big fan of this one. I'm taking this one to Cardiff to get signed.
Nice.
It's one of their test prints.
Okay.
We added Dragon Ball.
I need to collect more Dragon Ball, man. My mate collects them and they're just nuts, man. That Marvel. Nice.
By Schwartz. We do also, well, we have just literally in the last week or so, I think, added, what was it, One Piece?
Oh, okay. So you actually already do quite a lot then, really?
Yeah, we try. The golden rule that that we set was we're not going to take anything that we don't know anything about.
Okay.
Because that's when we were sending off to like all these new ones. That was one of the things that we sort of tried to test the waters with, and it was like, it's a bit silly. Like, you could send me, I'm trying to think of something that I'm not overly familiar with.
I'm gonna get it though. I mean, I suppose, to be fair, I respect that decision though, because that is okay. How do I put the customer's interest before us making money kind of vibe? Like, do you know what I mean? Like, you've obviously gone, well,
yeah.
We could do it and we could charge for it, but we don't feel we know enough about it yet. I mean, there are people out there that would definitely not make that decision. So I respect that though. So
look, what
are you planning to do? Are you like, because do you collect? I know Memento does. Do you collect like Yu-Gi-Oh and stuff?
Yes, I do.
Because I know you do play, didn't you?
Yeah. And Yu-Gi-Oh was like, I play it more than Pokemon. Like, I don't really play Pokemon. I collect Pokemon. I collect like the classic Yu-Gi-Oh cards, but I don't do like full sets. The reason why we don't accept them yet is because they're a smaller card size than traditional cards, and because we had this like custom made to the millimeter, so when you shake it, you don't want to be hearing it. If we put a Yu-Gi-Oh card in there, it would be rattling about.
Never thought about that. See, because that's it. I mean, I've got a few on my shelf from Memento. Like, he just likes sending me stuff. He likes sending me gifts. Dan, he does. Like when he did all that, he got together with the community, didn't he? And I feel like you were involved along the line somewhere, like with that energy as well. No, with the unknowns, but like Memento did a thing as well where, so there was a point where I got fined for something because I'm an idiot, right? And I was like, shit. So obviously I need to sort this out. I'm like, that's a lot of money to just find like 2 weeks before payday. So I was like, you know what? Screw it. Like, I'm just gonna, I was like, I'll put a discount on all the stock that I had in. And I was like, right, how do I convince people to just buy more packs, right? And I can't drop the price too much, otherwise I'm not gonna be able to pay the fine in the first place. So I was like, I took a first edition Team Rocket Squirtle from my own collection and ran it as a giveaway because I was like, it's a first edition Squirtle, right? How could you not? Ran a giveaway, never thought anything of it, carried on, done a million giveaways since, and then I get this parcel from Memento, and then I find out that him and my community have been canoodling, if that's a word. Canoodling is what my nan would say. And they basically took it around the Reekin to get it graded, and he'd put like a note of like he'd obviously took messages from people in Discord, put it all together on a little note and everything, and then sent it back to me. It was like, next time don't do mad giveaways. I was like, well, I can't promise that, but like, yeah, it was so now that card has gone from being an already prized possession because it's a first edition Squirtle. It's now gone, done its roundabouts, come back to me. Now it's been around the community, so now it means more to me than it did before. And yeah, that's what I like about these unknown slabs and stuff that you're doing as well. Like, and you do, because you work with, if we've got any artists in chat, by the way, that make custom cards. Because it's Pokegrade. Obviously you do some with Lauren as well, don't you? So you actually take their custom cards and then slab them with the logo on. Yeah, which I think is a genius idea.
Yeah, it like out of the two of us again, like we've both got different sort of mindsets on what's important. For me, it was way more about preservation rather than the grade or the value. Like I hate the whole like value thing of Pokemon, which is kind of, it's still a bit ridiculous. It's on its way back down, but yeah, for me it was all just about preservation. And you know, obviously Lauren does the paintings, and it's like, why wouldn't you want them to be looked after the same way? One of the things that I think, touch wood, we are one of the only people who have is the, hey, he's got it. I mean, that's a bad example of what I was going to say about the color printers. Most of the labels that we've seen are all done on like what are they, thermal transfer printers?
Okay,
they're just like black text, but we get the freedom to add all the color, like with the Samaritans one. So we thought it looked quite cool.
Oh, okay, I get it. So they have the actual label made and then just print text on it, whereas you do the whole label.
Oh, no. We still have the labels made.
Yeah, so you got your PC, but I meant like the actual front of it. So other than like the little PCG bit at the front and the back, obviously. I mean, I'm assuming you don't. I'm assuming you're not doing that as well. That'd be mad. But yeah, that's nuts. I never thought about that.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think they're doing it. I think they're doing it with custom cards is great, just because there's just some amazing artists out there, and I feel like that is a really good thing to do with, because you know, like you said, you know, I mean, I get it, like it's don't hate the player at the game, and it, like I understand that there is a value play in the Pokemon stuff. Like even for me, like if I'm able to open a case of something, not for box breaks or anything, just open a case, like I'm experimenting now, is I'm going to have to make sure I get enough pulls out of those boxes to then get them graded and then put them somewhere like eBay or something to make back at least some of the money on that opening. Otherwise, if I stay on YouTube much longer, I'm going to be broke, right? So I get there's a value play in there, you know. But for me, and I saw a few YouTubers like OKJ Love. He's Australian. I watch him. He put up a poll, and obviously you get more votes on his community post on YouTube than, you know, I would on Insta or something. So I was like, okay, let's see what he's saying. And the question was, if you had a choice, if Pokemon came out tomorrow and said, would you rather get more hits in a box or in a pack, or would you rather the cards be worth more? Like 86% of people said I'd rather have more hits. Do you know what I mean? I think that's the core of the hobby. Like you want, you know, if we sat here and we opened 10 booster boxes, got one card that was worth $5,000, but you've opened 10 booster boxes and just got hollows. Like no V's, nothing like that. Like, oh my, I would never collect. I'm like, screw that £5,000 card, because you're going to spend near enough that trying to find it anyway, right? So, you know, that Aerodactyl Alt-Art, I don't know what it is now, but when we pulled it for Alfie, that was like 40 quid. And I was literally like, what? Like the Giratina's like 250 at that point, and I'm like, the Aerodactyl, a Kanto Pokemon. It literally looks like they've took that artwork from Jurassic Park. Yes, not World Park. I am old. You know what I mean? And it looks so nice. And I was like, how is it 40 quid? And that's why I was hoping to pull the Giratina for myself, because I was more than happy to pull that Giratina, grade it, sell it for whatever it was going for, and then just buy 3 Aerodactyls, keep one for myself, and then 2 spares, sell in the future. Wait, happy days. And I've still got spare money because that Giratina's going for mad money. Like, I mean, don't get me wrong, the Giratina was a nice card, but you know, I just think that art is so subjective. And that's why I think value, I don't really think, unless it's a Charizard really, I don't think value really, it's a really awkward thing. But I suppose you don't really get that in other TCGs. I mean, I know Pete was saying earlier, like, it's pretty strong in the sports world, which I think makes sense because, you know, I suppose if you think of sports cards, really, I mean, it's not artwork, is it? You know, it's just a picture of the guy that plays football. Really,
yeah. The sports one is way more driven by
like investing in value in it. Like, is this like, you know, 10 years ago, right? Is this Ronaldo fella going to be any good? If he is, then that card's going to be worth a load of money. If not, you know, it's a bit like fantasy football in a way, trying to get your points every week. You know what I mean? Yeah,
it's very much like I always saw the sports scene, especially in America, as like investing for beginners, and I really disliked it when that became the sort of norm for Pokemon over the last few years, because people were just buying out everything thinking, oh, I'm gonna be a millionaire soon. And it's just like, no, you're not.
Oh my god, the amount of Instagram ads, holy shit. So I'd get Instagram ads from like some store that sells coat hangers, and they'd be in a caption, it'd be like, buy my course about making money. You can go to Smith's now and buy this UPC and sell it for like 10 times the price. And I'm like,
yeah,
shut up. Like, you know what I mean? You sell coat hangers, but like, yeah.
Like on that same note, it's still like that. While I completely detest that sort of mentality, that I also then really didn't like the fact that, you know, we were starting a grading company, because I would have said about 70% of the ones that popped up, that to my knowledge, like loads of them have shut down now. They kind of fizzled out. That was very much the mentality, and it was like, I kind of don't want to be put in that basket. Please.
I know what you mean. It's a weird thing. And you know, you're gonna get bad people, I suppose, in every hobby. You know, it's one of them things. Looks like we've got some new people floating through though. Samuel's in the chat. How you doing, fella? It's also autographs and numbered cards. Yeah, see, that's what I mean. I feel like the sports cards are really heavily, like, I mean, if Pokemon, you know full well. I mean, look at this Charizard UPC. People are already 900 quid on eBay. Come on, who's going to pay? I mean, the thing is, some idiot's going to pay that, right? But if imagine if they did a Charizard card that was numbered, people like us we'd never see that. We would never see that card ever. That'd be gone. Rich people would grab it. It's done. Gavir, how you doing, fella? I got some new people floating in. If you're enjoying the stream, by the way, I have got a ton of stuff to give away. We've hit £1,000 for Samaritans. £1,000. Yeah, that's crazy. So that's the equivalent of over like 200 potentially life-saving calls. We've got loads of stuff to give away. If you want to hit the like button on the stream, it'll be below you somewhere. That would be ace. Just helps YouTube push us out to more folk, because we may have hit the goal, but now it's just like, how much can we raise? You know what I mean? How many lives can we potentially save? But yeah, I agree. Like, you know, it's kind of like, is it like, as a content creator, you have to be careful, because, so for example, I am working with Card Vault, right, going through some CGC stuff, right? Now obviously for me, that's going to help the back end of me opening boxes, right? Because that means I can get new sets in, I can open them for content, then I can shift them to CGC, because I know even PSA collectors are going to buy high-end CGCs because they're just going to cross-grade them anyway, right? So I can at least save myself a little money, and that's cool, and that's kind of making it sustainable. Do you know what I mean? It's kind of like trying to find that right balance between trying to do so. And I was going to do like a bit of a test video, so I mean I'm testing it anyway, but so I opened 2 boxes of Battle Region, 2 boxes of Dark Phantasma. They're obviously special sets, they've got all the hits in them. I think you get more value out of those boxes than you would a normal set. So I'm going to send them all off to grading, and we'll find out what happens, right? I'll add the cost of the boxes to the cost of the slabs, and then we'll see what happens, right? You never know. None of them they all might come back 7s and none of them sell, right? You don't know. And I was going to do a video on the process, and I just thought, you know what? I can't, because as a creator, it's like I'm putting that video out there to say, can you make money doing this? And I just didn't feel comfortable. Do you know what I mean? I think obviously it depends on your intent, but I think videos can be taken a certain way, and I just didn't kind of want to go through that avenue of, you know, everyone's seen them. Can you make money videos? You know, like, and I know, I get it. Some creators, you have to do it because algorithms and viewers, and I get it. You know, you gotta do what you gotta do. Don't hate the game. Don't hate the player even. But I think some of them, it's conscious choice, and it's like, do I really want to do that? And I think doing stuff like numbered cards, I know that from a collector standpoint, we're obviously going to love it, but I think they know, the people that are making those cards know exactly what they're doing. Do you know what I mean? So it's
like I noticed a real increase in poker tubers over the last 2 or 3 years they didn't necessarily used to do it, but whenever they were opening packs, they would have that little like cash counter, you know, and it does the little ka-ching, ka-ching. I'm just like, oh, for God's sakes.
So, you know? So exactly, and it's like, you know, like, I mean, the only one I will let slide on that, to be fair, is Pokerev, and that's only because he gets his editor to put up the raw price of the card, like, if you were just to buy it raw in decent condition, because some of them were opening like boxes and putting them up as like PSA 10 prices, and you're like, yeah, but what are the chances? You can't just say, oh well, this is worth X much when you've got it in your hand. Like, if you drop that on the floor, that ain't a PSA 10 no more. You've just dropped it on the floor. Do you know what I mean? so yeah, I think as a creator, you've got to be very conscious, and it's probably the same with grading, isn't it? Really, like, I suppose you've got to. And I think maybe that's why. Maybe you being a collector has helped you have that kind of position in the market, because you know what it's like, our side of the coin. Do you know what I mean? Where, you know, like, do we go down the route of doing this or this? And you've always got that on your mind, haven't you? Like, how does that impact the market as well?
I mean, like, I'd be happy if every card, you know, just dropped in value ridiculously, like tomorrow. Like, I've got what is it? These are probably my 2 most valuable cards. We got the Charizard.
Oh, too many Charizards today.
And the Rayquaza.
Oh my God.
I wouldn't care if tomorrow these were like worth a $5.
Mate, if they were worth a $5, I'd buy 20
accessible.
of them.
You know what I mean? Like,
all day.
Really
if I could take 100 quid now and buy 20 to 30 alt arts, okay, buy. I'm gone. I'm doing it right now. I'll do it now while you're on the stream. I'm gonna buy them right now, like that, you know. Because I get it's the chase, and I get it. And I think with grading on top, grading's now become an extra chase, because now you're not just chasing the card. When you get the card, you're chasing the 10 now. It comes back a 9. You're like, oh great, now I've got to pull another one and get it. Do you know what I mean? So. I mean, when Matt Culli was on earlier, I know you were there, he was saying that he thinks, and obviously he's been in the game a lot longer than I have, kind of thing, but he reckons that it will probably come down a bit, but intentionally, which is fair, you know, stock markets, like all that, it all ebbs and flows. To be honest, I was hoping that was going to happen this year. I was really hoping this year everyone was just going to go, don't really fancy collecting Japanese anymore. Nah, and then nobody would want it, and then I could just buy everything. That sadly did not happen. It got worse. Nah, tell a lie. I mean, stock's not been too bad. I'll be honest. It's been pretty good, especially when you got people like Card Vault and Capital and stuff that can help hook you up. But yeah, it's a very funny hobby. And to be honest, as much as I want the EX cards to be amazing, I do kind of would really love a little bit of a market break, just so that like more of the cards can get into the hands of collectors like me. Like if I could go out tomorrow and buy at night like 2019 prices, I'd be loving life right now. Do you know what I mean? And I still haven't. I'm still stuck on 85% master set on VMAX Climax as well, because the Umbreon card, the Umbreon card, stuff like that. You know, like 700-800 quid. It's crazy. Like from Eeva Heroes, it's crazy. So I'm hoping for a cheeky market crash, to be honest, because I think it'd be great. And then you're getting the cards cheaper, so then you can afford to grade them as well, because you just, if you've just bought an 80 quid card for 50 quid, PCG's only a tenner, well, you've still saved 20 quid, haven't you? Winner. Yeah,
it's like, even like it almost sounds hypocritical, like saying that, because everyone just associates grading to mean more money, but to me it's like, I hate that concept as well.
It is right. It is right.
Like the price jump from, especially over lockdown, that Charizard GX Raw was about £300, PSA 9 was like £500, and then a PSA 10 was like £600-700. And with all due respect to PSA and their legacy, and I'm sure a lot of people still like them, then they're not the most consistent people in the world, like by a stretch. It just blows my mind that the addition of some plastic and a number convinces people that it's worth more. And to add insult to injury, the person who got that PSA 10 had to pay, I forget how much the percentage is, like the release fee for the PSA.
Crazy,
if it's valued over us, it's just
that
insane that people still do this.
It's like, hang on, so if I pay for you to grade my card, and it's a Weedle, and it's worth 5p, how much does it cost? 20 quid. Okay, cool. So if you do the exact same thing, same process, everything, with the first edition Charizard, yes, how much is it? 20 quid. Oh, that's cool. But before we ship it back to you, because it's worth X on the market, you now need to pay us an extra 200 quid.
Yeah.
Hold on, that's theft, mate. Give me my shit back. And then obviously then they send it back to you raw. And it's if you don't pay the fee or whatever, which just means breaking it out, and that's just damage to the card. So they know people are going to pay you. Do you know what I mean? But it's just like, it just seems a really weird concept to me. Like, you pay, if the cards are higher value, you have to pay more. Like, it didn't cost me enough to pull it in the first place.
But yeah, that was actually one of the things, when we were upset to see so many like new companies starting up that were just like copying the grading scale, and like they were just being PSA in UK essentially in the nicest way possible. Like my big fear was, okay, great, I wish them all the best. Let's say one of them absolutely smashes it and dominates the market. They are going to be PSA in 20-30 years. It's like, I don't know how much like of PSA's history we did a blog post on it on our website about the 3 main reasons that people grade with PSA. I think it was to add value, because of their legacy, their pedigree, and what was the last reason? It'll come to me later. But then we had discussions under each reason as to why they kind of don't. And they're still under investigation from the FBI at the minute, from back in 2019. Oh, Scurvy.
How you doing, fella? They bust up with another 10. Did I just accidentally reset that? There we go. Oh, there we go. I saw it move live. That's the first time I've seen that do that today. Because normally by the time I've looked, I'm like, wait, what just happened? But I've just seen the top 1,050. Boom, there we go. It's the top of the screen now. It is very bloody small, but this is like on Tiltify, so it's just I can't make certain parts bigger. Do you know what I mean? Like, I can't just make the text. I can change the font. I just can't make it bigger, which is really weird. That's what she said. Right, give me 2 seconds, because John has asked to see a slab, so I'm just going to quickly.
I've got loads, Mounty.
It's like loads. Right. Don't worry. We'll be. I'll be back in a sec. Right. Copy. It's only because I got one to hand. There we go. So they're the 2 unknown ones. They're special ones. So technically, you look at this little bad boy. To compare it, actually, I'm not flexing, but like if you look at the difference, look at that size difference. Now, do you see what I mean? Like, holding yours is like, I'm not holding a slab, but I'm not also going to damage it either. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
So, and like what you were saying earlier, it's not all about value. It's really not. So SamsGotta, if anyone knows SamsGotta, we did a video on this, on like why should you, obviously did a bit of a baity thumbnail, which was a bit like, it made it sound like you shouldn't grade with UK companies, like, should you bother kind of deal. You know, because then obviously what's that going to do? Well, that's going to do 2 things. One, that's going to piss people off that do grade with UK companies and watch the video to make sure I'm not slagging everyone off. And the other one is, I knew I shouldn't grade the UK companies. But either way, I get both audiences listening to what we're saying. And that was my point, is, you know, think about value all you like, but trust me, like I said to Peter, I had that Prism card, innocently went to take it out of a top loader, bump, nail print right in the top of the border. Balls. Okay, that's a binder card now, isn't it? Like, do you know what I mean? And I can't trust myself. And, you know, people say, oh, you just put them in a binder. Yeah. But like, for this room, for example, is always hot and cold because I have the window open because it's so hot in here. It's hot in here because I have all my stream lights. So the temperature change in this room is so extreme sometimes. You got to remember that the moisture in the air changes. That's affecting your cards. Like, if you don't believe me, right, when everyone goes to bed tonight, right, just take a common card that you don't really want, yeah, and just leave it on the side and come back to it in 3 days and watch what it looks like. It's literally like bowed. It's going to be bowed, right? It's mad, and you can see, because that's what it does over time, and that's just in a couple of days. So imagine what that's going to do, even though it's in a binder, if it's not sealed correctly and put in the right place. And I'm just like, oh, yo, I can't be bothered with that, man. Let's just get it in a slab, and then I know, worst case, I'll drop it. It's still okay. It's still okay.
But can I just answer John?
Oh, we got
just
questions.
Asked about the smaller size again. So it was literally just a throw up in the air of, we wanted something different because at the time when we were planning on getting started, this is when PSA shut their doors and everyone, I think we had about 7 or 8 companies within like 2 months. And they all had that PSA clone slab from China. So we kind of wanted to have something that we could actually call our own. You know, this is actually something that we made and that we're like so proud of. But yeah, it was a choice of fat and chunky or small and compact, and we went with the small and compact, which we're quite happy with. I can just, because I remembered earlier, let me just move my camera.
Yeah. Tommy Baz said, being honest, I have certain cards I send to you, i.e. me, I think, because of the value. Yeah, CGC, so that's cool, makes sense. The cards which I want to look nice, I'm choosing the smaller slab because it looks class. There you go. There's a compliment for you, George.
Thank you. I mean, we chose the white and gold color scheme because we wanted that sort of elegant kind of look. My other big like pet peeve, like even with that Rockets Squirtle that you just had, is abbreviation on labels. I cannot stand it. It just really like tweaks my OCD when people like they'll just cut off half of a name or something. But so one of the other things that let's say, like, you know, you don't want to use PCG. That's, you know, then everyone's entitled to their own choice. Variety is the spice of life. I've got plenty of other grading company slabs. if there's one thing that you can like ask of your grading company of choice, insist that they make their slabs out of acrylic, because it is night and day difference in terms of clarity. Before I move on to that, let me get my Nido King.
Could have flexed there.
No, it's not that good of a Nido King.
Yo, why am I seeing Stefan saying the OG Japanese cards are the worst? How dare you insult my Japanese? How dare you? Right,
but obviously, I'm on like stream quality, so it looks a lot better from my point of view. But just as like a color pop, it's hard to capture, really.
I don't know, actually. You can kind of tell a little bit of a difference.
I believe Pete said about the scratches. Like, I think this, don't know if you can catch it at all. This is kind of like caked in scratches. Can you?
I can see the one on the right hand side there. Yeah, that's a big one.
Yeah, just about there.
Yeah.
Like, you can literally just give that a good rub. Let's have a zoom in. You see that nice dull patch on his face?
Oh yeah, I can see it now.
So yeah, obviously you wouldn't do that, but that's an over-exaggeration of, you know, dropping it, taking it about everywhere. Making the choice to like choose between the two materials, it's a difference of like, I think 5 to 7p per slab, which ain't much. It's just so much stronger. Like, there's no scratch on mine. Where are we at? Again, super hard to convey on like stream quality footage. But then the key thing with using acrylic. So this is a horsey. You pulled one earlier actually from that ETB. During that nice 3-week-long heat wave that we had, I left some cards out in the sun. This was in our slab. You can just about see the yellow border, possibly. It's slightly faded. Because it's a lighter color, it's going to absorb a bit more of the sun. Slightly faded. Then you look at this one. This poor bastard.
What? The yellow has just completely gone.
Yeah, doesn't like the sun very much. So acrylic, I don't remember the exact numbers. I think it's like 97% UV resistant, whereas polystyrene, which is like this, there you go, nice and cracked from the sun, is, I want to say 60 to 70%. So, you know, I like to have all my slabs out on display on my shelf, and even just bouncing off.
I was going to say, I'm never getting sun in here. Who needs daylight? I don't need daylight. I have lights. We're all good. Jesus, that's mad. That is mad. Never even thought about doing that. Might have to do that for a video now. Just like test. Just test some. Send off some Weedles. I'm gonna send off some schoolboys. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna get a schoolboy graded by everyone and just leave them all in the sun. Burn bit. No, that's
Tommy. You can get personalized labels. We have one that we're taking with us to the card show in Cardiff for a giveaway. Another swap. We've got the Cardiff card show punched on the back there. And yeah, you can cross grade with the MGC ones. It's actually cheaper to cross grade. It's £7.50, I believe.
There you go. Excuse me, hi, I'm new and I have a question. I have a Snorlax secret rare. From what set? Was wondering if I should grade it and sell it or keep it. It's up to you, really. It's up to you. I mean, are you a Snorlax fan? For example, if I pulled a Giratina Alt-Art, I would probably sell it just because I'm not a huge fan. If I pulled a Blastoise secret rare, then I would definitely 100% be keeping it. And I'd probably grade both, to be honest. That is what I'd do. I'd probably grade the Blastoise to protect it, depending on what set it was from, maybe for future value anyway. and then yeah, that's what I'd do. And then the other, if you don't like, if you're not a massive fan of Snorlax, and it's not, don't be afraid to sell. Don't be afraid to sell cards that you're not that interested in, if it means the money from that sale can buy you a card you do want. Do you know what I mean? Because I think that's probably what I'm going to do with a lot of some of my secret rares I've been having. Like, I think I'm just going to get them all graded, sell them, and then buy, like, I hate that I'm saying this. But that Charizard card with the Venusaur on, because I cannot pull that. I have opened so many boxes to Starbirth, and I cannot for the life of me pull that. It's such a struggle, and I've seen other people pull it, and I just cannot pull it. So I'm like, you know what? I'm just gonna buy one. What's gonna happen?
I always find it weird. Like, I'm in loads of Facebook groups for like Pokemon and Digimon, and I do find it a bit confusing when people will take a picture of something that they've just pulled, and they'll be like, "Oh, is this valuable? How much can I sell this for?" And it's like, you bought a booster pack. Was that like, I'm trying to work out the thought process of, did you buy it hoping that you'd get something to sell? Like, this is just like me. I'm terrible for it, and I'm sure Lauren would confirm if you asked her. Once I buy stuff, I really struggle to sell it. It's like, this is mine forever, and I will be buried with it.
It's like if you say to me, "Oh, your collection's worth this much," I'll be like, "Well, it's not, because that would entail that I have to sell it." And I don't know if that's going to work. Okay, they're more of an Eevee fan. Well, there you go. Find your favorite Eevee card.
Yeah.
See have a look on eBay. So if you, whether it's Japanese, English, Korean, if you find the set number on the bottom left-hand side of the card, so in this little corner, you'll have the set number. Type in Snorlax, whatever the card number is. Look at the last 3 sold on eBay. That should give you a rough idea of what it's worth raw. And then, yeah, if you can sell it and buy an Eevee card you like, then I'd recommend doing that. Why not?
Yeah, definitely. You're putting it towards something that you want. Hell yeah.
That's the thing, I think, and that's why me and Sam did that video, on like, should you sell unwanted cards? Because there's a lot of talk. I noticed on Instagram there was some creators slagging off other people. I saw it a bit cropping up in YouTube comments about, like, there was a very fine line between, kind of scalping stuff and just selling cards that you don't want. Like, seems to be a bit of a grey line, and to me they're two very completely different. Like, there is no grey line, it's black and white. Like, it's okay to sell stuff that you don't want. I could pull a million of the most expensive card tomorrow, but I'm not interested in the Pokemon. I'm gonna sell them and buy Squirrels and Blastoises. That's just what I'm gonna do. Maybe the odd cheeky Darkrai, like, you know what I mean, or Machamp. But like that. If I go into the next era, for example, and I pull the best card out of every single set I open next year, would I sell them all to buy Kanto? Yes, because I'm a Gen 1, I would. And that's, everyone to their own. That's what I like about Pokemon and any other TCG, though, is you can do, you collect whatever you want your collection to be. It doesn't matter. Holy shit!
Goodness me.
Just, Stace, that was like a $50, Did you put an extra 0 on it? Like, you bought me pizza already. You've already done it. Is that like 200 quid now or something crazy? Jesus. Like, that's madness.
Well played.
I know, the support is real, man. The support is real. But yeah, before I head off to, obviously give away all this stuff, is there anything you want to tell everybody? Is there anything going on in the future?
Yeah, so someone's just asked a question about monthly subscriptions. We have looked at that. I want to, but for us to enable it on our website, we have to pay like a yearly subscription. And until we get enough interest for it, it was something that we didn't really want to be paying out for if no one's using it. The other option that we were like jokingly talking about in the Discord, and a few people actually think it's not a terrible idea, is we set up a Pocket Card Grading OnlyFans. because that's free to do, and then people can pay monthly and do their submissions through there.
That's genius. Please tell me you send like a cheeky toe pick with every grade. That'd be amazing. You could, only PCG could you can grade your cards, and if you're a real collector, you have to collect each of the 5 toes, but the big toe is rarer. Like there's less of them. That's great. That's a genius idea. I love that. Tommy Baz said, no, that was me. I didn't like it being at 1050. Oh, okay, you just rounded it off for us, did you? Thanks, Baz. Stacey's sleeping. What, do all the beers and wine knock her out? Okay, well, I need to figure out how we're going to play some marbles, man. I think that's the real question. Like how... Def have to get... Oh, you know what I might do? I might use Nightbot's giveaway feature. Get everyone's name in a list. And then just copy and paste them. Can I do that? I don't know. I'm going to find out maybe. Figure it out. Okay. Yeah, I might get some... You ain't been there, have you, for a Mounties marbles yet?
I haven't, no.
Nah, it's amazing. We just play marbles and people win stuff. It's cool. But yeah, man, it was ace having you on. Where can everyone find you if they do want to find you? Where can they find you?
We're mainly active on Instagram, which is that one down there. Yeah.
There you go. How?
PocketCardGrading.co.uk. I completely forgot to email these over to you beforehand, Mounty. So I hope you don't mind. I'm just going to drop 3 random words in the chat, which are actually buy one get one free codes for our website.
Hello. Is it feet and toes? That'd be hilarious.
No, so it's three codes. They can only be used once.
There you go. First come, first serve.
If anyone wants to try and snap them,
there you
first
go.
one you'll like, Mounty.
So there you go. First one in the chat. So if anyone is buying, getting any cards graded with PCG, there you go. You can get a buy one, get one free. The first word is Schoolboy Mounty. This can only be used once. Only be used once. So get there while you can. Second one, Squirtle Squad. Yes, that's great. What's the next one? What's the next one? I'm intrigued. Is that meant to have a hashtag in as well? Number 1. That's sick.
Yeah,
does yours work with hashtags? See, mine breaks if I do anything that's not a letter.
I tested it. I didn't think it would, but it did.
There you go. Boom. Cheers for that. There you go. Just give everyone a cheeky, buy and get one free. Baz, love you all, by the way. We're donating because we love the community and love what this stream is for. I appreciate you, Bazza. I just like to make sure, you know, if I know people have been having a beer or whatever, I just like to make sure everyone's cushy. I mean, just checking. Yeah, it's been. I didn't even realise it was 10:30. I could literally, we've been chatting. I didn't even notice that time fly. See, that's the thing, because I know you're my last guest. I've got less stress. I'm like, God, when's the next fucking person gonna crop up? Like, where's my slots? I'm chill now. I'm good, and I'm hyped now because I know I'm on that. That's it. Once you click that leave meeting button. It's just all gonna that's it. Everything gets given away. We start playing some marbles. Like, I'm in it for the long run now. If people stick around and hang around for a bit, that's cool. If people start dropping off and falling asleep, that's also cool. Obviously, the bigger prizes, I'm gonna break some of them down just so we can do some games and stuff. The bigger stuff like ETBs and that, we're still gonna open them. But I think what we'll do is, you know, it's gonna be done through donations anyway, so as you know, if people have donated but fell asleep, they're still in with a chance to win. So I think that's fair, and then yeah, the rest of us can just get to see some cards while they're all asleep.
Hell yeah.
But George, it was amazing having you on, dude, and thanks
so
for
much.
seeing out the guest portion of the stream, man. And yeah, over $1,000,
yeah, well
man.
done.
It's crazy.
You smashed it, man.
You as well as every other guest that's been on today's stream, you've all been part of my first official big YouTube event. So there you go. So in 5 years, when I'm knocking on Pokerev's door, you can say you're here first. There you go. Talk about that for confidence. We'll get there. We'll get there. Even if I have to give away 1 million items, we'll get there. George, it's been amazing. It's been a pleasure. We're gonna go and give some stuff away. Catch you later, Memento. Dan's going, wait, what? Am I back on already?
Catch you later, man.
See you later. Chat, I'm just going to pop the Be Right Back screen on. Obviously, I've been a bit clammy sitting here, so I'm going to just quickly rinse my hands before we open and touch anyone's cards. Let's run. Is it about time we run some giveaways? I feel like it is. So yeah, man, we'll be back. Give us 2 minutes. Woo. you all behaving? I'm coming back. I'm coming back. Actually, no, I'm not. I need to add all these extra names to the wheel. Give me 2 minutes. Okay, I'm coming now. I'm coming. I'm coming. Yo, yo, yo. There we go. We're back. Let's switch up the tunes. On something like that's going to keep me awake. Not that. There we go. That's a bit better. Bloop, bloop. I'm going hyper now. The monster's setting in. Can you tell? I know I get to... honestly, the most exciting piece of any stream for me is giving stuff away. And now I'm getting hyper. What's happening with the chat? 100%. I'll give you £100 if you do and send it off for a grade. What's happening? What have I missed? 150 Lizzies. What's this sign-in stream? Yeah, Memento. Come on, when's it happening? I want to see my base set screw. I'll get signed. So, are we ready to give some stuff away? Because we're going to run the wheel a couple of times and then we're going to play some marbles. Okay. That's what we're going to do. Let's go over here. Yep, that's the one that I want. Here they are. Here's the wheel. Right, let's have a look what we got left. Bloop, bloop. What have we got? We got loads left. Okay, so wrong camera. Who fancies Pokemon Go box? We're saying, Jesus, the wheel, the wheel. Yes, the wheel. I know. Are we ready? Oh, I love the wheel. So hectic. It's some big fat wheel, man. There's so many names on here now. I literally cannot see. I can't even read them. Oh. 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 That was so close to being awfully big adventure. But it is. Tell me, Baz. So this is actually from Alfie in the community. Let's crack out on this, shall we? And then we're gonna play some marbles in a bit. It's gonna be cool. Woo! I mean, to be fair, between them two, I mean, they have pretty much blasted the donations. They have donated a lot though, like probably about 250 quid or something madness. But I don't even know where I'm putting the rubbish anymore. Like, whew. Respin. You want me to do another respin? We'll give it back. Oh, okay. All right. If that's what you want to do, I don't mind. Okay. So it's saying respin. Boom. I'm still gonna try to open it while we go in though. Open. Where do I put the rubbish? We've still got all that Incandescent Arcana to open up as well. I'd laugh at Stace and Baz again. Oh, Memento, Joey. I think it's gonna be Lip. Boom! Woo. Lip's still about. I don't know whether they've got notifications on in our Discord, so you might have to tell them Memento if that's cool. I'm trying to get the. There you go. Sorry, I'm just trying to get the promos out. Whew. Where is my things? So I want this screen. Woo. Oh, rip it open. Oh, we're opening everything. We're opening everything. We're all good. Woo. Okay, so we're gonna sleeve up so much to give away. That's it now. That's it. The pretty much the event's done. We're just giving everything away now. That's pretty much it. We can have fun now. So we've got the promo. Pokemon Go. Where's my moose? Where's my moose? Around the hoose. Go. Winner, winner. Obviously got the big promo. Right, let's find out. Do we pull an alternate art Mewtwo? Because what I'm gonna have to do, what I might have to do is, if anyone does pull anything big tomorrow, think of the postage if it was all sealed. Yeah, that is very true. That is very true. I don't have a different. What? I've had this T-shirt on the entire time. I don't know what you're on about. Nah, I did change. I did change. Okay, cool. Right. I've messaged him. Cheers, dude. It's only because I don't know. I know he's in our Discord. I just don't know if he's got notifications on ours. But I know like he's quite active in yours, isn't he? So, I do have a different T-shirt on. It is actually a SamsGotta Patreon T-shirt. Look, it's a nice little. Which was actually designed by MomentoBrand in the chat right now. So, if we have any content creators in the chat that would like their own merch, hit up Memento. Right, Slowbro, Kubitar. I'm not going to read them all out because I don't know why people do that. Oh, Bulbasaur. Nice. Squirtle. Come on, give it Charmander, Charmander, Charmander. Ah, Bidoof. Is that? No, it's not. It's not. It's not. I thought it was, but it's not a Ditto. Onyx. Ah, got a Slowpoke. Oh, okay. Well, we got a Venusaur. Actually, you know what? In all fairness, I know. I'm a Japanese collector. I know. A bit of it, but I'm not going to lie. These hollows. Like this vertical hollow, I really like it. Like it really stands out. Sam's back. See, I put the T-shirt on, and now he's back. I summoned him. Good timing on the T. I know. It's crazy, man. Yeah, Sam. Everything's done now, dude. We hit a dude. Look at this above my head. So we actually hit 1,000. Do you know what's mad? Do you know Memento was like, I hope we hit it when I was on. Matt Culli came on right after Memento. Came over with some of the Culli clan, which are actually still in the chat right now. So I appreciate people hanging around. You know, because I know it's hard going into a live stream of a new creator and trying to work out if they're a knob or not. Like, do I like this guy? Is he a bit of a knob? I mean, probably, but. You know, I get it. So I appreciate you all still being here. But yeah, and he did an amazing job, man. Like, just everyone came together in that last kind of like 20 minutes and just obliterated it. And I cannot, I don't know. I've just got no words, Sam, honestly. Like, I was under so much pressure because I didn't think we'd even raise 500 quid. And now here we are. Just all we're doing for the rest of the night is just giving stuff away. That's it. All the guests are done. All the big stuff's done. We've had Samaritans on. So now we're just opening cards and giving stuff away. No one has to pay for a single thing. Boom, and a Snorlax. Collaborations between brothers. Venusaur does look pretty dope, to be fair. I agree. I really want English to prove me wrong right now, though, and just pull some absolute ridiculous bangers. So if anyone has donated and they're not in the chat and they win, obviously what I'll do is I will message them tomorrow as best I can. And then I'll just let them know what they've pulled, and then whether on... Why is that one card so much darker than the others? Can you see that? This one. Why is that so much darker? That's mad. So yeah, I'll message them, and then if anyone wants an exclusive charity slab viewing by Pokegrade, you can. Right, Charmander, there we go. So at least he's got the 3. There's another Bulbasaur. Velocipod. Oh, okay, cool. I'll take that. Tyranitar Hollow. I clearly didn't do the pack trick properly, so there was an energy behind there. It happens a lot in English. Does it? That's mad. How mad is that? He's forgot about him. What have I forgot about? What have I forgot? What? You champion. Really proud of you, Mounty. Literally anything you put your mind to. Oh, dude, honestly, like all week, like I've been looking forward to this whole thing for about 2 weeks, but I don't know, man. I think as well, because there's so many new people coming in and out the stream. I just didn't, because I had that 5 hours sleep last night, which was a really bad idea. I just didn't feel, I mean, I'm all right now. I'm good now. Like, I'm hyped now. Like, we're good. I can chill. But I just feel like I don't feel like I was probably at my best. I mean, at my best kind of thing. So, you're defo a knob, but you're a knob. Oh, thank you, dude. I appreciate that. Did we get anything? Come on. Oomph. PCG says my packs. I still have we not opened yours yet? We haven't, have we? Oh, another Snorlax. Oh, what's this? Oh, boomf. There we go. You gave it away. Gave what away? What are we on about? Oh, this. Yeah, Baz was like, nah, it's cool. We'll give it away. And then Stace is like, are you mad? All the full art, mate. I think the boxes are tomorrow. Why are they tomorrow? Do we want them to be tomorrow? I mean, I would rather not stream tomorrow, I'll be honest. I'm probably going to die after this. I'm probably going to be written off for like a week after this. So I will top load and sleeve all those. I mean, they're sleeved anyway, but I will top load those. Our lips won some nice cheeky hits there. Don't worry, we're doing even. We got honestly that we're touching the surface. We're literally touching the surface. Like there's so much to give away. Woo! There's my pen. Have you had lunch? Yes, Tommy, Baz and Stace bought me a Domino's. They messaged Lou and said, what is he like on his pizza? Like, what legends? But yeah, I mean, obviously, if people have got into the box break and you're feeling a bit tired and you don't want to miss it, I mean, it's up to you. I mean, I can do them anyway, and then you know this will be on YouTube now, so it'll be up on the channel, so you can always like pinpoint where you want to go or whatever. It's up to you.